I've never seen this ever. I've never seen this. Oh, that's tough. Hey. Oh my gosh. That's oh good.
Yo, that's a good contest. That's a good contest. Excellent. Excellent. Argentina playing great defense. Turnover. I want to see how Tom Mitchell plays after see the fatigue practice and get some run. He has we're going to see how strong the practice is.
Hey, three balls. You get it to go.
Shorts. One thing I want to first score every game wants to come up with this is his chance to show his stamina.
Wow, makes it in.
Why is my electric bill going up?
Absolutely. Happy to help. Data center production and energy use in Texas is skyrocketing to meet AI's needs. For your future.
What? Who authorized that?
Greg Abbott. Abbott took $20 million in campaign donations from data center executives and companies, and he gave them billions in tax breaks. For your future.
My future? How does this help me?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Great question. Happy to help.
Turnover. I want to see how Tom Mitchell plays after see the fatigue practice and get some run. He has we're going to see how strong the practice is.
Hey, three balls. You get it to go.
Shorts. One thing I want to first score every game wants to come up with
Oh man. Like, share, and subscribe, y'all.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is ridiculous.
Messi Burger.
I tell you this, Tom Mitchell is a player that it's going to be very, very tough to try to come back.
That's a tough midi. That's a super tough midi. Good defense, like I said.
Wait, all I'm saying is you can do this. Break him. I got one to get the level. Break him.
Walmart Pharmacy offers walk-in flu shots, so you're ready to face germs anywhere. Even.
Hey man, welcome to the Blueprint version of all this third or fourth event. I don't even know anymore. We just moving it. We just getting in while we got the momentum. So we got a good game. Eden, Jose Trigo wasn't able to be here due to personal reasons. So we got a good replacement. Both of these boys represent Hoop Dreams, and we get into the same rules. Game of 30, 2s and 3s, 1 halftime apiece, 4 dribbles, smacking out of hand. Just same rules that's always been playing on the scene. So anything you gotta say? No, man, let's get to it, bro. Anything you gotta say? Jesus Christ, let's go. Hey man, so appreciate y'all pulling up and like, comment, subscribe. Let's get straight to it. This entire event is sponsored by PrizePicks, the best daily fantasy sports app. You ever felt like you just wasn't doing sports betting the right way, or the luck of the draw just wasn't falling in your favor? You do one of two things. One, you're on the completely wrong sports bet app because you're not using PrizePicks. Or two, you haven't been following my Instagram or YouTube. See the locks that I give out on a daily basis. You use code BGU. When you see me here with these glasses on, right? That's because I'm here telling you to make a smart decision. Again, all you gotta do is use code BGU and get $50 free when you sign up and place $5 in London. Don't be dumb. Be smart like me. Let's make this money. Like, it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's almost to the point where it's like, first possession. You go from boom to first game.
So matchups. This thing about Eden. See, one thing I think about Eden is he like to use his body a lot, right? Yeah. But sometimes I think he do a little too much. But Jose gets through too.
Yes.
That's what I think the difference is with Eden and Jose. Eden kind of oversaturates his game. Yeah. I think Jose gets straight to that.
For sure. I think how many games you can take to get comfortable on a 1-on-1 season? Because I think that's what's going on with Eden. I think he just trying to find his way.
His matchup though, he has a tough matchup.
I ain't lying. Shoot. He's still trying to find a new gym. He been here.
I know that. I mean, like,
Fast.
you playing stars, you get some tough matchups.
Nah, for sure. He lost to one of your guys too, right?
Yeah, John.
You got the something on that. I don't know. He has it. Okay. That's good stuff.
What makes a life a good one? Is it our adventures?
Today, you're going to see a nerdy girl return to school looking like a supermodel. Anna dated her ex's best friend just to make him jealous. But when her most embarrassing secret is exposed to the entire school, she gets the perfect chance for revenge. What she does next changes everything. Hey. The biggest unresolved case in Brookside history. No way whoever did it came back this year. Bros, why is Nancy serving at the summer club, huh?
Hi, Jake.
Nancy,
It's just Nance now. Nancy? It's just Nance now. You're fine. We heard rumors your aura shifted. And wow.
Yeah, I mean, you should try out for cheer this week. We need more girls with main character energy.
Absolutely. Okay. Bye. You tried to hide me once. Now you wish everyone knew I was yours. Jake.
so you and Nancy? My bad. I mean Nance. I know, right? You thought summer globes were actually a thing. Bro, come on, this is messed up. Wish you have any idea that you have those. Now what? You can't be serious right now. You know what? If you don't tell her, I will. Why would she believe you? After how you ended things.
You're breaking up with me? Let me guess. You're ashamed to be seen with me because I'm some ugly nerd.
You're not a nerd. Or
I made this for you last night. Feels pretty stupid now.
by the way, if you tell her, I promise you're gonna regret it. I'll leak you know what to everyone. Guess who she's gonna blame?
I thought you were going to the first day of school, not the Met Gala. What? You don't like my new look? What I don't like is that you haven't touched your stop motion project in months. I thought you were planning on screening this year. Why? It's not like anyone in school would appreciate it anyway. Besides, I'm probably going to perform with the cheer team, so I'll still be involved. The cheer team. I know Jake hurt you, but now I have a boyfriend who isn't afraid to be seen with me in public. Maybe try being happy for me. It's just, you don't seem like you're being yourself. I don't want you making decisions based on how other people made you feel. That's all I'm saying.
Nerd alert, nerd alert. What even is that? It's a chicken, bro, no chop. That's not much of a figurine, isn't it?
Sorry. Gummy worms make my braces stick together.
What's your film about?
It's a short film about a plain bird who paints herself to fit in with the exotic birds in her garden. But when it rains,
What?
the paint washes off. And everyone sees how ugly she really is.
You've got the armature tight. You know, if you don't twist her at the joint, she's gonna drift off and free.
little to the left. That's to the right.
My left or your left?
We're sitting next to each other. It's the same left.
All right, okay. Oh, that actually works.
I told you it would work.
Nice. All right. Now we just have to pin her
She's the last one I want to paint. We have to get everything else right.
first. I like it this way.
You mean kind of lame and a little lopsided?
All right. All right. We've all got something.
I want to screen the Pink Bird at the Bookside Arts Festival next year.
Save it for Lucy.
Yeah, good job, guys. Woo! Let's take a really crow.
Since when did you start doing cheer?
And that's your business because
Oh, come on, Nancy. Nance. I know you.
I thought I knew you too. Guess I was only watching the trailer and not the whole movie.
Hey, babe. Ready to go? Eastern's Friday.
And that is?
The undefeated team. Coach said I'm starting, and if it's close, he wants the ball in my hands. Meaning last shot, no pressure stuff. It's at 7, home court. You could probably just come for the second half.
Darren, I'm not moving a client dinner for a high school basketball game.
No, yeah, obviously. I just thought, since it's Eastview.
When? Then send me the clip. I'll try and stop by. No promises.
But if I do, make it worth the drive. I will. You will not regret it.
Welcome, young voices, to the arena of speech, where words become weapons and hearts become.
Sorry, I'm a bit late. I got all muddled on the way to this room.
Oh, women like that. I think I'll start to use. Class, this is Inez. She's our new exchange student from England. She'll be joining us this semester. Please, try not to frighten her with your American volumes. All right, pair up. Your script. Your script. Love, betrayal, and eye contact. Oh.
So, we are tragic lovers.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, you say that so tragically.
I didn't say anything, babe.
You're just funny.
Bro, you good? Yeah. Yeah, why? Because you're glaring at Darren like you stole your lunch money. And your girl. She's like, support making weird. You were NIL summer. Now you're back and you're beefing with Darren at practice, and that's Darren's girlfriend in the cafeteria. No, that's right. That's super normal.
Hi, tragic lover.
Pretty sure that's the same. Listen, I still got my party on Friday. Slide through and chill out. There'll be plenty of girls who don't come to Darren attached.
Going out?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I am. Tyler's basically forced me, but You know, everyone on the team's gonna be there, so pretty cool.
Including Darren. I told you not to listen to him.
Look, I know, and I didn't. I was gonna tell everyone until he.
Until he.
Nothing was said. I gotta go.
Look, whatever it is, don't let Darren control the narrative. Just be honest with her.
Oh, words. Use them.
No way. I actually can't do cheese. It destroys me. Like, destroys me. And then I'll destroy the bathroom.
So do all European exchange students make Shakespeare sound cool, or is that just you?
Well, the British accent doesn't hurt.
Yo, Jake, you an exchange student named Matt. Let's go.
That painting, it's beautiful.
I'm not paid a fortune for it. It's literally just a bird.
Reminds me of a film someone once made. Painted bird.
Wait, what's it about?
It's about a bird. A plain bird who paints herself to fit in with all the exotic animals in her garden. But when it rains, paint washes off. She's more beautiful than any of them.
That's not how it ends.
Why don't you film that and call it The Painted Turd?
Guys, speaking of turds, we're taking votes on who you think their pants have sprint.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Sorry about your shirt.
No. It's not the shirt. I don't think Darren's good for you. Oh, come on. No, I'm serious. No, there's things that you don't know.
Oh, really? Like what?
I'm not interrupting something, am I? Come on, babe, let's go. Dust from my lips, by thine, my sin is purged.
And scene. That's a great word, but I must say I didn't feel a genuine connection.
Another invite? Why is everyone getting married at the same time? What about the ranch theme bachelorette party? Gemini and Chrome? Which of these weekends works best with my calendar? Perfect. I could totally get married on a horse.
You want me at your barbecue? Like right now? Okay. Okay, everyone. Mike needs things delivered to his cookout ASAP. Let's go.
Introducing HEB Now, the fastest way to get your Texas favorites in as little as an hour.
Up next, Jake and Inez. Same scene. Act 1, Scene 5. Inez is absent. Inez, you stand there.
Me?
Juliet has survived one Romeo today. She can survive another.
Miss Posey, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, do you want to play Juliet? Okay then. Here we go.
If I profane with my unworthiest hand this holy shrine in the gentle saints that rise, two blushing pilgrims already stand as smooth, that tender touch, with a good kiss,
Good Pilgrim, you do wrong your hand too much. Which mannerly devotion shows in this?
If not saints, lips and holy palmers too.
My Pilgrim, lips that they must use in prayer.
Well, then, dear saint, what lips do what hands must do?
Saints do not move. They'll grant for prayer's sake.
Then move not. All my prayers offend. I take.
Well, that was not in the script. Not in the script.
Sorry, I panicked.
You know, it's my doing.
I know I aired you out in there. You know things about me too. Literally the most embarrassing thing.
Class, we're going to review our last test. Passage 1. Maya stood at the edge of the empty auditorium, listening to the echo of her own footsteps.
Miss Rosie,
Yes, dear.
may I use the bathroom?
Yeah, good. No.
Hey, man, I gotta go. That's what I can do. Of course, girl. Go ahead.
Wait, what's that smell? No, wait. I think those are literally someone's poopy pants. Ew, I'm diseased. Who does that? Look, I know I have no word to ask, but can you not say anything?
Hey, whoa, come with one guy. I would never. Come on, I can never do that to my little birdie.
How you feeling about the game against Eastern?
Bro, they're about to get cooked. No chance they beat us.
And your pops come to the next game, right?
Yeah, first one since 8th grade. So you know I'm gonna make him proud.
I'm just looking forward for the arts festival. The whole school's going to be there. And our court is fire.
Hold up. I gotta show you this trick shot video.
Now let me shake. I couldn't handle any more dirt talk. Same. By the way, I heard you and Jake had a full-on moment on speech class. Kinda. We were doing a scene from Romeo and Juliet. Girl, be for real right now. Do you like him? Because he's way hotter than Darren. I wouldn't blame you if you trade them. I mean, he will lose our points. But hey, I'm Team Jacob. Hey, Jake, I saw your message and
Hey, look, everybody, it's Poopy Pants Dance.
Poopy Pants. It wasn't yet promised. It had to have been. Who knew you two were the real life secret lovers? Brookside's very own Romeo and Juliet. Except in this version, Juliet poops herself.
did this.
What? I heard what you and Franny's girlfriend were talking about. You didn't really think I'd let you humiliate, did you?
It's not like that.
Poopy Pants Nance. What is wrong with you?
Yes, it's us. You don't have to come out. We just want to make sure you're not sitting here alone. Same bathroom, same stall, same name. This is so embarrassing. I almost feel bad. Almost. And by the way, Poopy Pants Nance, you're off the duty.
I come bearing words. How are you holding up?
Struggling. Are you gonna tell me what's going on now?
Listen, I'm good. Must be pretty important in this practice. We have a shot at the championships this year.
Yeah, I know, man, but I gotta go.
So, what was so important you had to skip practice?
Nancy needed me.
I know.
Jared, how do you have it?
It doesn't matter. What matters is what happens next.
Cameron, what?
You end it tomorrow. Or this goes out to everyone.
You wait.
They'll call her Poopy Pants Nance, Jake, and Rhymes. There's no coming back from that. Listen.
You better let me on.
Salute.
Yeah, you better let me on.
We got DJ in the, we got DJ in the building, y'all.
Can you hear me?
You said what?
You can hear me okay?
Huh?
I said you can hear me okay?
Kinda, sorta. To a degree.
Better now?
To a degree. Huh?
Is it better now?
I mean, it's not the best, but it ain't the worst. It's like in the middle. But what's up, man?
Yeah, nigga, off day.
What, you was off today?
Yep.
Good to have a little off day here and there.
Hey, I've been watching that short nigga Julian Newman.
I ain't been watching Julian Newman. The only Newman I'll be watching is the sister. She got a big ass booty.
I knew you was gonna say that. Hey, that shit low key sad, nigga. The whole fucking family sad as fuck.
I don't watch the other Newmans. Fuck them.
Yeah, nigga, you can't fucking, you can't just expect to be like 5'5" and then just think that you can let you in the league. Just because you got a good handle. They're gonna talk all that shit to the metal ball and then get fucking cooked, and then his sister gonna ask LaMelo for his IQ, and that shit wild. That's crazy. And your sister, your sister getting cracked on Twitter. That's crazy, but
I got mad respect for the shorty Newman. I can imagine being 5'5". I mean, damn.
Hey, man, it ain't half bad, Mike. I'm 5'6", it ain't half bad.
Man, if I was a 5'5" and I was a part of the Newman family, I ain't gonna say what I would do. I'll be doing some shit.
I mean, the dad should have married a bitch that's like at least 5'9". And way that
Who's 5'9"?
I said the dad should have married a woman that's like 5'9" or something.
And what she taller than him?
No, she's short. Like both of them short. But you expect to send his kids to the NBA. He's short. His wife's short. How you gonna fucking like? How you think that's gonna work?
So how tall is he?
He's like 5'7" at the most, and the wife not much taller than him. Like he's 5'4". You think Janae's right first?
She the man, basically. She the big dog in the relationship.
The whole thing is just wild as fuck. It's just sad. I can't be too tall though, cause tall is got his drawbacks too. Gotta pull his feet all the way back in the damn car. Somebody sitting behind you and shit. Gotta duck every time you walk into a fucking room. Airplane uncomfortable.
Man, LeBron about to win another title, man.
Oh, he's not.
Yeah, he is. They got the best team in basketball.
Okay, he's been on some of the best teams in basketball, and he still got a losing record. So
Ain't no good teams, DJ. Here what you gotta understand. You know how in the 2010s, the 2000s, the 90s, the 80s, you had several great teams, right? In this current era, you can't name me more than three good teams. We talking about real contending NBA teams. The only real teams is the Knicks, the Sixers, and the Spurs. You probably could say OKC. OKC, if you want to throw them out there, but OKC and the Spurs is both where? They're both in the West. All the Sixers got to do really is beat the Knicks. Once you beat the Knicks, you're guaranteed going to the finals. And do I think the Spurs or the Thunder has enough to beat the Sixers with Edgecombe, Maxey, Joel Embiid, fucking LeBron James, Jaylen Brown? But I'm telling you, this reminds me of when the Lakers handed the Lakers that chip Remember how the league, when Kobe Bryant passed, they handed the Lakers that championship? This the same shit. They're gonna hand LeBron this championship. And we gotta be honest, DJ. I know a lot of people think the Sixers ain't gonna win, but I'm telling you, bet your money on the Sixers, bro. I'm telling you. The Knicks are the only team that can beat them. Nobody else can.
Yeah.
I don't trust anybody else in the East. Do I trust the Hawks? Hell no. Do I trust the Cavaliers? Hell no. Do I trust the fucking Magic? Hell no. Do I trust the Raptors? Lord no.
I trust any team to beat LeBron, man.
You're missing the point. It's not just LeBron you have to worry about. You have to worry about Jaylen Brown. You gotta worry about Embiid. You gotta worry about Maxey. You gotta worry about Ishmael. You gotta, bro. They got a lot of niggas over there. That is bona fide buckets. No way to stop that.
Fine, it's the thing that's gonna mess it up. He messed up everything.
I'm not a LeBron James fan at all. I am by far a Kobe Bryant jock strapper. By far. But the point I'm making is we gotta be totally honest here. Nobody in the East can beat the fucking Sixers. Not if we're being honest, not even the fucking Knicks. I'm gonna go that far. The Knicks can't even fuck with this team. I'm just being honest. I'm just being totally honest. When you put Jaylen Brown on a team with Maxey and fucking Cone, LeBron don't gotta score. He really don't. LeBron got the motherfucker just get assists and rebound. That's it. Cone can give you 20. Maxey can give you 20. Brown can give you 30, 40, whatever you want. LeBron will give you 20 assists. And B don't got to play in the regular season. And B can just low manage and just play in the playoffs.
So hold on.
Hey, wait.
We gotta be honest here.
Hold on, Mike. You saying Brown get you 20 assists?
Look who he's passing the ball to. He's not passing the ball to he's not passing the ball to just anybody. He's not passing the ball to Jake LaRavia. He's not passing the ball to fucking Austin Reeves. Maxey is better than Austin Reeves. It ain't close. You're throwing the ball to Maxey, a bona fide knockdown shooter. You're throwing the ball to Ishcone, who is amazing at catching and shooting and cutting back door. You're throwing the ball to Jaylen Brown, who can shoot and catch back door. You're throwing the ball to Joel Embiid. Whether he gets a dunk, a layup, or a foul, something. I'm telling you, bro, the Sixers, I'm telling y'all, this gonna be look, I'm gonna say it again. This is the same shit when Kobe Bryant passed away and the Lakers got that ring in Disneyland. This is gonna be the same shit. Watch what I tell you. I'm telling y'all, the NBA is handing LeBron James the NBA trophy. I'm telling y'all, if I was y'all, I would even watch basketball this coming season. If you're an NBA fan, I would not even watch this coming season because you already know who's gonna win. I'm telling you, the Spurs and the Thunder can't stop this team. Knicks show can. Jaylen Brown could score 60. It ain't gonna matter. That's not gonna be enough to beat all these niggas. We gotta be honest. I don't fuck with LeBron, but I gotta be honest.
But the thing is, we got to
you should be an NBA fan. Because that's some bullshit.
Well,
it look good on paper. We got to see them play first.
That's what happened to the league.
I don't gotta see them niggas play. I already know what the agenda is. The NBA is a fucking script. I know what the agenda is. The agenda is to get LeBron. You gotta think about it. LeBron James goes to the Lakers, right? Look at what I'm saying here. LeBron goes to the Lakers, right? LeBron is hugging fucking Kobe. Do y'all not know this? When LeBron played the fucking Sixers and Kobe Bryant was on that baseline, right? He was in the crowd. He stood up. He shook LeBron's hand. The next day, The nigga died in a helicopter crash. The Lakers get handed the trophy, not win it, get handed the trophy. You turn back around. Where is Kobe Bryant from? I'm just saying. All this shit is linking up now. I'm telling y'all, man, that the fucking Sixers are going to win the title, bro. Mark my words. They don't even need Joel Embiid. I'm going to go that far. They don't even need Embiid. They don't. They really don't. If
When the playoffs
they don't need them. They don't need them. You don't need Embiid to beat the Knicks. Stop it. You don't need Joel Embiid to beat the fucking Knicks. No, the hell you don't. No, the hell you don't. You can put Drummond at the fucking 5 against the Knicks. The hell? Against the Knicks? The Knicks don't got to bro, is
Drummond can get cooked.
Drummond can get cooked. Who is Mikal gonna guard? Is Mikal gonna stop? Is Mikal gonna stop Jaylen Brown? Fuck no. Brown gonna bully ball him to the fucking goal and dunk on his shit. Mikal Bridges cannot guard LeBron, and he can't guard. He can't stop LeBron, and he can't stop Jaylen Brown. He can't guard neither one. Then you turn around, Jalen Brunson can't stop nobody. Jalen Brunson can't guard. He can't guard Maxey. Like, it's gonna be man. I'm telling you, they got so many scores. They got so many guys. It's gonna be kind of like an all-star game. You know, in an all-star game,
okay, Mike.
The scoring is too much. It's gonna be like that, bro.
Jaden Brunson had Maxey on handcuffs the last time they played.
It's not. No, he had no. It's easier to guard Maxey because you didn't have LeBron and you didn't have Jaylen Brown. Now that you have LeBron and you have Jaylen Brown, it's not going to be the same thing. So now, let's say Brunson is hugging Maxey. You know what Maxey can do? Maxey can call for a screen. He can have either Brown set the screen or LeBron, either or. Now, if Brunson decides, oh, I'm just going to steal on Maxey, LeBron got a backdoor cut, dunk. Or Brown got a backdoor cut. What you want? You want to stop Maxey or want to stop Jaylen Brown? How you want it? You stop one, here come the other. That's what y'all ain't talking about. If you stop one, here come the other one.
Like, they need chemistry, though. How you know they're gonna work well together? How you know they're gonna play well together?
Bro, LeBron's job is gonna be mainly like how I said. LeBron's job is gonna be score when it's available, but mainly playmaking. I'm telling you, Tyrese Maxey is not gonna have to dribble the ball like Maxey last year. He had to dribble the ball a whole lot. Now, if I'm Tyrese Maxey, I'm working on catching and shooting. I'm being dead ass. Maxey should be able to score 30 off catching and shooting. Jaylen Brown, if I'm Brown, I'm working on the post and the jumper. Come tell you, if Brown hit that jumper and getting in that block, it's over. If Maxey catching and shooting, it's wraps. Along with Ishcone, it's over. You put a B on the floor, and B don't got to play every night. He don't. And B can sit out 5 nights, play a night, sit out a couple nights, play a night. I'm being dead ass. If I'm the coaching staff, I'm gonna lie for him. B there. I'm gonna say B hurt and sit him out every couple games. You saving B for the playoffs. I'm telling you, LeBron, Brown, and Maxey is good enough with Ishcombe and them boys. I'm not even naming all these weapons. I'm still leaving out motherfuckers. I'm being nice. I'm just bringing up the main guys. I'm not even bringing up the guy out the fucking bench.
But see, we already know what I'm supposed to do. He should not be trying to make himself the alpha. Everything. You too old for that nigga.
LeBron James is the alpha. What do you mean? LeBron James is the alpha on that team. You gotta think about it.
No. If he is, he should be trying to bring up one of the younger guys as that. You should put them in that position. You shouldn't be trying to be the alpha on the team.
They got that roster is loaded. They got Anthony they got Anthony Simons. They got Dean Wade. Both of those guys are shooters. Simons is ball handler as well.
Man,
they got Caldwell Pope, another shooter. Justin Edwards. But they got a squad, bro. They got a motherfucker, bro. It's over. I'm calling it now. It's wraps.
Sambo.
You should put some money on it.
I am.
Let's put some money on it, nigga. Hey Sambo, you think LeBron a bitch for going over there?
I already knew he was going there. After they got Brown, like that's where he ended up going.
Man, it's over. It's over. It's over for the league, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's like DJ. DJ is hoping and praying that it's the opposite, but I'm telling you, once the season starts, it's gonna be ugly, bro.
It's when Brian goes to another team, he don't win the championship till the second year.
When has LeBron going to a team? No, hold up. We got to put facts on this now. When LeBron came to Cleveland, they were a lottery team. That's totally different. Cleveland was a straight up lottery house. When LeBron went to the Heat, right? He went to the Heat when? In 2010? Is that when he went to the Heat?
09, 010.
He went to the Heat in like 09, 010. Okay. Was the Heat a legitimate team like this Sixers team? No. This Sixers team is better than what that Heat team was in 09, 010. It's not even close. Talent for talent, it ain't close. When LeBron went to the Lakers were fucking trash. The Lakers ain't been shit since what? 2010 when they beat the Celtics in Game 7 when what's the nigga name? Metal World Peace hit that big ass three. I think it was the left, one of the wings or something. He had like a big shot in that Game 7 when Kobe Bryant was struggling. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, like all the teams LeBron went to, they really weren't that good. He's going to a team full of all-stars, multiple all-stars, multiple 20-point scorers. We're not talking about that.
Together.
What? What'd you say?
The chemistry. They didn't have the chemistry yet.
LeBron don't need, bro. LeBron don't gotta do shit. He don't gotta score 30, none of that shit. LeBron mindset need to be, I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna be fucking who's the guy from back in the day? Not John Stockton, but it was before John Stockton. LeBron had that damn. He need to have that Pistol Pete mentality. Come over there, play make, rebound, lead the scoring to Brown, Maxey, Is Coleman, beating everybody else. I'm just saying, if LeBron do that, it's over. It's a wrap. If that goes down,
LeBron should be the OG of the team, and he should be trying to bring up somebody else as the alpha and put them in that position and support them in that.
Jalen Brown should be the alpha. If anybody should be the alpha right now, if we're talking about at this point of their career, who should be the alpha on that team is Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown needs to be the alpha over there. He's the last guy to win Final MVP, and Jalen. I think he needs to be the alpha. The second alpha needs to be after Brown. You probably have to look at. I ain't gonna lie, it's probably Brown. Then after Brown, huh?
How he was the last one to win the MVP.
I'm looking at the current Philadelphia roster. I'm going off of the roster they currently have on the Sixers. Are you looking at Embiid? Huh?
Oh, no, you just said he's the last one to win the final MVP. That's what I'm like. What you mean he the last one? You said
What
the
I'm
last
saying
one.
is, Fanbo, is that LeBron won MVP too, right? But last time LeBron won MVP was back in 2020. Jalen Brown's final MVP is more relevant. You know what I'm saying? His MVP is more relevant than LeBron is. So that's why I say Brown needs to be the more dominant guy. And after Brown, it's LeBron. After LeBron, it's Embiid. After Embiid, no. So hold on, backtrack. It needs to be Brown, then Braun, then Maxey, then Embiid. Then after Embiid, you go to what's the name? Escombe. Escombe's in the last slot. Him and Embiid's in the back slot.
So the question is, Mike, is LeBron gonna be willing to do that though? To be number 2 to Jalen Brown? Because if he can't do that, that's gonna mess up the chemistry.
I don't think he would go to that. I don't think LeBron would take less, because you got to think about it. The fucking Lakers could have offered him more money. We could have paid him more than what he's getting with the Sixers. So if a guy takes way less money, he took I think he took $8 million. He took $8 million. We could have paid him way more than that. So that tells me that he's willing to bow down to Jalen Brown and Joel Embiid and let them do their thing. That's what it tells me.
Well, he probably looking at like championship prospect when he did that. You know, just seeing what
he's serious about a title, because he could have got, we could have paid him $57 million. You mean to tell me you could have got paid $57 million with the Lakers? You take $8 million to play for the Sixers. That tells me, DJ, that he's willing to do whatever it takes to win a championship, even if it's going out there making way less money, putting up 8 points a game. He just want to win. That's what it tells me. We got to be honest.
For the win, man. If you gonna take a $51 million fucking or whatever, $51 million on the table.
When you rank Westbrook in top point guards all time, when you rank Westbrook.
What did he say?
Out of the point guards, since Westbrook retired, where you rank him at in the top all time?
Westbrook to me is not a top 10 point guard. He's out of my top. I can name 10 point guard better than Russ. Shit, I can name 20 point guard better than Russ. The fuck? I can name 20 motherfuckers I would gladly put in front of Russ as a point guard.
What 20 you put in front of what? Westbrook.
Okay, maybe. Okay, you gonna count them out?
Go.
I got LeBron James.
He ain't a point guard.
Yeah, he is. That motherfucker play point. I don't care what nobody say. That motherfucker play point. Yes, LeBron James is, to me, he's a point guard. I've seen too many clips of that nigga running the point. I'm sorry. I got to put LeBron up there. I got to put Luka Doncic up there. I got to put Chris Paul up there.
Luka ain't better.
Luka is better. No, hold up now. Luka Doncic is a better. I'm going to explain to you why. Because if I'm at a championship game, right? If you watch, so did everyone on this panel, did y'all watch Russ when he played against the Miami Heat in 2012? Anybody?
Yep. He was
okay. So when you watch Russ, when you watch Russ, Huh?
When he went to the finals, he was only been in the league for 2 years.
No, but the point I'm making is Fambo, Russ is a liability. When you watch him in the finals, the Miami Heat was able to sag off of Russ. They were able to dare him to take threes, and that makes him a liability. If you sag off Luka Doncic, he will bust your ass. If you sag off Luka Doncic, he will knock that shit down. He will hit that shit. I'm taking Luka just off that aspect because you can't just back up and just didn't shoot. That's not gonna work against Luka.
What's his liability? Then what is Luka? He a liability on defense. He a
Bro,
double liability.
everybody has their Family, everybody has their weakness. But I'm talking about but here's what I'm saying about Russ. Russ' weakness is on both ends. His weakness is on offense and defense. Because on offense, you can just sag off of him and dare him to shoot. And then on defense, you know he can't guard nobody. Luka can't guard either. But at least Luka is going to make you pay if you back up off of him. If you go under screens or you back up, he'll make you pay. So at least Luka gives you that aspect. That's why I take Luka, Bron, and all those guys above Russ. I also take Steve Nash above Russ. I'm taking Steve Nash, Chris Paul. I'm taking John Stockton.
That's
the list. I'm just saying because John Stockton. Do I think he's a better shooter than Russ? No. But John Stockton to me is a way better defender. He's a way better decision maker. I'm just saying, bro. Like we got to be totally honest here. Who am I taking above Russ? I'm taking Magic Johnson above Russ. Isaiah Thomas above Russ. Larry Bird. I could really keep going. Tony Parker.
You naming people ain't point guard.
They ain't point guards to you. They're not point guards to you, but to me, those niggas is point guards. Russ to me is not a Hall of Fame point guard. Do I think Russ gonna be in the Hall of Fame? He gonna be in there. But do I think he deserve it? No. Hell no. We talking about a killing machine. We talking about a guy we talking about a guy that you can go under the screen on. We talking about a guy that in big moments he turns the ball over in crucial possessions. It's okay to turn the ball over. Kind of like, look, perfect example. Kobe Bryant in 2010. 2010, I don't know if either one of you watched that Game 7, but Kobe Bryant was playing like shit water. He was turning the ball over. DJ, we can't lie. I'm a Kobe Bryant fanboy just like you are, but we got to be honest. Kobe Bryant was turning the ball over. He was taking a lot of reckless shots. But what did he do when it actually mattered? He made big plays when it actually mattered. Getting the ball to Paul Gasol, getting the ball to Metta World Peace, getting the ball to other guys, letting the other guys hit the big shot.
Well, you said Russ don't belong in the Hall of Fame, though. Why you say that?
He's gonna be in the Hall. Here's what I'm saying, DJ. He's gonna get in the Hall of Fame because basketball is really called the. You gotta let me finish. It's actually called the Basketball of Fame. That's why Russ is gonna be a Hall of Famer. Russ is not to me. If it was up to me, he wouldn't get in there. I'm just saying he's not a Hall of Famer to me.
Oh wow.
I'm looking at it from a championship. If you're trying to win a championship, are you adding Russ? Hell no. If I'm trying to win a championship, no. Hell no. Russ is not a championship point guard. Is Russ a great regular season point guard? Hell yeah. In the regular season? Hell yeah, I want Russ. If I gotta play 82 games, I need a point guard for 82 games, I'm taking Russ all day. But if we talk about I'm trying to win a championship, I want to win. I want the Lombardi. I don't want Russ. I'll take Luca. I'll take Magic, Braun, Steve Nash. I'm just saying, I'm not taking Russ in a big time game. No, hell no, no big time games for us. Nope. I wouldn't even sign that man. I wouldn't even look his direction in the championship game. Nope. Having Russ is like having De'Aaron Fox. Y'all niggas want Russ? Y'all can have Russ. I don't want Russ. In a championship game, no. Russ is a fucking disaster in championship games. In big games, period. And y'all talking about y'all want him. Shaking my head. I wouldn't dare want that nigga. Somebody got echo.
Ain't me.
But you know what I'm saying? Y'all want Russ and shit. Russ ain't gonna cut it, bro.
You got if Russ don't show up in big games, then what about Chris Paul? He didn't show up in no big games either when he was in the final. He was nowhere to be found.
But if I gotta choose, Chris Paul ain't had the teams that Russ had. Show me, bro. Chris Paul ain't never had a team as good as Russ. Show me one team that Chris Paul had that was as good as that Thunder team in 2012. I'll wait.
When he was playing for Houston.
Hell no.
Yeah.
That team was not better. That was not better than that 2012 Thunder team. Hell no. That 2012 Thunder team would fucking beat, man. They would sweep that Rockets team in 4 games. We talking about Serge Ibaka, Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook. Man, don't do this. Nick Collison. Like what? James Harden off the fucking bench. 6 men. Man, don't do this. Man, that Thunder team is belt to ass in that team. Belt to ass. That Thunder team is walking over that Rockets team. They walking over them. It's not going to be a contest. What is Chris Paul going to do against? Well, Chris Paul is elite, but they just got too many weapons for them niggas. Who's Jalen Harden gonna? Wait, Harden played for both teams, but I would say Thunder Harden was more athletic. Huh?
Harden in Houston. He more Houston than OKC.
So right now you're saying he's better for the Rockets than he was the Thunder? I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Then you got Serge Ibaka. Are we forgetting about that? You know how dominant Serge Ibaka was?
Yeah, because when James Harden was playing with OKC, he was coming off the bench. In Houston,
so in other words,
he was a starter. He was the number 1.
Yeah, but once Chris Paul get hurt, it's over. Your season's done. Then what is your next option?
That's why
I'm just saying, son, though.
Got West over because he ain't nowhere to be found in big game.
Man,
if he play, or he'll find some type of way to come with an injury out of nowhere. Chris Paul.
I ain't gonna lie. I gotta admit you right. I gotta admit you right. I've got to go ahead and just admit that you're right. Chris Paul and Russ have the same syndrome. They both have similar syndrome. Both getting hurt in big games. No, they both just one gets hurt in big games, and the other one plays like shit water in big games. So that I gotta give you. I gotta give you that. I gotta give some of that.
But when they need Westbrook, he always available.
Well, but you always feel like
He's always
shit.
available.
I read, but look, like Chris Paul, he get hurt, but at least he's not gonna play like shit. Like Russ plays like shit. No, I ain't gonna cap. Both of them niggas play like shit when it matters. Both of them niggas, because Chris Paul wasn't hurt when he played the fucking Bucks. But Chris Paul and Russ is not reliable when it matters. Neither one of them niggas. Get them both out of here. I don't want either one of them. You got a big game, you don't want them niggas. Because you going home. I'd rather have fucking John Stockton. Man, family, what do you got on the football season, man? What's been popping?
First game, it's in the Raiders game.
You say you seen a Raiders game, huh?
Okay. Okay, Chris Paul. This is stats in the finals. 21, 8 assists, 3 rebounds. Westbrook 27, 6, 4, and 1.5 steals.
Man, Russ and Chris Paul can both go to the trash can. I don't need one of them niggas. In the big game, nah. You screwed, you got them niggas.
What you think of your Packers in the first preseason?
You said what?
Your Packers.
I didn't like what I saw from my guys, man. My second my second string guys ain't good. So if I start to get hurt, it's over.
Yeah, our quarterback he did good, but it was some mistakes he made. But for your first game to be playing, he did good his first game. He got a touchdown. He threw a touchdown. Yeah, our starting running back. He, he did all right, but he only had two carries in the game. But the one who drafted this year, Michael Washington Jr. He had a big run. He had a 53-yard run.
And you're speaking about your running backs, huh?
Yeah. The O line.
Saying what?
The O line was messing up. Too many penalties on the O line.
You know the O line ain't right. You screwed. If that O line ain't right.
But the ones who was getting a lot of penalties, that's like third string, fourth string. A lot of them might don't be on the team when it starts.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, man. They might not get paid.
But like the rookies we drafted, they did okay for their first NFL type of NFL game. Yeah, one of our rookie safeties, he got a big penalty in the game.
And then he got a big penalty in the preseason.
Yeah. Yeah, because the wide receiver thought he was doing something, trying to push him. You want to push? We could push too. We could do the same thing. But he just get caught with the flag.
Yeah, being feeding into the negativity. Some players they bait you into stuff.
You young. Hey, you still got them. Hey, oh, you want to push? We could do this.
And guys get to going back and forth.
Yeah, and the wide receiver, he was a rookie too. They both rookies.
They just saying some rookie level.
Yeah. Or was they in the same in college? I don't know. Was they in the same division? Because they could be rivalries. Like, you in college football, you could be in the same division. You play each other twice.
Yep, and you get to the NFL, you're like, "What's up, nigga? You ain't shit."
It don't stop. Cause like what's Washington Wizards, VJ, and the one from Utah, they rivalry. Oh, the number one draft pick in the NBA.
You went to
draft.
the Wizards?
Yeah.
I got to do more research on stuff.
Yeah, and then the number 2 pick went to Utah. But they've been rivalry since high school. Yeah, when they played each other, he doing. But they was going back and forth at it when they was their first game in the NBA in the summer league. You like your rookies y'all drafted in the NBA?
He gonna be okay, but more so worried about his touches. how many touches is he gonna be able to get? Playing next to a bunch of guys who playing in front of you. So he look like he can score 30 with his eyes closed. But we playing on a team with Luca, Reeves, Grimes, list goes on. Um, it's going to come down to how many shots, because that's the same thing that happened with Dalton Connect. I really like Dalton Connect coming out of Tennessee, I believe. Dalton Connect came out looking real sharp, but his confidence got killed by who? The Lakers. They killed his confidence.
Yeah, our rookie,
So
he did it for Michigan. He did his thing in the summer league.
But that's I like. That's how. I like about your team. Y'all let niggas rock out. If a nigga cooking, let nigga cook. We don't do that shit on our team.
But the thing,
You get the
our
cooking, we're like, fuck that.
with our team, our our coach, he don't like the star rookies, young rookies. Yeah, that's the
I'd
reason.
rather you not.
That's the reason. That's the reason they got the Michigan rookie, cause he ain't a young rookie. He was the oldest
I'd
person in
rather,
the draft.
I'd rather you not start somebody. Then you start them, you give them confidence, and take it away. Either you fuck with a nigga or you don't. You know what I'm saying?
He, I think ours he'll be 24 when the season starts. Yeah, cause you got players who've been in the NBA for like 3 years. He's still older than them.
That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah, he won a national championship. He won a summer league. Now let's see what you do when the regular season comes. Yeah, yeah. He can hit you from the. He can light you up from a three, or he can dunk on you.
Either or.
Yeah, that can be Draymond replacement. And then they're like him and Draymond is getting into it, but I'm like, it wasn't like how everybody thought. It was just you know how cause Draymond went to Michigan State, he went to Michigan, they rivalries, but people twist the whole thing like, oh, Draymond don't like him. There's gonna be problems. Yeah, that would be Draymond replacement.
Draymond Green.
Yeah, yeah, he's 6'9", I think 6'9", 235. I think it's 235, 237, somewhere around there. Yeah, because OKC was trying to get him.
Said okay, so he was trying to get him, huh?
They were trying to make a trade. They were trying to trade with a bunch of teams to go up in the draft because everybody else had failed. Then Golden State was on the clock. They were trying to do a trade with Golden State.
Which I turned it down, right?
They just drafted his teammate. They say he might be the Wimby stopper. His teammate. I think his teammate is 7-3. But I'm like that would be ugly. We had to play them because they could, if they want to be nasty, they could just go. They could go with him, Chad, and Einstein, Hanstein.
Yeah, but everybody's building teams to be like everybody's building teams for the wrong reason. You're building a team to beat the Spurs, but then you got to go up against Philly in the finals. You're fucked because he ain't gonna fuck with Embiid. Embiid gonna show him who his daddy is. Then you got LeBron, you got Brown, like you build your team to stop the Spurs, and you gotta run straight into Philly. Gonna be looking real crazy.
But the center they got, he had two ways. He played offense and defense.
That ain't gonna be enough because he ain't gonna get many shot attempts playing with SGA. SGA be shooting the ball 30, 40 times a game. He ain't gonna get that many shots.
Yeah, cause
He don't get many takes either.
I was listening to
That's why Chad.
They think Chad should come off the bench and let the rookie start. But I seen a little highlight. Him and Chad was playing 1-on-1. Hey, he was doing Chad dirty.
Then what's gonna happen when Embiid do him dirty in the finals? Then what?
It could be the other round. Why he do Embiid dirty?
But then what if Brown got his back? He crossed Embiid up. He think he got a layup or dunk. And Brown said, "No, I got this shit. Ship out of here." And block it. And run down the court, throw it out the S-cone for 3. Bang, bang.
Or he could put LeBron on a poster.
He put LeBron on a poster. LeBron throws it in Jalen Brown. Brown runs the ball up the fucking court. He throws a bullet pass to the left corner for Maxey for 3.
Hey, LeBron get put on the poster, he might get mad. Ain't want to play no more now. His feelings hurt.
No, I don't. Damn. Oh shit. So LeBron don't gotta play. You got Brown, you got B. You don't gotta do too much.
The Dallas, you see, after he wasn't having a good game, he didn't want to play no more against in that series. Hey, you could get LeBron to go back to the old LeBron.
Yeah, but that team wasn't better than this team. That Heat team was not better than this Philly team. Nobody like Mario Chalmers better than Maxey? No. Shane better than Maxey? No. What about Jalen Brown? No. I'm just saying, this Sixers team is better than what. To me, this is the best team LeBron's had in his career. I'm going to be honest. Because Jalen Brown's in his prime. Maxey's an all-star caliber. S-Cone has the potential to be an all-star. And B's a multiple all-star MVP. Huh?
If they get the job done. They got to get the job done.
They're going to get it done. If LeBron lose with this much talent, You got to take him out of the top 10. Am I wrong for that? If LeBron lose with all this talent on this damn team, and you got to think about it, there's not much competition now as well. The competition now is less. So if you lose with all this talent, LeBron to me got to be out of the top 10. He got to fall to 11, 12, probably lower than that. I ain't gonna cap. You just got too much. Like, you get this shit to Kobe and Jordan, man, fuck out of here. Kobe and Jordan winning 8, 10 rings with this shit. LeBron should be able to go back to back. Fuck just this year. You should be able to go back to back with this shit, with this much talent. You should be able to run off two in a row. Let's be real. The expectation should be 2-0.
They could go 2-0, but it depends.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is expectation should be 2-0.
But you'll know, like,
just based off the talent.
Just say they win the championship this year. They win, but they got players could be coming up for free agents, and you'll be able to pay everybody.
No, you pay motherfuckers. Philly ain't won a chip in franchise history. You'd be stupid to not pay, bro. Let's say Philly won the title, and it's gonna say, "Oh, I want $70 million." I'm paying him. I'm sorry, bro. You gotta think about it. The Knicks at least have how many titles? The Knicks have at least 2 rings to their resume. The Sixers have none. They have 0.
What?
Philly. Don't Philly have 0?
Nuh-uh.
How many Philly got?
Oh no, they beat y'all. they swept the Lakers.
No, they didn't.
Uh-huh.
When they sweep us?
Yeah.
Last time Philadelphia won the championship.
The last they won was in '83.
Last time the Sixers won the championship.
83.
Last time the 76ers won it, you said it was 83?
Yeah.
You sure? '76ers last championship.
1983.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, they won three championships
in a row.
Not in a row.
They won in 82, 83?
83, 67, and 55.
So when they won in 83, that was a long time ago. But if I'm Philly, I'm keeping my stance with all the talent they have. If they win a title this year, and I'm the Sixers, you got to pay motherfuckers. You can't be like the fucking Knicks and not pay Mitchell Robinson. No.
Yeah,
we got to pay motherfuckers.
83, they beat y'all. They swept y'all in 4 games.
Who do we have on our team? A bunch of bums? Come on, man.
Y'all had Magic.
Magic and who? A bunch of bums? Lakers roster in 1983. I'm about to pull a Lakers roster from 1983. Oh fuck. We had Kareem, Cooper, Magic. Oh damn, bro. No,
Y'all had people. Well, no, they didn't.
no.
Had a squad
Eddie
too.
Jones, Eddie Jordan. No, you know what? I'm not even gonna finish the list.
I don't think Eddie Jones was on that team.
No. I was laughing when I was trying to say it. I was
Oh,
trying to
okay.
say look, Eddie
Okay.
Jordan, Dwight Jones, Magic Johnson, Clay Johnson. But I'm not even gonna finish. I'm not even gonna finish. Bro,
Y'all
that
had
roster should have not, man, we should have not lost to the Sixers. This Lakers roster was deep.
yeah, Philly
Deep.
was deep.
James Worthy, Jamal Wilkes. Come on, man. Man, this is crazy. You know what? I hope Philly lose, man. Fuck that. They swept us? No, fuck that. I hope they lose now. After seeing this shit, we have Bob McAdoo too. Oh my god, what the fuck? Joe Cooper? Man, at this point,
Yeah,
Philly better lose then.
this was Philly lineup. They had Moses Malone, Dr. J, Marquise Cheese, Andre Tony, Bob Jones, Clinton Richardson, Kamal Johnson, Franklin Edward, Reggie Johnson. Yeah, in the postseason, they only lost one game.
Terrible.
Los Angeles Lakers. Kareem, Magic, Michael Cooper, James Worley, Worley didn't play. He was a rookie. That was James Worley's rookie season, but he was hurt with a broken leg.
So that's why we got swept.
But James Worley, he was a rookie.
Yeah, but that still would have helped. We still could have used them. He could have done something. Never know. He didn't even get a chance. Man, we just got swept. Man, we got bullied. Just like we got bullied this past year. We got swept by the Thunder.
How many times y'all been swept in the 2020 era?
Shit. Every year. Every year we made the playoffs, we been swept. Got swept by the Suns, swept by the Nuggets, but twice.
And then you got
Got
the
almost got Jimmer swept by the fucking T Wolves.
yeah. I think you got a junior swept by OK, not OKC. The Nuggets. Or were there
The
back to
Nuggets
back?
now the Nuggets swept back to back. That was
Okay,
after we got swept. Because remember we got swept by somebody else too. Fuck. Before the
Suns.
Nuggets swept us, the Phoenix Suns beat us because AD got hurt, and we got beat in 5 to the Phoenix Suns. AD went down, and then we got swept back to back by the Nuggets, and then we got Jimmer swept by the T Wolves, and then we got swept this year.
Okay. Okay, y'all won the 2020. 21, y'all lost to Phoenix in 6 games. 22, y'all missed the playoff. 23, you got swept by Jimmer. 24, you got a general sweep by Jimmer the next year. Jimmer beat y'all in 5. 10 will beat y'all in 5. Mm, what-
You can basically say sweep.
Yeah.
The hell, basically,
Yeah, you can
you
say
can basically say sweep.
yeah, you can say 3 sweep in a row.
I mean, why not?
No, 4. You can say 4 sweep because in
At
26,
least 3 or 4.
yeah.
That's easy. That's not even up for debate. We was getting our ass kicked.
How many times lost? Yeah, I've been swept 11 times.
Okay. Ugh. My bad, Fambo. What you was last? You was last saying something before I had to go get some ice. Oh, Fambo gone.
I'm doing you a favor. She's not your world, bro. We are. The team. Me. You really want to throw all that away for some nerd girl? You're ruining your life. You're ruining ours.
If I do this, you delete that. You're gonna leave her alone, right?
Done.
You're breaking up with me?
Stacey, I wasn't trying to hide you. I was trying to protect you.
Well, look how that turned out. I pooped my pants once.
Tom, that's not helping.
It happens. I'm just saying it's not the end of the world. It's the end of my world. It's all over school. Everyone knows. I just want to finish school online. Honey, what do I always tell you? Don't make decisions based off what others make you feel about yourself. Exactly. Because not everyone in this world is going to like you. But there's going to be some people who love you for exactly who you are.
You know what? I should really get some rest.
I tried so hard. I hit the shot. Dad. You said you'd be there this time. You promised. I kept looking for you over and over and over. Every time I scored, I looked. I just wanted to make you proud, Dad. Just once.
Don't worry. Everyone at school's gonna have something to talk about soon.
What are you talking about?
You know, Darren made us feel. This time we gotta taste some things.
And now we descend into the glowing realm of student cinema.
I tried so hard. And I hit the shot. Dad. You said you'd be there this time. You promised.
I'm sorry. That shouldn't have played. Look, I get wanting someone else to feel embarrassed. I really do. But once you let shame make decisions for you, you end up doing things that don't even feel like yourself. That's kind of what my film's about. It's about trying to become someone that nobody can laugh at, somebody that nobody can reject. But the problem is, once you start changing yourself for people like that, you never really know where to stop. So, this is the painted bird. It's about being yourself, even after people make it seem like that's the worst thing you could be. There once was a bird. She lived in a beautiful garden full of exotic birds. Vivid and colorful, everything she thought that she wasn't. So she painted herself to fit in, to belong. But one day it rained and all the paint washed away. So there she was again, just herself, plain and gray. After all that effort, washed away in one storm. So the bird made a choice. No more paint. Whoever stayed, stayed. So one by one,
all the birds flew away. Except one. He never needed to paint. He saw her from the very beginning and loved her for exactly who she was.
Beautiful message. I hope your classmates will understand.
I'm not saying we're good, but you didn't play the whole video, so whatever. Thanks, I guess. Still a weird bird movie, though. Oh no!
I am so proud of you. And don't listen to any of them. I'm not That's girl.
You changed the ending.
She deserved better.
She always did.
This should enjoy some of this. Get into it. Let's go. Put your shoes on outside. You don't want to put them on in here. Black screen of death. Here we go. Sorry, that first cam. That's first cam right there. All right, and we are back. Money Monday. Yes. Minus the money. Yeah, I couldn't do the Money Monday today, guys. We've been working on the studio, doing some big renovations. If you guys were watching on Castle, you guys can see. Redid the hallway. I'm redoing my studio as well for the debrief. So, but everything should be good to go by the end of this week. You guys know we upgraded cameras and switchers and all that other stuff. You guys should be able to watch this right now in 4K, as a matter of fact. Literally, if you're watching on YouTube or on mobile, and we got this new PTC camera as well. So yeah, we got TPC in the house as well. He's been fixing the cameras and stuff like that. So you guys should be able to enjoy the broadcast in full on 4K if you're watching on YouTube or on mobile. And if you're watching on Twitch or other platforms, you should see and notice the difference in image quality. So yeah.
Yeah, man, this is one of the best NX shows for entertainment and dating worldwide. So we're still doing episodes for 4K.
Yeah, they can try to imitate, but they can't replicate.
No, they can't. Also, because we're going to be doing live streams, afterwards as well, on yacht parties, events, and I'll be drinking with Chris, man. I'll be socializing with Chris, drinking a little bit myself, and surviving. So that's more fun. Chris, take it away.
Yo, Chad, how about look, man? Because Martin is number one, calibrator in the world right now, and we adjusted his camera. I was pale, so I don't know. Better. Yeah, I don't know if I look better, guys. I'm more or less, I'm a little warmer. But shout out to the chat, shout out to the girls, shout out to the team, shout out to the crew today. We got a new person, by the way. Let's go, man. So, anyways, follow me on Twitter, and like I said, Fresh and I will be outside, fraternizing, getting lit, entertaining you guys from the lot.
There you go. We do a lot.
Yeah, you guys can see a noticeable difference in Chris as well, which is that his camera just
Crispy, man.
So, I guess we'll go ahead and have the ladies.
Thank you very much for that. If you don't mind, give us your name, your age, we do for the dating status, and if you want, of course, keep on that. We'll start right here. What's your name, age, we do for it.
My name is Isabella. I'm 18.
Isabella?
Yeah. And I'm from Colombia.
How old are you?
18.
18?
Yeah.
Fuerza Colombia, parcera.
What do you do for it? What do you do for it?
I'm here. I'm 4 years now.
But do you work or no?
Yeah, I'm working.
What do you do for it? Like, ¿cómo se dice? Trabajo. No?
No.
School?
No, it's cool. No, university.
Okay, university. Okay. What's your... Can you show us some Spanish? She knows English, no?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Okay. Not confused.
All right, do you have a job or no?
No, I mean, I'm at the university right now.
You're a student.
Yeah.
Relationship status?
No.
Single?
Yeah.
All right. Are your parents together?
Parents? Papá, mamá?
Yeah.
Tus padres son juntos?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then, are you on birth control or no?
No.
We keep it for certain reason.
Yeah,
Keep the data.
you never know.
Never know.
Yeah. For stats.
All right. Cool. Wait.
What's your body count, Isabella? How many guys you,
¿Cuántos hombres
tenías?
tienes? ¿Cuántos hombres?
Isabella? A lot?
Dos?
No, like 3.
3?
3. Okay.
Oh, but she's 18 though. Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's lying too. Dang!
Okay.
4 or 5?
We'll give her that.
3, okay.
Oh,
We'll give her like 5, 10. All right. What about you?
Hi, my name is Nevaeh. I'm 18 and I'm in college right now. It's so funny.
No, sorry. The lemon.
But yeah, that's what
Do you work or no?
I'm in school right now. Yeah, I'm student.
Relationship status single?
Yes, I'm single.
Your parents together?
No.
Where did you go?
Business.
Just a question.
I don't want to answer it. I'm sorry. Why are the light skinned niggas?
Why
about you
do
white
fucking black
brides?
women always
What's wrong with what's
behave
wrong?
so fucking rudely?
I'm not
Why?
being rudely. I didn't say nothing about you.
Just say,
I'm gonna say I
Okay,
prefer
like, I
to
prefer
not answer that.
I prefer not to say what you're asking. You don't want to
Fuck you, so goddamn rude. It's ridiculous.
If you went on a TV show and said that, how would you react to this?
I don't prefer that. I just came to. What the fuck is it? Why not?
All right, you know what? You can leave her fuck with.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
not talking
Okay.
fuck out of here.
Oh, man.
Don't
Fire alarm.
Fucking every time.
Everything, bro.
Holy shit, man. Fucking embarrassing, man. You didn't record a minute.
It's not lazy.
I'm just gonna ask you, God damn.
Bro, like,
Monkey.
Already.
I'm not in one of these ratchet ass black women. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Incredible. I mean, your business. Get the fuck out of here, you watermelon.
She was like the fuck and
You should bring Nick back.
Niggas ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit, bro.
Damn.
Fucking black girls, bro. Those are
Already.
some bullshit. No offense, but It's not all black girls, but it's always black girls for some odd fucking reason. Hey, light skinned nigga. Shut your dumb ass up and get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, I don't got the patience to this bullshit today, bro.
Yeah, it's fine.
Like, I just don't, man. It's fine. Holy fucking shit, man.
Okay.
All right.
One down.
One down.
One down.
One down, bro. Martin Luther King definitely didn't have that dream.
Nah.
What the fuck, man?
He died so we can fuck white hoes.
All
All right.
It's perfect.
What about you?
1, 3,
We're gonna move on. What's your name?
I'm Amber. I'm 21.
What is it, Amber?
Yeah.
All right. Where are you from?
Here, Miami.
What do you do for work?
Hola.
Okay. What's your dating status?
Single.
Parents together?
No.
Why you said it that?
I don't know. They're not.
I could tell. Birth control?
Yeah.
And then last but not least.
Wait, I just got what? That was the last thing. Highest education in college or in high school?
Huh?
Education level.
Highest education level.
Oh, I'm in college right now.
Studying?
Pre-law.
Pre-law? And you
Trying
do
to be a lawyer?
You do what?
Yeah.
Shit.
That would make sense.
Hey, man, you might as well.
That makes no sense.
Bro, don't, just save your money, bro. Save your money, bro.
And time as well.
You will not, they will not allow you on the bar if you've done OnlyFans before.
No.
Do you even care?
No.
Well, if you don't care, I don't care.
Yeah, just save the money.
Yeah.
Don't go to law school, man. Just do your pre-law, get your degree, and
If you don't care, I don't care.
keep pushing. Yeah, like
Keep us your time then.
like you're not, yeah, because they're gonna do a background check. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to become a lawyer, and if they see that you have OF, like they're gonna be like, no.
Well, I want to be in
Go ahead.
Well, I want to be an appeal lawyer, so I don't have to appear in court. I just do paperwork.
You still have to become a lawyer though.
Yeah, I know.
You still got to pass the bar,
Hey!
be on the bar.
I'm not stupid. That's smart. Just because I do all that.
If you're smart, I'm white.
I think you're missing the point that like if you do OF, it's gonna be very difficult for you to become a lawyer in the future.
I know,
Just think about it.
but I could do it. Yeah.
Has anyone ever done OF and got past the bar? I'm sorry, did the bar and got?
No, because she's not gonna pass the ethics part. Like that's the part that she's like missing is like when they do their background check, they're gonna find out she did OF and they're gonna be like, no.
You should go to
You
school.
have to ethical standards as a lawyer.
You should go to school. Actually, be a professor. Hey, if I do OF, will I get into law? See what he says. Just ask him.
I should go to law school and everything. But will she be able to
Get a job.
get a job and be a lawyer? Probably not. I don't know.
I guess we'll see.
See, that's why women need guidance, bro. It's like, like it's crazy.
Wait. What? Hold on. I just had a crazy idea. What if she went to like a private firm, suck the guy off, got a job? Wouldn't that work too?
No, because she'd have to get like a bar card and shit. Oh, and they got to go through a background check.
Wait, who's paying for your tuition?
Me.
She is.
Oh, okay.
This is OF.
All right. I guess majoring in pre-law, relationship status.
Single.
All right. Are your parents together?
No.
Birth control for you?
Yes.
All right. And you said you're from Miami?
Yeah.
Are you Cuban?
I am.
Double cooked.
All right. Who's up next?
Wait, hold on.
Body count? Come on, someone else.
5.
5 bodies? Wait, 20, right?
21.
21? All right, good, 7. You know what? I'm not talking some bodies from now on, okay? You guys want to tell me the truth? I'm talking some bodies, all right? So you got about at least 8, 7 bodies.
That's fair.
Simple as that. What about you?
Oh, hi. Hey, y'all. My name is Ada.
What's it? Ada? Ada? Okay, how old are you?
25.
Where you from?
I'm 25.
No, where are you from?
Oh, Chicago.
Okay. Just here visiting, or are you from, you live here now?
I'm here visiting.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a therapist.
Okay, really? Like speech therapist?
No, behavioral.
What about drunk people that are drunk all the time?
No, I don't work with drunk people.
I don't know who's drunk in the studio right now. I should be. All right. Highest education level completed for you? You got a bachelor's?
Yeah.
Relationship status?
I'm single.
Are your parents together?
Well, my dad passed, but they were together before he passed.
I'm sorry to hear that. So your mom is really.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the job for you?
No.
Are you? What's your race? Like black or Caribbean
I'm Nigerian.
or African? Nigerian.
Yeah.
Do you know the way? Do you know the way?
I don't know what that is.
Okay, am I saying it wrong? I'm saying, do you know the way?
Why not the way?
My heart.
Why? You look like a Nigerian.
I look Nigerian though. You look Nigerian?
Yeah, you do. Are you?
I could be for you.
You look Nigerian. Where you from?
Barbados.
Okay, close.
Smooth, right?
Right.
Right. I did it in Toronto, bro.
Well, since you're a therapist, what the fuck was that bitch on?
I don't know, maybe she was nervous. You know, sometimes
Crazy what happened.
Nervous?
sometimes nervousness makes you like.
None of your business. I was like, bro, I just got flashbacks. Like of all the ghetto girls we've had on the show.
Trauma.
Bro, just like,
you know, I saw the video up of that girl throwing stuff at you and Chris.
Yeah. Oh, with
World Star.
Oh yeah.
World.
You know, that kind of sucks because like we got white ladies like you guys, and then like she comes in and fucks it up for all of us.
Yeah, it's like monkey business.
Yeah, bro. It's like,
No, I'm saying monkey business. I ain't. Why would you do that? Monkey.
I didn't call her a monkey. You call her a
No, I said monkey business.
Monkey.
I need that soundbite, bro. Give it to me. So give it to me, man.
But all right, no. I just like, you know, because the thing is that like, you know, I see black people acting the fool, and I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, makes us all look bad.
Look, I love my black queens. You know why? Because on camera, it looks crazy. Like, imagine people already don't like black women. You make it worse by doing that shit like that. And I'm like, yo, you're a black queen. Why are you doing this?
Then we totally, what did she do? She twerks on her way out.
No, it's like bro, why are you doing it, bro?
What are we doing? There's a bitch that
Can't
she
solve
did
the
that last week, right? Did some girl do that last week?
Yeah, she left.
So we had to leave, and she started twerking. Like, what is this?
It doesn't solve your problems, ladies. Twerking gets you like fucked, pretty much. That's all you get after that, man.
All right, fantastic.
But you're a cool person. You love it. She's good.
Well, she's Nigerian.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they wouldn't even consider her black.
You're right.
Well,
me either.
There's a me either. They don't consider me black. And like these, there's these weirdos that are like, oh, you're from Africa or from the Caribbean, you're not really a black.
Yeah. We get pulled over though. We're all black.
Facts.
We get pulled over. You know.
I'm black, so.
You don't drive, nigga.
No. Well,
you don't drive, nigga.
I was gonna talk about the Klan.
That's before.
All right.
What's your name?
Black, bro.
Oh. He's kidding, guys. He's kidding. Comedy show, you know.
You got a thing?
All right.
Not?
Oh, he's trolling.
All right. What about you? What's your name?
Hi, my name is Alicia, and I'm from New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand.
Oh.
That's Toronto.
She's from Chicago.
Oh, Chicago? I thought she was from Toronto.
No, I said it was in Toronto.
She's from Oblak.
Oblak. Artemis Oblak. What's your body count? Not bodies that you killed.
Like not violent. You meant like sexually.
One.
One today or one this week?
Just one.
One.
One body.
Wait, how old are you again?
25.
Only one body?
Yeah.
You know what? How many dicks you sucked?
0.
0 dicks? And you blind?
Now we know why she's single.
Wait, where's he now?
Somewhere else.
Why?
Why did you do
He didn't leave me. We separated.
that? No, someone got somebody. Who was that?
All right, let's see what it gives me.
So cool, yeah.
That's what happened, bro.
Was he in it?
A lady who don't suck dick is her way.
Central.
Wait, how did he scam you?
He broke my heart.
He cheated on you?
All right, how'd you break his heart and how did you break yours?
Yeah, tell us.
God. You want the whole story?
Give us a short story.
Give us
It was a college relationship. You know, when you're in college, you're demanding, you're taking shit. So yeah.
That was it?
Yeah, that's the story. It's not a super big deal.
Would you give him another chance or no?
No.
Okay. Let's try.
All right. Was he like an athlete or something?
Yeah, he was.
Okay. Oh shit.
How could you guess? You just laughed. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, New Zealand over here. What's your name again?
Alicia,
Alicia.
All right. How old are you?
24.
24.
What do you do for work?
I just graduated university, but in terms of work, I'm a dancer.
What kind of dancer?
Like a stripper back home.
Like on poles.
Yeah.
You could twerk it.
No, it's quite different back in New Zealand.
How do you
Who the hell goes to those strip clubs?
Yeah, I was
Cows?
going to say that. What the cows? What are you doing there? Move it along. Move that ass.
She in Auckland.
Auckland?
Yeah. Well, what part of New Zealand are you from?
Yeah, Auckland.
Auckland?
City?
I assume, yeah. Right, there ain't nothing in New Zealand, though.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, it's not but cows and
There's more
grass
sheep
everywhere.
than people.
You been there?
Never been there. I'm just familiar with that part of the world.
Yeah. We should go over there. Oh, no, fuck it.
They might not let me in.
Finland, Sweden, and fucking Prague, bro. I roll back.
They banned Candace Owens, bro, so I think I'm cooked.
Oh, yeah.
They banned her from Australia, and they banned her from New Zealand, too, but then she petitioned and was able to go to New Zealand. So maybe...
We'll see what's up.
What about Iceland? I don't know, bro. Europe for me is crazy, bro. I don't know if I can go. But anyway. All right, so you're from Auckland, New Zealand. Great. Have we ever had a girl from New Zealand before?
I believe so. I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Okay, and then you said you strip in New Zealand?
Wait, hold on. You strip in New Zealand?
Dance.
Dancer.
It's not stripping if you're not getting naked.
Wait,
It's a
are you
dance.
allowed to get naked in the strip club or no? Can you get naked?
I don't get naked.
But can you?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay. So no, because some clubs have rules where you can't get naked depending on where you're at.
So do they throw like dollar bills and stuff?
No, we don't really have like that kind of culture in New Zealand.
Wait, then how do y'all make money then? If you don't have money at you?
Like you get paid to hang out with people.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, so like cash up. So you just sit there and
You're
talk
not
to
really
them.
dancing for money. You kind of
Talk to them.
yeah. You get paid to like hang out with people, like go out on like out calls, like you go to party or the casino or trade.
Oh, you get paid for your time basically.
Yeah.
So what if I want a happy ending? How much does that cost? How
Um,
much is that? I'm offering for a friend, by the way.
strippers. So there's like a difference between strippers and prostitutes. The strippers that provide the sexual services.
Oh, you know?
So I think it's legal in that country, bro. It is, right?
Prostitution's illegal, yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you
They're
do?
regulated, right?
Wait, so what's the point of it? We don't have ending. What's the point of that?
I mean, I guess you can go to a hooker after. They're not going to look like us, but it'd be awful. A lot
Okay.
cheaper too.
I mean, paying for your time just to chill is retarded, but
You can do it.
yeah, they were very retarded then. Holy shit.
Okay. All right. Okay. So ICE education level completed.
Oh, shit.
University.
Okay. What'd you major in?
Health sciences with major in mental health and addiction.
Okay. Relationship status?
Single.
All right. Are you just visiting Miami or do you live here now?
I'm on like a one-way ticket, so I might stay if I like it.
I'll help you stay here. Don't worry. I got some friends.
All right. Are your parents together or not?
Are they together? Yes.
Yeah, your parents are together? Okay. And then birth control for you or no?
No.
Okay. And then like what's your ethnic background? Obviously you're New Zealand national, but like what's your background?
Oh, it's you guys wouldn't know where it is, but like I'd say
Nice.
Pacific Islander.
Which one? Where?
Do you know where Fiji is?
Yes.
Oh, you mean the water?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Fiji water.
I'm trolling.
So your family's from Fiji?
Yeah.
So my weird know where's that, man.
Come on, man. I'm like, she'll not know who I am. Okay. All right. And then who's up next?
Oh, he wants to know your Miss PG. What's your body count?
I'm gonna respectfully not answer that.
Is it that high?
No, I just think a lady shouldn't consent.
Well, if it was
You're a lady?
You're a hooker. What do you mean? You dance up, bro? Are you?
No, Chris,
Shoot some chains. Shoot some chains.
Bro.
Shoot the
You get
chains,
free
Chris.
time. You're.
Hey, actually, there's a distinction, asshole. In New Zealand, she's not.
Yeah.
Remember, it's legalized, and she's not in that industry.
How does people paying for my time make me a hooker?
Okay. What do you call that? Is that
I'm not
escort?
hooking up. With
Yeah,
people.
escort. It's kind of like a pseudo. It's because it's like you go there, but you don't throw dollar bills. It's like you go there to like talk to a girl, but y'all dance too, right?
Yeah, we get on stage and we dance.
Okay. What would you define yourself as then? How would you define yourself? Would it be
Like my job.
like no your title like?
It's crazy though, like they don't throw money at them.
Yeah, you're not a dancer, but you're not a escort. So what are you?
I just say dance. It just
No, but Lauren, they just give them money like Zelle and shit.
Yeah, but like they don't throw money on the stage, which is interesting.
they tip. You can still, after your stage set, you go around and it's like, hey, we're tipping the ladies tonight.
Have you been to a club here, a strip club here, or no?
Yeah, it's so different.
Like,
it's crazy.
Which one did you go to?
I went to Boo on Saturday.
What the fuck is Taboo?
Taboo.
That's ghetto. Go to Gold Rush for 11.
I might go to Booby Trap later.
No, that's more. Yeah, that's good.
I want to check it out.
Serious, right? Let's go. Let's go. Take it.
All right.
I'll put you on the poll, okay?
Nah, I'm alright.
How long you been in Miami then so far? So you've been here for a minute.
Like 3 days.
Oh, okay. It's fine. All right. And then last month.
You know what? I thought about service, bro.
Oh, someone said paid companion in the chat. That's like, yeah, that's a good title. That's it. Paid companionship.
No, you still don't.
Nah, bro.
But look, the point is, I think we should start a service called Rent a Girlfriend. What do you think?
Rent a Girlfriend?
Yeah.
All right, so
because like I don't mind girls that want to meet guys and
That's chill, man.
Niggas want to pay, bro.
We got.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. That's impossible.
Yeah,
That's impossible.
Okay, what about you? What's already a thing in Japan?
Kato.
Kato? All right, Kato, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Where you from?
Chicago.
Chicago. Coming up.
Okay, out of you two, who's the most trouble? Out of you two?
It's Kato, bro. I'm not sure.
And
I don't know. We like to get into shit together. Yeah.
Okay, double trouble. Okay.
Are you also Nigerian?
I am Nigerian. Yes.
Yeah, I like to spin the block together in Chicago. What do you do for work?
I'm a nurse.
Okay.
You're a nurse?
Yeah. She's definitely more trouble.
Highest education level completed for you?
My bachelor's.
Okay. What'd you get it in?
Nursing.
Okay. Where'd you get it from?
Like the school?
Yeah.
Indiana University.
Did you guys both go to Indiana University? Where'd you go?
I went to University of Missouri.
Relationship status?
I'm single.
Did y'all just two just come together, or do you guys come like with a group of people?
No, we came with a group of people. Yeah.
Okay.
It came from my birthday.
Okay.
It's my birthday today.
Today's your birthday?
Yeah.
Are you going to the club after or no?
We don't know yet.
You know what? For your birthday, I'll take you out.
Yeah, they'll take you out. Yeah.
It's my birthday. Thanks, girl. Happy birthday.
Appreciate y'all not acting like that.
Yeah, you're cool. You're cool. You know what?
Yeah.
You deserve it.
Well, you know what? She got Spanish and Nigerian.
Yes. That's
They're like, bro, it's a fucking.
I'm sure she was American. I'm
Like,
sure.
The other, yeah, that chick I'm looking it up right now. She didn't have her parents.
Yeah, man.
Makes sense.
And, all right. Are your parents together?
Yes, they are.
Good sign. Good sign. Very good sign.
It's like every time, bro. Every time. Birth control for you or no?
No.
Okay. And then, yeah, that's it. No. Yeah, I saw them smirking. We're like, bro, why the fuck these black?
They understand. They understand.
Like, yo, man.
They understand, man.
This chick's coming in here doing some fuck shit, man. It's all good, bro.
Speaking of fuck shit,
What's
what's
your
your body count?
Oh, this is my ass.
Come on, you a nurse, man. Don't lie.
It's
to me.
also one.
Yeah, okay.
You a nurse, man. Come on, you traveling nurse.
We're still crazy. We're gonna see tonight at that club. Oh yeah, we'll see.
All right, we'll see.
Once they get lit. All right. Some chats real quick.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of fun. Does your parents also like they say I'm not black, I'm African?
No.
No, your parents never say that?
No. I mean, they get treated the same way.
Yeah, like you said.
There's no difference.
Behind closed doors.
I'm not black, I'm African.
Nobody wants to associate with that bullshit.
Yeah, man, they don't.
The behavior is terrible.
Because yeah, they get mad.
All right.
Cool. What else do we got here?
Urban legend.
Guys, how are the cameras looking, by the way? Give me on a scale of 1 to 10 how the cameras are looking, guys. If you're watching on Rumble or YouTube, please do me a favor. Type it, switch it to 4K. Okay, make it to 2160 if you're watching on there, or if you're watching on Rumble, click Rumble to see 3840. We got about 10,000 of you guys in here watching right now. So, guys, make sure to check out the resolution. Let us know what you guys think. Give us 1 out of 10, and we can make it 1 out of 10. How is ISO good and everything? 10 on 10.
Oh shit, I should look pretty good on this camera.
Yeah, you look good now, huh? I told you, bro. We need to adjust that shit.
There you go.
We got TPC in the house, man. TPC Films is like literally adjusting the cameras as we're live. So you guys are gonna see like different ISOs getting played with pause. All right, guys, if you guys want to get involved in the show, you guys want to know, we got the super chat menu for you guys. Get your questions in.
Also, if you have a new actual item on the menu, if you want to mute one of the guests on the show, or even us, you can mute us by doing this.
Wait, you can mute us?
Yeah, you can mute us too. What's the price for that, Bills? For the mute? All right, we'll put on the menu. Urban Legend says, "Hey, my refresh. My dog of 10 years passed today. He was truly something special. 16-year-old chocolate lab. His name was Ruger. Fuck, I wasn't good enough for that dog. Damn.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, dogs are.
Sorry to hear that, bro.
RP a dog, bro.
If it makes you feel happier, if you go on my Instagram, I got a picture of Frank Men's brother yesterday.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Frank Men's brother.
Wait, hold on, you left your house?
What's that?
You left your house?
No, Andrew took him to me.
Dude, that don't count, bro. Yo, I also he went to the park. Yo, come
Nah, hell no.
good shit, dude. I said, yo, I was up with Frank and brother in the park. He went to the park. Finally left his house.
Because she had known who they were before, so she was already talking to them.
Yeah, he was sister's gone. I know where she's at.
Where'd she go? Quick pull Instagram real quick, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Frank Men's brother.
He has a sister.
He's smart too.
Oh, he is?
He was fixing on that shit as well. But yeah, man, sorry about your dog, bro. That's
Yeah, RP, bro.
horrible, man. Yeah, RP, man. Losing the dog, I can't even.
You guys have dogs too?
I have a cat.
What the fuck, man? Don't count, bro.
Cats,
Yeah, they suck, man.
cats is the worst, man. It's Fed React.
Oh, I need my dog bark too as well.
You need a dog? Oh. Next chat.
Wait, hold on. Let's
Oh, it's one of the dogs? All right. Yeah, so
wow, that's reversed.
yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, they met yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Opposites.
Yeah. My dog's on the left. So keep going. But yeah, he does yeah, he's very smart as well. But yeah, they came from the same exact litter. That's his brother, and they met. So
What's his name? Bills.
the other dog's called Cody. Yeah, Frank and Cody.
That was Castle.
Oh, you got Castle?
That'd be great. Yeah, no, his name is Cody. 2 border collies. All right. What's up next for the next shot? And guys, I highly suggest if you get a dog, bro, please train your dog, guys. I can't tell you, since I've got a dog, I've noticed that no one trains their dogs. Have you noticed this? I'm asking you.
Well, hold on. To be fair, he was a very chill, mannered dog, and he actually gets a lot of love. I go outside, no, it's so nice and so calm. I'm like, thank you so much. He's 10 years old.
That nigga don't listen to nobody.
Well, he's his own boss. That's why. I made him a boss dog. I bossed him up.
Boss up. Yo, don't be like Fresh, bro. Bro, what the train your dog, man? Train your dog, guys.
Yo, ask anyone. My dog is loved everywhere.
Yeah, but it's not true.
Doesn't matter. They don't know that. you know that, but they don't know that.
All right, what do we got next?
Yeah.
Niggas a fox anyway. I've noticed there are almost no real self-improvement podcast content for women, unlike men's, which are everywhere to be found. The only thing female podcasts discuss are the 3 or 4 stories and advice they do give is always self-destructive and just incorrect. No wonder women think and behave the way they do. They live in a different reality. Ladies, are you guys familiar with any like female self-improvement podcasts?
You have like 2.
If you guys know any.
That's crazy. I do watch self-improvement podcasts. I couldn't even give you the name of it.
Dang! Is it a female one or a male?
Yeah.
Who?
I can get my phone. I'll show you.
Dang!
Wait, are they YouTube?
Yeah.
2 girls?
No, it's like a single girl.
She's single? Kendra G?
Maybe.
Black girl?
Yeah.
Dang!
That's probably the only one. That don't count, nigga. That don't count. She's trash, man. All right. Yeah. Okay. See, yeah, I think women don't want to hear the truth. So you lie to them, like the video we're gonna watch today with the guy, the white guy.
Yeah.
We get them to buy into what you're selling, which is bullshit.
Yeah.
Lies.
You want to go to the clip now?
No, we'll do
Since
this.
we're already on that. Okay. Yeah. What? Like, do you think women take self-improvement seriously in general, outside of beauty?
Yeah.
We start hearing that work already. outside of like looks, do women actually
like becoming better, the
yeah,
first human
do you
being.
think women take self-improvement seriously?
So, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome.
Also,
I mean, it starts with,
Dang.
I guess, talking to others, like your friends. You go to your friends, ask questions.
like what did it ask?
I don't know, like advice, looking for some advice, maybe like your friends or your parents. Sometimes your teachers, I don't know.
How do you?
Hmm.
Dang.
Yeah.
10 out of 10.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
I'm a
I know I'm
queen.
not perfect, but I don't know. Like a lot of it has to do with like my religion, though. So like prayer, self meditation.
What's your are you Christian, Muslim, or
I'm Catholic.
okay?
Are those cities very common?
Oh, come on, man.
Bro, I'm just curious, bro.
Yes, sir, the city's-
Bro, I'm just curious, man. They look good.
Let me ask my question. Is
Never
Catholicism popular in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Or is I thought it'd be Orthodox Christianity?
No, I think it's Catholicism. Yeah. Most of us are
That's the
Catholic.
dominant Christianity.
Yeah.
You could carry on with your question.
No, I was about cities. I like where this is going. I'm Catholic too. Tonight.
Oh, okay.
Who's in the pastor?
That didn't work out. That didn't work out at all, bro.
All right, so yes, you said you asked your friends. Okay, what about you? Do you think women take self-improvement seriously?
I think it's not like so much a gender thing, but like, it depends on the person. You know, want to be a better person or not. It's not like women are better than men, and men are better than women in that regard.
Okay. Interesting. What about you?
I actually agree with what she said. I don't think it's like a gender specific thing. I think it really depends on the person.
Wait, I'm curious. How do you improve yourself, David?
Me, I try and like factor in all, I guess, the pillars of well-being. Like I try to go for a run, running on the beach, do something for your mind, something spiritual, something fun, something to pour into other people.
Wow,
And yeah.
that's awesome. Good stuff. How do you improve?
I love to journal, take walks, I do yoga.
Dang!
Full of coffee. What the fuck's going on here? That's our good.
Maybe it. Well, I mean, those are like typical ways that people take care of themselves. Like when you're overwhelmed or there's a lot of stuff on your mind, you're gonna write it down. You can even do like a video journal. A lot of people take walks to kind of like let that steam out, get the energy out, working out.
Walk it off.
Yeah, yoga is very well known to be like a stress relief type of workout. So, yeah.
That's nice. That's really nice. What about you?
I also agree with them.
Dang!
Y'all are all the same, man. What the fuck? What's going on here? Y'all different, man. Okay, how do you improve?
I work out.
Take walks on the beach.
I do Pilates.
I stretch. Anything else?
I eat right.
You stupid.
Just things that make you feel better.
Got it. Feel good? Look good. What about you? How do you improve?
I mean music.
Okay.
And I'm a
You
DJ,
stupid.
so
You're a DJ. House or reggaeton?
Afro house.
Afro house. Oh, that's fire. Afro house is fire.
Afro and dance.
So that makes you improve yourself.
I mean, that helped me to grow up. I don't know, to concentrate on my things. Yeah.
You do drugs?
No.
Just Molly. That was the delayed no.
Definitely those Molly.
Yes,
That's
I'll
awesome.
say you do drugs.
Or a couple something.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might not be a popular opinion, but I don't think women take self-improvement as seriously as men do. Like, honestly speaking, who do you think who do you think requires self-improvement more, men or women?
I think men.
Yeah.
I feel like men can be stuck in their ways. Like if you're
Fair.
constantly doing the same things,
Fair.
something.
But does that guy have to deal with consequences for being stuck in their ways?
Absolutely.
But do women deal with consequences for being stuck in their ways?
Absolutely.
When?
All the time.
I think.
You guys might not know, but
Well, what I mean by this is when it comes to like dating and courtship and stuff like that, I think women don't really, whether they choose to self-improve or not, it's not going to affect their ability to find a man. Versus for a man, if you don't self-improve, that will absolutely affect good chances of finding a mate. I'm talking strictly in the confines of, forging some type of relationship.
No, I mean, no, I don't agree.
You don't agree with that? Why not?
Because like women are constantly fighting battles that you men may not know about, and most of them are internal.
Also, what feelings? Like, what are they battling?
Please enlighten us, because I may be a little bit slow, but I would love to listen to what you're saying. Well, period. Super nice voice, by the way. Perhaps.
I don't know. It's just like we're constantly. Life is tough on women. Let's be real, especially.
I think life is significantly harder on men than women. I think women live life on easier. To be very blunt and honest, I think women live a way easier existence in 2026 than men do. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with that.
Back me up here.
Well, when we're talking about self-improvement,
No problem. Yeah, sis. Come on, girl. No problem. Sister.
Self-improving.
I can explain. What I mean when I say that women don't really take self-improvement as seriously as men, what I'm trying to argue is that women don't have to self-improve or don't take self-improvement as seriously as men do, because whether a woman decides to self-improve or not, it doesn't really change her options when it comes to mating. I think we're put on earth to procreate, and a woman's like self-improvement level doesn't influence her ability to like get a guy. So a girl can be a bum, or she could be a lawyer, or she could be intelligent, or she can be stupid. That doesn't really matter when it comes to the grand scheme of things of finding a partner.
But you're talking about finding a partner and being a guy. What about long term?
Well, for men on the other hand, if we don't self-improve, we're cooked. We don't have a chance. Yeah.
But so wouldn't that say more about men then? A woman can be a bum, can be stupid, and she can still find a mate. That says a lot more about men. Maybe if men improve for self-respect, they wouldn't be going after women who are bums and who are stupid.
Well, I think it's we shouldn't go off of the should and could and would. We have to go off what is. And men are simply not attracted to the things that you just mentioned. We don't really care about a woman's competence or intelligence.
So what do y'all care about?
We typically want a girl that's attractive, not going to be a pain in the ass, submissive, compliant, obeys what we
call
say.
it the 3 Fs: fit, feminine, and friendly.
But is a bum fit, feminine?
She can be. Yeah, she absolutely can be.
She's a great part of fit, feminine.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the fundamental differences is that, like, as a woman that's a bum, you have more options, than any guy who is even a multi-millionaire. I don't think women are, when I say like women live life on easy mode, or like I think women live an easier existence, that's what I mean. Like, you guys have the ability to kind of like do whatever you want, regardless of your competence, your intelligence, your career, your education. All that other stuff is kind of like on the side. But realistically speaking, has any guy ever told you, "Oh, you're a therapist, my dick is hard"? Probably not. Oh, where'd you go to school? Missouri State? Is it Missouri?
Yeah, but it wasn't Missouri State.
University of Missouri? Yeah, like, no, I was going to say, oh, you got a degree from University of Missouri, my penis is hard. Like, guys just don't care about that. Now, on the other hand, if a guy told you, hey, this is what I used to study, this is what I did, etc., that's going to matter a lot more to you than it will the other way around. So for men, like, self-improvement is required. For women, self-improvement is elective.
Talking about like career
in all aspects. For us, we must self-improve. For you guys, it's elective. Is what I'm trying to say. If you want to self-improve, great. But I don't think there's the same burden of performance on women as there is on men.
Basically, we want you guys to do better, but you want to do better yourself. So it's kind of like what guys do.
What do you want us to do better on though?
Because look. I didn't think right. We want women that are going to be valuable to our lives. Most women are how they are. Take me as I am. Pretty much just show up, don't do much, and then want to be taken care of. That's the L. But in this case, if you add value to yourself and become better every single day, when your man comes around, it's like, oh, she's valuable to me because she's adding value to herself as well. Just adding value to yourself is very important, I think.
Yeah, I just don't, after being around so many attractive women, especially here in Miami and other places, there's just no incentive for them to really self-improve because they're already attractive. So it's like, I'll just be a bimbo and make it in life.
All the parties, all the events, they're just chilling.
And I don't blame them. If I was a girl and I was like getting everything I wanted, why the fuck would I work? I work hard for anything. Why would I?
Where's that going to get you on to?
Find a rich guy. A lot of girls do that.
You could be very unhappy. You could be depressed.
I think a lot of girls would probably before the crime.
What's more unhappy? You working your slaving for the rest of your life, or finding more rich guy that can take care of you.
What if you're in a bad relationship? Like you're just not happy. You know, like it's not fulfilling. There's no. There's no.
But you can have that.
right, like
You can have that being independent as well.
like forget the money.
No, but that's the point. You can have that as well, being independent. You can have both. Either way.
I mean, you can be independent, yeah, but you can have both. You can have love and have money, but first you gotta have the self-care. Like,
Self-love.
yeah, because why you wanna have a boyfriend if you have self-love for yourself first? Like,
Yeah, I just think that women need to improve because men want this to be better. When you do better, you get fit. No?
Yeah, I think also women don't prioritize self-improvement and things that we actually care about.
So
Like, I think you got
that's what I'm trying to
self-improvement things we don't care about.
So that's what I'm trying to understand. You keep saying we need women to improve, but
No, I'm saying they self-improvement things we don't care about. If they do.
so like what?
Like, I'm gonna meditate. You know,
Pilates,
I'm gonna like, I'm gonna go to school and get like a master's degree or a PhD or whatever. I'm gonna get a career. It's like I don't really care.
I'm gonna DJ.
You know,
bro, you know what I see?
I get it. Y'all came from Nigerian households, so your parents like instilled in you need to go to school and you can't depend on the man or whatever. I get it. But like the reality is like men don't care about your education or how much money you make.
So then what do y'all care about?
Sex. You said it earlier. Feminine, friendly, fit. A girl that obeys us, doesn't embarrass us, isn't a whore.
I think you should know what men want first. That's basically because if you know what men want, you can go to become that. But if you don't know that, kind of like aimlessly wishing on a star.
I don't think women care.
They don't
give a fuck about what I want, honestly. If we're gonna be honest. But
It really depends on the girl.
no, you'd be shocked. A staggering majority of women really don't care what men want. We've done this podcast for a few years now. It's kind of crazy how it's like, yeah, fuck, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
I see girls improve, but in the wrong ways. AKA twerking. I'm like, yo, you spent hours around the twerk to trap men to smash you. Okay, congrats, sweetheart. Now what? Is that it? So just do better, man.
Yeah, it's fine. We can move on. Did anyone else have anything on this topic?
Yeah, can you repeat your initial question, please?
We can pull it up.
Because you guys went into like a few different conversations.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll pull up the original question for you. But what I was going into more was like, because we're asking if there's like female self-improvement podcasts, and she had mentioned one, and he said that's not really one. I think there's something else into. Yeah. And I was just saying that women don't respect self-improvement to the same degree that men do, and I don't think women have the same incentives to self-improve as men do, because your ability to, create offspring isn't contingent upon self-improvement. But for men, it is. If we don't self-improve, our lineage dies. If you don't self-improve, your lineage.
Girl next to fresh. How are you in university and have the English proficiency of a 13-month-old?
That's a text to speech. They make fun of you?
No, her.
No, girl next to fresh.
Okay, do it again.
Oh.
Do you understand? Incendio? Okay, excuse me.
Girl next to fresh. How are you in university and have the English proficiency of a 13-month-old?
I mean, because I'm from here. I was born right here, and I go to.
All right. That makes it worse. Yeah, that makes it worse, actually. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like when it comes to self-improvement, you guys only care about improving financially, but not like emotionally, spiritually.
I mean,
I
think money solves everything. Well, I see what you're saying. Here's the thing, and we actually talked about this in the show. You guys got to improve in many different fields. You have to, get in shape, be competent, not be a moron, understand how the world works. Because the things that make a man attractive take time to acquire. But if you only focus on money, then that's going to create blind spots that will hurt you later on.
You know what's crazy? Even her,
we have to level up in every point.
Her level of understanding, she get picked before.
Yeah,
because
like we took an 18-year-old guy with like her same background. That dude was fucking
I'm
struggling.
from Colombia, and I'm 18 in you're an hour. Like, I mean, you get everything. Like now, right here is different, of course, because
Have
the
you ever
culture
had a
is
dream
different, you know?
So what I'm trying to say is, if I took your brain and I put it in a guy, right?
No bueno.
That dude would struggle. He would get no girls.
No bueno.
Why?
Why?
Because the guy has to be competent and smart. He has to be like successful. You imagine a guy no dinero, no bueno.
Yeah, no, I know why. Because I mean, if you have different culture with a man who is not from your same culture, it's gonna chop.
It's gonna
Why?
chop.
Because I have different things, you got different things, you know.
Yeah, different mindsets.
Yeah,
I understand her. I speak retarded.
yeah, of course.
Okay. Anyway, don't be an asshole for us, man. Don't be an asshole.
Bro, I relate to her, bro. I'm retarded too. What the fuck? All right. One of our sponsors, real quick. Head over.
Wait,
All
all
right.
right.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Shut the room, my man. But you know what? I understand her. She'll pick before everybody else. She's pretty. You know what I'm saying? And it goes a long way. All right, folks. Here's an uncomfortable question. Why should your message app need to know anything about you? Most of us have already accepted that technology companies collect enormous amounts of information. What we click, where we go, what we buy, and what we interact with. That information is valuable because retention is valuable. Keep takes a radically different approach. Keep is a free messaging, call sharing, video calling app built peer-to-peer. There is no centralized company database holding your conversations, no metadata tracking, and no phone number or email required. Messages are end-to-end encrypted and move between the people in a conversation. Your private life shouldn't get another prop in somebody's data form. So visit Keet, this is KEET.io/fashionfit. That's Keet, KEET.io/fashionfit. Don't look for free, guys. In fact, one person you trust. Start a conversation today that belongs to you. Thank you. All right. What's the next one? This chat. Yo, by the way, if you guys had a chance to, like, I guess, get paid to chill, would you take it? Once you meet a guy, just, you know what? You're pretty. Come to dinner. I'll just pay you to come to dinner and just chill. Would you go?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you? I know you would.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you? Would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm good on it today, right? It's about getting paid for your time as a woman. And honestly speaking, nowadays, this is a monetized dating market. Men are paying for your time at a rapid pace. We can watch a video here by what's his name? Russell Hartley? Yes. And we'll go from there.
This from TikTok?
Instagram.
Instagram? I believe so.
If the man's flying you out to see him, he should also compensate you for the time. Every time I've traveled with a woman ever, I'm like, hey, you know, we're going to Italy or whatever. We'll go for a week. And she's like, well, I got stuff to do here, and I got work or some other obligation, whatever. I'll be like, well, I'll pay for your time lost at your job or whatever you have going on, such that it makes sense for you to be able to travel with me, and then you're not at a loss and scrambling to pay your bills when you get back. You see what I'm saying? Or worse, stressing about your bills the entire time because you missed a shift or something at work. You get what I mean? So if the man's flying you out, he should at the very least also cover your missing work expenses too. I think that's fair. If the man's flying you out to see,
You stop it there.
Sid! Yo, Sid cut. Oh, wow. That is, he's on a 180. I didn't realize it was that bad.
You know what, though?
This guy used to cover, you know, give more, you know, retro dating advice for men. Now I guess he's pivoted to females. Interesting.
Well, you know what? It's a new way.
It's a safer way.
And it's money.
It's a safer way to go.
So we'll go over here. If you're flown out by a guy, let's say you're flown out to, like, I don't know, Dubai or something. Should a guy pay for your time off work, or can you just pay for your time for flying out? What do you think?
Fly out.
So he pays for your plane ticket. No, from the video, should he pay, like, for your time or no?
She's saying no.
Because you remember, you're leaving your work to go see him overseas. So should he pay for your time off work?
Yeah, I mean, he should, but I mean, I have to think about it. Maybe like the man. It's everything about the man. If the man is fine with me, and agree. If the man is bad with me, okay, pay me.
Okay, so if you like the guy and he's good with you, you don't pay.
Yeah.
But if you don't like him, he has to pay.
Yeah, why? Because he's like my friend. So I'm gonna make business.
Okay.
That's my point.
What about you?
I think you should, but I also make my own money. So, and my job is pretty like it's what anyway. So it depends. Like I said, it depends.
What would it depend on?
And I make him or not.
Okay, so break it down for me. If you like him, he's not paying. Or is he
Well, no, he's paying for the thing, but
but for your time like there?
well, I mean, he's paying for everything there. So, you know.
So when does he not pay?
Well, I mean, they ask for like bills and stuff. I mean, he doesn't have to pay my bills if he's flying me out. But if I'm there, he has to pay for everything else. You invited me, so that's it. You gotta pay. You gotta pay. Hello.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think it depends. Like if I have PTO, I probably use that. You know what I mean?
So you use your work free time off to go.
Yeah. But if I don't have any PTO and he's like adamant about wanting to see me, then you would have to work something out.
But do you ask him before you go out, or is it like it comes up randomly when you're there?
If you pay for my time off.
Yeah.
Well, that's something we discussed before, man.
Okay. Interesting. What do you think?
Depends what this man is.
Let's say he wants to take you on a date while you're out.
A man that wants to date me.
Yeah.
He would like. I wouldn't go out to meet him if he didn't like offer. I wouldn't ask, but if he like, you know, offered to like, look, you took the time off work, I'll cover it. I'll make sure you're good. Like, just want man to provide.
Is there ever a time where the guy doesn't have to pay you at all? Is it free time with you? Is there ever a time?
Like work or
Just see, like, doesn't have to pay you.
two different things.
No, like for example, in your life, is there a time where the guy doesn't have to pay you at all? Like nothing?
When I'm at work, when my
Free time.
free time. Yeah, if like when they're not paying me, I'm not putting on the front.
Okay, well, like, what's this guy? Like, is he like your type? When is he not? The point is, I want to know. One guy, your free time, right?
Yeah.
When should he not pay?
When should he not pay?
Yeah.
To hang out with me.
Yeah.
Never. Like it's my free time. I'm not working. He'll take care of me in other ways. He's not like paying me to hang out.
So you're not working in the strip club.
Yeah.
You're free for dates.
Well, I'm not really dating while I work, anyways. I don't like go out dating. But if I meet someone, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
So would they have to pay or no?
If I meet someone in my personal life,
Yes.
they're not. No, I wouldn't say, "Hey, pay me."
Okay.
It's 2 hours I've done with you, like at this dinner.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What about you?
Can you just repeat the question one more time?
So again, it is about being flown out to somewhere that's paying for your time while you're there. Would you do that? Yes or no?
So when you say paying for my time, like
You're missing work. You're not making money.
Yeah, like
there.
1K, like 3 days.
you don't have any PTO. I feel like if he's taking care of the trip, then he is like essentially paying for my time.
So so for example, you won't say anything to his face like, "Hey, you pay for my time."
No.
It's just understood.
Yeah.
Okay. This question now. You get flown up to the guy. Are you smashing?
That depends.
On?
If I like him, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay. So you have to like him.
Yeah.
For you?
A guy that I'm talking to.
You fly you out.
No.
You're not smashing.
No. That's true.
When would you smash?
I don't know when. Something feels right. I want to.
What if he's paying though?
No.
No?
Oh, no.
Okay. For you?
No, what's the man? Like, is he my boyfriend? Is he someone just getting to know?
Someone that you just see
I'm just seeing.
for the first time, yeah.
For the first time,
He's paid for your flight, everything there. When does he get to smash? Okay. Is that like in that trip or a different trip? Or it just depends?
I say it depends. Like, it's just when it feels right. I don't know if I'd be open to doing that to somebody I just met, like the first time I'm getting flown out.
But why would you get flown out by someone you haven't even met?
Yeah,
Are you serious right now?
This is somebody I'm talking to, but like the first time I'm meeting them, he's flying me out.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I don't think I would do that.
What about you? You get flown out. When can you smash?
Like what?
Yeah, when?
I mean, it just depends how the trip goes. Like, and if I've been talking to him for a while, like, I'm meeting him for the first time, though. Like,
So you're saying the vibe has to be right. Basically.
yeah, it depends.
And then you? He's not smashing. So he's paying for the trip, the flight, everything on that trip, but he can't smash.
No, because not the moment. I mean, if you're saying like, the first time, okay, no. The second time, we will see.
So I'll pay for all that shit, but I'll smash. Not working.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
The guy cares.
Why?
Why would he pay for just your time?
You know what?
Not to smash.
Why you care? You know why the guy care? Because guys are like trying to always get everything to the woman. Like, so when they get everything, they say like, "Oh no, I don't like her anymore." So okay, so you know what? Make your own money, have your own business, and that's it. That's what I have. So that's why I don't need the money of a guy. That's why I'm.
Great. So fellas, you have it there, man. You fly your chicks out, bro. Not gonna smash you.
Excuse me, do you fly girls out? I'm just curious.
Happy for you.
Yeah. And what intention do you have when you fly them out? Do you want to meet them because they live overseas, or do you want to fuck them?
Everything, yeah.
Like
everything.
Yeah, fucking is like the majority.
Why would I waste my time just to chat with you and fly you out for nothing? Like, for example, obviously you can get a vibe. Fucking up on before. Make sure we're cool. And then we'll see where it goes from there.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
By the way, it's not forced, by the way. It's a vibe between two people, consensual, and if it goes that way, great. But I'm just saying, why would a guy want to fly you out for no reason? Not smash.
But what do you mean for no reason? Like, why can't it just be like?
Women aren't that interesting.
Why can't it just be good conversation, like deeper connections?
We're not pen pals. We're not just friends. It's more intimate.
Yeah, but
right?
you can build up to that. Like, it doesn't have to be like right away.
I think women grossly overestimate how interesting they are. I don't think most women are very interesting or have stimulating as conversations you guys think. Yeah, I'm not saying that to insult you. I just think that men and women are very different. It's not interesting in some things, unfortunately.
So it's just about.
I will be very blunt with you. About 80% of the reason, 80 to 90% of the reason why men deal with women is for sexual access.
Do you agree?
To be honest with you, my purpose talking to girls is to smash. If we're not fucking, what are we doing? Now, in the first instance, I want to see your mindset, how the vibe is, to see if we connect. If we don't connect, great, let's get it on. If you don't, on to the next one.
Yeah, but I think you should also stay, even if you don't like her, you'll still sleep with her. Like what the whole mindset thing, it just covers if you're going to see her again after you have sex. And like, okay, I'll just be very blunt with this. Women aren't that interesting enough to invest time and resources and energy talking to them without some type of sexual access, because men and women are so different. So the only reason a majority of men even talk to women is for sexual access. Now, with that said, where you stand in the hierarchy dictates how forward you can be with this. So the less attractive you are, the more you have to conceal your intentions. The more attractive you are, the less you have to conceal your intentions. So I'll give you an example. An A-list celebrity can tell a girl straight up, "Yeah, I'm just trying to fuck. What are you trying to do?" Yeah, okay, get the fuck out of here. Get another girl. They can be very blunt and honest about how they assess the situation. A guy that's less attractive might have to go about it in a roundabout way. You mentioned before that you dance, right? And you talk to these men or whatever. Though I understand that some of them probably pay you for conversation and attention, if they had the ability to just like get laid, right?
Oh, exactly.
And they would do it if they could take it. But these guys probably are lonely, not attractive, fat, awkward, strange, old. So they can't afford to be as honest and upfront about their sexual intentions. So the more attractive a man is, the more he can be forward about his intentions, the less attractive he is, the less he can't be, the less he can be honest about it. So it's that simple. So, but all of men, a majority of men, 89% of the reason why they talk about women is for that end goal of getting laid. They just go about it in different ways depending on where they stand in the male hierarchy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. But like, it's just like, at what point do you grow out of that? Like,
Unfortunately, never. If I'm going to be very blunt with you, unfortunately, never. And I'll tell you why. What if, you guys came down here for a birthday party, right? What if I told you guys like, hey, you know what? Don't enjoy your 20s, like grow out of it. What'd you say?
I mean, we could grow out of it eventually.
But do it now. Like,
No, do it now.
Do it
Like
now.
grow out of it. Like no.
Stay home. Don't go. Don't party. Do it now.
Fair. It's a ridiculous premise. Fair, right? Like what is this nigga talking about? Right? Like get the fuck out of here, right? Fair. And I would agree with you. I'd like, okay, that's fair for you to say, what the fuck is guy doing? Tell me that. Fair. But what I'm trying to say is that just like you guys don't want to settle when you're in your peak, since it takes so long for men to become attractive and get women, we don't want to settle when we're at our peak. It's absolutely the same. I would argue it's even more so justified for us because, I'll do an experiment. Let's do a thought experiment. Okay. Yeah. Do a thought experiment. No. Okay. How about this? Let's say we grew up and we're neighbors, right? We grew up in the same neighborhood and we're neighbors. You grew up in a poor household. I grew up in a rich household. I turn 18, I get $1 million handed to me, right? You turn 18, you go off to college, you work multiple jobs. 15 years passes by, right? After the 15 years passes by, we'll say, we'll say 15 years passes by. Or 18 years. We're both 36 years old now, right? You built yourself up, you're a multimillionaire. I lost all my money, right? I was partying, I was on yachts, I was on, private jets, having a good time, doing coke, whatever. I gambled all my money away, whatever. We meet up at a high school reunion and I tell you 18 years later, hey, you should invest in this new crypto coin, etc. Would you take my investment advice seriously?
You can be honest.
Probably not.
Fair. Would you take my investment advice seriously? No. No? No?
No.
Why would you not take it seriously? You can be honest.
Because clearly, like, you're responsible with the money, right?
Sure. You're self-made. I got it as a
Experience.
trust fund baby, right?
It was handed to me.
Fair. Agreed? Is that the general consensus?
Yeah.
That's exactly how men feel about relationships compared to women. We are self-made millionaires. You guys are trust fund babies. At 18 years old, you guys basically effectively get a check for $1 million in life. You can go as far and do whatever you want. We don't get that at 18 years old. We have to work our way up, and it takes time to acquire those multi-millions. And I'm not saying literally, I mean as in, you could be literally, but as in like being an attractive man. So for men, we don't go out of it because it takes us so long for us to be able to even have that opportunity. Like
So
you guys are here.
how many women do you have to go through before you're like, okay, enough is enough?
Every guy's different. I think most guys, if you were to, take 100 men, they'd probably like to have like some arrangement where they have like maybe 1 or 2 main girlfriends that they actually care about and take care of, and then maybe like a couple side chicks. I think that's would be like most guys' dreams, or 1 main girl and then a couple side chicks. But men naturally are not, monogamous. And as Nigerian women, you guys already know this.
Yeah. I'm curious to know, why do you think men talk to you in the first place? Just from your point of view, why do men talk to you, you think? You can be honest.
Just like off-rip.
Just
like
off-rip. Why would they talk to you?
attraction, I guess.
But to do what?
Come on, girl. Girl.
I feel like, I have hope. Okay, I have hope.
No, fuck the hope.
If you're
Be
coming
honest.
up to me
Be
and
honest.
you're like, yes, attraction, right? But I believe that there's hope that you would want it eventually to,
Go further.
Yeah,
You know
go
what? Okay,
further.
I got you. What if, right? I went to go buy a car.
Okay.
It's a nice ass car, my dream car. I see the car, it's in front of me. I say, you know what? Salesman, fuck the test drive. Just give me the car. Drive the car. It fucking sucks. Fucking steering's fucked up. I can't even like turn. I want to turn, and traction sucks. Or turn the car. Or test drive the car. I like what what I just drove. I'll buy it full price. And I keep the car. What's better?
Was it like, what do you mean?
What's a better scenario?
The car that you like, right?
Well, what did I do before I bought the car?
You tested it?
That's exactly.
Who's the car in this scenario?
You nigga. What? Come on, yeah.
I'm just being very like honest and blunt with you guys. That, like, you know, the reason why men like talk to girls is the majority is from sexual access. Like, men and women simply don't have enough in common a lot of the time. So like justify hanging out with women long term and talking to them. Like, you're better off like doing that with your guy friends. Like, you know, building a brotherhood with them. And then your girl's your girl. It's like a completely different relationship. You know, anytime a guy says, "Oh, my girlfriend is my best friend," that's fucking gay. Something's wrong with you. Like, how are you best friends with a female? Like, women are supposed to be feminine and men are supposed to be masculine.
There's nothing wrong with that. I think you should be friends first, actually.
Yeah.
You have to build a friendship before you go any deeper than that. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's gay because
You fuck your friends?
No.
Why not?
Exactly.
Why would I?
Then why would we be your friends? What's going on? Bruh.
Yeah, man.
What's build a friendship first? Like,
You just said you don't fuck your friends. Why would we start friends?
but you have to.
After what? Got him.
I feel like
All right, let me ask you a question.
it's kind of like how you're talking about, right? Testing, right? Test it in that way. Like, you gotta know, you gotta see
Okay, you know what I'm
what
gonna do?
their values are. Like,
I'm gonna go to car dealership. I'll go outside of the car. Touch the bottom of the car, top of the car. I won't go inside the car. It's not a real test. It's bullshit.
I feel like it's a lot deeper than just sex. That's all. That's all.
Of course, but that's the initial foundation. Without that, what are we really doing?
Do you guys think men will talk to you if you didn't have vaginas? Come on, man. Let's be honest.
Come on, man.
Let's be real.
Y'all should.
Wait. No, but would they?
Be honest.
Being realistic.
Yes.
To the same degree? I would argue 90% of your, you know, options would be gone. Obsolete. There'd be a strange 5 to 10% that wants to talk to a woman, but like the majority would drop off.
Man, you know what?
I don't think women, you know, and I'm not trying to be an asshole or whatever. I'm just being very blunt and honest here that women simply aren't as interesting as they think that they just aren't.
What about guys?
Yeah, that's just the women you're talking to. Like, that's what generalizing women.
All right, Miss Stripper. Talking about you're West women. You're the same niggas. And I see you two, Miss African.
Yeah, well,
Not
we
doing
already hang out
I've
with
seen your
them.
IGs, all right? All you do is thirst trap, all right? You're someone like Instagram, so you know guys care about sex and stuff like that, Miss. Not you, but the two queens on the panel. So they know all they have to it's just looks, guys with their looks. So that's why IG they thirst trap.
So
And you do right now, you're thirst trap. You're showing your penis right now. We're not the all white dress or some shit like that. I'm gonna let it pretty good. Yeah, and they look nice. I'm more both.
You were saying something before?
No, I was just thinking about that conversation we had earlier. When you,
Put a woman in the box, right?
yeah, like you were saying, you know, when you talked about self-improvement and
Yeah.
If as a woman, so can you repeat what you said earlier?
What I was
Because
saying-
actually like thinking about that.
What I was saying was women don't have the same strong incentives to self-improve because their ability to mate is not contingent upon self-improvement to the same degree that it is for men. If men don't self-improve, there's no sexual access, lineage dies. If a woman chooses not to self-improve, doesn't matter, she can still find a partner pretty easily. That was my argument. For women, so to simplify it in one sentence, pretty much.
You're like putting everyone in the same dating pool. Like you're saying, like a bum woman,
Yes.
it's easier for her to find a man. Than
Absolutely.
a
A woman that's a bum, yeah, absolutely,
Yeah, like
absolutely. Self-improvement for women is elective.
it depends on the quality of people. You know,
Self-improvement for men is mandatory, whereas for women it's elective.
yeah, like if you don't self-improve, you're going to be limited to like the bottom of the dating pool, like the
As a man?
bums, as
Or as a woman?
But like,
No, if you don't self-improve as
if
a
I
woman, you,
self-improve, I like you unlock like a higher tier of like man. Like the more you self-improve as a woman.
okay, let me bring this a little closer to home.
Not all, like you tend to like generalize like
Yeah,
all
the world-
women
but
are
the
the
world
same.
operates-
There's like tiers.
I never said all.
Like the high
I never said all. I was talking, no, I didn't say all, but in general,
Well, you tend
most,
to generalize.
the world operates on generalities.
Handicap people.
Just as of like within dating and like people.
The world operates on generalities. I mean, what it's not about what I said. I'm just saying, like, men, for a man to have sexual access, he must self-improve. For a woman to have sexual access, she does not have to self-improve. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, like sexual, like, but it depends on like what you're looking for in a partner. You get what I mean?
From the female perspective or the male perspective?
Like, I could like very well get with a bum and like my lineage will continue. Won't be very like good like quality. Like as a woman, you want like.
But you're not going to get with the bum. Is my point.
Yeah.
A guy that's a loser, he deals with consequences for being a loser. His sexual access and options are limited. A woman that's a loser doesn't deal with consequences. She can still get on a yacht. An 18-year-old girl can get on a yacht with billionaires. An 18-year-old man will never get on a yacht with billionaires.
Oh, sorry, what?
An 18-year-old girl can get on a yacht with billionaires. An 18-year-old man will never get on a yacht with billionaires. He's got to get the boat. So men and women are not the same. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, no, I agree. They're not the same.
Okay. So that's what I mean when I say self-improvement for women is not mandatory. It's elective. For men, it's mandatory.
It's mandatory if you want like the best genes, like the best, you know.
Okay. Let me bring this close. Let me give this example. Bring it closer home. Do you understand that you have more options than an A-list celebrity when dating? I want you to really understand this and grasp this. You have more market pull than an A-list celebrity in dating. As a regular girl,
An A-list man.
yes, an A-list male celebrity is not going to have as many options as you do as a regular girl. That no, it's no. Now I figured out where the discrepancy is.
Disconnect, yeah.
Okay, now I understand what disconnect is. Do you understand that like an average girl has more dating options than a top tier man?
Yeah, but he's got like he's now looking in like the highest tier of dating.
Men don't date that way. Women
the
do.
high value.
Men don't date that way. Women do.
He's not gonna like.
Men
get
date
bugs.
down.
Like a high value man is not gonna like.
They absolutely do.
It's not a high value man.
Now I'm understanding why you're so unaware. Okay, you are mostly unaware of dating dynamics. Men are totally okay with dating down. Women are not. So this is why a girl like you, and I'm not saying this to insult you or whatever, but a girl like you who's like a regular, private citizen can get with an A-list celebrity, but a man will never be able to get with an A-list celebrity female, a regular guy. That guy's got to be on her level bare minimum.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to explain. So, like I said before, since women can literally date anyone they want, there's no need to self-improve. They don't have the same strong incentives that we do.
Okay, example. This weekend, right?
I have a strong incentive self-improve because I want like the highest value man. You know, like you would want to self-improve. It just depends what, like how
You
you
go strip
respect yourself.
You go strip club.
And what?
That's no value.
Why not deserve
No, you're a bum.
a high value man?
You're a bum. You're a
Why?
bum fan.
Why?
You're a stripper.
Why?
That doesn't
Like,
count.
tell me why. You're saying you're a stripper. Tell me
That
why.
doesn't count because think about it.
You need a lot of
Don't
men.
dismiss me because of my job title. Tell me why.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll explain. A lot of men will disqualify you just talking job. Unfortunately, the men that you're looking for. You know what? We'll calculate. While you explain it.
There you go. I'm not finished, right? This weekend was a yacht party.
Mm-hmm.
Mega yacht. Owner, successful lawyer. We're doing a boat party, right? He has a bunch of girls all over. Minnesota, Mexico, Colombia. They're all young, by the way. And over in Minnesota, guess what the guy? He's 21, in school, not a rocket scientist, just there. Did she pick him? Sorry, did he pick her because she was smart or high value? No, she's just there, looking pretty. The point is, high value men just choose off of one, looks for sure, but two, fertility. Are they cool to be around, young? And so the bum part doesn't really count because they don't care about you being a bum. Honestly, they don't care. But if you,
Different definitions. I don't know if it's a culture.
but if you tell them what you do, and they're like, yo, that's gonna be my wife. Hell no, I'll smash her. I'll pay for her time, but that's what it is.
Oh no, I wouldn't say like I'd actually explain what I do. I wouldn't say stripper and like it's to just get.
Well, of course, but the point is, if they know what you do,
I don't have sex for money. I literally, like, this is what I've done with myself over the years. Like,
You work your
I'm sorry.
job. You work your job. But my point is, once you know
I've got
what you
something
do,
to show for myself.
no, it's fair. But once they know what you do, it's kind of like, yo, put it in the box.
I'm sorry, we got the calculator here. All right, let's go ahead and go through it.
Is a calculator?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna go ahead and help you achieve
Find your dream man.
What is your minimum to top age?
My minimum age for men.
Yeah.
Like 30 at least.
Okay. Maximum age?
Like 50.
Because you said you want a high value guy, so we're gonna figure this out for you right now.
Oh, please.
How much money do you have to make per year for you?
USD.
USD, yeah.
You can use New Zealand too if you want.
100K, 200K, million.
Oh, I have to make like at least $1 million.
Okay.
$1 million a year?
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, this 90, so.
at least.
$1 million a year?
Yeah.
All right. Race?
White, black, Asian, Hispanic.
Don't matter.
Let's just go with everything.
Aboriginal?
Indian too?
Inclusive here.
Are you Indian?
Partially, yeah.
Don't? 7-Eleven? Come again?
All right. His martial status? Right, well, we go education. Is it high
It
school?
doesn't really matter because a lot of successful people don't have like qualifications. So
Okay.
depends on what he does.
Marital status then?
Married, not married, widowed, separated, divorced. Doesn't matter.
So not married, never married, widowed, divorced, separated. I'm not going to miss one for married man.
Okay. Can he be gay or lesbian?
Straight.
Straight.
Straight one.
You can't be curious?
No.
Why
What's
not?
he doing with me?
All right. Okay. Religion?
What religion?
Does it matter? Or
Religion. I'd say Christian.
all right, Christian?
Wait, are you Christian?
I just got into Christianity.
Awesome. I'm
I
happy
just
for you.
started going to church, yeah.
And then you care what political affiliation, right wing, left wing?
I want right.
Okay. So Republican.
I don't know what you guys like. Conservative. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Are you conservative?
I'm quite conservative, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you. No, honestly, I'm happy for you, bro. It's great. No, check Republican. Yeah, because that's just that's conservative.
What height?
Or the closest.
Just taller than me at least.
How tall are
Like
you?
6. I'm 5'7".
So what's the bare minimum height he's got to be for you then?
You're 5'7"?
5'11".
5'11".
Yeah.
All right.
I'm 5'7".
All right.
Okay, maybe healthy, fat, underweight,
Oh, healthy. Yeah.
healthy.
Yeah.
Drug use.
I don't mind what they do. It's just about how often they do it.
Okay.
Can we recommend or you don't care?
I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Okay.
Let's find your dream man.
Yeah. Show results and see how proud
Oh, let's go. I'm happy for this one. Wow. Out of all U.S. men.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Your guy is 1 in 2,322,518. So 66. This girl's under the influence, bro. She literally just imagined this man go for Michael B. Jordan or Chris Evans. You've got a way better shot without one of them than with the man you just described. So in other words,
these quotes.
yeah, you and just so you know, this calculator we have goes off the U.S. Census Bureau, CDC.
Oh, America.
Also, well, you think you're going to find this in New Zealand?
Yeah, I'm going to this is
You will not find that in New Zealand.
I think the culture here is just
You will not find that in socialist New Zealand.
I'm curious. Why come here then? It's good.
just for like opportunities.
Opportunities.
Model, on social media.
Because-
There's opportunity in New Zealand.
Yeah. So if you can't find that in America, trust me, you're not going to find it in New Zealand either. So
I don't
let me
come
ask.
to America to look for a man.
What was that?
I don't come to America to look for a man.
So you think you're going to find that in New Zealand?
Oh yeah. I've had it before.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's he now?
Huh?
Where's he now?
In New Zealand.
Well, you don't want to be with him?
I wanted to like. I feel like I'm quite young, and I wanted to go to America.
Yeah, you like.
Wait, so you left security and a good man since you're here, you just to have fun in America?
Not to have fun, just to like do something for myself, like further my career.
Bro, you like mother.
Just because I'm quite young.
And by the way,
I wanna
that does include
focus
personality, by the
on
way.
myself. Is that?
This doesn't include personality. Yeah, if he's weird, if he stinks, or anything like that, that includes like his numbers on.
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's handsome or a good talker. Or anything.
Yeah, so if he sucks and he gives you the ick, then you're leaving for sure, 100%. See?
Yeah, so we don't want to be assholes or whatever, but like the guy you're looking for is very rare.
Well, obviously, I'm a pretty real woman, so.
No, you're not, bro. We've seen many.
You strip up. Strip up.
I mean, first, you mentioned the dancer, bro.
I don't want to be an asshole, but you know how many girls look like you in Miami?
A lot.
Like this isn't New Zealand. Like this is
Yeah.
like you're
I'm not saying it based off of looks
Yeah, you
at
are.
all.
okay.
My value isn't based on my looks.
So you're special.
I'd say so.
Fair. Okay.
I mean,
Um, Give me your top 5 traits that differentiate you from other women.
I'm smart.
Okay, ladies, raise your hands if you're smart at the table. Raise your hands if you're smart at the table. All right. Okay, go ahead. What else?
The top 5 qualities of a female. I'm nurturing. I'm good with kids.
All right, ladies, are you nurturing and good with kids? Raise your hands if you are. Are you nurturing good with kids?
Okay.
Okay. What else?
Funny.
All right, ladies, raise your hands if you're funny.
I'm funny.
Ladies, raise your hand if you're funny.
Okay, he's funny too. Columbia, okay, in the building.
All right.
Columbia's funny.
Go ahead. What else?
So, one for now, hey.
Okay. One more.
I like cooking. Like,
Okay. If you like to cook, ladies, raise your hands.
Oh, pussy? You can't cook pussy? Raise your hand on there. Come on, man.
But she gets.
All right, and then what else?
fiercely loyal.
Ladies, are you fiercely loyal as well? Raise your hands.
There you
So
go.
why would a guy pick you when there's other women here at the
Because
table?
I've got all 5 of them. It's
So do they. They do too. They just raise your hand for everything. No, right? Everything.
Well, yeah, I don't think you women understand how common you guys really are. Like, we have this crazy concept that women think that they're special or whatever, and it's like, okay, please explain to me what differentiates you from the other women. You guys all describe have traits that like other women can easily replicate. So why would a man pick you, right? That makes $1 million a year. That's rare and is the prize we can get with another girl that doesn't, engage in the profession that you do. And I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but I'm saying that these types of men are very specific and very picky. They're not going to want to be with a girl that's like, talking to random men at midnight. They're just not going to want that. So why would they pick you when they could pick any other girl here that might not be in such a profession?
Because it's me, and I think it's easy to talk about yourself and put your hand up for everything.
Right.
Like, it's just
Could
like
you imagine?
someone,
Could you
like,
imagine? Hold on. I want you to put yourself in my shoes for seconds. What if I said I want 5 bad bitches? Okay, I want 5 bad bitches that are gonna suck me and fuck me whenever I want, cook and clean, etc. And then you ask me, okay, well, what do you provide to demand that? And I said, I'm me.
Yes. If you're confident in yourself and like people want to be around you, then own it. Yeah, it's so easy to say.
See, unlike women, men have to have tangible assets to be able to get certain things. We can't sit here and say, I'm me.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna.
She even understands.
I know, man.
I'll
Say it louder. I'm me.
That's
me.
That's not you, man.
Yeah.
That's you.
I mean, I'm me because I'm a spiritual person and I know how to cook. So all of that,
Someone get it, bro.
you
She don't
know,
get it. You're special.
yeah,
Any
Yeah,
DJ.
yeah, and I make music. Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
said the things that women say, and I had the entitlement that women had, everyone would laugh me off the internet. Like, I find it absolutely incredible. And I'm not saying this to shit on you, but like a lot of women have this mindset of like,
I know a lot of women do.
I'm special, I deserve a top tier guy. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like a lot of women just don't qualify for the men that you're looking for. You just don't. If I went into a bank and told them, hey, I'm me, give me a fucking loan for $1 million, my credit score's 300, they're gonna be like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
This is Sparta.
They're gonna kick me out of there.
Fucking
Your credit score doesn't qualify.
Yeah, you should be able to back yourself. Like we've only just met. Like, of course, like you're gonna disregard me if I'm like, yeah, I'm these things. You just have to get to like
know me.
Like a lot of people when they first meet me.
Yeah, but we asked you what makes you special, and you're the same. So why should we even care on you if we already know what the fuck to expect?
Because it's so easy for everyone to put their hands up.
She didn't want to be saved. Don't save her.
I mean, to be fair, the things you described are fairly ubiquitous across females. Like it's common, right? Like I'm a nurturer, I am nice,
Yeah.
I'm smart, I am funny, I'm loyal.
The
This is
same
shit
way
that
a
girls say
man
all
would
the
say,
time.
I'm a protector, I'm a provider. Like it's so easy to say
But we don't say that publicly.
those things.
It's just understood. You have to say that to even like justify
You're
it.
on a podcast, like you're asking me these questions. Now we're like putting.
But the
it
point
out
is,
there.
we don't say we're
I want to
special.
go out.
You say you're special. We never said we're special. We're just saying people. We're men.
Did I say I'm special?
You just did.
I'm me. I'm not better than anyone else. Like,
I'm lost for words, bro. At this point, man, Columbia's smarter than you, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah.
No. But fresh. She didn't get it either. She thought it was too.
No, I know, but people that smarter. At least there's disconnect there. Totally.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
well, I believe that this man is out there, and I
Wait, you're watching in the pic. I'm not doubting that he's out there, but why would he select you?
trust me. It's me.
No, they want you for sex. And they lie to you.
Oh, no, you're like, you're hot, you're pretty. Come on.
But you just
well, you know,
like, could you imagine, like, you go into a bank and you say, "Yo, I need a loan for $1 million," and they're like, "Well, your credit score kind of sucks." I mean,
Well, I got a great credit score. I can get $1 million from the bank.
that's not what he's saying. It's
no, it's an analogy. It's an analogy.
I know. I'm using the same analogy.
Okay.
Like, I've got the credit, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
I can bank. I'm not talking about my literal credit score.
With all due respect, you don't. Men of status and money typically don't want to date sex workers. I'm sorry.
They do. They pay me. They pay $900 an hour to beg me to leave my job so they can.
Yeah, but
Yeah. And I'm fuck this.
Stop. $900?
Yeah. Hang out.
You're fucking expensive, nigga.
Wait.
But you're fucking expensive. $9 an hour?
No, but fresh. That's
$900
fine though.
New Zealand dollars. That's about what, 400 USD.
Okay, but my question is, if these guys are lining up to date you or whatever, then why are you still single then? If these rich men are running after you and want to actually seriously date you and take you seriously.
Because I'm so young and I want to build something up for myself. So you give a man the power to feed you. You give him
All right.
the power. So I just want to have something for myself.
Wait, hold on.
Before I
She wants
submit
independence.
to men.
She wants
I'm
independence.
so young, yeah. And I want
Independence, right? You want independence?
Yeah.
While
At
you're
this
young.
stage in my life, yeah.
While you're
I just want to, be with my friends. Like if I was a boyfriend, you wouldn't want me to go to Miami with my girlfriends, and I would respect that.
Fair. So when do you want to stop being free and young and well?
So when it feels right, I guess. But I feel like I'm still quite young.
25, 30.
Oh, no, like I'm quitting at the end of this year on my like stripping stuff. I'm looking to like taking dating and stuff seriously.
All right, man. You're lost, bro. But you know what? At least you're young. Hopefully you recognize it later on, but like you're lost.
All right, freshman, Miss Molly. This is why women need guidance, bro. Like, you're doing everything backwards, right?
How so? Please guide me.
When a woman is at her peak, she should be trying to find a man and consolidate on that man, not running around, having fun, partying, hooking up with other dudes. Did she leave?
Yeah. Molly left.
She was just something, honestly. Like she should be focusing on like
trying to find a man.
Trying to find a guy.
I could very easily do that and have like a rich man take for my life, but that doesn't feel very
free.
Well, I'll tell you this: as you get older and you have more experience and stuff, you're earning your future.
I'm not going to lean entirely on a man. I'm just saying at this stage, I want to create something like for myself. Like I want to buy
That's
a
fine.
house.
Are you
like,
willing
have my
to?
own.
Are you willing to lower your standards then?
No. I'm not. Like, what are you saying? Like, I'll, after all this is done, I'll like have my own money, buy a house or something like that, and then
be
then I'll
washed
go
up.
to dating, and then so I'm never trapped by a man. Like I'm not gonna just because I'm pretty. I very well can. I live there in New Zealand. I don't have a man pay for everything and look after me. It just doesn't feel right to me. Like I want to have something of my own.
So you have a backup plan back home.
Not a backup plan. No.
Yeah, I just don't think you understand what I'm trying to explain.
You're saying that girls in their peak should like find and settle with like these men.
Yes, a woman should. Right now, you're in a casino.
No, it's coming from a place of like, what's the word? Desperation. Like, oh, I need this man to like save me because I can't like look after me.
It's not about being saved. It's about being intelligent enough to understand when you're up and your chips are up where you're at, and leaving the casino when you're up. The problem with women is that you guys are in the casino gambling.
I
Right?
just want to have my emergency fund. I want my like,
Sure, have your emergency fund, but I'm telling you, what's going to end up happening is you're going to leave the casino when the chips are down, and you're not going to qualify for the guy that you want. Like you've already disqualified yourself from a large majority of men by your professional woman. I don't think you understand that. Like, okay, why would a guy who's a multimillionaire that has options of dating a girl who doesn't do sex work date you when you and the other girl have very similar traits?
Because it's me.
You
Like,
just described
I said.
you just described traits that other women here at the table
I
have.
mean,
You know what's crazy about this delusion here is that you have men that do this for you right now, right? The problem is you say it's going to stop at some point, and if you wait too long,
I'm not gonna wait too long. No.
they all say that. They all say I'm going to stop this year, the next year. They never stop. 'Cause it's too good. You meet a guy, he's having a blast for being a slut all around Miami. It's fun. A year, 2 years, and then it's like, oh shit, I'm 30 years old. I'm telling you, that's all done.
It's not part of my plan.
Yeah, but
It never is part of that.
but Fresh Mark, like
Trust me.
these are the guys that she loves and respect. These guys that she's meeting the money, they're old, they're old women. So that's why she's saying this. If you were to meet a guy, no, you know, trust me, you ain't stupid. Like if you were the guy that actually love and respect you, that you would love and respect, you would have fought with him already. You would have got married, engaged.
Yeah, the guy was a loser that she
Yeah, you're like
she didn't like him.
like you date rich
He
losers.
had money or whatever, but like she wasn't attracted to him. He probably wasn't able to get her emotionally, stimulated. Probably some old ugly rich niggas, some shit like
I
that.
call it a golden cage. You know, the guy has money, but there's not.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. No woman wants to like work, so it's like she must have really not liked this guy to fucking turn to dancing, like for random strangers. Not trying to be an asshole.
Oh,
Well, like, you must have really not liked that guy.
I was always a dancer.
Okay, keep it real. You came here to be a slut.
No, Fresh. She came in to meet a rich man.
I can't really shit like this. I don't know. Like, I want to
Content.
use social media. What do I even talk about? Skits to do that.
It's just lost, bro. It's over, man.
I just don't think women understand the math. Yeah, what do you guys think about this conversation?
I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying, as a
No, you
woman, I want to have like something for myself before fully like.
The worst way possible. If you want to actually have something for yourself and still make yourself a viable
Like a
candidate,
backup plan. Like I don't.
you're going about it the absolute worst way. You could have gotten a regular job. You could have stayed with your parents and saved up money that way if you really wanted
I'm
to
going to
rich
get me a
yourself.
house in a few years. Like
The man is
the
his
job
house.
market in New Zealand.
The man has a house.
Fast money always comes with slow problems. And I'm telling you right now, like a lot of guys are gonna like the high value men that you want are gonna, think twice about settling with a girl that needs to be a stripper. Sorry. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Well,
Like woman's
I
past.
respectfully, I disagree with you.
I mean, you're still
I
single.
see it.
You're still single.
By choice.
No, it's not by choice.
By choice.
You don't get down to a guy and say, "Yo, marry me, nigga." Like, like you have to choose to marry you. Okay, so if not by
There's no
choice.
such thing as a girl. I'm single by choice. That's fucking cap, bro. Like that's like me saying like I don't get laid, but I don't get laid by choice. I'm an incel by choice, motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm celibate by choice. Most guys are not celibate by choice, and most women are not single by choice. The problem is that the guy that you want either doesn't come around, or you haven't, or he doesn't want you back. Is what it is. But it is what it is, bro. Like, what do you ladies think? I want to make sure you guys go ahead and get involved in it.
Come on, Nigeria.
What do you got? Y'all think she's delusional, or you guys agree with her?
No, I don't
You
think
guys
she's
keep it
delusional.
real.
I thought you guys said that it doesn't really matter what a woman does, like self-improvement for a woman, it doesn't matter. She's always gonna have options. So now you're saying that because she's a companion, that she's not gonna get like a partner. It's kind of a contradiction.
Me and you both know that there's a difference between options and viable fucking options. Let's be real here. Okay, ladies? You guys know there's plenty of guys in your DMs that hit you up and say, I'll send you 100 on Zelle, I'll do this, I'll flight you. But you guys know who the real viable options are versus men that are just hitting you up and you just use them for whatever you can. You need to get them for anything. And she knows this as well. So I'm talking about viable options, real options. Like men that you're actually attracted to and aroused by. Very few of these men exist. And when you do find them, why would he pick you over another girl? And I don't think enough women ask themselves this question.
You'll be another number on the board.
Number.
I just disagree.
And
I want you to
I've seen your IG, miss.
You did.
You're delusional. I see why you're delusional.
Can we see it, Chris?
No, I do weird.
You can ask the chat if they're white material.
Yeah, we can.
Well, you're gonna look at my, like, obviously not online. Like I'm selling like a
You
fantasy
are
online.
who you are online, bro.
No, online's fake. It's all fake.
Fair.
I
I understand.
understand.
I understand
I'm
it's fake.
so
Listen, I understand it's fake.
conservative beliefs.
Bro, you're conservative? Then I'm white.
Huh?
Then I'm white then.
Bro, your ID is wild.
You
You,
do-
do-
you
you
do
do understand that
Wow.
your profession
Yeah,
is
bro.
completely antithetical to conservative values, right?
What?
Do you understand that your profession is completely antithetical to conservative values?
Yes, but the way I go about it, I align with my values. I choose not to get naked. I don't want to.
Sweetheart.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ died
Yeah.
for our sins.
Yeah.
If you're saying you're a Christian, going into the lion's den, literally being a stripper,
Yeah.
would he be proud of you?
Jesus hung out with the strippers and the criminals.
Or what do you do? Condemn them to change.
Yeah.
You're not changing, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, what the?
You're a man with
No, you're not.
opportunities. Even if you did change, if your boyfriend finds out what you should do, he's gonna have serious questions about pursuing anything further.
Well, he would know me well enough that he know the person I am.
No, you won't. I wouldn't tell him if I were you.
You would tell somebody what you did in the past.
I wouldn't tell him
I'm
if I
not
were you.
ashamed of it, nah.
You know what?
When I see your body count, you said what? You said, "Oh, I don't know how to tell.
I don't
Yeah,
kiss
I
and
don't
tell.
know how to tell." So you know, being crazy is a bad thing. You know, you entertain other men is not a good thing.
What do you mean?
If I was a man dating you and you told me you entertain men, I would assume you're fucking these niggas.
I get paid to entertain men.
Just entertain this dick, all right? So if, once again, I would assume.
I
would assume
Men are gonna assume you're having sex with
that
you.
you're having sex.
Yeah,
Listen,
like I'm just looking
Yeah,
at the comments.
you know
like,
that,
she's
though.
that, like,
Listen, you told
Maybe
you told us what you have to do, right?
yeah.
Fair. We can talk about it, all talk about it.
Yeah.
I understand you. The man you meet, he don't give a fuck. Oh, you used to be a stripper?
Yeah, or he would know.
You can
he would
assume.
know me. Like, okay, like,
He doesn't know you. So you know what? She was
like, I
lying.
know Alicia well enough to know like she would not fuck for money.
Alicia, I
He
think you're right.
doesn't know. He can assume. He's the number you know.
Well, he'll know me. Like, we
Listen,
spent
you
enough
told
time
us,
with
right?
me.
I still don't know you. You can be lying to me right now.
Exactly.
What
You have to just like.
are you very picky with men?
Extremely. Yeah.
Okay. Let's say 100 guys come up to you and introduce themselves. How many of them are you rejecting? 95 of them probably?
I don't know.
97?
Who knows?
Okay, what would you reject
I
them
mean,
for?
like-
Maybe the first impression was weird?
Yeah.
So you think that you're the only one
Well,
that
I'm
has
not speed dating my way through life.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
I find it kind of interesting how like you're okay. You've rejected hundreds of men at face value, and you don't think men are going to do that too.
At face like. Well, it's the way I like present myself. I'm saying like I would reject a man if he was.
Yeah, but like you notice how like
actively
in
being
your
weird.
example, you're like he's going to give me the
Respect.
benefit of the doubt. In your example, it's like he's going to give me the benefit of the doubt. But it's like what I'm saying is that you reject men all the time and don't give them benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, but I'm not lining like these men aren't lining up for me. It have to be meet someone organically. Like, what are you saying? That's not how life works.
I'm saying you reject men at face value all the time,
Yeah.
right? But over here, when we say, well, if you talk about your profession, you're like, well, they're not going to reject me because they're going to know me. Why would they even bother to get to know you if they know what you used to do?
Well, they know me well. Like, I wouldn't say like off rip. I wouldn't say, hey, I'm a stripper. Like, I would like they would get to know me and like the way I carry myself and the person I am.
Yep.
And then I'd be like, yeah, and then like most of the time, people are like, oh wow, I did not know.
I mean, you'll find out.
Okay, and you don't think that will disqualify you if they find that out later?
No, because they would have known me about like.
I understand what she's trying to say.
Yeah, like me enough as a person. So
You
I'm
think that's realistic?
quite likable.
I think it's as simple as getting to know the person first, right? Like, what's inside, you know, your beliefs, ethics,
Yeah.
all of that, like who she is as a person.
Yeah, like if you put 100 men in front of me and then you told them I'm a stripper.
And I know why you're laughing, but I mean, she's not gonna go off.
You put 100 men in front of you.
Nah, I mean, it's crazy how women give each other horrible advice.
Yeah.
Like, and you know that's fucking bullshit what you just said, but you don't want to hurt her feelings, which is fine.
No, I think what she's trying to say is when she's meeting a person, when she meets a person, when she meets a guy.
Yeah. I would be speed
Let
dating.
me give you something. Let me tell you guys something that your father might have not told you, or a man that you love hasn't told you. When we come up to you and try to ask for your phone number, or say, "Hey, can we go on a date?" Whatever, you have to reject us and say, "I have a boyfriend. I'm not interested. I'm gay. Whatever." You have to reject the man up front, right? We don't reject you guys the same way. We reject you by saying, "Oh, yeah, let's hang out sometime. Oh, let's go here, whatever." Well, in the back of our mind, we know we're never going to wife you. We know, okay, this girl's not wife material. She's fun for now material. The difference between men and women is,
things with
can
your
you
time,
be quiet for 2 seconds and pay attention? You learn something here. Men reject women covertly. Women reject men overtly. You won't know if we rejected you because we want to continue to see you and get sex from you while we see other women. We put you in a box. And I'm sure many of you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe there's been a guy that, only contacted you for sex or never, asked you to be his girlfriend or, would only call you at 2 a.m., whatever it may be. I don't expect you to disclose that now, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that women tell guys, "I'm not interested" up front when he leaves. Men say, "I'm not interested" in their head and keep you around. So it's interesting how you'll sit there and be like, "Oh, well, no, they'll still talk to me, blah, blah." But you don't know, they already fucking curved you years ago. They just won't tell you. And they'll curve you because of something that you might not even know. Maybe you disclose something you weren't supposed to disclose. He finds out that you hooked up with a certain guy. He finds out what you used to do for work. He finds something else out, and they'll just quietly curve you and never take you seriously. You just want to.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, you know what? Fuck it. If me and you were dating Alicia, right? Like 5 years, right? And you found out before I dated you, I was gay. Would you leave me?
What do you know? Well, I would leave you, yeah. It doesn't matter.
Okay then. Okay then.
No, I don't even care. I'm not thinking of helping him. What are we doing?
You left me for 5 years strong.
And then I would have.
But
Well, then clearly you were gay. Like,
in the past I was gay.
But you didn't show any signs of being gay.
I know. I didn't try to
And you didn't show any signs of being a fucking stripper.
There you go.
You're really not. It's equivalent for men. It's equivalent for men.
You
If
probably.
a guy's gay, you don't fuck with that, right? If you're a stripper, we don't fuck with that either.
You know what?
I'm telling you this to your face.
Don't tip the shit.
She said she's smart earlier. Come on, man. It's an analogy.
You know, like I may have thought, just saying for purposes, right?
Yeah.
If I fuck one dick, it wouldn't matter, right? Okay, then if you fuck one nigga that's paid for you, it won't matter to us. It's the same shit.
So in all caps, so you understand, the past does matter. Okay?
Yeah. Come on, Alicia. Just one dick.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how it's wild how she'll if her boyfriend was gay, leaves him immediately.
Yeah.
Right? But she expects guys to understand her past. It's just absolutely insane.
Come on, it's one dick.
I think that's such a horrible analogy.
It's not a hard analogy.
She's cooked.
Yeah, dude.
We can move
I
forward.
don't mean to be an asshole, but you're not.
You're not getting it.
No,
You're not getting it.
and I don't look, and I'm not trying to be an asshole.
She's dumb,
But this is a perfect example of what I mean. You're not that intelligent. You can't understand analogies, but you're still, killing it in life somehow.
But you know what?
There's no competence requirement for women.
I was still smashed. Okay,
There you go.
Yeah, it's a smash.
Yeah.
All right. From our sponsor, speaking of which, tipping in, rants. This is a paid advertisement for Rumble Wallet. The sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat. Let's talk real talk. If you actually want my attention, there's now a clear line to it. Here's how it works. We're prioritizing rants sent to Rumble Wallet. If you send one, we see it and we respond. Simple as that. For limited time, you can start using Rumble Wallet today for $20 US stablecoin for tipping Rumble creators like ourselves. Enter your promo code FRESH20. You sign up now. Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want to react to, don't bury it in chat. Put it in a rant. So let's be honest here. Regular chat's bye-bye. But when you use Rumble Wallet, it cuts through everything. So here's the move. Scan the QR code, use the link in the description box down below, and download Rumble Wallet today. Try it yourself. Don't forget, use the code FRESH20 and claim $20 tipping USAT. Second tip is easy. Open the chat, like you're sending a Rumble rant, hit pay with Rumble Wallet. It's basically the VIP line. You want a shout out, you want us to actually engage with the chat, what you're saying, Use Rumble Wallet. You can $20 USDT. You might code Fresh Money. Listen and rented. We're watching as well. So this is just some rules here, guys. Restrictions do apply. There are limited number of entries available. Again, restrictions do apply. The limited number of entries available. So the conditions apply as well. See the description box down below or visit rumble.com/promo official rules for details. All right, cool. Good to go. Back to
Yeah, that whole thing.
what thing?
So you're saying if I was with someone and then 5 years later, or like later on, I was like, oh, I'm a stripper, and I would like at that point they would know me well enough, and they'd be like, oh, like I get, and I'd be like, you understand why I did that? I did that, you know, to make money. I'm like determined.
You understand why I
But
saw
being
shit.
gay, that's such like that's not a good comparison.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
yeah,
like,
no,
why
I did the
the
same
fuck were
thing.
you
It's
gay?
actually perfectly analogous.
It's not.
And
It's
because
like
we
why
get-
we get you just like that.
No, but
Whereas a stripper,
You
like my underlying like traits there, are like yeah.
and Chad,
Or, like what?
this is analogy, Chad. I'm not gay.
Yeah, well, you can't compare those analogies in that case.
Yeah,
You're
I can.
admitting that you can't.
Yes, I can because like
If you said that you used to be gay, like that's
no, but you see how that was a knee-jerk reaction? You was like, ugh, what the fuck? This is similar to how we feel when we found out that hey, you dance and entertain guys for money. Like it's to us, it's a knee-jerk reaction.
Okay, we're gonna go for YouTube.
So
man.
like,
We're gonna go
like
for Rumble.
there's no logic to that.
This is overly cut, bro. At this point.
We just see that and we just paint pictures in our head. Oh my God, she must have done so and so and so.
Nothing but sauce. Who got the sauce?
At AutoNation Ford Arlington, with complimentary video inspections, you'll know exactly what services your vehicle needs. Right now, you can save 15% off service parts and accessories. Click below for our latest Ford service specials.
The time has come.
Whatever happens next. I take each opportunity to share what's important to me. Believe it, be it.
Ask your healthcare provider if Biktardy is right for you. Visit Biktardy.com to view the important facts, including important warnings.
Walden University, we get the W. That's why we welcome and overcome challenges.
It's why our highlight reels are filled with lasting impact on our communities, on our families, and on ourselves.
We turn our passions into purpose, and we put in the work to earn it. Because we're here to create a legacy that elevates us
and everyone around us. Get the W.
Walden University, set a course for change. Visit waldenu.edu to learn more. Certified to operate by Chef.
You just laugh. Yeah, that's good. All right. Okay, New Zealand over here. What's your name again?
Alicia,
Alicia. All right, how old are you?
24.
How about you?
It's already a thing in Japan.
Kato.
Kato? All right, Kato, how old are you? You saw that?
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, Frank met his brother.
Hold on, you left your house?
What's that?
You left your house? She's single? Kendra G?
Maybe.
Black girl?
Yeah.
Dang! That's probably the only one. That don't count, nigga. That don't count. Just trash, man. All right. Yeah. See, yeah, I think women don't want to hear the truth. See, a lot of them, like, if you're gonna watch today with the guy, the white guy, yeah, you get to buy into it yourself. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
Lies.
You want to go to the club now?
No, this is already on the fucking thing.
What? You think women take self-improvement seriously in general outside of beauty? Yeah. I'm start hearing that. Outside of like looks, do women actually like
becoming better?
Yeah.
Human
Do you
being.
think women take self-improvement seriously?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Awesome.
I mean, it starts with, I guess, talking to others, like your friends, to go to your friends, ask questions.
Like what did it ask?
I don't know, like advice, you know, looking for some advice, maybe like your friends or your.
How do you?
I don't know, like a lot of it has to do with like learning, you know, so like prayer, self meditation.
What's your? Are you Christian, Muslim?
I'm Catholic.
Okay.
Is
that common?
Bro, I'm just curious, bro.
Sorry, the city's.
Bro, I'm just curious, man. They look good.
Let me ask my question. Is Catholicism popular in Nigeria?
Yeah.
Or is I thought it'd be Orthodox Christianity.
No, I think it's Catholicism, right? Yeah, most of us are
That's the
Catholic.
dominant Christianity.
Yeah.
You could carry on with your Christian.
No, I know about this. I like where this is going. I'm Catholic too, man. Tonight.
Oh, okay.
This is the pastor. All right, so yes, you said you asked the friends. Okay, what about you? Do you think women take self-improvement seriously?
I think it's not like so much a gender thing, but like women are better than men, and men are better than women in that regard.
What about you?
I actually agree with what she said. I don't think it's like a gender specific thing. I think it really depends on the person.
Wait, I'm curious. How do you prove yourself daily?
Yeah, I just try like factor in like go for a run and do something fun, something to go and talk to people.
Wow.
I love to journal.
What the fuck's going on here? Sorry, go ahead.
Period. Well, I mean, those are like typical ways that people take care of themselves. Like when you're overwhelmed. There's a lot of people take walks to kind of like let that steam out, get the energy out, working out.
Walking off.
Yeah, yoga is very well known to be like a stress relief type of workout. So, yeah,
That's nice. Really nice. What about you?
I also agree with them.
Dang. Y'all are all the same, man. What the fuck? What's going on here? Okay, how do you improve?
I work out.
take walks on the beach.
No, I do Pilates.
I stretch.
Anything else?
I eat right.
You stupid.
Just do something just for fun.
Got it. Feel good. How do you improve?
I mean,
Okay. You stupid. You DJ. Also reggaeton. Afro house. That's fire, bro. That's fire. So that means you improve yourself.
I mean, that helped me to blow up. I don't have to concentrate with my things. Yeah.
You do drugs?
No.
Just Molly. That was the delayed. No.
Definitely does Molly.
Yes, obviously you do drugs.
Or coke or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. This might not be a popular opinion, but I don't think women take self-improvement as seriously as men do. Honestly speaking, who do you think requires self-improvement more, men or women?
I think men.
Yeah.
I feel like men can be stuck in their ways. Like if you're
Fair.
constantly doing the same things, how is that self-improvement?
But does that guy have to deal with consequences for being stuck in their ways?
Absolutely.
But do women deal with consequences for being stuck in their ways?
Absolutely.
I don't think women do. When?
All the time.
I think
You guys might not know, but
Well, what I mean by this is when it comes to like dating and courtship and stuff like that, I think women don't really, whether they choose to self-improve or not, it's not going to affect their ability to find a man. Versus for a man, if you don't self-improve, that will absolutely affect your chances of finding a man. I'm talking strictly in the confines of, forging some type of relationship.
no, I mean, no, I don't agree.
You don't agree with that? Why not?
Because like women are constantly fighting battles that you men may not know about, and most of them are
Also-
internal.
Also, what feelings? What are they battling?
Please enlighten us. Clear. I may be a little bit slow, but I would love to listen to what you're saying. Well, period. Stephen, I voice, by the way. Perhaps.
I don't know. It's just like we're constantly. Life is tough on women. Let's be real, especially.
I think life is significantly harder on men than women. I think women live life easily. To be very blunt and honest, I think women live a way easier existence in 2026 than men do. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree with that.
Back me up here. Well, when we're talking about self-improvement,
No problem. Yeah, sis. Come on, girl. No problem. Sister.
Self-improving.
I can explain. What I mean when I say that women don't really take self-improvement as seriously as men, what I'm trying to argue is that women don't have to self-improve or don't take self-improvement as seriously as men do, because whether a woman decides to self-improve or not, it doesn't really change her options when it comes to mating. I think we're put on earth to procreate, and a woman's like self-improvement level doesn't influence her ability to like get a guy. So a girl can be a bum, or she could be a lawyer, or she could be intelligent, or she can be stupid. That doesn't really matter when it comes to the grand scheme of things in finding a partner.
But you're talking about finding a partner and getting a guy. What about long term?
Well, for men, on the other hand, if we don't self-improve, we're cooked. We don't have a chance.
Yeah.
But so wouldn't that say more about men then? A woman can be a bum, can be stupid, and she can still find a mate. That says a lot more about men. Maybe if men improve their self-respect, they wouldn't be going after women who are bums and who are stupid.
Well, I think it's we shouldn't go off of the should and could. What we have to go off with is, and men are simply not attracted to the things that you just mentioned. We don't really care about a woman's competence or intelligence.
So what do y'all care about?
We typically want a girl that's attractive, not going to be a pain in the ass, submissive, compliant, obeys what we say.
The 3 F's: fit, feminine, and friendly.
But is a bum fit, feminine, pretty?
She can be.
Yeah, she absolutely can be.
She's a great part to be fit, feminine.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the fundamental differences is that, like, as a woman that's a bum, you have more options, than any guy who is even a multimillionaire. I don't think women, when I say like women live life on easy mode, or like I think women live an easier existence, that's what I mean. Like, you guys have the ability to kind of like do whatever you want, regardless of your competence, your intelligence, your career, your education. All that other stuff is kind of like on the side. But realistically speaking, has any guy ever told you, "Oh, you're a therapist, my dick is hard"? Probably not. Oh, where'd you go to school? Missouri State? Is it Missouri?
Yeah, but it wasn't Missouri State.
University of Missouri? Yeah, like no one's gonna say, "Oh, you got a degree from University of Missouri, my penis is hard." Like, guys just don't care about that. Now, on the other hand, if a guy told you, "Hey, this is what I used to study, this is what I did," etc., that's going to matter a lot more to you than it will the other way around. So for men, like, self-improvement is required. For women, self-improvement is
we're talking about like career
in all aspects. For us, we must self-improve. For you guys, it's elective. If you want to self-improve, great. But I don't think there's the same burden of performance on women as there is on men.
basically, we want you guys to do better, but you don't want to do better yourself. So it's kind of like, what are
I'm
you
just
guys doing?
trying to understand like
better
better
on, though. Like,
Because look, I didn't date, right? We want women that are going to be valuable to our lives. Most women are how they are. Take me as I am. You pretty much just show up, don't do much, and then want to be taken care of. That's the L. But in this case, if you add value to yourself and become better every single day, when your man comes around, it's like, oh, she's valuable to me because she's adding value to herself as well. Just adding value to yourself is very important, I think.
Yeah, I just don't, you know, after being around so many attractive women, especially here in Miami and other places, there's just no incentive for them to really self-improve because they're already attractive. So it's like, I'll just be a bimbo and make it through life.
All the parties, all the events, they're just chilling.
And I don't blame them. If I was a girl and I was like getting everything I wanted, why the fuck would I work? I work hard for anything. Why would I?
Where's that gonna get you more?
Find a rich guy. A lot of girls do that.
You could be very unhappy. You could be depressed.
I think a lot of girls would probably before crying.
What's more unhappy? You working your slaving for the rest of your life, or finding more rich guy that can take care of you?
But what if you're in a bad relationship? Like you're just not happy. You know, like it's not fulfilling. There's no.
But you can have that. You can have that being independent as well.
Like forget the money.
No, but you can have that as well. Being independent, you can have both. Either way.
I mean, you can be independent, yeah, but you can have both. You can have love and have money, but first you gotta have like self-care, like
Self-love.
yeah, because why you wanna have a boyfriend if you have self-love for yourself first? Like,
Yeah, I just think that women can improve because men want guys to do better. When you do better, you get picked. No?
Yeah, and I think also women don't prioritize self-improvement and things that we actually care about. It's like I think got self-improvement things we don't care about.
That's what I'm trying to understand. You keep saying you need women to improve, but
No, I'm saying there's self-improvement things we don't care about. If they do.
so like what?
Like you know, I'm gonna meditate. You know, Pilates. You know, I'm gonna like you know, I'm gonna go to school and get like a master's degree or a PhD or whatever. I'm gonna get a career. It's like I don't really care.
I'm gonna DJ.
You know,
bro, you know what I see?
I get it. Y'all came from Nigerian households, so your parents like instilled in you need to go to school and you can't depend on a man or whatever. I get it. But like the reality is like men don't care about your education or how much money you make.
So then what do y'all care about?
Sex. You said it earlier. Feminine, friendly, fit. We want a girl that obeys us, doesn't embarrass us, isn't a whore.
I think you should know what men want first. That's basically because if you know what men want, you can go to become that. But if you don't know that, kind of like endlessly wishing on a star.
I don't think women care.
They
don't give a fuck. No, honestly. We're gonna be honest. But no, you'd be shocked. A staggering majority of women really don't care what men want. We've done this podcast for a few years now. It's kind of crazy how it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
I see girls improve, but in the wrong ways. AKA twerking. I'm like, yo, you spent hours learning how to twerk to attract men to smash you. Okay, congrats, sweetheart. Now what? Is that it? So just do better, man.
Yeah, it's fine. We can move on. Yes. Does anyone else have anything to go on this topic?
Yeah, can you repeat your initial question, please?
We can pull it up.
Because you guys went into like a few different conversations.
Yeah, no, it's fine. We'll pull up the original question for you. But what I was going into more was like, because we're asking if there's like female self-improvement podcasts, and she had mentioned one, and you said that's not really one. I think of something else. Yeah. And I was just saying that women don't respect self-improvement the same way that men do. And I don't think women have the same incentives to self-improve as men do. Because your ability to, you know, create offspring isn't contingent upon self-improvement. But for men, it is. If we don't self-improve, our lineage dies. If you don't self-improve, your lineage.
Girl next to fresh. How are you in university and have the English proficiency of a 13-month-old?
It's a text to speech.
They're making fun of you?
No, her.
No, girl next to fresh.
Okay, do it again.
Oh.
Do you understand? Entendió? Okay, excuse me.
Girl next to fresh. How are you in university and have the English proficiency of a 13-month-old?
I mean, because I'm from here. I was born right here and I moved to
Okay. All right. That makes it worse. Yeah, that makes it worse. Actually. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I feel like when it comes to self-improvement,
yeah.
you guys only care about improving financially, but not like emotionally, spiritually.
I mean, I think money solves everything.
Well, I see what you're saying. Here's the thing. And we actually talked about this in the show. You guys got to improve in many different fields. You have to, get in shape, be competent, not be a moron, understand how the world works. Because the things that make a man attractive take time to acquire. If you only focus on money, then that's going to create blind spots that will hurt you more.
You know what's crazy? Even her,
we have to level up in every point.
Her level of understanding, she get picked before.
Yeah,
because
like we took an 18-year-old guy with like her same background. That dude would fucking
I'm
struggle.
from Colombia and I'm 18 in I mean, you get everything. Like now, right here is different, of course, because
Have
the
you ever
culture is
had a
different,
dream
you know?
What I'm trying to say is, if I took your brain and I put it in a guy, right?
No
that
bueno.
dude would struggle. He would get no girls.
No bueno.
Why?
Why?
Because the guy has to be competent and smart. He has to be like successful, you know? Imagine a guy, no dinero. No bueno.
Yeah, no, bueno. Why? Because, I mean, if you have different culture with a man who is not from your same culture, you're gonna chop.
It's gonna
Why?
chop.
Because I have different things, but different things, you know?
Yeah, different mindsets. I understand her. I speak retarded.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Alright, that's me. Asshole fresh, man. Don't be asshole.
Bro, I relate to her, bro. I'm retarded too. What the fuck? Alright. What about sponsor real quick? Head over.
Wait, all right.
Yeah, but two.
All right.
Shut normal, man. But you know what? I understand her. She picked before everybody else. She's pretty. You know what I'm saying? And it goes a long way. All right, folks. Here's an uncomfortable question. Why should your message need to know anything about you? Most of us have already accepted that technology companies collect enormous amounts of information. What we click, where we go, what we buy, and what we interact with. That information is valuable because retention is valuable. Heat takes a radically different approach. Heat is a free messaging, all shared built peer-to-peer. There's no centralized company database holding your conversations, no metadata tracking, and no phone number or email required. Messages are end-to-end encrypted and move between people in a conversation. I guess get paid to chill. Would you take it? Once you meet a guy, you know what? You're pretty. Come to dinner. I'll just pay you to come to dinner and just chill. Would you go?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you? I know you would.
That's my
Yeah.
entire livelihood.
Would you? Would you?
Yeah.
Would you?
Yeah.
Okay, because I have a video on today, right? It's about getting paid for your time as a woman. And honestly speaking, nowadays, this is a monetized dating market. Men are paying for your time at rapid pace. We can watch a video here by what's his name? Russell Hartley? Yes. And we'll go from there.
This from TikTok?
Instagram.
Instagram? I think so.
If a man's flying you out to see him, he should also compensate you for the time. Every time I've traveled with a woman ever, I'm like, hey, we're going to Italy or whatever. We'll go for a week. And she's like, well, I got stuff to do here, and I got work or some other obligation, whatever. I'm like, well, I'll pay for your time lost at your job or whatever you have going on, such that it makes sense for you to be able to travel with me, and then you're not at a loss and scrambling to pay your bills when you get back. You see what I'm saying? Or worse, stressing about your bills the entire time because you missed the shift or something at work. You get what I mean? So if the man's flying you out, he should at the very least also cover your missing work expenses too. I think that's fair. If the man's flying you out to see
you stop there.
Sid! Yo, Sid cut. Oh, wow. That is, he's done a 180. I didn't realize it was that bad.
You know why, though?
This guy used to give more, red pill dating advice for men. Now I guess he's pivoted to females. Interesting.
Well, you know why? It's the new way.
It's a safer way.
And it's money.
It's a safer way to go.
So we'll go over here. If you're flown out by a guy, let's say you're flown out to like, I don't know, Dubai or something. Should a guy pay for your time off work? Or can you just pay for your time for flying out? What do you think?
Fly out.
So you pay for your plane ticket. No, from the video, should he pay like for your time or no?
She's saying no.
Because you remember, you're leaving your work to go see him overseas. So should he pay for your time off work?
Yeah, I mean, he should, but I mean, I have to think about it. Maybe the man. It's everything about the man. If the man is fine with me, and agree. If the man is bad with me, okay, pay me.
Okay, so if you like the guy and he's good with you, you don't pay.
Yeah.
But if you don't like him, he has to pay.
Yeah. Why? Because he's like my friend. So I'm gonna make this.
Okay.
That's my point.
What about you?
I think he should, but I also make my own money. So, and my job is like it's what I need. So it depends. Like I'm starting to depend.
What would it depend on?
If I like him or not.
Okay, so break it down for me. If you like him, he's not paying. Or is he
Well, no,
paying?
he's paying for the phone,
But for your time like there.
well, I mean, he's paying for everything there. So,
So when does he not pay?
well, I mean, they ask for like bills and stuff. I mean, he doesn't have to pay my bills if he's flying me out. But if I'm there, he has to pay for everything else. You invited me, so you gotta pay.
You gotta pay. Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it depends. Like if I have PTO, I probably use that.
So you use your work, your time off to go.
But if I don't have any PTO and he's like adamant about wanting to see me, then we would have to work something out.
But do you ask him before you go out, or is it like it comes up randomly while you're there?
If you pay for my time off.
Yeah.
No, that's something you discuss beforehand.
Okay. Interesting. What do you think?
Depends who this man is.
Let's say he wants to take you on a date while you're out.
A man that wants to date me.
Yeah.
He would like. I wouldn't go out to meet him if he didn't like offer. I wouldn't ask, but if he like, you know, offered to be like, look, you took this time off work, I'll cover it. I'll make sure you're good. Like, just a man to provide.
Is there ever a time where the guy doesn't have to pay you at all? Is it free time with you? Is there ever a time?
Like work or like
Just
personal?
see, like, doesn't have to pay
Two
you.
different things.
No, like for example, in your life, is there a time when a guy doesn't pay you at all? Like nothing?
When I'm at work, when my
Free time.
Free time. Yeah, but like when they're not paying me, I'm not putting on the front.
Okay, well, like, what's this guy like? Is he like your type? When is he not? The point is, I want to know. One guy, your free time, right?
Yeah.
When should he not pay?
When should he not pay?
Yeah.
To hang out with me?
Yeah.
Never. Like it's my free time. I'm not working. He'll take care of me in other ways. He's not paying me to hang out.
So you're not working in the strip club.
Yeah.
You're free for dates.
Well, I'm not really dating while I work, anyways. I don't like go out dating. But if I meet someone, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
So would they have to pay or no?
If I meet someone in my personal life,
Yes.
they're not. No, I wouldn't say, "Hey, pay me."
Okay.
Okay.
Lovely.
Can you just repeat the question one more time?
So again, it is about being flown out to somewhere that's paying for your time while you're there. Would you do that? Yes or no?
So when you say paying for my time, like
You're missing work. You're not making money.
Yeah,
You're
like
there.
1K for like 3 days.
you don't have any PTO.
I feel like
March.
if he's taking care of the trip, then he is like essentially paying for my time.
So so for example, you won't say anything to this bitch like, hey, you pay for my time.
No.
It's just understood.
Yeah.
Okay. Next question now. You get flown up to the guy. Are you smashing?
That depends.
On?
If I like him, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay. So you have to like him.
Yeah.
For you?
A guy that I'm talking to.
He flies you out.
No.
You're not smashing.
No. No, that's true.
When would you smash?
I don't know when. Just when it feels right. I
When?
want to.
What if he's paying though?
No.
No? Okay. For you?
That was the man. Like, is he my boyfriend? Is he someone just getting to know?
Someone that you just see
I'm just seeing.
for the first time, yeah.
The first time.
It's been for your flight, everything there. When does it get smashed? Okay. Is that like in that trip or a different trip? Or it just depends?
I'd say it depends. Like, it's just when it feels right. I don't know if I'd be open to doing that to somebody I just met, like the first time I'm getting flown out.
But why would you get flown out by someone you haven't even met? Yeah,
No,
Are you serious right now?
This is somebody I'm talking to, but like the first time I'm meeting them, he's flying me out.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I don't think I would do that.
What about you? You get flown out. When can you smash?
Like what?
Yeah, when?
I mean, it just depends on the trip goes. Like, and if I've been talking to him for a while, like, I'm meeting him for the first time, no? Like,
So you're saying the vibe has to be right, basically.
yeah, it depends.
And then you? He's not smashing. So he's paying for the trip, the flight, everything on that trip. But he can't smash.
No, because not the moment. I mean, if you say like the first time, okay, no. The second time, we will see.
So I'll pay for all that shit to not smash. Not worth it.
Yeah, who cares? Yeah.
The guy cares.
Why?
Why would he pay for just your time?
You know what?
Not to smash.
Why you care? You know why the guy care? Because guys are like trying to always get everything to a woman. Like, so when they get everything, they say like, oh no, I don't like her anymore. So okay, so you know what? Make your own money, have your own business, and that's it. That's what I have. You know? So that's why I don't need the money of a guy. That's why I, you know.
Great. So fellas, you have it there, man. Play chicks up, bro. They're not gonna smash you.
Excuse me, do you fly girls out? I'm just curious.
Happy for you.
Yeah. And what intention do you have when you fly them out? Do you want to meet them because they live overseas, or do you want to fuck them?
Everything, yeah.
Like,
everything.
Yeah, fucking is like the
Like,
majority.
why would I waste my time just to chat with you and fly you out for nothing? Like, for example, obviously you get a vibe, talk on the phone before, make sure we're cool, and then we see where it goes from there.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
By the way, it's not forced, by the way. It's a vibe between
I
two
was
people,
just-
consensual, and if it goes that way, great. But I'm just saying, why would a guy want to fly you out for no reason? Not smash.
But what do you mean for no reason? Like, why can't it just be like?
Women aren't that interesting.
Why can't it just
Thank
be
you.
good conversation, like
About what though?
deeper connection?
We're not pen pals. We're not just friends. It's more intimate.
Yeah, but
right?
you can build up to that. Like, it doesn't have to be like right away.
I think women grossly overestimate how interesting they are. I don't think most women are very interesting or have stimulating conversations you guys think. Man, I'm not saying that to insult you, right? I just think that men and women are very different. It's not interesting in some things, unfortunately.
So it's just about.
I will be very blunt with you. About 80% of the reason, 80 to 90% of the reason why men deal with women is for sexual access.
Do you agree?
To be honest with you, my purpose of talking to girls is to smash. If we're not fucking, what are we doing? Now, in the first instance, I want to see your mindset, how the vibe is, to see if you connect. If you don't connect, great, let's get it on. If you don't, on to the next one.
Yeah, but I think you should also stay, even if you don't like her, you'll still sleep with her. Like what the whole mindset thing, it just covers if you're gonna see her again after you have sex. And like, okay. I'll just be very blunt with this. Women aren't that interesting enough to invest time and resources and energy talking to them without some type of sexual access. Because men and women are so different. So the only reason a majority of men even talk to women is for sexual access. Now, with that said, where you stand in the hierarchy dictates how forward you could be with this. So the less attractive you are, the more you have to conceal your intentions. The more attractive you are, the less you have to conceal your intentions. So I'll give you an example. An A-list celebrity can tell a girl straight up, Yeah, I'm just trying to fuck. What are you trying to do? Yeah. Okay. Get the fuck out of here. Get another girl. They can be very blunt and honest about how they assess the situation. A guy that's less attractive might have to go about it in a roundabout way. You mentioned before that you didn't dance, right? And you talk to these men or whatever. Though I understand that some of them probably pay you for conversation and attention, if they had the ability to just like get laid, right? And they would do it if they could take it. But these guys probably are lonely, not attractive, fat, awkward, strange, old. So they can't afford to be as honest and upfront about their sexual intentions. So the more attractive a man is, the more he can be forward about his intentions. The less attractive he is, the less he can't be, the less he can be honest about it. So it's that simple. So, but all of men, a majority of men, 89% of the reason why they talk about women is for that end goal of getting laid. They just go about it in different ways, depending on where they stand in the male hierarchy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. But like, it's just like, at what point do you grow out of it? Like,
unfortunately, never. I'm going to be very blunt with you. Unfortunately, never. And I'll tell you why. What if you guys came down here for a birthday party, right? What if I told you guys like, hey, you know what? Don't enjoy your 20s, like grow out of it. What'd you say to that?
I mean, you could grow out of it eventually.
But do it now.
Like, no, do it now.
Do it now.
Like, grow out of it. Like, no.
Stay home. Don't go. Don't party. Do it now.
Fair. It's a ridiculous premise. Fair, right? Like, what's this nigga talking about, right? Like, get the fuck out of here, right? Fair. And I would really, I'd be like, okay, that's fair for you to say. Who the fuck this guy needs to tell me that? Fair. But what I'm trying to say is that just like you guys don't want to settle when you're in your peak, since it takes so long for men to become attractive and get women, we don't want to settle when we're at our peak. It's absolutely the same. I would argue it's even more so justified for us because, you know what? I'll do an experiment. Let's do a thought experiment. Yeah. We'll do a thought experiment. No. Okay. How about this? Let's say we grew up and we're neighbors, right? We grew up in the same neighborhood and we're neighbors. You grew up in a poor household. I grew up in a rich household. I turn 18, I get $1 million handed to me, right? You turn 18, you go off to college, you work multiple jobs. 15 years passes by, right? After the 15 years passes by, we'll say, we'll say 15 years passes by, or 18 years. We're both 36 years old now, right? You built yourself up, you're a multimillionaire. I lost all my money, right? I was partying, I was on yachts, I was on, private jets, having a good time, doing coke, whatever. I gambled all my money away, whatever. We meet up at a high school reunion and I tell you 18 years later, hey, you should invest in this new crypto coin, etc. Would you take my investment advice seriously?
You can be honest.
Probably not.
Fair. Would you take my investment advice seriously? Business?
No.
No. No.
No.
Why would you not take it seriously? You can be honest.
Because clearly, like, you're responsible with your money.
Fair. You're self-made. I got it. As a
Experience.
trust fund baby, right?
It was handed to you.
Fair. Agreed? Is that the general consensus?
Yeah.
That's exactly how men feel about relationships compared to women. We are self-made millionaires. You guys are trust fund babies. At 18 years old, you guys basically effectively get a check for $1 million in life. You can go as far and do whatever you want. We don't get that at 18 years old. We have to work our way up, and it takes time to acquire those multi-millions. And I'm not saying literally, I mean as in, you could be literally, but as in like being an attractive man. So for men, we don't grow out of it because it takes us so long for us to be able to even have that opportunity. Like you guys are here.
How many women do you have to go through before you're like, okay, enough is enough?
Every guy is different. I think most guys, if you were, take 100 men, they'd probably like to have like some arrangement where they have like maybe 1 or 2 main girlfriends that they actually care about, take care of, and then maybe like a couple side chicks. I think that's would be like most guys' dreams, or 1 main girl and then a couple side chicks. But men naturally are not, monogamous. And as Nigerian women, you guys already know this.
Yeah. I'm curious to know, why do you think men talk to you in the first place? Just from your point of view, why do men talk to you? You think? You can be honest.
Just like off-rip.
Just off-rip. Why do they talk to you?
Attraction, I guess.
But to do what?
Come on, girl. Girl.
I feel like, I have Okay, I have hope.
No, fuck the
If
hope.
you're
Be
coming up
honest.
to me
Be
and
honest.
you're like, yes, attraction, right? But I believe that there's hope that you would want it eventually to, you know,
Go further.
yeah,
You know
go
what? Okay,
further.
I got you. What if, right? I went to go buy a car.
Okay.
It's a nice ass car, my dream car. I see the car, it's in front of me. I say, you know what? Salesman, fuck this test drive. Just give me the cost. It fucking sucks. Fucking steering's fucked up. I can't even like turn. I want to turn, and traction sucks. Or turn the car. Or test drive the car. I like what I just drove. I'll buy it full price, and I keep the car. What's better?
What's but like, what do you mean?
What's the better scenario?
The car that you like, right?
Well, what did I do before I bought the car?
You tested it.
Exactly.
Who's the car in this scenario?
You nigga. What? Come on, yeah.
I'm just being very like honest and blunt with you guys. Like, you know, the reason why men like talk to girls is the majority is from sexual access. Men and women simply don't have enough in common a lot of the time. So like justify hanging out with women long term and talking to them. Like you're better off like doing that with your guy friends. Like, you know, building a brotherhood with them. And then your girl's your girl. It's like a completely different relationship. You know, anytime a guy says, "Oh, my girlfriend is my best friend," that's fucking gay. Something's wrong here. Like, how are you best friends with a female? Like, women are supposed to be feminine and men are supposed to be
There's
masculine.
nothing wrong with that. I think you should be friends first, actually.
Yeah,
You have to build a friendship before you go any deeper into that. There's nothing wrong with that.
that's gay because
You fuck your friends?
No.
Why not?
Exactly.
Why would I?
Then why would we be your friends? What's going on? Right.
Yeah, man.
What's it? Build a friendship first. Like,
You just said you don't fuck your friends. Why would we start friends?
but you have to.
To what? Got him.
I feel like
All right, let me ask you a question.
it's kind of like how you talk about, right? Testing, right? Test it in that way. Like, you gotta know, you gotta see
Okay, you know what I'm
what
gonna
their
do?
values are. Like,
I'm gonna go to crazy this shit. I'll go off outside of the car. Touch it. The bottom of the car, top of the car. I won't go inside the car. It's not a road test. It's bullshit.
I feel like is a lot deeper than just sex. That's all. That's all.
Of course, but that's the initial foundation. Without that, what are we really doing?
Do you guys think men will talk to you if you didn't have vaginas? Come on, man. Let's be honest.
Come on, man.
Let's be real.
Y'all should.
Wait. No, but would they?
Be honest.
Being realistic.
Yes.
To the same degree? I would argue 90% of your, you know, options would be gone.
Obsolete.
There'd be a strange 5 to 10% that wants to talk to a woman, but like the majority would drop off. Now, you know what? I don't think women, you know, and I'm not trying to be an asshole or whatever. I'm just being very blunt and honest here that women simply aren't as interesting as they think that they just aren't.
What about guys?
Maybe that's just the women you're talking to. Like, that's a generalizing woman.
All right, Miss Stripper. Talking about you're us women. You're the same niggas. And I see you two, Miss African or African.
Yeah, well,
Nigerian.
we're hanging out
I
with
seen your IGs, right? All you do is thirst trap, right? You show yourself on Instagram, so you know guys care about sex and stuff like that, Miss. Not you, but the two queens on the panel. So they know all they have is senseless looks. Guys with their looks. So that's why IG they thirst trap.
So,
And you do right now. You're thirst trapping. You're showing your penis right now. We're like an all white dress or some shit like that.
I'm gonna let it pretty good.
Yeah, and they look nice.
You were trying to say
I'm more both.
you were saying something before?
No, I was just thinking about that conversation we had earlier.
Put a woman in the box, right?
Yeah, like you were saying, you know, when you talked about self-improvement and
Yeah.
If as a woman, can you repeat what you said earlier?
What I was
'Cause
saying,
actually like thinking about that.
what I was saying was women don't have the same strong incentives to self-improve because their ability to mate is not contingent upon self-improvement to the same degree that it is for men. If men don't self-improve, there's no sexual access, lineage dies. If a woman chooses not to self-improve, doesn't matter, she can still find a partner pretty easily. That was my argument. For women, so to simplify it in one sentence, pretty much.
You're like putting everyone in the same dating pool. Like you're saying, like a bum woman
Yes.
it's easier for her to find a man. than,
Absolutely.
like,
A woman that's involved, yeah, absolutely,
Yeah, like,
absolutely. Self-improvement for women is elective.
it depends on the quality of people. Yeah, of the
Self-improvement for men is mandatory, whereas for women it's elective.
Yeah, like if you don't self-improve, you're gonna be limited to like the bottom of the dating, like the
As a man?
bottoms, as
Or as a
woman.
woman?
But like,
No, if you don't self-improve as
if
a
I
woman, you,
self-improve, I like you unlock like a higher tier of like man. Like the more you self-improve as a woman.
okay, let me
I
be,
don't.
let me bring this a little closer to home.
Not all. Like you tend to like generalize
Yeah,
all
what-
women are
what
in
the
the
world
same.
operates-
There's like tiers.
I never said all.
Like the high
I never said
value
all. I was talking,
high
I was
value
talking, no, I didn't say all, but in general,
men.
we're
You
both-
tend to generalize.
the world operates on
You have to.
generalities.
Handicap people.
There's tiers of like within dating and like people. If
The
you-
world operates on generalities. I mean, what is wrong about what I said? I'm just saying, like, men, for a man to have sexual access, he must self-improve. For a woman to have sexual access, she does not have to self-improve. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, like sexual, like, but it depends on like what you're looking for in a partner. You get what I mean?
From the female perspective or the male perspective?
Like, I could like very well get with a bum and like my lineage will continue. It won't be very like good like quality. Like as a woman, you want like.
But you're not going to get with the bum, is my
nice,
point.
like, yeah.
A guy that's a loser, he deals with consequences for being a loser. His sexual access and options are limited. A woman that's a loser doesn't deal with consequences. She can still get on a yacht. An 18-year-old girl can get on a yacht with billionaires. An 18-year-old man will never get on a yacht with billionaires.
Oh, sorry, what?
An
Oh.
18-year-old girl can get on a yacht with billionaires. An 18-year-old man will never get on a yacht with billionaires. He's got to get the boat. So men and women are not the same. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay. So that's what I mean when I say self-improvement for women is not mandatory. It's elective. For men, it's mandatory.
It's mandatory if you want like the best genes, like the best, you know.
Okay. Let me bring this close. Let me give this example. Bring it closer home. Do you understand that you have more options than an A-list celebrity when dating? I want you to really understand this and grasp this. You have more market pull than an A-list celebrity in dating. As a regular girl,
An A-list man.
yes, an A-list male celebrity is not going to have as many options as you do as a regular girl. That no, it's no. Now I figured out where the discrepancy is.
Disconnect, yeah.
Okay, now I understand what disconnect is. Do you understand that like an average girl has more dating options than a top tier man?
Yeah, but he's got like he's now looking in like the highest end dating.
Men don't date that way. Women
like
do.
the high value.
Men don't date that way. Women do.
He's not gonna like.
Men
get
date
butt.
down.
It's like a high value man. He's not gonna like.
They absolutely do.
Yes, they would.
Yes.
Not a high value man.
Now I'm understanding. Now I'm understanding why you're so unaware. Okay, you are grossly unaware of that dating dynamics. Men are totally okay with dating down. Women are not. So this is why a girl like you, who, and I'm not saying this to insult you or whatever, but a girl like you, who's like a regular, private citizen, can get with an A-list celebrity, but a man will never be able to get with an A-list celebrity female, a regular guy. That guy's got to be on her level, bare minimum.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to explain. So, like I said before, since women can literally date anyone they want, there's no need to self-improve. They don't have the same strong incentives that we do.
Okay, example. This weekend, right?
I have a strong like incentive self-improve because I want like the highest value man. You know, like you would want to self-improve. It just depends what, like how
You
you
go strip
respect
club.
yourself.
You go strip club.
Then what?
That's low value.
Why not
You're-
deserve
No, you're a bum.
a high value man?
Bum, you're a bum. You're a
Why?
bum fan.
Why?
You're a stripper.
Why?
That doesn't
Like,
count.
Tell me why. You just saying you're a stripper. Tell me
That doesn't
why.
count because think about it.
You made a lot of
Don't
men.
dismiss me because of my job title. Tell me why.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll explain. A lot of men will disqualify you just off your jokes.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the men that you're looking for. You know what? Look, calculator. I'll explain it.
There you go.
But-
I'm asking this, right? This weekend was a yacht party.
Mm-hmm.
Mega yacht. Owner, successful lawyer. We're doing a boat party, right? He has a bunch of girls from all over. Minnesota, Mexico, Colombia. They're all young, by the way. And we're from Minnesota. Guess what the guy? He's 21, in school, not a rocket scientist, just there. Did he pick her because she was smart? or high value, oh, she's just there, looking pretty. The point is, high value men just choose off of one, looks for sure, but two, fertility. Are they cool to be around, young, and submissive? So the bum part doesn't really count because they don't care about you being a bum. Honestly, they don't care. But if you,
different definitions. I don't know if it's a culture.
but if you tell a man what you do, and they're like, yo, that's gonna be my wife. Hell no, I'll smash her. I'll pay for her time, but that's what it is.
Oh no, I wouldn't say like I'd actually explain what I do. I wouldn't say stripper and like it's just good.
Well, of course, but the point is, if they know what you do,
I don't have sex for money. I literally like this is what I've done with myself over the years. Like
you're working your
sorry.
job. You're working your job. But my point is, once you know
I've got
what you
something
do,
to show for myself.
no, it's fair. But once they know what you do, it's kind of like, yo, I'll put you in the box.
All right, we got the calculator here. All right, let's go ahead and go through it.
Is it calculator?
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and help you achieve
Find your dream
dreams.
man.
What is your minimum to top age?
My minimum age for men.
Yeah.
Like 30 at least.
Okay. Maximum age?
Like 50.
Because you said you want a high value guy, so we're gonna figure this out for you right now.
Oh, please.
How much money do you have to make per year for you?
USD.
USD, yeah.
You can use New Zealand too if you want.
100K, 200K, a million.
Oh, I'd have to make like at least $1 million.
Okay.
$1 million a year?
Oh,
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, this matters, so.
at least.
$1 million a year?
Yeah.
All right. Race?
White, black, Asian, Hispanic.
Don't matter.
Let's just go with everything.
Aboriginal?
Indian too?
Inclusive, yeah.
Are you Indian?
Partially, yeah.
Don't. 7-Eleven. Come again.
All right. His martial status? Well, we go education. Does education? High
It
school?
doesn't really matter because a lot of successful people don't have like qualifications. So.
Okay.
Depends on what he does.
Marital status then?
Married, not married, widowed, separated, divorced. Doesn't matter.
So not married, never married, widowed, divorced, separated. I'm not going to be strong for married men.
Okay. Can he be gay or lesbian?
Straight.
Straight only?
Straight only.
You can't be curious?
Nah.
Why
What's
not?
he going with me?
All right. Okay. Religion?
What religion?
Does it matter? Or
Religion. That's a question.
all right, Christian.
Wait, are you Christian?
I just got into Christianity.
Awesome. I'm
I
happy
just
for you.
started going to church, yeah.
And then you care what political affiliation? Right wing, left wing?
I don't want right.
Okay. So we'll put Republican.
I don't know what you guys like conservative. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Are you conservative?
I'm quite conservative, yeah.
That's awesome. I'm so happy for you. No, honestly, I'm happy for you, bro. It's great.
No, check Republican. Yeah, because she's conservative.
What height?
Or the closest.
Just taller than me at least.
How tall
Like
is she?
like 6. I'm 5'7".
So what's the bare minimum height he's got to be for you then?
You're 5'7"?
5'11".
5'11".
Yeah.
All right.
I'm 5'7".
All right. Okay. Can you be healthy, fat, underweight,
Oh, healthy. Yeah.
healthy?
Yeah.
Drug use.
I don't mind what they do. Just how often they do it.
Okay.
Can you recommend or you don't care?
I don't mind.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic. Okay.
Let's find your dream man.
Yeah.
Show
Show results and see how
Ooh, let's go. I'm happy for this one. Wow. Out of all U.S. men.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations. Your guy is 1 in 2,322,518. So he says this girl's under the influence, bro. She literally just imagined this man go for Michael B. Jordan or Chris Evans. You've got a way better shot without the one of them than with the man you just described. So in other words,
these quotes.
yeah, you and just so you know, this calculator we have pulls off the U.S. Census Bureau, CDC. Also, well, you think you're going to find this in New Zealand?
Better, yeah. I'm not sure this is better.
You will not find that in New Zealand.
I think the culture here is just.
You will not find that in socialist New Zealand.
I'm curious. Why come here then? They just cook.
Just for like opportunities.
Opportunities.
Water, on social media.
Because-
there's no opportunity in New Zealand.
Yeah. So If you can't find that in America, trust me, you're not going to find it in New Zealand either. So
I
let
didn't
me
come
ask,
to America to look for a man.
what was that?
I didn't come to America to look for a man.
So you think you're going to find that in New Zealand?
Oh yeah. I've had it before.
Really?
Yeah.
Where's he now?
Huh?
Where's he now?
In New Zealand.
Well, you don't want to be with him?
I wanted to like. I feel like I'm quite young, and I wanted to get a man.
Yeah, you like. Wait, so you left security and a good man to take care of you just to have fun in America?
Not to have fun, just to like do something for myself, like further my career.
Bro, you like that.
Just go who I am. I'm quite young.
And by the way, that doesn't include personality, by the way.
Is that?
This doesn't include personality. Yeah, if he's weird, if he stinks, or anything like that, that includes like just numbers only.
Yeah, that doesn't mean he's handsome or a good talker. Or anything.
Yeah, so if he sucks and he gives you the ick, then you're leaving for sure, 100%. See?
Yeah, so we don't want to be assholes or whatever, but like the guy you're looking for is very rare.
Well, I'm some pretty rare woman, so.
No, you're not, bro. We've seen a minute. You're a strip up, bro. Strip up. I mean, first, this is a dancer, bro.
I don't want to be an asshole, but you know how many girls look like you in Miami?
A lot.
Like this isn't New Zealand. Like, this is like you're
I'm
not
not saying it based off of looks.
Yeah, you
At
are.
all.
Okay.
My value isn't based on my looks.
So you're special.
I'd say so.
Fair. Okay.
I mean,
Give me your top 5 traits that differentiate you from other women.
I'm smart.
Okay, ladies, raise your hands if you're smart at the table. Raise your hands if you're smart at the table. All right.
Question.
Okay, go ahead. What else?
The top 5 qualities as a female. I'm nurturing. I'm good with kids.
All right, ladies, are you nurturing and good with kids? Raise your hands if you are. Are you nurturing good with kids?
Okay.
Okay. What else? All right, ladies, raise your hand if you're funny.
I'm funny.
Ladies, raise your hand if you're funny.
Okay, it's funny too. Columbia, okay, in the building.
All right.
It's funny.
Go ahead. What else?
One for now, hey.
Okay. One more.
I like cooking. Like.
Okay. If you like to cook, ladies, raise your hands.
Oh, Goosey? You can't cook Goosey? Raise your hand. Come on, man. Oh, she gets.
All right. And then what else?
Fiercely loyal.
Ladies, are you fiercely loyal as well? Raise your hands.
There you
So
go.
why would a guy pick you when there's other women here at the
So
table?
I've got all 5 of them. It's
So
rare
they do too. They just right there for everything. You know, right? Everything.
Well, yeah, I don't think women understand how common you guys really are. Like, we have this crazy concept that women think that they're special or whatever, and it's like, okay, please explain to me what differentiates you from the other women. You guys all have traits that like other women can easily replicate. So why would a man pick you, right? That makes $1 million a year. That's rare and a surprise. You can get with another girl that doesn't, engage in the profession that you do. And I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but I'm saying that these types of men are very specific and very picky. They're not going to want to be with a girl that's like, talking to random men at midnight. Like, they're just not going to want that. So why would they pick you when they could pick any other girl here that might not be in such a profession?
Because it's me, and I think it's easy to talk about yourself and put your hand up for everything.
Right.
Like, it's just
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Hold on. I want you to put yourself in my shoes for seconds. What if I said I want 5 bad bitches? Okay, I want 5 bad bitches that are gonna suck me and fuck me whenever I want, cook and clean, etc. And then you ask me, okay, well, what do you provide to demand that? And I said, I'm me.
Yeah. If you're confident in yourself and like people want to be around you, then own it. Yeah. It's so easy to say.
See, unlike women, men have to have tangible assets to be able to get certain things. We can't sit here and say, I'm me.
Okay, I got you. I'm gonna.
She even understands.
Oh no, man. I'll say it louder. I'm me.
I mean, that's
me.
That's
You know
you,
what?
man.
Yeah.
That's you.
I mean, I'm me because I'm a spiritual person and know how to cook. So all of that,
Someone get it, bro.
you know,
You're special.
yeah,
And you
Yeah,
DJ.
yeah. And I make music. Yeah.
If I
Yeah.
if I said the things that women say, and I had the entitlement that women had, everyone would laugh me off the internet. Like, I find it absolutely incredible. And I'm not saying this to shit on you, but like a lot of women have this mindset of like,
I know a lot of women do.
I'm special. I'm a top tier guy. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like a lot of women just don't qualify for the men that you're looking for. We just don't. If I went into a bank and told them, hey, I'm me, give me a fucking loan for $1 million and my credit score is 300, they're gonna like, yo, get the fuck out of here.
This is Sparta.
They're gonna get me out of there.
Fucking
Your credit score doesn't qualify.
Yeah, you should be able to back yourself. Like we've only just met. Like, of course, like you're gonna disregard me if I'm like, yeah, I'm these things. You just have to get to like
know me.
Like a lot of people when they first meet me.
Yeah, but we asked you what makes you special, and you're the same. So why should we even care about you if we already know what the fuck to expect?
Well, because it's so easy for everyone to put their hands up.
She didn't want to be saved. Don't save her.
I mean, to be fair, the things you described are fairly ubiquitous across females. Like it's common, right? Like I'm a nurturer, I'm nice,
Yeah.
I'm smart, I'm funny,
I'm loyal.
The
This is
same
shit
way
that
a
girls say
man
all
would
the
say,
time.
I'm a protector, I'm a provider. Like it's so easy to say.
But we don't say that.
those things.
It's just understood. You have to say that to even like, justify
You're
it.
on a podcast, like you're asking these questions. Now we're like putting
But
it
the
out
point
there.
is, we don't say
I
we're
want to
special.
go out.
You say we're special. You never said they were special. We're the same people. We're men.
Did I say I'm special?
You just did.
I'm me. I'm not better than anyone else. Like,
I'm lost for words, bro. At this point, man, Columbia's smarter than you, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
No. But fresh. She didn't get it either. She thought it was too.
No, I know, but even that's smarter. At least there's disconnect here. Total.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
well, I believe that this man is out there, and I
Wait, why is he gonna pick? I'm not doubting that he's out there, but why would he select you?
trust me. It's me.
No, they want you for sex. And you're like you're hot, you're pretty. On what? But you just
well, you know,
like, could you imagine, like, you go into a bank and you say, "Yo, I need a loan for $1 million," and they're like, "Well, your credit score kind of sucks."
I
mean,
got a great credit score. I can get $1 million from the bank.
That's not what he's saying. It's
no, it's an analogy. It's an analogy.
I know. I'm using the same analogy.
Okay.
Like, I've got the credit, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
I can back, I'm not talking about my literal credit score.
With all due respect, you don't. Men of status and money typically don't want to date sex workers. I'm sorry.
They do. They pay me. They pay $900 an hour to beg me to leave my job so they can.
Yeah, but
wait,
Stop. $900?
Yeah. Hang out.
You're fucking expensive, nigga.
Wait.
Well, you're fucking expensive. $900 an hour?
No, but fresh. That's
New-
fine though.
New Zealand dollars. That's about what, 400 USD.
Okay, but my question is, if these guys are lining up to date you or whatever, then why are you still single then?
Because
If these rich men are running after you and want to actually seriously date you and take you seriously.
Because I'm so young and I want to build something up for myself. To give a man the power to feed you, you give him
All right.
So I just want to have something for myself.
Wait,
Before
hold
I
on. She wants
submit
independence.
to a man.
She wants
I'm
independence.
so young, yeah, and I
She
want
want independence, right? You want independence.
Yeah.
While
At
you're
this
young.
stage in my life, yeah,
While you're
I just want to, be with my friends. Like if I was a boyfriend, he wouldn't want me to go to Miami with my girlfriends, and I would respect that.
Clear. So when do you want to stop being free and young and well?
So when it feels right, I guess. Like, I feel like I'm still quite young.
5:30.
Oh, no, like I'm quitting at the end of this year on my stripping stuff. I'll be looking to taking dating and stuff seriously.
All right, man. You're lost, bro. But you know what? At least you're young. Hopefully you recognize it later on, but like you're lost.
All right, fresh Martin, Miss Mom.
This is why women need guidance, bro. Like, you're doing everything backwards, right?
How so? Please guide me.
When a woman is at her peak, she should be trying to find a man and consolidate on that man, not running around, having fun, partying, hooking up with other dudes. Did she leave?
Yeah. Molly left.
She was useless anyway, honestly. Like she should be focusing on
Trying to find a man.
trying to find a guy.
I could
At her
very
peak.
easily do that and have like a rich man pay for my life, but that doesn't feel very
free.
Well, I'll tell you this: as you get older and you have more experience and stuff, you're burning your future.
I'm not going to lean entirely on a man. I'm just saying at this stage, I want to create something for myself. Like I want to buy
That's
a
fine.
house.
Are you
like,
willing
have my
to?
own.
Are you willing to lower your standards then?
No. I'm not. Like, what are you saying? I'll, after all this is done, I'll have my own money, buy a house, or something like that, and then
be
then
all
I'll
washed
go
up.
to dating, and then so I'm never trapped by a man. Like I'm not gonna just because I'm pretty. I very well can. I live that in New Zealand. Like I don't have a man pay for everything and look after me. It just doesn't feel right to me. Like I want to have something of my own.
you have a backup plan back home.
Not a backup plan. No.
Yeah, I just don't think you understand what I'm trying to explain.
You're saying that girls in their peak should like find and settle with like
Yes.
these men.
Yes, a woman should. Right now, you're in a casino.
No, it's coming from a place of like, what's the word? Desperation. Like, oh, I need this man to like save me because I can't like look after
It's
me.
not about being saved. It's about being intelligent enough to understand when you're up and your chips are up where you're at, and leaving the casino when you're up. The problem with women is that you guys are in the casino gambling.
I just want to have my emergency fund. I want my
Sure, have your emergency fund, but I'm telling you, what's going to end up happening is you're going to leave the casino when the chips are down, and you're not going to qualify for the guy that you want. Like, you've already disqualified yourself from a large majority of men by your professional woman. I don't think you understand it. Like, okay, why would a guy who's a multimillionaire that has options of dating a girl who doesn't do sex work date you when you and the other girl have very similar traits?
Because it's me.
You
Like,
just
I would
described
say it.
you just described traits that other women here at the table
And
have.
then
You know what's crazy about this delusion here is that cause you have men that do this for you right now, right? The problem is he's saying it's going to stop at some point, and if you wait too long,
I'm not gonna wait too long. No.
they all say that. They all say I'm going to stop this year, the next year. They never stop. 'Cause it's too good. You meet a guy, he's kind of blessed for being a slut all around Miami. It's fun. A year, 2 years, and then it's like, oh shit, I'm 30 years old. I'm telling you, it happens all the time.
That's not part of my plan.
Yeah, but
It never is part of the plan.
but for smart, like
Trust me.
these are the guys that she loves and respect. These guys that she's meeting for money, they're old, can't afford women. So that's why she's saying this. If you already meet a guy, no, you know, trust me, you ain't stupid. Like if you were the guy that actually love and respect you, that you would love and respect, you would have fought with him already. You would have got married, engaged.
Yeah, the guy was a loser that she
Yeah,
she didn't like him.
like you date rich losers.
You have money or whatever, but like she wasn't attracted to him. He probably wasn't able to get her emotionally, stimulated. Probably spoiled, ugly, rich nigga, some shit like that.
They call it a golden cage. You know, the guy's money, but there's not.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. No woman wants to like work. So it's like she must have really not liked this guy to fucking turn to dancing, like for random strangers. Not trying to be an asshole.
No,
But, like, you must have really not liked that guy.
I was always a goddess.
Okay, keep it real. You came here to be a slut.
No, fresh. She came in to meet a rich man.
I can't really shit like this. I don't know. I want to
Content.
social media. Modeling. I'm told to that. Not sex to do that.
It's just lost, bro. It's over, man.
I just don't think women understand the math. Yeah, what do you guys think about this conversation?
I agree with everything you're saying. I'm just saying, as a
There you
woman, I want to have like something for myself before fully like.
The worst way possible. If you want to actually have something for yourself and still make yourself a viable
Like a
candidate,
backup plan. Like I don't.
you're going about it the absolute worst way. You could have gotten a regular job. You could have stayed with your parents and saved up money that way if you really
I'm
wanted
going
to
to get me a house in a few years. Like
The man is
the
his
job
house.
market in New
The
Zealand.
man has a house.
Fast money always comes with slow problems. And I'm telling you right now, like a lot of guys are gonna like the high value men that you want are gonna, think twice about settling with a girl that used to be a stripper. So it is what it is.
Yeah. Well,
Like
I,
woman's
I,
past.
I disagree with you.
I mean, you're still
I
single.
see it.
You're still single.
By choice.
No, not by choice. You
By
know,
choice.
you don't get down to a guy and say, "Yo, marry me, nigga." Like, like you have to choose to marry you. Okay, so
Yeah,
not by
there's no
choice.
such thing as a girl. I'm single by choice. That's fucking cap. Like that's like me saying like I don't get laid, but I don't get laid by choice. I'm an incel by choice, motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, right.
I'm celibate by choice. Most guys are not celibate by choice, and most women are not single by choice. The problem is that the guy that you want either doesn't come around, or you haven't, or he doesn't want you back. But it is what it is, bro. What do you ladies think? I want to make sure you guys go ahead and get involved in it.
Come on, Nigeria. What do you got?
Y'all think she's delusional, or you guys agree with her?
It's not.
I don't
You
think
guys
she's
keep it real.
delusional. I thought you guys said that it doesn't really matter what a woman does, like self-improvement for a woman doesn't matter. She's always gonna have options. So now you're saying that because she's a companion, that she's not gonna get like a partner. Kind of a contradiction.
Me and you both know that there's a difference between options and viable fucking options. Let's be real here. Okay, ladies? You guys know. There's plenty of guys in your DMs that hit you up and say, I'll send you $100 on Zelle. I'll do this. I'll flight.
But you guys know who the real viable options are versus men that are just hitting you up and you just use them for whatever you can. You need to get them for anything. And she knows this as well. So I'm talking about viable options, real options. Like men that you're actually attracted to and aroused by. Very few of these men exist. And when you do find them, why would he pick you over another girl? And I don't think enough women ask themselves this question.
You'll be another number on the board. Number.
I just disagree.
And
I want to lose.
I was in your IG, miss.
You did.
You're delusional. I see why you're delusional.
Can we see it, Chris?
You have to chat up their wife material?
Yeah, we can.
Well, you're gonna look at my obviously not online. Like I'm selling like a
You
fantasy
are
online.
who you are online, bro.
No, online's fake. It's all fake.
Fair. I understand.
Absolutely
I
understand.
understand it's fake. Listen, I understand it's fake.
Beliefs?
Bro, you're conservative? Then I'm white.
Huh?
Then I'm white then.
Bro, your ID is wild.
You do understand that your profession is completely antithetical to conservative values, right?
What?
Do you understand that your profession is completely antithetical to conservative values?
Yes, but the way I go about it, I align with those. I choose not to get naked. I don't want to.
Sweetheart.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ died
Yeah.
for our sins.
Yeah.
If you're saying you're a Christian, going into the lion's den,
Mm-hmm.
literally being a stripper,
Yeah.
would he be proud of you?
Jesus hung out with the strippers and the criminals.
So what did he do? Condemn them to change.
Yeah.
You're not changing, nigga.
Yeah.
Yo, what the?
You're a man with opportunities.
Even if you did change, if your boyfriend finds out what you used to do, he's going to have serious questions about pursuing anything from you.
Well, he would know me well enough, like you know the person I am.
No, you won't. I wouldn't tell him if I were you.
You would tell somebody what you did in the past.
I wouldn't tell
I'm
him if I
not
were you.
ashamed of it, nah.
You know what? When I see your body count, you said what? You said, "Oh, I don't
You
know
said,
how to tell."
I don't kiss and tell.
tell. So you know, being crazy it's a bad thing. You know, you attend other men, it's not a good thing.
What do you mean?
If I was a man dating you and you told me you entertain men, I would assume you're fucking these niggas.
I get paid to entertain men.
Just entertain his dick, all right? So once again, I would assume. I would assume.
Men are going to assume you're having sex with
That's having sex.
Yeah, like I'm just looking at the comments.
You know
like
that,
she's
though.
not like.
Listen, you told us what you have to do, right?
Yeah.
Fair. We can talk about it, politic about it.
Yeah.
I understand you. The man that you meet, he doesn't give a fuck. Oh, you used to be a stripper?
Oh, he would know.
I need to know
He
soon.
would know me. Like, okay, like.
He doesn't know you. So you know what? She was
I
lying.
know Alicia well enough to know like she would not fuck for money.
Alicia, I
He
think
doesn't know. He can assume. He doesn't really know.
Well, he'll know me. Like, you spent
You
enough
told
time
us,
with
right?
me.
I don't know you. You can be lying to me right now.
Exactly.
What
You'd have to just like.
are you very picky with men?
Extremely. Yeah.
Okay. Let's say 100 guys come up to you and introduce themselves. How many of them are you rejecting? 95 of them probably?
I don't know.
97?
Who knows?
Okay, what would you reject them for? Maybe the first impression was weird?
Yeah.
So you think that you're the only one
Well,
that
I'm
has
not speed dating my way through life.
I understand that, but
Yeah.
I find it kind of interesting how like you're okay. You've rejected hundreds of men at face value, and you don't think men are going to do that too.
At face like. Well, it's the way I like present myself. I'm saying like I would reject a man if he was.
Yeah, but like. You notice how it's going to give you the benefit of the doubt, but it's like what I'm saying is that you reject men all the time and don't give them benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, but I'm not lining like these men aren't lining up for me. It have to be me someone organically. Like, what are you saying? That's not how life works.
I'm saying you reject men at face value all the time,
Yeah.
right? But over here, when we say, well, if you talk about your profession, you're like, well, they're not going to reject me because they're going to know me. Why would they even bother to get to know you if they know what you used to do?
Well, they know me about, like, I wouldn't say, like, off rep, I wouldn't say, hey, I'm a stripper. Like, I would, like, they would get to know me and, like, the way I carry myself and the person I am.
Yep.
And then I'd be like, yeah, and then, like, most of the time, people are like, oh, wow, I did not know.
I mean, you'll find out.
Okay, and you don't think that will disqualify you if they find that out later?
No. Because they would have known me about, like,
I understand what she's trying to say.
yeah, liked me enough as a person. So
You think that's realistic?
quite likable.
I think it's as simple as getting to know the person first, right? Like, what's I guess what's inside. You know, your beliefs, ethics, all of that, like who she is as a person.
Yeah, like if you put 100 men in front of me and then you told them I'm a stripper.
And I know why you're laughing, but I mean, she's not gonna go off.
You put 100 men in front of you.
No, I mean it's crazy how women give each other horrible advice.
Yeah.
Like, and you know that's fucking bullshit what you just said, but you don't want to hurt her feelings, which is fine.
No, I think what she's trying to say is when she's meeting a person, when she meets a guy.
Yeah. I would be speed
Let me give you something. Let me tell you guys something that your father might have not told you, or a man that we love hasn't told you. When we come up to you and try to ask for your phone number, or say, "Hey, can we go on a date?" or whatever, you have to reject us and say, "I have a boyfriend. I'm not interested. I'm gay. Whatever." You have to reject the man up front, right? Mm-hmm. We don't reject you guys the same way. We reject you by saying, "Oh, yeah, let's hang out sometime. Oh, let's go here, whatever." Well, in the back of our mind, we know we're never gonna wife her. We know, okay, this girl's not wife material. She's fun for now material. The difference between men and women is,
things
can you be quiet for 2 seconds and pay attention? You learn something here. Men reject women covertly. Women reject men overtly. You won't know if we rejected you because we want to continue to see you and get sex from you while we see other women. We put you in a box. And I'm sure many of you guys know what I'm talking about. Maybe there's been a guy that, only contacted you for sex or never, asked you to be his girlfriend or, would only call you at 2 a.m., whatever it may be. I don't expect you to disclose that now. But what I'm trying to explain to you is that women tell guys, "I'm not interested" up front, so he leaves. Men say, "I'm not interested" in their head and keep you around. So it's interesting how you'll sit there and be like, "Oh, well, no, they'll still talk to me, blah, blah." But you don't know they already fucking curved you years ago. They just won't tell you. And they'll curve you because of something that you might not even know. Maybe you disclose something you weren't supposed to disclose. He finds out that you hooked up with a certain guy. He finds out what you used to do for work. He finds something else out, and they'll just quietly curve you and never take you seriously. You just won't know.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, you know what? Fuck it. If me and you were dating, Alicia, right? Like 5 years, right? Mm-hmm. And you found out before I dated you, I was gay. Would you leave me?
What do you know? Well, I would leave you, yeah.
Okay then. Okay then.
I don't even What are we doing?
You loved me for 5 years strong.
Yeah. Then I would have. Well, then clearly you weren't gay.
In the past, I was gay.
But you didn't show any signs of being gay.
I know. I didn't show signs.
You didn't show any signs of being a fucking stripper.
There you go. Smart. You're really not. Oh, it's equivalent for men. It's equivalent for men. You taught me. Guys gay, you don't fuck with that, right? If you're stripper, we don't fuck with that either. You know what? I'm telling you this to your face. Don't think this shit.
She said she was smart earlier. Come on, man. It's an analogy.
Like, I may have thought, the same for purposes, right? If I fuck one dick, it would matter, right? Okay, then. If you fuck one nigga that paid for you, it won't matter to us. It's the same shit. So, in all caps, so you understand, the past does matter. Okay? Yeah. Come on, Alicia. Just one dick.
Yeah, isn't it crazy how, it's wild how, she'll, if her boyfriend was gay, leaves him immediately. Yeah. Right? But she expects guys to, understand her and her past. It's just absolutely insane.
Come on, it's one dick.
I think that's such a horrible analogy.
It's not a horrible analogy. Dude, she's tough.
Yeah, dude. We can move forward. I don't mean to be an asshole, but you're not.
You're not getting it.
No,
you're not getting it.
And I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but this is a perfect example of what I mean. You're not that intelligent. You can't understand analogies, but you're still, killing it in life somehow.
But you know what?
There's no competence requirement for women.
I would still smash.
There you go.
Yeah, it's a smash.
Yeah.
All right. For our sponsor, speaking of which, tipping in, rants. This is a paid advertisement for Rumble Wallet. The sponsoring this portion of the show. All right, chat. Let's talk real talk. If you actually want my attention, there's now a clear line to it. Here's how it works. We're prioritizing rants sent through Rumble Wallet. If you send one, we see it and we respond. Simple as that. For a limited time, you can start using Rumble Wallet today for $20 US stablecoin for tipping Rumble creators like ourselves. By entering promo code FRESH20,
You sign up now. Questions, hot takes, stuff you really want to react to, don't bury it in chat. Put it in a rant. So let's be honest here. Regular chats fly by. But when you use Rumble Wallet, it cuts through everything. So here's the move. Scan the QR code, use the link in the description box down below, and download Rumble Wallet today. Try it yourself. Don't forget, use the code FRESH20 and claim $20 for tipping USAT. Second tip is easy. Open the chat, like you're sending a Rumble rant, hit pay with Rumble Wallet. It's basically the VIP line. You want to shout out, you want us to actually engage with the chat what you're saying, use Rumble Wallet and claim $20 for USAT, you might code FRESH20. This and ranting. We're watching as well. So this is some rules here, guys. Restrictions do apply. There are limited number of entries available. Again, restrictions do apply. The limited number of entries available. Certain conditions apply as well. See the description box down below or visit rumble.com/promoofficialrules for details. All right, cool. Good to go.
Back to
Yeah, that whole thing.
what thing?
So you're saying if I was someone and then 5 years later, or like later on, I was like, oh, I'm a stripper. And I would like, at that point, they would know me well enough and they'd be like, oh, like, I get, and I'd be like, you understand why I did that? I did that, you know, to make money. I'm like determined.
You understand why
But being gay, that's such like, that's not a good comparison.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
you know,
why the
that's the
fuck
same
were you
thing.
gay?
It's actually perfectly
It's-
analogous.
It's not.
And
It's
because
like,
we-
why you gay? You just like that.
No, but
But as a stripper, and like my underlying like traits there, like yeah.
and Chad,
like what?
this is analogy, Chad. I'm not gay.
Yeah, well, you can't compare those analogies in that case.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
admitting that you can't.
Yes, I can. Because like
If you said that you used to be gay, like that's
no, but you see how that was a knee-jerk reaction? You was like, ugh, what the fuck? This is similar how we felt when we found out that hey, you dance and entertain guys with money. Like it's to us, it's a knee-jerk reaction.
Okay, we're gonna go for you
So
too,
like,
man. We're going forward
like
with
there's
Rumble.
no logic to that.
This is overly cooked, bro. At this point.
We just see that and we just pay attention to my head. Oh my gosh, she must have done so and so and so.
What does the man you want to marry want from a woman he wants to marry? Okay, so he's asking. I guess he probably who here's a mom. We have one. Who else is a mom? Anybody else has kids?
No.
Oh.
Red face shopping, like, a lot of women don't have kids.
I guess you want to answer his question then, since you're the only mom here. Like, how do you, I guess, navigate that since you have 4 kids from another relationship? What do you think the guy that you want to marry?
Same guy, right?
I'm sorry.
The same guy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it says, ladies on panel, what does the man you want to marry want from a woman he wants to marry? I guess since you have kids. That's what he's asking.
So what I look for in a man?
No, he's asking, do you think you know what you want, what the guy wants in you?
I mean,
What does the man you want to marry want from a woman he wants to marry? That's what he's asking.
well, I don't expect anyone to take care of me. I've been doing this, you know, so I'm okay. But I mean, I just want to be loving. And no, I want to be giving. Why is that funny? I want to
What
like
does
take
he
care.
want?
No. It's just
what he's expecting from a woman he wants to marry.
Okay, so
Yeah, he wants me to be a good woman to him. Like he wants me to cater to him and like love him. And
hold on real quick. Breaking down the reason why questions like this are so funny is because whenever women always act like it's incredible. We've done this show now for almost going on 6 years. Every time we ask a question like this, women go into what they want. Or they almost never can grasp the concept of what the guy wants. And I'm not trying to make fun of you or whatever, but I think that's why you probably asked that question. Because whenever we ask women this, it's like they completely disregard who gives a fuck what he wants. Okay, so anyway, I'm looking for this.
Yeah,
I'm looking for this.
yeah,
It's
but
like,
I'm saying I don't expect anyone to take care of me. So like I'm down to cater for him and like love him and be giving. I'm like agreeing with you on what you're saying.
no, he's asking what would the guy want in return from you?
Right. To be giving to him and loving and all I mean,
Yeah, but you left the answer with what you want first.
Yeah.
And then
That's fine. Don't
well,
worry
I
about
said I don't
it.
expect
Don't worry
anyone
about
to
it.
take care of me.
I have a theory. Like
That's what I
this is why I
said.
say like women are like natural narcissists.
Yeah.
Like they just
Oh my
have they are
God.
just
It's fine.
and there's a biological
yeah.
reason for it. I'm not saying it to be like an ass. Like I think women are naturally narcissistic and solipsistic, which obviously very vain into themselves. And solipsism is basically the concept where you believe the world revolves around you. I think women inherently have this mindset, and the
We
reason
carry the
because
baby.
that's why. That's precisely why.
Oh.
Because since they carry
Me.
the next generation of human being, they have to be, ferociously selfish. And there's like this thing called Riffles law, which is like women dictate the terms of every single relationship. Once a guy has no value, they just have no problem. I think that's why girls get off relationships, they end relationships more and are more likely to break up, and then they get over relationships way faster. Because women are cold-blooded once they lose attraction to you. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Like they just want to break up if no one's around.
And and I think social media has exacerbated the problem. I can't tell you how many girls we run into that say I'm the main character. And it's like, I mean, we went through over here. I'll be honest. Every single one of you overrated yourself. 5 out of 10, 1,000 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10. Like this is just something that is kind of very interesting.
Well, so what do you guys rate yourself?
It depends on what parameter. Because are you like looks wise only or?
Same question. No, that don't matter. Same question you asked.
Well, I think it's important to understand that men are evaluated in a completely different set of attraction triggers than women are. Yeah. So, like, if you want me to just go off looks, I'd be happy to do that. If you want me to go over the full package, you can go over that. But like, I think with women, we don't give a shit about because you guys mentioned some things about small educated whatever. Men don't really care too much about that. Versus like with men though, like our status, our income, that's very important. Like for example, you'll see ugly dudes with bad chicks, right? All the time. Because they have money and status, but you're not going to see that the other way around all the time. Like if a dude has money, and status, he's not going to date some chick that's ugly and has money and status just because you would prefer the younger, more attractive girl that no one knows because we don't care about status. You guys do. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I'm trying to figure out apples to apples. But if you want me to just rate like looks and shit, I'd be happy to do that. But what I've noticed is women chronically overvalue themselves versus men.
I feel like we have to be our biggest cheerleader, though. Honestly. Well, because I mean, these women are rating themselves, and then you guys are saying they're not the numbers they gave themselves. So it's like if they're not going to bring themselves up, like who else is going to do it?
Yeah, they're going to be 40 years old and not married and not with a guy they love and respect. So you have to be realistic. Just like some girls like to overshoot.
So you want a woman to lie to themselves?
Yeah, like
but it's not even lying to themselves. It's like they find themselves beautiful and they're confident.
I've seen some fat bitches like threes that call themselves 10.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. They probably intend to. What if I walked around and told everyone I'm a billionaire?
Manifest.
But I'm not.
Please don't let that manifest.
But I'm not though. Please. Like, wouldn't it be fair to say like I'm delusional for saying that?
Low key,
I'm a billionaire.
But you're technically not.
Man, that's the problem. Let me manifest $1 billion. Let me try to do that. We go. Okay, what's it man?
When you make it happen, exactly.
Things happen when you put in action, you put in effort, you put in the work to make things happen. Things just don't happen because they manifest yesterday.
I didn't say that, but if you manifest
is exactly that. You know what?
If you manifest it, you're gonna want to get it.
Wait. He's going to shit. So can he go right now and buy a Lambo right now?
No, he can't.
Why?
Because he doesn't have the money to do it.
No, he's manifested. No, he's trying to manifest.
Okay, wait.
No. He's a billionaire.
I'm like a regular guy, but I identify as a billionaire. Yeah. Right. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm a billionaire. Yeah. But I can't like objectively do anything that a billionaire can do.
Genius 3720 has donated $50 and says homeboy in the corner with the blonde keep up good shit, bro.
You'll play that. What the?
Genius 3720 has donated $50 and says homeboy in the corner with the blonde wiggle keep up good shit.
Lucky buff though.
Homie in the corner looking lucky buff.
Said homie in the corner. So what we're trying to say is that she's like Wendy Williams earlier. I thought that was really fucked up.
Whatever y'all want to say.
Yeah, TTS guys is what's the tip for that?
Yeah, what's it?
Oh, you want to make fun of it back? What do you want to say back to him? What's his name?
JDS, he's a fake.
It's somebody probably.
Yeah, JDS 3720.
$50.
$50 just to talk to me.
If I'm such a homeboy, that means you like homeboys. Like that means you like
that. So looking good, bro.
Like that was a good picture of Wendy Williams. And Wendy Williams is very respectful. That's a good picture. Very respectful. She's making money, so thanks for the comparison.
she plays for the 49ers. I always thought.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm using the billionaire excuse, ladies, is because like if I walked around and I introduced myself as a billionaire when I'm not, like people would laugh me out of the room. Like, man, we don't have the privilege of being like delusional. Like only women get that privilege. Like, you know, walk around saying I'm 1,000 out of 10, no offense, or I'm a 10 out of 10 when you're objectively not, just like clown world. But like women can do this. And I think, and there's a reason why like I'm kind of critical of this is because it sets you guys up for failure. Because what ends up happening is you think you're at a certain level, and then when you think you're at that level, you think you deserve men of a certain level, then reality doesn't jive with that, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Because at least with men, one of the good things about being a guy is like, you kind of know where you are, like, based on reality. Like, so I'll give you an example. If I live with my mom, and I'm a brokey, and I'm fat, reality is going to reflect that. Women aren't going to want to date me, no one's going to respect me, I'm going to get made fun of all the time, etc. Like, my reality reflects being a loser. But with women, if you're a loser or you're not that hot, you can still feel like you're hot because of social media and people lying to you to try to get laid. Because like men lie to women all the time and, you know, whisper sweet nothings in your ear.
Yeah.
And I've argued social media has exacerbated this problem. So women are already naturally narcissistic and solipsistic. Then you add in the validation from the internet from thousands of strangers. What incentive do you have to improve your behavior or actually improve? If you come on the show, right, and we make fun of you and say, you're a 3 out of 10, ha ha ha, right? And you're like, oh, yeah, that, whatever. But then you go home and then you got thousands of DMs saying, no, critique. You kind of shove it off to the side. Now I'm perfect. It don't matter. I don't got to do nothing. So I think this is kind of like hurt women long term, where you guys don't understand where you really stand because women, you know. I'll be honest, y'all are delusional. Like, most of you guys are fairly delusional.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Well, when you say like as far as reality hits men, you don't think reality hits women? Like if a woman is literally objectively a 3 out of 3 and she's going after 10s, do you think at one point, at some point, she may not be able to get those 10s and reality's
She
gonna
will.
hit her?
Here's the thing though, a guy that's a 10 will 3 on a solo Tuesday. Yeah. That's the problem. Like
But smashing and trying to be with him because maybe she may want to try to be with him.
Okay.
And if you're now you smashing these 10s, you trying to be with them. You realize they don't want to be with you. You're looking at the girl that they're actually with. Reality has to kick in at some point.
It takes a while for them to realize that. That actually is what happens. Is that
How long does it take? I don't think so. A girl like a 3, and she's smashing all these 10s, and at some point she may be talking to them as you know, women they smash, they get in feelings. Let's be together, and he may not be nice about letting her down. If he's an actual 10, and that's hard. The scale of attraction for men and women is different because a girl can still be faces busted, big, but somebody will still find her attractive. A guy is very like he has tall, good facial, like symmetry.
So here's the problem with women that I've realized. Once women are with a certain caliber of guy, it's very difficult for them to go backwards. So what ends up happening is, and I've seen this so many times, a girl will have dated an NBA player or an athlete or someone who's famous or someone who was very successful, a lawyer, doctor, whatever. And then they don't realize that you're able to attain the guy, but you have the skill set to retain the guy. And they just think, okay, I've dated this caliber guy before. This is the new standard. I'm not going backwards. So what ends up happening is they get used to this certain, standard, and they just don't want to go backwards because they think they deserve better. If anything, I would argue as women make more money and get older, they become more delusional because their standards go up. So your standards go up as you said, like your standards and wants go up as your value simultaneously goes down.
But going back to reality,
as a female,
but even if you're older, you have all this money again, you're still going after these men that you want. Reality is gonna have to hit. You're not attaining. You're not getting these men. They may smash you, but you're smashing that.
That assumes that women are logically sound. They're not.
So you think most of these 3s that are getting smashed, they get smashed in the dark. They don't realize it. Like, hey, he never takes me out.
That's a 3 that makes 6 figures a year. Will still feel like she deserves a guy that makes 6 figures a year. That's attractive.
But even if she's realizing I can't keep this man, that never clicks to her. Like, well,
very rarely.
I mean, we just asked the girl's rating, and you saw the answers. She said she's 40 and she feels better than how she does right now at 20. That's probably true, but
she's more confident.
Yeah, she's more confident. So, you know what I'm saying? So, the conclusion. You're 40, but your eggs are dried up. But you did fine. You have 4 kids. You know,
though you might have more confidence now at 40, the reality is that your 20-year-old self was significantly more attractive. You might have more confidence.
If you took care of yourself.
So?
No, I don't.
If you took care of yourself.
Okay, but keyword, you said, I don't think I was. Let's ask what do the men think? And that's another thing also about women. You guys tend to kind kind of, exclude what men want in women. You guys think what I want matters, but it's like, okay, well, and I'll give you guys an example of what I mean by this, so it makes sense. What if I told you guys, I want to play video games all day, eat Cheetos, not go to the gym, live in my mom's house, do what I want to do, drink Mountain Dew all day. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Would I be an attractive candidate?
No.
Why not? Okay. Well, I still deserve a bad.
Yeah, King.
Not if you're motivated. There's men out there that do think like that though.
No, they don't. Because they can't get her. That's so reality smacks them in the face for see what I'm saying? Like if I walked around and I said, I'm doing this and I'm not changing, right? And I still deserve too bad. Like, y'all will laugh at me and say this is delusional. Yeah. But women walk around and do the same just that no one tells y'all, like, yo, you gotta.
So that 10 don't never tell the 3, like, they look shorty, like, listen.
No.
He's on the after he smashed. And then she's talking about relationship.
No, like, he's some sort of.
He's got later on.
Yeah, like he's until she's like, oh, what are we? There we go. You know,
it's never like, come on, since you a 3, I'm a 10.
No, like he just wants to fuck. I guarantee you, when he takes you home, but not you, Joe.
The main thing is, women refuse to change, and they think you got to take me how I come, right? Like kind of like what she was saying, like, oh well, what I want. Who cares what you like? What does the man want? Like, I want to play video games and eat Cheetos all day. Yeah. But I know that doing that makes me less attractive, so I don't do it. But women on the other hand is like, I'm going to do what I want to do, and you got to take it or leave it.
That's not all.
That's what started with
I done changed for a man.
You done changed?
Yes, I done changed.
You're 19.
Okay, I'm 28.
And you have bodies on you. I'm sure some guys told you lies, and then you believed it, and then before you know, you like,
I'm not saying women won't change.
That happens to anybody.
That's what we said.
What I'm saying is, women have far less incentive to improve themselves in the pursuit of getting a guy than men do, because you guys don't deal with the same reality that we do. Like if we're losers, it's shown. We there's sink or swim. It's you're either attractive or you're not. With you guys can kind of some simp out there will still show you attention. Right?
I'll save you. You got
no matter how mediocre you are.
Yeah, you got a dad, I'll save you. You got a brother, I'll save you. With men, it's do or die.
So that's kind of like, and that's what I've noticed also. Women is like, it's like, okay, well, this is what I want. This is what I think. I don't give a shit what men think or want. I'm just going to be me, and you got to take it as it comes. Which, look, fine, you want to be that way. That's cool. But I just find it kind of interesting how like women expect men to just take them as they come, but you guys would never do that if I did that. If I was just say, take me as I come. I'll live with my mom and I eat Cheetos all day. That's what I mean. Like what?
Like what? We fall into that love is unconditional when love is conditional. Almost.
Anyone else have anything?
I do want to check in with what you said. So now I noticed that you're speaking pretty much on a general aspect.
Yeah.
Now I do want to say that it would be delivered more better or download better for us if you were to say like certain women in that sense, because we do have certain women on the other hand who do go out their way to improve themselves, whether it's for a man or whether it's within themselves. Say for example, you were in a relationship and you made a mistake, and after a while it kind of backfired, and you have to take that time to reflect on yourself, look back on certain things that you want to work on, and in your future, if you do end up getting in a relationship, like how can I improve this to prevent that from happening? Like we do have women who go out their way to do that inner work. So I do want to make that very clear, because I noticed that you're speaking and you're just saying women this and women that. You can say most women, that's okay, because what you're saying is not wrong. I'm not disagreeing with anything that you're saying, but we do have that other side where there are women going out there to do the work and to improve themselves,
I would say the exceptions on it. You can sit back and say, well, we need to change the language. No, we can talk about the problem. If everyone's doing it, like I said, it goes back to that it's standard we're talking about. We got a company of people, we got a group of people, and everyone's performing like, it doesn't matter how many high speeds you got in the company, it doesn't matter how many people are working. Great. Everyone's going to have to meet the standard, or we're going to have serious problem. Simple as that. So, no, we're going to talk. I hate when people are like, oh, you're making generalizations. Yes, we have to talk about generalizations. People are all doing this in general. This is the majority that's going on. We have to talk about it. We can't talk around it. We can't get like, well, we can separate it. Let's talk about it. No, we talk about it as a whole. When I talk about black people, I say black people do better. I know we're talking about, but still, we have black people
that still will not listen to the problem.
Okay.
They will not want to solve the problem. Black women.
Okay.
They don't want to solve the problem. The majority. They want opinions, sit back and play and pretend, or they're actually, they are the problem. So all the talking around it is pointless.
Now, I don't want to say it's pointless, right? Because again, and I hear what you're saying, but the women such as like the exception, that deserves to be highlighted as well.
We highlight it too much. We already highlight the exceptions. We highlight the exceptions and act as if they are the rule. That's the problem we have today in society, especially with Black people. Oh, brother's going to college. Oh, brother's doing that. And this is Black people. No, typically it's better in the community. They get highlighted more so than anything. The Black people who are actually doing well, they don't get the spotlight, unfortunately. Because we sit back and we glorify making money, rapping, bitches sitting there scamming. Yeah, every song that we have. We used to have music that highlighted the beauty and love of our people. The Gary Taylors, the Kenny Lattimores, right? The Anita Bakers. We didn't have to go far in the 80s and 70s. It's really hating old days. We look back at the 2000s and how music was part of the 90s. We spoke and we had a culture that talked about the best and aspired to do the best. Now what the fuck? Scamming it. I'll get that $3 bag. Yeah. Yeah, it's an agenda, but it's also a culture.
Yeah.
It's being pushed and being glorified by the people.
And we also have to be honest. Like, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh, well, there's women out there that do self-work and stuff like that. Yeah, but that's a minority. And I would argue most women don't do that because, number one, women have an issue with taking accountability. And then number two, you guys don't have to self-improve to attract a man. So who's going to work harder for something? Someone that must do it or someone that, doesn't have to and it's elective? Women don't have to, be competent or intelligent or understand their partner to attract their partner, but men must. Like, men approach you. So the brand performance is on us to be attractive. It's not really on you guys. Like, girls can get men without understanding them, but we can't get you without understanding you. Does that make sense? So I know what you're saying. Oh, there's women out there that do self-improvement, inner work. Cool. But that's a minority because women don't have to. So if it's elective, not as many people are going to do it as when it's mandatory. Like men, okay. If I take a guy that does really well with women, I already know, like, he has money on point, he's probably charismatic, he's charming, he's funny. I already know just by him being able to attract a bunch of girls, he has certain things. I can't say the same for a woman that's very attractive, that she understands men to a deep level like that, because she's pretty, so men come to her. She has zero incentive to understand the opposite gender. But if I see a guy with a lot of girls, I know for a fact he understands women to a significant degree. Because you cannot be able to attract women like that without having some type of knowledge or awareness. You're doing something right. The vibes. Does that make sense? Yeah. So since we're the hunters, we must understand the prey. But since you're the prey, you don't really understand. You just have to avoid the hunters. You're sprays. This lion don't got a Lambo. He can't catch me. I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, just like that. That's why lion won't get the bait. A lion with a Lambo catches him every time for some odd reason, right? We got here. Question is: if you got into a friendship with a man, relationship with a man, what would your role be in the relationship? Also, do y'all believe in gender roles in a relationship? Okay, we'll make this simple. Because how many of you guys believe in defined gender roles in a relationship between a man and a woman? Or do you think that they're fluid, that you can, a man can do what a woman does, and a woman can do what a man does?
A lot of people might not like me for this, but I grew up in a Christian Marine household, so.
Okay, let's go real quick. Let's start here. Do you believe in gender roles, yes or no? You don't believe it? You think the guy can do what the girl does and vice versa? Okay, what about you?
I definitely believe in gender roles. I don't want to do what a guy does, and I'd rather be. I'll just say that.
So no, yes. All right, what about you?
Yeah.
What about you? Do you believe it?
No, I believe it could be fluid.
Well, you are from Australia. Is feminism pretty prominent in Australia?
I'd say so, yes.
What about you? Oh, yeah. You said yes,
Yeah.
right? What about you? Ms. Kiana?
Oh, yeah, it'd be fluid. Depends on the circumstance. That's all those says in the economy, I guess. But You can have both.
So you're saying no, you don't believe in it.
Depends on the context, but it could be fluid, but some gender roles.
So no, fantastic. What about you? No? You don't believe in gender roles? All right, what about you?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. For the girls that don't believe in gender roles, so who's gonna deal with the robber who breaks in? You gonna deal with it?
Yeah.
I'll have the
What about
one
you?
that's closest to like a bat and like the rubber.
Okay. So you're totally cool with you taking care of the robber if he breaks in.
I mean, I'm scared shitless, so.
What about you, Canada? You okay with you taking care of the robber?
I mean, I'm an alarm system at home, so.
You're all
I'm safe.
What if they get past it?
Well, that's what my dad's for. My dad, he kills the spiders.
So you do believe in gender rules then?
Yeah, I believe in my mom.
Well, what about you? You said you don't believe in gender roles. Okay, so what are you doing when someone breaks in the house?
Period.
Interesting. What about you?
No, I believe in gender roles.
But-
You need to take care of that.
Okay. So have you ever fought a guy before? No.
Never had to.
No.
No. What about you? It's interesting how the girls that never fought a guy, they can take it on. What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
No brothers, so have I had the chance?
You mentioned. It's interesting how the women that never fought a guy before are like totally. I'll deal with them.
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
That's for him. She's like, I would fight a guy.
And then what's the second part of the question? Okay, so what would your role be in your relationship then? If you don't believe that gender roles are static, what would your role be then in your relationship?
I think it would be like we need like both. Like we can both do like.
Okay, so you split everything 50-50.
Yeah.
Both of you work.
Like I like doing outside things and stuff like that too. Like and like I'm not a big fan of dishes, so like he can do dishes, like, and then I'll do the grass or something, you know.
Okay, so you
We
would
can,
split roles.
Yeah, we'll talk about it, negotiate, yeah, figure it out.
Okay. What about you believe in gender roles? What about you? What do you?
I believe in 50-50 in the sense of I don't mind doing the cooking, but he has to do the cleaning, or like he has to do the ironing. You know? But we're both breadwinners. Like we should both be working, we both paying the bills, that kind of situation. But every circumstance is different. Each relationship is different.
What about you? Did you also believe in the 50-50?
Yeah.
Well, you what about you?
Well, as a Bulgarian woman in a Balkan culture, yeah, yeah, it's pretty like conservative culture, like pretty much gender roles are.
So now you believe in gender roles?
Well, because I live in Canada, I've kind of been normalized to Canadian culture. I think it depends on the circumstance for sure. I mean, I'll do what I want to do. He can do what he wants to do. Free will.
So whatever you want to do, you can do. You'll do the same. It's gonna work out great.
So if he tells you to make a sandwich, you don't have to.
If I want to, I will. But if I don't, he can make his own. He can make me a sandwich too. Why not? Who better cook than me?
Who are you, man?
I see why y'all saying that. Interesting. You guys think and we can start getting that work away. Do you think feminism is good? Do you think it's helped women out?
Yeah.
Helped them in a better place?
Yeah.
So?
100%.
Okay. So, how many of you guys think feminism is good? Raise your hands. Do you think feminism is good?
Just a joke about it online. It's so entertaining for you, but not society-wise.
All right, well, let me just raise your hands. If you think it's good. Raise your hands real quick. Pretty much almost all girls. Okay, why do you think it's good? Well, that's what started with. Yeah. That's what started with.
What is it now?
We can get into that, but you think it's good in general?
Yes.
Okay. Why?
Because I think women and men are equal. I think we all deserve equal.
But didn't you say technically good in general?
It's equality. I believe in equity.
So when the robber comes, you got it this time, right?
That's not what I said.
That's what you said.
Is feminism not like we always do the same?
Well, you know, men and women can be the same and different. You know, the guy can handle the robber and the female can cook. But 2 + 8 = 10, and 5 + 5 = 10 too. They're both different values and different things, but they equal the same thing.
Yeah.
So coming together as one, as a puzzle piece, both sides aren't equal.
Is that not equity?
Well, your definition of equity is different than what equity actually means. You know, what they say equity is like, well, the female can do exactly what the man does,
But no, 5 plus 5.
That's not what I said.
Well, right. But I'm saying gender roles, though they're different, it still is an equal partnership. You know, that's my point. Like, you know, doing different things to each come together and, you know, figure out the household, figure out who's gonna win the money. It's still equal.
But I don't think gender roles is black and white. I think it's per person, per relationship. It's different.
Well, but you know, we also biology also exists. Like I love working, I love traveling the country, I love, you know, all these court dates. And you know, my fiance asked me, well, how do you handle all of this stuff? And I can't do it. I couldn't handle any of this, blah blah blah. And you know, if she was to manage 20 people like I do, she'd have like a panic attack. But if I were to pick up like our bedroom, I'd have a panic attack, or like even wash one dish. I'd rather just like figure out all these court dates, catch all these, even clean one dish, and that's just how we're wired. But you know, I think she's just as equal as me when it comes to our, you know, our future family and our partnership. So that's the way I look at it.
All right, so you think feminism is good because of equality. All right, what about you? I think you have your own self-equity, that's fine. Oh, what about you? Why is it good?
Because men have like, I don't even know.
So you think it's good because you don't know?
Yeah. That's all I got.
Equity. Nice one. Equity. That's just equity. I know. I'm totally this one. All right, so yes, because I love being here. So you can't tell us why you think feminism is good.
No, I don't got anything.
So you're too what?
I'm too blonde for this question.
Too blonde?
Do you think you should be able to vote? Okay, so should for the children in the middle of San Francisco have the same vote as you? Why not? Isn't everybody equal? So do you think all votes should be the same then, or do you think some people should have more say than others? Okay, so you don't believe in feminism, or you don't believe in true equality? Because I don't believe should vote, but they're able to vote. So do you think more people should have? Do you think some people should have some more say than others with voting and stuff like that? Okay, good. I hope we can all come to this agreement to fix this country slowly but surely.
What about you? Do you think feminism is good? Yes or no?
I think the concept of feminism, I think the idea is there, but historically how it's been handled might be a little bit problematic. But I think like for the most part, yeah, like I'm obviously not gonna sit here and be like, no, feminism is bad. I think feminism is good, but
okay, tell me why you think it's good.
why do I think it's good?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I think it's good?
I'm asking what you think is good about it.
Well, I like that women are sticking up for their rights. I like that women are advocating for themselves.
Which rights do you like they're sticking up for?
All of them, like voting rights,
Okay, go on.
labor rights, all the rights, gender rights.
Do you think women are happier in the workplace, or do you think they're happier at home?
It depends on the woman, honestly. Because if you're passionate about your profession, obviously you'll like the job you're working in if you take a high interest in it. And then there's some people that don't like to work. There's people that don't have a passion.
Would you prefer to work or stay at home?
Well, I love being a stay-at-home daughter, but I do like school. So if I can find something I'm passionate about, I'll do it. I'll take it. But I do like to also be home. I'll do what it takes. How about that?
Confusing. Okay. Anyway. All right, what about you? What are your thoughts? Do you think feminism is good?
Yes and no.
Okay, why, you tell me why you think it is and why you think it's bad.
I mean, we've come as far as women. I mean, based off, the past, we were all in the kitchen, not able to vote. It was a lot, men used to beat women repeatedly back then. Once they still do, don't get it wrong, but back then it was normalized. Like it was really like if you call the cops on your husband, they don't care. So I feel like nowadays as women we have become stronger in that sense. We fought for our rights to vote, we fought for a lot of rights. That way.
Okay, now what's it bad? So stronger is good because you guys have rights, and that why is it bad?
It's bad only because some women take it to such an extreme. Like it's just they take it to a serious meaning. Like they do a little too much
where they're like, oh well, us as women, we should be able to do like certain jobs. Like you have to realize like men, they have more power than us women physically. A lot of women, they want everything to be equal. It cannot be like that in the world. That's why men are called men, women are called women. They have sprints, like certain men have
Sprints.
yeah, they have I can't really pronounce my accent.
Fair.
But
So basically for you, you think men are superior.
we all have our different qualities.
So women are weaker than men, right?
It's not that they're weaker, but in some sense, like physically, like some women can be weaker than men. So I feel like in that sense and I feel like as a woman where I come from traditionally, I feel like as a woman we should stay feminine. It's just my opinion because
So you think it's good and bad? Good because women have rights, but bad because some take it to the extreme. What about you?
I think
You
the
think feminism is
original
good or bad?
yes, I think the original construct of feminism and what it represents and stands for is good.
And then, so what? Do you feel like you morphed into something they shouldn't have done? You said original.
Yeah, I feel like there is certain spaces and areas and certain women that do take feminism. They kind of make it toxic and it becomes this thing of it's not like what it was originally designed for. In my opinion, what feminism should be is creating equality, creating spaces where women can like grow and flourish and be given a choice. Like feminism is about women having choice and the same choices and equal choices.
So you think originally it was good, and then you think now it's morphed too much into toxic feminism? Is that what you're saying, or you do think it's fine the way it is now?
I think there is a space for toxic feminism, and there still is like existing original feminism exists. If that makes sense. So I feel like both currently exist now.
Okay, so you think there's a faction that believes in equality, but then there's a faction you think that is extreme.
Yes. It's very much so.
All right, what about you? What do you think?
It reminds me
Good or
of
bad, and why?
It reminds me of like the Little Rascals whenever they had like the He-Man Woman Eater Club, but like differently.
What's that?
You know what I'm talking about?
It's an old school movie.
Yeah, the Little Rascals.
You are so beautiful
to me.
Can't you see?
I should know that.
But I feel like it's another way society classifies something just to be able to divide and conquer.
So they're good or bad?
I mean, it can be both. Just depends on how you look at it.
Which one would you say?
The We Can Do It poster, like back in the day, that was whenever it was good. But whenever they turned it into like the woman, being like, oh, it's like female woman here club. But for men, I think that's what makes it bad because they try to target the men in an aspect when they could just make it about something feminine, I guess. Like she said.
No, wait. Feminism good or bad?
I'm gonna say, like everyone else, most of us, we said, you know, it started off good, but I mean, we had a vision as far as like women. We wanted a voice, but in modern times, feminism, to me, I think it definitely got out of hand. I think a lot
So
of the
don't you guys
women,
have a lot of power now?
yes, but that means we're working as hard as men, and we're going through the same things that men are going through. And honestly, I don't think women.
You guys want the power without the work.
Exactly. And I don't know. I think we just got ahead of ourselves at some point in time. And now we're just like, okay, let's do this. But in my opinion, I think the women are becoming more like the men, and the men are like, okay, well, I'll be more like a woman. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't like where we're going with it, but I do get where we were starting. We wanted a voice. We wanted to be heard.
Yeah, you guys wanted equality until you actually got it.
Exactly. I do.
As long as I think they're following the Bible to the T.
Yeah. What about you? What are your thoughts on feminism, good or bad, and why?
I think it's good, probably because honestly, I like having elected power. I like the fact, like, I don't care to do a man's job. Like, it doesn't, like, scare me or anything like that.
Well, already enough.
I like with the women, like, nowadays, you know, like, even though, like, back in the day, we got, like, the feminism and everything, but now, like, some of them are saying it's bad and everything, but I honestly don't think it's, like, bad now.
Alex, what's your thoughts on feminism?
Well, I think feminism from the very beginning was a massive mistake. And I, like many men, believe that, well, first wave feminism is totally fine. I think everybody should be able to vote. But then when I started, going around the country, just seeing the world for what it is, seeing all these homeless people, seeing all these people shooting up places, like especially in the West Coast,
I realize that women are overwhelmingly voting for this. Women are voting for these judges that let pedophiles walk free and get chance after chance after chance. Women are voting for these judges that let these murderers walk free, chance after chance after chance. And, you know, feminism is weaponized empathy. You know, they take the goodness of women and just say, apply this niceness and this motherly instinct to everybody, including criminals. Because when they're out of the house, they're not applying it to their own children, they're applying it to everybody. And they look at criminals the same as their own kid. Oh, everybody deserves a second chance. You know, he'll be okay. You know, I'm using it as an example. Feminism now is having the female work, female be the head of the household. Now, when there's no feminism, there's also more of an expectation of men to be better. You know, if we didn't have feminism, there would be no instance where your bum baby dad is on a house arrest, not working while you're paying the bills. That would never happen unless we're in a feminist society. If this was a traditional society before feminism, you know how shunned he would be for not working, making you work, and all that stuff. Dude, people wouldn't allow that.
Oh, he got beat up.
Good. He should be beat up for being a loser. By who? Your dad?
My brother.
Oh, well, good. He should. He should be. There'd be. You're only in your position because of feminism, dude. Because feminism weakened the man, made the man a woman by you providing for him, and obviously made you just like Mr. Mom, pretty much. So I think everybody here would be in a better position without feminism.
Yeah, I think feminism has created a lot of problems because, like you, for example, you believe in gender roles, right?
I believe in equity. Equality?
You mean equality?
No, equity. To be at the same level.
Equity is a feminist statement. I think it's more.
Yeah, use the
No,
word.
just talking about the difference.
Not equal.
Yeah. What?
You know, when it's like, we deserve what we need to get with that. You know what I mean?
No. Explain.
Pardon?
That's equity.
Equity. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Equity.
I don't understand. Like, equity.
So, like,
what
let's
way?
say we all need to be at 100 and someone's at 25, someone's at 50, someone's at 2. We all need
Yeah, but here's okay.
extra levels to
I
get to 100.
think I kind of understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say you deserve the same level of equity in a relationship as a man.
No, people deserve equity.
No, they
In a
don't.
relationship?
Just in general. We all deserve equity.
Well, no, people don't. Absolutely not.
You don't think?
No. Why do you think everybody deserves equity?
Because let's say we're all trying to get to 100, right? Just hypothetically, we're all trying to get to 100. Someone's at 50, someone's at 25.
Okay, so if they want to get to 100, then they should do it themselves. Why?
Someone needs extra help
So,
at 25 to get to
so
100.
how do they get that help? What do you think we should do about it?
In what circumstance?
Well, I don't know. I mean, is the guy shooting up fentanyl, stripping in front of kids? Does he deserve it? Does he
Let's say
deserve
what's-
100?
No, but let's say generally, what's
That is a circumstance.
what's 100 to you?
I don't know. You're just kind of like throwing things out there. I mean, what are you gonna say at this point? I don't think people are equal, and I don't think people are created equal. Maybe they're created equal, but I don't.
Just the average person, not a regular job, just a regular person.
Okay, so it's important to know she's Australian, she's Canadian, she's Canadian. They come from socialist countries,
right?
Like, I'm sorry, ladies, but like, equity is kind of like everyone deserves equity. That's like communism and socialism. It just doesn't work in practicality because human beings are inherently selfish, and some people are going to work harder than others, and not everyone deserves. Look, I believe in equality of opportunity, but not equality of outcome. You guys are arguing for equality of outcome. That's why I say equity. Equity only comes if you put the work in to deserve said equity. If I put $100,000 into a house, I get all the equity, not someone who has put the money.
Yeah,
but they want everyone to have equity because like they're socialists. I mean, they're Canadian and Australians, like failed countries.
Yeah, and it's basically
there's a reason why you guys are vacationing here. Like Australia, Canadians, Canada. You guys don't agree? You guys do?
Australia is a beautiful place. It's very safe. Tell me why I come here.
You guys don't have free speech. Your country is
We
run
have
by
freedom
you
of
just have
speech.
parliament. No, you don't. You literally just kicked Sneeko out. Literally a couple months ago. You guys didn't have freedom of speech in Australia at all.
We did that.
You guys had speechless. What?
I'm saying, I just don't think that's the case.
You don't think so, or do you know?
I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I'm not trying to knock you guys, but like women in general tend to be more communitarian like this and believe in like socialism and everybody deserves something, but it's like that's just not how the world works.
How does that work? Let's say we all start from 0, though. We're all trying to get to 100.
Okay.
Ideally, how would
It
we all
goes
get
up,
to 100?
so it goes up from there, right? Who does the best?
Okay.
Women don't believe in that. You guys believe in communitarianism. Like, hey, you get one, you get one, you get one. Men believe like you did the best, you get 7. You did the second best, you get 5. You did the third best, you get 4. So, but go ahead, your sister.
I was just gonna say, I definitely believe in merit. Like, if you work hard, you deserve your like points for that. You should be deserving to be at 110%. But I feel like, again, like you said, I do come from Australia. I do come from a place where we're very safety netted, and so some people are put at a disadvantage to others, and so like they should be given a little bit, just to even give them that little bit of like, if like they were saying, like if you're starting at 25%, someone else starting at 50%. If you have someone else get to that 50%, if the person who started at 50% is still willing to work harder, they're going to make it to 100%. Someone else is going to be stuck at 50%. So that's what we're saying. We believe in the person stuck at 50% with no drive, they'd be down. Like they're going to stay there. They might even start dropping down, but they've been given that opportunity. They've been given like a level playing ground. That's the point we're kind of getting.
I mean, I think if you're in the first world country, you get pretty much a free
Yeah, access to the same schools that all the other kids go to. I mean, most people go to public schools. I mean, majority of people go to public schools. There is equality of opportunity. Anybody can go start a business in America. Anybody can, I guess, start a business in the first world, Canada and Australia. But here, anybody can go start a business. Anybody can just start doing just randomly and just work hard. And that really is how you grow.
And if you're questioning it with all the immigrants that come here,
yeah,
they're successful. Yeah, from Jamaica, from the islands, you know, Mexico. So,
yeah, it's just interesting because like the ladies that believe in like generals, like you do understand that like whenever you have like generals, like there's no equality, right? It's not equal because like I'm held to a different standard as your man than you are as the woman.
Honestly, I would say I believe in equity. To be honest.
I think you're just using the word equity just to use it. Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand how you're trying to apply it.
Can you define equity for us?
Yeah.
It means you're giving. If you're at 0, let's say the playing ground is 100. Let's say the playing ground's at 100, and someone's at 0, someone's at 25, someone's at 50. You're all given different advantages to get to 100. You're given what you need to get to 100.
They didn't all get onto the company, so why would they all get?
No.
So, for example,
equity is like your stake in something.
Like you bought into the company, right?
Just don't talk about it in that sense. I don't
No, I'm
think.
not talking about that. I'm saying just in general. That's what you got.
In a different sense. Not like
Ownership. So you buy into the company, you buy into like a
Yeah. Like how much percentage do you own?
buy into a project.
I think you're using the word.
I think she
Using
means
it for something
equality,
else.
right?
That's what I think she meant too.
No,
sociological concept.
Can you click on the diagram?
Just talk about it in
Yeah.
sociology.
Yes, like that. Click on the diagram right there. Click on the diagram. You mean equality? Yeah, equality.
Right at the bottom.
Let's talk about 2 different things.
Okay, I mean,
Yes, equity.
You got it, GB.
I got it. You're right on me. I'm talking about equity.
The whole chat's confused. I'm confused.
That's still terrible because even then, if everybody knows they're going to get to 100 no matter what, and they're going to have extra help, then nobody's going to want to be the helper. They're all going to want to get help. So there's going to be no helpers to get them to 100.
Who's the helper? The government is the helper?
Right. So if people
Like
know,
country, for example,
right,
like Canada.
if people know that they're going to, if people know that it's all going to be equal, there's no reason to work hard. They're just going to have that taken away to give the people who aren't as fortunate. So there's no reason to try to make yourself something because you're going to get subsidized. You're going to get built up no matter what. Then there's no point of even working hard. That's why equity is a sham. Equality is a sham. That's why capitalism is really the best thing there is, man. I love capitalism. I love capitalism. I own 5 houses, and I'm so happy about that. And I rent out to people, and I work very hard for those houses. You know, I think I'm the hardest working person I know, and our team works very hard, and they're also blessed too. And because of capitalism and our hard work, my camera guys went from earning nothing. I went from earning nothing. I literally had to work at a pizza place to go pay for gas to drive to San Antonio. And now I'm paying for flights for Alaska for my whole team to go catch a second offender. So we went from literally nothing to something. In the year 2020, I had $0 in my bank account, and now I have a pretty good amount. So I love it, and I never asked for a handout, and I do not like equity. And if I had known that I could have what I have now, if I just did nothing, and somebody else would build me up to that 100, I'm not at 100, say the 50 I'm at now, I just wouldn't have worked hard because there's no incentive to. Equity takes away human nature.
Okay, so what's your 100? To you, what's 100? What is 100?
I don't have goals. I just keep moving forward. That's the way I look at it.
Can I just say something? I understand what you're saying when you say like, oh, it makes people lazy. They think they're gonna and I agree with that to the extent where it's based on the individual. You know, for me, for example, right, again, Australia, our healthcare system is very supportive. Me personally, I'm a type 1 diabetic. I'm asthmatic. My medications in Australia are free, government funded, right? That's a disadvantage for me. That puts me at like 25%, for example, instead of being at 50%. But because because of equity, right? I'm uplifted a little bit to that 50%, so I can do so much more with like my time, my money. I work very hard. I work, like I said, I tutor, but I also work 2 other jobs on top of that, and I study, right? I'm only able to do that. I'm only able to spend my money on trips like this, where I can meet people like you, interact, be in these new environments, because I'm not paying like thousands and thousands because of my medication. So that's where equity can be beneficial.
Yeah, to get taxed out the rules out.
Somebody's
paying, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, somebody's paying. So it's like, someone's paying. So it doesn't matter if, like, you know, here's the thing too with like universal healthcare, because I've asked people about this. The problem with that is that, like, what's happening is like the care isn't as good and the wait lines are long and the innovation's not there. Like, capitalism truly is like the best system. There's a reason why the United States is the best country in the world, because we're better than Canada and Australia. So, because of capitalism, right? We have a stronger government. We have more opportunity here because of capitalism. If you want to be successful, you'll find you can become successful here. Versus, like, I get it. You guys have universal health care and you guys have social safety nets. That comes at a crazy cost. Like, you don't even bear all the fruits of your labor because half is going to the state to pay for other bums that don't want to work on it. Same thing in Canada, right? So, like, this whole concept of, like, I get equity. Yeah, you get equity, but it's like you're getting a piece of it when you should be getting 100%. But you're not getting 100% because you're giving a bunch of it to the state. So you can give it to a bunch of bums.
But it's not all going to the bums. I don't disagree. Like, I very much 100% understand your point. And yes, some of that goes to the bums. But what about the people, like I said, like me? You know, some of those other people's money is coming to me to fund my healthcare that I wouldn't otherwise have access to. So I'm studying to be a nurse, and now I'm going to give back to my community and help other people. So I feel like it is very individual. If someone's going to be a bum, they're going to be a bum regardless. So that bit of equity helps the people that do have the initiative, do have the drive, do have the motivation to be able to achieve what they can achieve.
Well, if you weren't taxed out of your ass,
yeah, you'd be able to do more.
And then the corporations weren't taxed out of their, they would lower the prices. If they're not paying 40 to 50% of their income in taxes. I know for sure I'd pay my employees more if I wasn't taxed so much. I mean, absolutely. Do you think that with your tax savings that you'd be able to afford these medications?
I mean, currently, like for example, like when I was first diagnosed, right, like I was a lot younger. So I wasn't making enough to be taxed in the first place anyway. So like that wasn't something that I needed to think of, if that makes sense, right? But it's like I wasn't making enough, I wasn't working enough to be able to pay for those like medications anyway in the government.
How much are the medications?
Ooh, easily like between like all my medications, I would say like 1,000 plus every 2 weeks.
Also, they price it higher because they know the government's paying for it.
Well,
that's another thing as well. Whenever you do like social health care.
Right. Well, it's like the student loans. If it's guaranteed the government's going to pay for something, they're going to upcharge things. If nobody can afford the medications, then guess what? Nobody's paying for them, and the companies don't make any money off of them. So the market would drive the price down if it wasn't getting subsidized. All I'm saying.
I get what you said, but can I just say these are also like global and international companies. Like I've met people in the United States who are also diabetic as well. I remember I spoke to a girl who told me, she said I can't afford like a lot of the like technical equipment and like medical supplies that we have. So she just had to stop using it. And her quality of life is a lot worse than that, I would say. Or maybe not a lot worse, but it is worse.
Well, again, I think we got a little bit further there out than the scope of this conversation, but I think the big thing here is that, like, I find it interesting, like, women want a traditional relationship, but, like, they don't understand that, like, that's going to come with, like, gender roles, which means you're not equal. Like, if you expect me to be the provider and, you know, the protector and everything else, like, I'm going to want something in return, which means be quiet when I speak. Don't be a pain in the ass. If I want to ask, so that means we should be literally, like, it's interesting because, like, women will sit there and be like, oh, like, you know, I want a traditional relationship, but they don't want to do what's required in a traditional relationship, and then they want to still be able to, like, you know, say and do what they want. Like you mentioned before, like, oh, if he says make a sandwich, like, he can make it. Like, what the fuck? Like, double dipping. What, like, why would a guy want to provide for you in that case?
Do you know how to make a sandwich? It's not that hard.
You know how to fight?
I could learn. I'm too classy to fight.
That's what I'm trying to make. Like, it's like men are held to their standards, but women aren't held to any standards. And that's the problem with feminism, is like women don't adhere to their roles at all. We're still expected to adhere to ours.
Hate that for you, I'm sorry.
See, and they don't care about it.
Yeah, and they don't care about it. And that's fine. Like, but I'm just saying, like, be prepared to, like, not get a guy to take you seriously. Like, are you ladies okay with, like, if you don't want to be a lady, that's fine. But are you okay with the fact that like you're gonna get a guy that's gonna want to split the bills, you know, listen to what you gotta say. You know, the boss is the boss, the wife is the boss. Like, are you okay with that?
First thing, am I okay with like a man obeying me?
Yeah, and like a guy being soft and like subservient to you.
Yeah. Like you're the boss.
I mean, we can be the boss in certain situations, but yeah, if we have that like equal respect, like if he sees me as a boss, I can support that.
You would get
I
so
like that.
bored with that very quickly.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You can walk all over him.
Sure. I love that. As a Capricorn woman, yeah.
Yeah, you all hate leading and take control things. It's no, you'd be so bored with a guy who just listens to everything you said and just let you run things.
I'm gonna be very honest. I think most women are reading. I don't think you guys should have rights. I think you guys shouldn't vote. I think most women should be focusing on like having children and staying at home. I think feminism was one of the biggest mistakes we've ever made because whenever women have power, they create issues. They tend to create communitarian societies. They stifle free speech. I hate to use Australia as an example, but Australia is an example of a country that's up, completely failing. You guys are letting mass immigrants come in and rape the country. And that's kind of what happens when you let women get into power. They basically feel sorry for everybody. They let people come in. They let mass immigration happen. They let crime happen. And it is what it is.
Is the problem like imbalance?
That's the Trump.
Is the problem imbalance?
Trump is not
You know him personally.
Well, I know
He told you that.
said
He's
who
bad.
said
He
that.
told you that.
Who said that?
No, Ken.
Ken said that? Who said that? No, he was, you're talking about Julie Carroll. He wasn't found live. It was sexual assault allegedly.
No, I'm talking about Trump.
That's what I said. Yeah, allegedly.
That's what
Julie
he's saying.
Carroll, that's
Is
the case you're referring
is
to.
the problem like
You don't even know the case you're referring to.
imbalance?
Was that?
It's like an imbalance.
What do you mean? Imbalance?
Like it's an imbalance. You feel like there's an imbalance. That's the problem right now.
I
There's an
think the
imbalance.
issue is that when women have positions of power, they inevitably carry them up.
They abuse it.
I don't think women are competent enough to stand in positions of power
So would you say it's like an imbalance?
in most situations.
It's imbalance.
What does that mean?
Imbalance means.
You're the queen of using terms in an incorrect fashion. You're like the queen of that.
If I was using it right the first time.
Yeah, I mean, because you're using it.
You
in
were trying
a
to make it
strange-
seem like I was
in a
using
strange
it wrong.
way. You're
but
saying
I
imbalance.
wasn't.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's
I
imbalance.
would
I just
say
think
imbalance means that there's an imbalance. Like it's not.
You say hard to define it, man.
Like it's not equal.
Because your definition is different.
I wouldn't say so. I would say like, do you feel like the problem is that it's not equal?
I think that when most women, not all, there are some women that are pragmatic rulers, sure, but when I'm saying when women have positions of power in general, they tend to lead with their feelings and they tend to feel like what they think, what they feel feels right. And a lot of times that's not what's right.
More emotional, not logical.
They're more emotionally sound. And like you gave a perfect example. How many times does a female judge let a pet oh, that should never been out? And they go out and they hurt someone again.
Countless times, unfortunately.
You know?
Like she could have been saved. You know?
Yeah, like you talk about like because women tend to be communitarian, so it's like, oh, you get a dollar, you get a dollar, you get a dollar. They want to believe like they want social safety nets, which is fine. I get it. It's like that's how women are. They tend to be a bit more passionate about that stuff, but they're not, pragmatic and they don't think from a long side perspective. It's a very near side. Like we need to do this now because it's the right thing to do, but they don't understand that like it's suicide empathy. It's like, oh, let's let these people in because we feel sorry for them, but these people come in, mass immigrants, they take resources away, they take the medical system away. They strain the resources and they're not for everybody.
Yeah.
And women don't want to they want to make everybody happy. And tends to be a part of it.
You're getting the worst of the worst, not the best people for free. So
I don't mean to use Australia again, but it's like I look at Australia, and you guys are like getting worse and worse with I see rioting, people getting picked up with the mass immigration, lack of freedom of speech laws. Like this guy got what's his name?
Economics.
No, the guy that got charged with rape.
Oh,
you guys have like a wild
yeah,
Me Too. You guys have like wild Me Too laws up
He
there.
did
Where,
not
like women can like just
Was
accuse
he
guys
from
of anything.
Australia?
You know what I mean? It's just like it's getting to a point where it's like very starting to get ridiculous in Australia.
Was he from Australia or he was from the UK?
From the UK.
So what did I do with Australia?
Someone made some like bullshit accusation and they arrested him for it.
What's it got to do with Australia?
He was always on the law enough for you.
What is it?
Because he went over there to perform. Caught up in a case from a girl.
Oh, lying allegations.
Where was the girl from though?
From
The
there.
girl from Australia?
Imagine that was your father or your father that was
My
accused.
brother would have.
but you never
Okay,
know.
hold on, what did you do?
No, really?
Yeah.
Somebody.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't there, but that's.
So how would you know?
Did he not go to case? Did he not go to court for it?
No, I'm just
Did he go
saying,
to court for it?
we weren't there, so we don't know, right?
Did he go to court for it?
No. What?
Did he go to court for it? Was he tried?
That part I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, in case then.
Well, I
He's
mean,
funny,
he's
so I
free now.
can't talk about it.
But the point is, it happened in Australia, which is cuffed. So
Okay. How many rapists get convicted in America? What's that got to do with Australia, though? That's just one
we're
case.
talking about Australia.
Yeah, but that's just one case in Australia.
Bro, she protests, man. I'm glad there's not music over there.
Yo, okay. Okay.
Just smile, look pretty, and then serve drinks.
Smile away, boys. Smile away.
We do the best.
What we're trying to illustrate is that there's a problem with the way laws are and things are. Like, I'll give you an example. Johnny Depp, right? Amber Heard came out and said, he did all this bullshit to me. It was all wrong. Thank God he recorded himself having these conversations with her. She lied about everything. You know what happened? His life got ruined. Yeah, right? He lost sponsors, he lost ads, he lost movie roles, he lost everything. And awful a lot. So what we're trying to describe here is that we equalize things, we've overcorrected, is what we're trying to say. Where women have all the power, they have all the authority, all the word, and they use it to their advantage a lot of times. Women make false accusations all the time. Like this Canadian over here says something about Trump, blah, blah, blah. She's referring to Eugenie Carroll. You don't even know who you're referring to. And he was never found liable. He was found liable of sexual assault, which is in a preponderance of the evidence civil case. And she literally is crazy. And she was an episode of Law and Order SVU to like the basis of her accusation.
Wasn't Trump in the Epstein files?
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. But there's a bunch of people that were in those files. Because he reported them as well. He reported them to the West Palm Police. So, you know, that he's in there for that too. But comments. All right, we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Pressure Podcast. After our edition, we got a bunch of girls in the house.
And it's Friday, man.
Guys, and it's Friday as well.
Let's go.
Let's get into it.
I asked you to stop at the question and you didn't. Do you want me to leave?
Put your shoes on outside. You don't have to put them on in here. We are back, guys. Welcome to the Pressure Podcast. After edition is Friday. So quick announcement, guys, before we get into the show. Number one, patreon.com/pressure. You're going to get all the scenes and the scenes content there. As you guys know, we're getting canceled like every month now, pretty much for like a week. So check us out over there on patreon.com/pressure because who knows when we're gonna get canceled. Yeah, bro, real time. We got a lot of haters that spin report our shit. We got to handle it. Finally, it took us about a week plus. But YouTube after that, that's our YouTube people out there making it happen. But yeah, guys, you never know, bro, because they can spin reports for down for a week and then y'all don't get content, man. You guys missed like what 3 or 4 episodes that we did last week. We're gonna upload them this weekend for y'all. One of them we can't upload in full, thanks to Zena. But yeah, it went pretty good. That's what she said. Yeah. So anyway, thank you, Chris. So anyway, we'll catch y'all definitely this weekend. We're gonna post those things, guys. We'll catch y'all on Patreon. We got content out there on how to get girls, how to get this round up, how to lose weight, how to get in shape, how to make money, how to real estate investing. Yeah, there is no other podcast out there for men, guys. I hope you guys become better, on a holistic level like this. This is why we're number one best podcast in the world. So check us out over there, patreon.com/pressure. Also on Spotify, Google, and our podcast, every single platform you guys listen to podcasts. We are there, so make sure you're on headphones. And then also go to pressurepodcaststore.com, guys, to get all the merch. Okay, whether it's Who Hurt You or I Feel Like, or anytime you want to give you the state facts, we have them all there. And this one I got the Stay Over There t-shirt for all the haters. So anyone that wants to work with us now after we talk shit,
stay over there, wrong fucking shop. Stay over there, man. You know who you are too. And then also, guys, we got another YouTube channel called Fresh to Pick Clips. If you guys don't have time to watch the full podcast in 3 hours, go ahead and watch the clips channel. Somewhere between 2 all the way up to 10 minutes. We put the best parts of the show on there on another YouTube channel called Fresh to Clips. And if your attention span is really low, go ahead and check us out on Fresh to Fit Shorts. 60 seconds and below. All the TikTok stuff that we wish we could upload, but we can't because we've been off them 8 times now at this point. So check us out on Fresh to Fit Shorts on the YouTube channel. Give us a 5K on that one. We just made it about 2 weeks ago. So check us out over there as well. We post 1 or 2 shorts per day on there. And then we post 2 clips on the Clips channel per day. And then we post 1 clip on the main channel per day. So check us out over there. And then Fresh also has his own YouTube channel.
And for behind the scenes, man, you don't see us on the yachts, we travel, we have fun on the lifestyles, to the vlog channel. That's kind of the way let's go. We see gang up. And once again, man, stay fresh, stay home. Yeah.
Awesome. And then, guys, if you want something a little different, check me out on Fed 1811. On there, I break down criminal cases. You guys know I spoke to law enforcement, and I break down all the cases, whether it's the rapper's case like Push Ice-T, YNW Melly's murder case. I did the Casanova, I did the NBA Youngboy case, I did the Casanova Rico gang case, and I did the Rollo case recently too. And guess what? He got 9 years, and that's exactly what I predicted. So, hey, man, I'm pretty accurate with it, man. So check out Fed 1811. I'm gonna break down the Wu labor fraud case, which basically, long story short, what they did was they filed for unemployment and this fraud in the state of New York, like $4 million. Then they went on Instagram and started flexing. They even came out with a song where they said unemployment guy was working a lot. Next thing you know, FBI shows up and everybody else, they get fucking arrested. Right? The worst case of self-snitching I've ever seen in my life. That shit was funny as fuck. So, yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna break that case down for y'all probably this weekend. So check us out over there at 1811 at my office.
Please give us your name, age, where you're living, current dating status, and also as well education level. On this Christmas Day, your body count, if you want to. We'll start right.
Hi guys, my name is Sez, D-E-Z Anwar. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Boston, New York.
I'm 28. Sorry to hear that.
I'm an herbalist. I own a few businesses.
Since you're herbalist, you mean like ganja, or you mean like?
No, the human anatomy, like herbs,
I'm gonna honest, I heard. How about penis? No.
Yeah, I have a few.
Okay. There you go. Cool.
Yeah, status.
Single.
Okay, and then highest education complete.
I got that at college.
All right. What'd you major in that made you say fuck this?
I was doing just marketing, like just business marketing.
Okay.
My name is Giovanna. I'm a marketing specialist in the corporate world at one of our local cinema casino, and I'm an artist. I'm single but undateable.
And age, you know?
Oh, and model.
No, that's a choice.
You need.
Something that's definitely a fun. Yeah.
I mean, energy is not made or destroyed. So. Quantum physics.
Yeah. Okay. That's a first. She said the moral first. Yeah. I think the real thumb here is anytime a girl says the moral or some other kind of answer like that pretty much means
I mean,
go ahead and hit the bell. Chris.
Yeah, got you. What's the mortal What's your physical body age?
okay, there you go.
Yeah.
30.
Right. See?
I got you.
Not my body.
Yeah, no, you're choosing not my body. All right, for her mind.
Oh, I took that college. Yeah.
My name is Lovey Marie. I'm 30.
Oh, 30?
Yes. Oh God, man, why y'all be thinking at 30 older stuff?
I mean, it's old.
Anyways, I'm a rapper, actor, stripper, insurance broker, and a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes, sir. 30 in the fuck.
Next stuff in here, okay. All right, things that?
It's motherfucker.
I'm currently having sex with a guy right now, but I don't know if he checks all the boxes, so I may or may not see other men that might be a better shooter. Pretty much means I'm on point. Translate that woman ace for you guys. nurse, you probably have a bachelor's and not an associate's. You have a bachelor's degree, associate's degree?
No, but I'm a nurse though.
Yeah, nurse.
So I did secondary education. What you doing in the week? Like, nurse, I graduated high school. I made more bank than a lot of bitches that got degrees, so.
All right.
You know what they say? Men love
Yeah, they do, right?
Hey guys, I'm Destiny. I'm Quinta. I'm back again. What's up?
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm 27. I'm a friend. Y'all give me some credit. Okay.
What'd you bring?
I'm on my girl. She's speaking on me.
Okay.
What do I do? I model mostly now, and then I've been taking the photos a couple times a week. I'll be there tonight. Also, yeah, I just do a bunch of like bottle service and like promo events. So shout out Danny Beard for the outfit. Clothing designer that works with Anuel and Lennox, famous reggaeton artist. Dating status unavailable. Unavailable. And what else? My education. I have 2 certifications for. I was a personal trainer, and also I was a licensed cosmetologist first out of high school, and I'm still taking classes.
Okay, come back.
I'm Jaylani Jade. I'm 21 years old. I'm a vegetarian, born and raised in Palm Beach, now live in Broward. I'm unavailable for sure. What was the other
So
question?
you have a boyfriend right now?
I don't, but I'm just very
Finding myself.
Folks in the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah.
Folks in the back.
That's perfectly fine. What was the other question?
I
Hi. I also did drop out of college. I was going for business, and I was just like, whatever I want to do, I can do without it.
Okay. And what do you do for like work?
I do model management.
You manage other models?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
My name is Amber. I'm 25.
Into the mic.
Into the mic, Amber.
I'm 25 from Miami. Dancer, artist, seems to be real estate agent, and pole instructor. So hit me up. Also content creator and OnlyFans.
Oh, only that. Okay. Ooh. Wait, but Martin dancer though.
Oh, dancer. Oh, yeah. I want to know. Yeah, what kind of dance are we talking? Are we talking about like pop locking, or are we talking like again
I can do it
denomination
all.
of
I
church
can
going at
do
you?
ballet. I could like.
No money.
Oh,
So you ain't a stripper?
No, yeah.
Oh.
I mean, exotic dancer, entertainer, like it's the types of dance. It's a talent.
Because only here in Miami,
Oh, yeah.
girls always say I'm a dancer. Like, hey, hold on. What kind of dancer are we talking? Yeah. Are you like?
Doing like.
Well, she was talking earlier on video, so shout out to that.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
We were going really quick. I forgot to shout out my Twitch. I started Twitch 2000 and I'm excited about it. I started streaming. So manifestess_. I have 49 followers, so I'm really excited. 50 is a good deal. So
Start small.
Yes, it's about being consistent.
Fast, fresh. Start small and grows. Get it?
Hey, my name is Emily Soleil. I am.
Right, sorry.
Wait a second. I know I'm gonna get the sound effect tonight. Okay, I'm 30 years old. There you go. Go ahead. Okay. I am a singer-songwriter and entertainer, so I make music. I also do a lot of cover gigs, like I gig most of the month. Other than that, I work in tech. I'm a UX designer, research strategist, and I teach at universities. I teach UX at universities. So.
And she was here before.
I was. I'm still single. I was. Yeah, now I have contacts on.
Oh, no.
I basically. I teach at University of Miami. I teach at University of Wisconsin.
Okay, and you're not a tenured professor. Yeah.
No, I'm an instructor because I have a master's degree. So my highest level of education is a master's degree in sociology. I went to a UX UI design program, which is how I started getting into it.
Okay. But you like teach on this, but you like instruct here and there, but you're not official tenure.
Right, you have to have a doctorate for that.
No, it's funny. You asked her the exact same questions.
Yeah, last time. I just said,
The exact same one.
I remember it to a degree, but I had to like refresh. Also, you gotta remember, we got new people watching on time.
Watch the episode.
But
I'm gonna have seats.
No, but I did actually post the last time I did, but it's for the audience so that we can kind of get into it. Stop! Freaking show! Oh. Be gangsta. Only questions for tonight. This nigga goes, starting from iron. 5, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 5, 6. What the hell? Yeah, shout out to Be Gangsta. Be Gangsta. Yeah, so that's his ratings. 5. Sorry for me. So he's going 5, 5, 5, 6 for Miss Blue, and then Destiny's giving her 6 and 5, 5 again. And then 6.
We're all tired here.
Yo, he's on. It's okay. Guys,
$500. Thank you for giving me a 6.
He's gangster. All right, and then take your single, right? Good stuff. The teacher, you're single, right? All right. What about you?
I can send you the link to the last episode.
Get a room.
So, my name is Marlon Green. I am.
My hand's right here. It's Chris. Goddamn, Chris, put the camera on you, bro. You be doing this
Chris be
shit.
doing that shit like before you even say that. And then Chris asked me earlier. That's how I knew it was going to happen. Anyway, 30. So, yeah, just be 30 this year. I'm from New York City, Harlem.
Somebody, someone wander on the wind, no bro. Or, yeah. Hey, where Tim's at?
Hey, yo, son, chill out.
Damn.
Damn. Right now. Anyway, okay, no. So, Marley Day in Harlem. What's the next question? What do I do? Okay, so I'm a singer, songwriter, rapper. I also am like in the hospitality business, so I serve, bartend. I'm an entrepreneur. I make steamers, gel. So I'm trying to get your body right. And then what else? Higher education, some college. Is that where you were talking about? Some college, right? College. Oh, relationships. Yeah. I think it was $100 bill. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. So is everyone at the table single except for one or two girls?
We all think.
I want to say.
Hold on.
You fucking me all. You know I got actually spit some bars.
No.
Wait.
I'm not a freestyler, but y'all say, you know.
Just say a bar for yourself.
Okay, from the newest. I'm far from regular. Tell your whole squad to level up. I keep a few crystals on me, sharp and develop. I keep a few crystals in my DMs and messages. The way I step on next, I give them speech and pen.
We wrapped
All right. Okay, let's see here. So some chats. Yeah, obviously these chats, and then we'll get into the first question from your question. Hey guys, thanks so much for the donation.
It's
man.
Friday.
It's Friday.
Y'all to Thursday. Y'all.
Do us a favor, like the goddamn video, number one, because we got taken off interest for a week. And then number two, I need y'all to subscribe to the channel. All right, Hakeem B, $5. Message deleted. I make fun of Christian online. Ben Anderson, $10. Love the show, guys. A good guest for Money Mondays would be author MJ DeMarco, the Millionaire Fastlane Unscripted. Also, Hot Tunes would be a good fit. Great internet. Yes, MJ DeMarco, guys. Yeah, I like his book Unscripted. It's probably one of the
You
best.
guys start another $500.
No,
That's another. That is a question for the girls. Who is a Capricorn? Here we go. Anyone here a Capricorn?
No.
Not that it matters anyway, but it was just funny. Oh yeah, I had to go on the show.
Whatever you said was awesome.
Masculine finance. Don't get canceled without creating new intros featuring Mo. Yes, we did film some stuff, guys. So we just got one more segment to film. Crypto Cap, $5. Real talk. We need that. Put your shoes on outside for the merch gang. Maybe. Bradley, first taking social different area codes, okay. And Shang Tsung. Byron's real son Hamza. What's your name? Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung. Big up Shang Tsung. Is back. That great big old booty is back. Yeah, Byron, when are you gonna snatch that? At that sticker, bro. Queasy Blood 69. Who's the dude next to Myron? Oh shit. You wanna say something? Yeah, exactly. Shit. You wanna say something?
They never go to me.
Right. Having fun. 5 bucks. 40-year-old Byron in the background got off the phone and one needs his black meat. LOL from Lendo. Okay. Ladies, assuming a relationship is your goal, what do you believe your role is in a relationship with the kind of man you hope to end up with? Shit. That's actually a pretty good question. We can start with Miss Harlem over here. If you get in a relationship with a guy, what would be your role in the relationship?
Me? Oh.
Hypothetically, you got one right now.
I mean, I'm a very nurturing soul, so I guess like the type of the kind of man I would hope to be in a relationship first of all is being that I'm nurturing. That's one thing. I'm gonna take care of him, so I would hope that he allows me to let him do that. But also like I want him to also understand that I'm on a mission and I'm also a self-sufficient woman and I do what I gotta do to get mine and I don't necessarily need him, but I would appreciate his contribution to us building. So it would just be I guess like
give us a Clip Notes version, God damn it.
Damn, I don't know, like a supporting role in our like story. You know what I mean? Like we're both supporting each other. I don't know. Somebody I can be. That's not gonna be intimidated by my strength, but also let me be a woman and be a man.
No, makes sense.
Yeah, shit, man.
She don't need a man. She might want a man.
Yeah.
Let me be a woman and a man.
I'm bisexual.
Be a woman and a man. That's the first. Okay. What about you?
I would say just supportive. Like, let's see, what do I believe my role is in a relationship? Supportive, yeah, where we can both support each other.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, supportive. What
can we do? You know, healer, heal you.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
No, you hear yourself, man. You hear yourself. You gotta hear yourself. You might have to.
I'm trying to help you here.
You could take the horse to water, but you can't. Come here. Right.
All right. What about you? Fly this in, guys. All right. Your role.
I'll piggyback what obviously said. Like, just to be supportive, I feel like roles aren't like, in stone. Things change, like in sickness and in health. Like it just depends on what you want to do. As long as like you're really there for your partner and they're there for you, I think that's what really matters at the end of the day. Because that's really hard to find, to be honest. Somebody that's gonna ride.
Thanks. So you're ready to die?
For sure, I'm loyal as hell.
Awesome. All right.
So basically I would say that like if I was to be in a relationship tomorrow, I feel like it's such like a building block thing. Like you can just hop into a relationship because you have to learn each other's triggers, traumas, all that stuff. And I just feel like okay, that's good. Okay, cool. So I would just say that like a lot of people go into talking stages, relationships, and they're not being honest with themselves and what they want, and they just have false expectations. So I just feel like in a relationship, I want to be nurturing, I want to learn about you, and I want you to be open and honest with me and authentic to yourself so that that can reflect on our relationship. If that makes sense.
What's your role?
A nurturer, a lover, a healer. I want to hear you out. I want to just pretty much make you a better human every day.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like a caretaker. I like to please my guy. Once he wants to make sure he's happy. Yeah. Yeah.
No, that.
Me?
What's your role? Miss Masculine.
What?
Are you gonna be the boss bitch in that relationship with the guy?
I'm gonna match your motherfucking energy.
You listen.
I bring the table to the table for what the fuck is you bringing?
Oh shit.
And look, no. Listen, hear me out, cause y'all want to No, listen. I don't expect no money because I bring my own. Cause you know how men do online, right? Oh my gosh, you go. Oh yeah, dumb ass shit. So when you bring the table to the table, she think
bitch, I'm gonna match your energy. Oh, that's I'm a lover, I'm loyal as hell, I bring everything. But if you show me otherwise, that's exactly what you want to get out of me. So you show me what the fuck I'm about to do. Cause that is what game on, bitch.
All right, so I have a question. So if you're gonna match energy, so how about if you're like a super masculine guy, you're gonna match the energy and also be super masculine and assertive?
I ain't saying about being masculine, but I ain't gonna say that. Masculine. I'm just saying, like, if you're not all in, neither am I. You know what I mean? Because like guys expect you to be like this wifey material, but where's my ring? You expect me to cook dinner every night and do this, that, and the third. Well, what are you doing? What are you doing for me as well? I'll meet you halfway, but if you're not doing the rest, I'm pulling that. You see what I'm saying?
So you're gonna get 100%. You want to stand in return.
Yeah. If you doing 100, I'm doing 100. You do 50, I'm doing 50. You do 25, I like you 15.
Real quick. So you have wishes, right? White dog breaker.
Hold up. Wait.
White dog breaker.
Which one? Hold up.
Most recent one. Most recent one.
Oh God.
I don't really want to talk about that one.
Okay.
Cause it's fucked up. The one before that, it don't exist. No, for real, cause I don't get in relationships like that with people. Like I have to feel you. Your energy gotta match mine. Like I might talk to people, be cool and shit, but for relationships, we really gotta like, we gotta connect. Like, I need that vibe, cause I'm like I said, you do 100, I do 100. What is the vibe? The vibe is the vibe. Like you rock me, I rock you. What? It's a line. Yo, what that would be energy got your head blown up? Like,
yeah.
nah, like y'all gonna be just crazy because she said what?
I mean, at first you said I'm gonna match your energy. So
I am gonna match your energy.
So you're what?
What is wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I'm so my question.
That's a lot wrong. Because if you meet a guy who is very assertive and dominant, and then you match that energy, and you're also assertive and dominant, well, they're probably gonna say, "Fuck this shit, I don't want this girl. Let's find another one." That's not gonna be that one.
No, not
I know, some guys do like that
She's
shit,
going
though.
north. No, and because if you a solid woman, you got your own shit in order. Like you're not a girl that need money. You're not a girl that need X, Y, Z. Just bring your table. Just on this.
Do you ever ask questions? Does the guy want to take my box?
I bring the motherfucking table though.
Okay. Here's the problem.
Hold up, I will pick the bitch up and hand deliver this shit. Okay, okay, carry that shit. Like I won't fucking masculine walk that bitch to your door. So don't ask me what else you need when I'm bringing it. I'm bringing the stools. I'm bringing the goddamn the fucking floor sliders and shit. I'm bringing fork. I'm bringing everything.
The chairs and everything?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
tablecloths?
I won't fucking hog tie that bitch to the fucking car if you need to. Okay. Okay.
All right.
No, I'm a rider. No, I'm a real life rider. So if you can't deliver the same, I'm fucking with you.
It's early, man. It's early.
Lovely Marie. I am Lovely Marie with two B's on the end. Let me fuck. Let them know.
All right.
Man.
What is wrong with that? Your feet. Y'all be scared, Sean. Okay, I'm very
No, you are.
I'm terrified.
My ears hurt. That's what it is. So, I mean,
What's that? Oh,
he said he don't got nothing to say. No, I got a lot to say. There's so much.
Long thing he says,
yeah.
Walking the boss, you're appropriate table with that.
I don't care.
So
somebody love me.
Here's the thing.
Love me.
Here's the thing that really worries me because a lot of girls have this mindset that I'm going to be very successful. I'm going to make my own money. I'm going to be strong and independent. I'm going to bring a table to the table. And I think the issue that a lot of girls have is they think that what you want as a man is what a man wants back from a woman, and the reality is that's not the way it is. So like, if I were to say, I'm going to match your energy, and you come in wearing heels and a dress, and I decide, well, no, I'm going to wear heels and a dress too. You're not going to be attracted to me, are you? Because I'm going to be a feminine man, right? Well, here's the thing. Just like you would be unattracted to a guy that wears a dress and heels, we're not attracted to women that talk like this, nigga. You know what time it is? I bring the table to the table. And it's like, man,
hey.
No, I'm being honest with you.
Wait, hold on.
You finish. Men do not like masculine women. Regardless of what people may tell you, or what mainstream society tells you, it is not true. It is one of the biggest fallacies that men like girls that talk like men and are aggressive and are independent. I know what you're gonna say. They intimidated, nigga. No, it's not because they're intimidated. Girls that why? If I have options with girls, right? Let's be honest here. If I'm a guy, right, and I make my own money and I'm successful, and I have the option to get with a girl that is attractive, right? One's attractive and like she's compliant, another one's attractive but very rough around the edges. What am I gonna go with? I'm gonna go with the girl that's more compliant. No, since the beginning of time, men and women follow.
Yeah.
Women are not.
We didn't have that choice.
A relationship. What's that?
We didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
From beginning of time, he said, women didn't have a choice but to follow men.
Yeah. But now you guys have a choice now.
Because of what physical aspects, because we couldn't fend for ourselves, correct? Right? In general.
I couldn't even vote.
Men were hunting and shit. At the end of the day, relationship wise, yeah, I'll be submissive if you're the right one. Yeah. If you're the right one, it's there like there's levels to this shit.
All right, so you're
There's levels to this shit.
So you're conditional. You're talking about
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends.
Which means it's conditional.
How about you break my
Okay, so.
Well, yeah.
If I said, hey man, I'm gonna be conditionally masculine. I'm gonna do my heels. I'm gonna wear my heels on Saturdays and do my nails on Sundays. But don't worry, I'll wear regular clothes Monday to Wednesday, and then Thursday, depending on how you act, I might be masculine or feminine. Wouldn't that be crazy?
That's definitely not.
I mean, hold up.
Wouldn't that be crazy? No.
Can I ask a question?
No, I'm asking you. Wouldn't that be crazy?
It depends, like, cause time had changed. Time had changed, like, cause at the end of the day, women get dragged regardless. Oh, you don't got a job, you's a bum. Or you doing this, that, third, or fuck you. Like, it really don't matter what we do. We still get judged.
By other women.
Yeah, like it don't matter. It's like the damn be me.
Let's keep this very nice. Let's keep this nice organized. I'm using your logic back on. You see how ridiculous it sounds? I'm gonna, decide when I want to be a man and decide when I want to be a girl.
Can I interject?
Or be feminine. Like that's the thing is that we're using female. I'm using your same female logic, and it sounds crazy. But why is it that I'm supposed to be a man at all times, but you can pick and choose when you want to be a lady? That's crazy.
I can't, but I didn't say that. I don't know what girls said it to you guys.
You literally just said now.
No, I didn't say that. I said bring a wait. I want to put my 2 cents.
You just said a second ago. I'm submissive to the right man.
Yeah, to the right guy.
All right, well, I'm gonna be masculine to the right girl. Men are expected to always be masculine at all times.
I mean, that's not for me because y'all have feelings too. Like y'all might not feel like y'all ready to be like that with a woman. Like you could pick and choose for real. I don't set that standard. Another bitch might, but I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like
they do pick and choose, and the reason they pick and choose the woman that's gonna get them the least problems. Like they don't want headache. Men don't like that. I'm just saying.
Do you have something?
Yeah, I actually do.
Yeah, please.
That's another question. Oh, okay. That's what go after. Go ahead.
So, as far as like being masculine and feminine and whatnot, I feel like a lot of women nowadays have to have like a masculine role because a lot of women, like, we gotta pay our bills, we got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? But like, I feel like as far as like being submissive, like women need to feel safe, like to be submissive to a certain man. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like oh I'm just gonna be the nigga and like you have to like you said, it's the vibe. Like you're not friendly with everybody. Like everybody you meet, you're not just like gonna get along with. Like a lot of people have walls up and like. It takes a certain type of person to take that wall down for you to be able to be submissive. Because when you're submissive, you're vulnerable.
Here's the problem, though. What women, you assume that men are going to go through the process of breaking down that wall. Why am I going to go through the extra effort of breaking down that wall with you when there's another girl that looks just like you and or just as cute as you that isn't going to be that wall? And I'll go with her.
That's fine. Like half the time, like these men are pursuing me. Like I'm cool. Like I'm vibing. Like. And that's where my masculine energy kicks in because I can pay my own bills. I'm cool off that, but like I'm good regardless. Like if you want to talk to me, if you want to pursue me, you have to give me that energy. Like you have to make me feel comfortable to fuck with you.
So you have so many options, so much like independence that you're not really looking for anything. When it comes your way, and all that, right?
I feel like that, and also like. Wait, repeat what you said? I'm sorry.
So I'm just saying, right? most guys, right? They want you, but you're independent, you do your thing, and there's so many options that, hey, if you want to see me, put an effort up front. He's saying basically in a nutshell, his problem. If the guy is high value or on some level successful, he may not put in all the effort because for him, this time is very important. So he's just saying, hey, at some level, I understand that most guys that probably want are going to put in all effort because they don't want to waste time.
And I understand that, but there are men who do. And like I saw a post on your podcast or whatever that said men like date women. I forgot exactly what it said, but it was like men date women.
All right, got you.
Who like can I forgot exactly what it said, but
Women date.
yeah, sorry, I kind of just like
I think what you're trying to say is that men marry who they want, women marry who they can, versus men have sex with who they can, women marry and fuck who they want. I think that's what you're trying to say.
sorry, I honestly lost track of that.
I think a little comment.
Yeah.
What I was gonna say was, is like you're saying that like most men wouldn't want a masculine woman, and I do understand what you're saying in that way, but I just feel like there are very feminine men that would love to be like kind of led in a way by a female, and it's all case by case. Like I'm saying, yes, it is true that men tend to be more masculine, all the rest of that, but I'm just saying like there is men that would love for a woman to talk to them like that. I'm just saying.
I wonder how you guys mention these men that like there's guys out there that want to be led by a woman, or these guys out there that want it to be equal. Y'all don't fuck those guys, okay? So stop. It's the men that you actually want. The men that you actually want.
We do.
And you want to take them seriously. The guys you want to date or have a serious relationship with. Those guys don't exhibit the traits that you guys are mentioning. These guys are virtually invisible to most women. The guys that will sit there and chase after you or let you bring a table to a table, etc. These are dudes that you probably don't find that attractive in the first place. So the thing is this, men have options, have also, you have options of men, you also have something magical called low tolerance for bullshit. So when you have low tolerance for bullshit from female bad behavior, what's gonna happen? You're gonna be willing to kick her to the curb and get another girl. And guess what that does? It makes you more attractive. Because women want guys that other women want and can easily replace them. That's been that way since the beginning of time. There's a reason why the majority of the girls chase after a small percentage of the men.
Wow.
Scientifically.
Yeah.
I think
First, then you got something after, then you got something too?
Are we gonna finish the question?
Yeah, we'll have that one.
Well, I think it's given extremist. I think yeah. What you're saying is anyway, I thought that's wild. Sorry.
$20.
That's wild.
I think we're so long done.
Anyway, he's definitely on medication. But let's move forward. So
she said something about extremism.
And I'm sorry, it's up to your shoulder. But I wanted to address you, and I would just like to mention that I think that you're taking what some of these beautiful women meant to an extreme level. One, matching energy. I feel like she meant that we come with a certain with a certain status to the table, and it's because we're willing to do so much as women who are independent and self-sufficient, and it doesn't necessarily mean that we are assuming the dominant level, like assuming the dominant position, assuming the dominant role. And just because like we want to be submissive to the right man, it doesn't necessarily mean that we want to put on pants and like stick our fucking strap in our pocket or whatever. And like you being in touch with your feminine side doesn't necessarily mean that you have to put on a dress and heels, bro. Like it just means that like maybe we can have a conversation where you don't have to assume the male ego role of like going out and providing for each other, that we can maybe provide for each other. You know what I'm saying? And also, just like men who are in touch with their feminine side, sex low key do like they booty holes played with. I'm gonna shout it out there.
Boys.
I know. I did want to throw that out there because a lot of people like be like, oh my god, yeah. I'm gonna throw it out there on the side. No. I thought you and I mean I've been there too. That's what I'm saying. So, like, it's really you can get extreme, but there is a happy medium. There is a happy medium, and like we are attracted to men who are in touch with their feminine side. Does it necessarily have to mean that they get their booty holes played with? No, you don't have to get your booty holes played with to be an that's a problem. Those men do exist though. Those men are actually. I feel like they booty hole play with. No, I have because I'm bisexual and I have that masculine energy. I am literally a female who's in touch with her feminine and masculine side. And I've been there where motherfuckers play. I've also been there with a man who holds the door for me. And so to say gently and provide for me and allow me to do what I do. So I feel like having a happy medium is what people need.
So here's the thing. On this podcast, we speak in generalities. So she said earlier, let's rewind it. Because I was listening very closely. First she said, I match the energy. And then after she said I match the energy, I bring to the table, etc. Which, for most people have common sense. I bring my own status, I bring my own income, I'm independent and I'm self-sufficient. Fantastic. That's good for you. You bring that to the table, which means you're going to what? Match my masculine energy, which is what I'm saying. And then when you were speaking, anyone common sense would be like, okay, so she's aggressive and dominant too. So I'm saying, I use that logic again. Well, if I decide I want to bring my feminine energy to the table, right, using the same exact thing that you were saying, not going to wear heels on a certain day, a dress on a certain day, you would not accept me for acting like a woman, would you, on certain days? You would not. So all I'm simply saying is this. I'm taking her logic and using it back on her. And when you take her logic and say it back again, it sounds stupid. And I'm simply saying, why is it that a woman can pick and choose when she can be a lady, but a man is expected to be a man at all times? In other words, her rules are negotiable, my rules are static. And I'm here to tell y'all, that's fucking bullshit. Me as a man, I will not tolerate and or accept a woman who brings her own table or acts like a guy. Because I know, let me finish. Because I know that's going to cause problems in the future. Because for a relationship to work, one person has to be the helm, one person has to be the leader. And I know for a fact, right? When men lead, it works. When women lead, it doesn't. Men lead, women follows. Then that way, at the beginning of time, if you lined up 100 women, 95 of them are going to say, I want my man to be the leader. Now, are there exceptions to the rule? You might be a girl that says, I want to lead. You might be a girl that says, I want to lead. But guess what? Most women don't want to lead. So I'm giving advice, practical to most guys out there, and most women too, that if you're a masculine woman and you want a man that is masculine, strong, and dominant, you're going to have to tone that shit back a lot to get that guy. Because the more options a man has, the less tolerance he has. So if a man has options, he can get girls. I am not going to sit here and play tug of war with a masculine woman. I'm not. Because I can replace you with a girl that's less masculine, attractive, and more compliant. And whether women want to accept it or not, just like you want a dominant man, you want a submissive woman. Why is it that the male wants are always looked at as insecure, jealous, you're just intimidated, extremist? No, it isn't. Hold on. But what if I said, hey, you want a man that's going to be a leader? Y'all are a bunch of dumb bitches. You can't lead yourself. That would sound crazy, wouldn't it? But we don't ever check women's wants, right? But we always want to check men's wants. That's what I'm saying. It just sounds crazy. Something.
Because you gotta look at the social, like, everything on fucking social media shit, right? So the minute that we're not on our shit, we're not no bosses, we just basically, dang, y'all drag us like the little puppy dog and shit. We dumb, we slow, or you can't think for yourself. Oh, you did that, you did, like, regardless how you flip the dice, we're always something, is the point. And like, my shit is negotiable, like you said. I don't have no real standard to shit, like, I'm a match your energy. You love me, I love you type shit. Like, it should be 50-50. Like, why do you want to take care of a girl that don't know how to do shit?
Oh, I never said that.
No, but you say you want a girl that's like, all right, you masculine, all right, well, I'm a downgrade basically to one that's obedient. That's how I'm taking that shit. And said, I will listen to you, I'll ride for you, I'll do whatever you get, but don't treat me like they sick bitch. Man.
But why? Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
No.
This is supposed to show the issue that we
Hell
have in the West and first world countries in general. When you say a word like compliance or submissive, women automatically attribute that. No, it's not. It's just that women always attribute that to being a dog or a pet or whatever. It's like you need to understand that the man leads and you need to follow that direction. I don't want to have to tell you why we need to do this or whatever. It's like I just say do this and we're gonna do it. It makes life easy. And here's the thing, I'm not saying you can't challenge a guy. Fantastic, go for it. But a lot of guys are not gonna put up with it. And the men that women want that are in the top 2-3%, guys that have money and options, they're not gonna tell her this. They're like, fuck this girl, I'm just gonna fuck her and never take her serious. That's why girls don't get wiped up when they're super masculine. That's the truth. Hold on. Like,
but you don't get but you get cheated on if you a dumb bitch. You get cheated on if you dumb as fuck.
Lay here while you go out all night, and I know you fucking eat another pizza.
Hold on. I just want to ask
No.
context the conversation. If my video, please, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure.
So this video kind of entails with some of you ladies on the panel. I understand your point of view as well regarding how you should be in a relationship. You can be independent. That's awesome. However, ask the question for yourself. What do men really want? And the man that you want, what does he really want? Did you answer that question? It's a question.
I don't care about her. She got what she
That's the problem. You know what you want. You know what you want. So there's a quick here now, right? Yeah, down there. All right, cool. So
Men don't marry girlfriends.
All right. The title is Why Good Men Don't Marry Girlfriends. So let's do it over again.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, beginning to end, guys.
Yeah. Well, StreamYard.
StreamYard.
Ready?
Okay.
Men don't marry girlfriends.
Doing more of those things. So what you're saying is, I have to marry you, make you my wife, in order for you to start doing right things. Ooh. So what you're saying to me is, those are the things you want your husband to do. So you see your husband in me. So the thing I'm doing right now, you don't not to the husband. You want to the husband to do. And the crazy thing is, that's just who I am. Not because it's what I think I have to do. I do because that's who Jerry is. I'm already a husband. I'm just not your husband yet. Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do thoughts on that video and think about what I said earlier. What is the guy that you want? What you want? You know what you want. So just think about that. What are your thoughts?
Well, I thought it was beautiful, but I don't think it really like tied into what he was saying so much because at the same time, yeah, I do want someone to protect me and like love me, but like at the end of the day, like I don't want to be challenged by the fact that I'm a strong and independent woman, and what I bring to the table has nothing to do with what I bring to the relationship. It's everything that I can do for myself. Now, granted, in a relationship, I'm gonna provide for you, but I'm also gonna be a nurturer. Like I have a fair balance. And I just want respect for that. A lot of people see that I am strong and sufficient on my own, mostly men. And the men see that like they don't have to provide for me, they don't have to, you know what I mean? And they feel like because I'm that way that I'm not compliant. And I feel like honestly, I don't necessarily have to be compliant. It doesn't like I have my own voice and
but notice in the video, right? She told him what she wanted, right?
Yeah.
So she told him what he wanted. Sorry, what she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
He told her what he wanted. Mm-hmm. Same thing here. Do you know what that man wants? You keep telling us, oh, I'm independent, I can take care of myself, I can give him this and that. Do you know what he really wants? Do you know?
Really?
No, I'm curious. The man that you want, what does he want from you? Really, what does he want from you? That's all I'm asking you.
I'm honestly not really like.
Do you even care?
Of course I care. But
Hold on.
imagine, he's made it clear what he wants. He wants a
and to be compliant. And when I think compliant, can I just, because I really want to get this out. When I think compliant, I think fast. You know what I'm saying? You're like when COVID shit came out and all that, and like the mask came out, and you can see call me a conspiracy theorist, whatever, fuck y'all. But at the end of the day, like when I think comply, I think that you fucking mask on, shut the fuck up. And honestly, that's not realistic.
What about you?
My reaction to the video is that they should have set their standards way earlier than that. Like, it seems like they don't understand each other. Like, and what they want, what the expectations are, like, they should have had it broken down earlier in their relationship. That's my reaction.
And then, question for you. The man that you want. Do you know what he really wants from you? Yes or no?
Do I know what he really wants from me? I think I know.
What is that?
Support, love, nurturing, sex, food, like normal man stuff, like just being there, cleaning maybe, like the normal man stuff, just to be there, just to be like a best friend and a partner and somebody they can also have sex with. Like that's it. And like that in total, it's like you experience love in that way, right? Like that's what it becomes.
All right, any of those things you mentioned, masculine traits? No.
I don't think so.
What? I was in the video, and the man that you want, what's he really want?
The man that I want, what does he want? Like as far as from me?
Do you know?
What I would want from a relationship is basically just loyalty and honesty.
He wants from you.
Well, hopefully he would just
I
want
want you to speak to the mic.
my loyalty, my honesty, my warmth, my connection, like just being a safe place, like somebody you can talk to and rely on at the end of the day. I mean, that's, I think that's what everybody wants out of a relationship. I mean, ultimately, like, like bottom line, like obviously you want like the like sex or like whatever, but ultimately I feel like you want somebody that you could like really express yourself to and feel safe with.
Like pertaining to the video, I would say that the way that video was made, I mean, I do agree with what it was trying to imply. Like, I just feel like if you are getting into a situationship, relationship, whatever, planning for marriage, doesn't matter what stage you're at. If you're trying to be involved with somebody in a serious manner, you can already kind of tell what type of person or what type of whether it's man or woman, like you can tell what type of person you're dealing with from the jump. If you're an analyzer and if you actually know what you want, a lot of people don't know what they want. So they go into these serious relationships expecting loyalty, expecting all these things, gifts, and for a man to act like a man in a masculine way and lead us, but we aren't okay with. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that I don't feel like we're honest with ourselves enough when it comes to relationships. If I'm serious with a man, he's going to be able to tell that, yes, I am feminine. I do have of course, we all have a balance, but I am feminine. I do want to be led, but I also want to be masculine in a way where I'm your friend and you can talk to me like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to just be somebody that's led. I kind of want it to be not on the same, but, more than I think that you guys would think. Right. Yeah, and so I do agree with the video 100% because as you can see, they're in the apartment together. So obviously they've been staying together. And so now she's not cooking and cleaning and he wants her to do that, but she expects him to most likely buy dinner more and, take more of like the 50-50 off, which I feel like a lot of girls do. A lot of girls want to be taken care of by men, especially where we live. Like I watch a lot of girls, their financial is based off of what guys can get and stuff. And I understand both sides, but the moral of the story is you need to be real with yourself, what you're expecting before you get into a serious relationship and talk about marriage.
Okay, last question. The man that you want.
Mm-hmm.
What does he want from you?
Well, the man that I would want, I would say that he would want from me to be honest, to kind of just be like a mirror for him, like to express, vent, roll with, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, every man wants a woman to cook and clean how his mom did. in a sense, type thing. So he's gonna want loyalty, basically everything that comes with a relationship, and I will be okay with that expectation if I'm ready for it.
That video actually hit me. I was like, damn, women really do this. Like, they do expect a lot out of a man up front, even like on the first date. You know, I expect a nice meal at like coffee steak or something. You know, that's just the woman I am. Like, you know, yeah, it's whatever, a few $100. But that's just the type of men I go for. So I guess what was the other question?
Last question. So, the man that you actually want, what does he want from you?
I just think compliance, honesty, and respect. It's very simple. You know, men are actually wired really simply. It's just I think we get into our feelings and then we overanalyze things and we get all fucked up. We think it's something else, but it's really point blank. They just can't say it all the time.
Okay. What about you? It's boss day.
Why you guys smirk like that?
Okay, thoughts in the video.
I mean, if I'm being 100 to each his own, but I can't really judge people's situation because everybody has different standards in their relationship. But from what the person I deal with, he just wants to be loved. That's it and that's all. Like, I personally feel like we're in a day and era where one income is not enough. And I feel like y'all should both be on the same page in finance. I'm not talking about masculine shit. I mean, like, money wise. I want to be able to buy you a rollie. Say what you can buy me. I want to go to home. Like, and I also don't want to have to rely on people. Like, that's my whole thing. Like, when you say like, "Oh, I'm masculine," no, I just want to be able to provide the way that you do. God forbid something happens. Because you already know what's going on this day. Shit crazy. So I don't judge nobody, and that's that.
So the man that you're with right now, right? In this scenario, you're like talking to him basically, talking stage. Do you know what he really wants from you?
It must be a level up.
That's it.
I mean, because everything else is set in stone. Like, we understand who we are as individuals. We both already explained to each other like what we want. The last part is to officially level up because I'm not a person that gets comfortable. Like, I'm never comfortable with what I do. That's why I do so many things because you gotta have several streams of income to get rich. My end goal is to level up, get as much money as like fuck the thing like that. That shit gonna come with it. I just want that. Like, I come from shit, like literal shit. You know what I mean? Like, so I think differently. I'm not your average female, so that's why I speak. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to each his own. Y'all do you.
How long have you known this guy?
Like 5 years.
5 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was already set in stone in the beginning though. Like, and like she was saying, like, it has to be understood in the beginning. Like, y'all should honestly know what y'all, because why am I wasting time?
So
you've
been with him for 5 years. Is he like a higher earner?
I mean, yeah. I mean, but it depends on because I shift though, because some nights, I mean, crazy.
Has it ever occurred to you why hasn't this guy proposed to you?
Because he wants me to level up. Like, no, for real. Like, I don't like. What the fuck are we celebrating? Struggle? I'm just saying though, like,
I took some notes. It's fine. I'll bring this all full circle because I've been listening to all you guys.
No, so people get married working at Walmart. No offense, but I'm just like, no, that I don't want to be stuck in a situation like that's because it's hard to have a relationship when you're grinding. Because you're always gone, or you're not home, or you're and I rap too. So you're this and that, not at you're on the road. Like, it's freaking hard. So if you don't like now, if you're a 9 to 5, it's like, girl, cool beans, congrats, whatever. Like, I don't hate that. But when you're really trying to make someone and you chasing your dream, like, it's hard to contain a relationship. So when y'all level up, y'all on that level.
So I have a same. I'm not the girlfriend. I'm the queen. That's my role. That's my. I feel like what my man want from me is for us to elevate, to someone to basically mirror that off you. It's just elevating with each other, growing with each other, moving with love, really. And that's peace. Like, we don't want to be each other's head or anything like that.
So you're just saying, like, when you say I'm the queen, does that mean, like, regardless whether you're single or not?
Oh yeah.
No matter what.
This is Queen of Hearts. We're all queens here, really. Do you not consider yourself? Do you not consider yourself a king?
Here's the problem.
What's the problem? Kingly.
Women live in a fucking dream world. You guys are all queens. You guys are all
Eso es la
princesses.
reina.
No one's a loser. Everyone's a winner, no matter how poor they behave. You're still. You
Okay,
should
we
still
never said
share
none of
that.
that.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, yo, you're not a queen unless you got a king by your side. Like, we gotta stop this.
Okay, no. Yes, you can.
It's ridiculous to me that women run around and call themselves, you know, a queen or whatever, but you have no king to knight you to make you the queen. Like, you're not a queen unless you got a king by your side. Like, why is it that we let women run around and call themselves like arbitrary? It's like, oh, I'm a queen. Like, I don't see no dudes that like are running around like bums. Oh, I'm a king, bro. You want my mom, bro? I smoke weed every day. I'm a king anyway. I'm not a king. I'm already sick, man.
That's true because if they were, they'd be getting held because they would have. Listen, we're gonna celebrate without a king, and that's just it. That's just your stance. Your dominance. All right, you don't have to have a king by your side to have a tight queen. Like, no, that's not how it goes. Our king's on the chessboard.
Technically, to have a queen, you have to marry a king.
You have to tap in. You have to do a lot of healing. You have to love. You have to be like, you have to move with love. It's not just like,
No, bro, I marry a king. That's how you become a queen.
no. No, that's the same.
Or
Like,
it's hereditary.
I'm only a
So
wife
that-
if I get
so-
married.
Do y'all have daughters? So then why do you call her a princess? She ain't got no man by her side or nothing like that. I mean, she gonna evolve into a queen.
Here's
She's evolving into a
question
queen.
right here. So here we have Miriam. What is her? What is the queen? The white? Or whatever.
A female horn. Okay, but we can definitely remix.
Everybody needs to get her shit.
Attraction, a goddess or a thing personified, or personified as a female having but the number one answer. And that's your energy.
The wife
This is the
of a
precursor.
king. Period.
Yeah.
Oh, pero only fucking with. Porque yo hablo también español, like, that shit we have
I think we have one.
What does the man want from me? Not lying. For me to match. In a way. And also, just I don't know. I'm more of a reciprocator, so it's like the man gets the house, I get the home. He buys the house, I get the home. Yeah.
All right, so that's just as you guys were speaking, and what I've come to realize, I'll be honest, pretty much most of you, not all, but most of you guys don't know what the fuck men want, bro. Real talk. Like, you guys gave a bunch of bullshit answers that sound good on paper, you know, typical female word salad. Oh yeah, this sounds right, so let me just say it. And I'm here to tell you guys, since the beginning of time, men have just wanted compliance, because that's the foundation from which everything is built. And here's the thing, y'all can laugh, but the thing is that this is what I'm trying to say. When men say what they really want, it's always met with some kind of shaming language. Insecure. You're just intimidated by women that are strong and powerful. I'm independent. You're an extremist, whatever. When men say what they really want, girls don't like to hear it. And this is why guys lie and say dumb shit like, "I want you to level up and don't marry you for 5 years." Listen, bro. So the thing is that men don't tell women the truth because y'all simply can't handle it. We've interviewed now at this point well over 1,000 women, and when I say this, compliance, submissiveness, etc., girls always come with the same exact rhetoric that you guys have. Yeah, I know this, but we know exactly what you're going to say before we even say it. Because at this point, and you said, "I'm not the average bitch." With all due respect, you kind of are. To all these girls that come on the show. They say the same exact rhetoric every single time. And what instead of thinking about I should be leveling up and all this other stuff, we should really be thinking about is, God damn, I've been with this dude for 5 years and he hasn't committed to me yet. What the fuck is going on? That's the real
It's
issue.
complicated.
It's complicated. It's complicated.
Complicated because I'm doing my thing.
No, it's very simple actually. Men are simple creatures, they don't request much. Men look for certain traits in girls, and if they don't see that trait, they're not going to tell you the truth and tell you, "Yo, you need to improve on She's gonna play the game, get some sex out of you, string you along and all this shit, and do what they gotta do. And they'll tell you some bullshit that you're hot. Men can't be honest with women because y'all can't take it. Another thing too. Also, I wrote a lot of things. I don't see, man. I don't know if you see it.
I didn't ask you the first question.
But that's the thing. Men can't be honest with girls because if they do, they're gonna get canceled from the job, fired, whatever it is. So that's can't be honest, and they're gonna lose the sex. Next, this is very true.
And that's why we bring the table to the table once we learn.
Well, here's the thing. Also, women like to be treated like ladies. So you guys like to enjoy the benefits of being treated like a lady while simultaneously having the authority of a man. And I'm here to tell y'all that's not how this works. If you want to be treated like a lady, you're going to be a lady. But then you can't pick and choose when you want to wear the pants and be masculine and all this other stuff. Because, like I said before, if you want to be a lady, treat like a lady, you're going to have to be a lady. If you want to act like a dude, cool. You're going to act like a dude, but you got to take what comes with that. What's going to come with that? Guys are going to use you for sex and not take you seriously. That's the God honest truth. Men don't like fuck girls that act like guys. They just don't. And I know we got city girls and Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and all this other shit. Those are not playing, but still got a ring. It's all got. We live in a society nowadays that teaches women that acting like a dude and getting the bag and all this other shit makes them sexy. No, it does not. It makes you less attractive. What?
But we're not doing it to be a rich bitch and we do that for ourselves.
Yeah, who's saying about me? Cardi?
She has a ring.
Yeah, she got a ring. She's not doing what she told you to do.
Her dude cheated on her, and literally she's still with him.
And she cooks and cleans. She goes against what she told you how to do. So what sells? Lying to women. I always say it. When you lie, women buy. Be strong and independent. Go to school. Make money. Become successful. That's great. I'm not telling you I don't make money. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that when you make money and you brag about it, say, I'm bringing a motherfucking table to the table on the bed. Guys gonna look at this like, all right, bro, okay, this one goes in the sex category only. And the scary part is they're never gonna tell you I'm not gonna wife you. They're just gonna play the game, get some sex out of you, see you for a while, and they'll never commit. 5 years later, they're still telling you I want to upgrade you like this fucking Destiny Child or something.
Open and we're this way.
But what is that? Like, they can't get sex out of you don't either. But what if you're not even fucking?
That definitely explains why he ain't home for you.
Okay, no, I'm not talking about.
So what I was gonna say was, as far as like a woman being able to be treated like a lady while simultaneously having the authority of a man, since we can choose your role, it's not a good trade for me as a guy to get into a relationship with you. So what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna play the game, get the sex, and then kind of move how I need to move. So that's the God honest truth, because it's not a good trade for a guy to meet a girl that can pick and choose when she wants to be a lady. And then next, I was gonna say, educated women with degrees and higher education rates and make more money, they typically have higher divorce rates as well. And what was that?
I said that it ain't shit to be a bitch, because if you loyal, you get cheated on. You rich, you get cheated on. Everything have your money. No, it's literally being a bitch. You fuck all around is what it sounds like to me.
Well, okay, and then the last point here is that women expect the table up front, men don't. So that's just how it is. We don't. For a man to fuck with a woman, he's got to bring value. Period.
We both got to bring value.
No, that's where you're wrong. No, because how many pretty girls are there out there?
I speak for women. We want value too. Like it's both ways. It's not just one-sided. No, it's both
I
ways.
can't say that because as long as you have a goal, if you have a goal,
Yeah, you know, like I said, what I said was when a man deals with a woman, he's got to bring value to the table in the first place because men have to pursue. So therefore, I must bring value for the girl to fuck with me. What I'm saying is that the girl doesn't necessarily have to bring value up front. She doesn't. You see her, she's attractive, you talk to her. I mean, how many girls do you guys know that have been both there with millionaires?
So I have a question.
So, you know what I'm saying? And then, hold on, before you ask the question. Someone had something they wanted to say. I want to make sure everyone gets a piece. Okay.
Yeah. So, what is your idea of
Into the mic.
what is your idea of like a masculine woman? Because
There is nothing.
I mean, if you guys want me to be very honest,
is it just like an aggressive woman?
like
That's
these two right here are examples of masculine women.
Hold on. A very good example that I've heard before is Oprah Winfrey. She's so successful. Where are her men at?
She has that man. They're like in a.
That's what I'm saying.
They
They're
have a
probably,
situationship.
they're probably undervalued men that she wouldn't, normally go for, but that's what she gets because she's so high status. That's just how it works for women. I'm just saying.
I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell you what
It's-
Stedman does.
I mean, I'm just
can't tell
saying.
you.
I
It's
don't
true.
care about
That's all
status.
about
I care
her.
about a vision. Where are you headed? Like, what are your goals? Like, I'll help you get there. Like when you say like masculine, like I'm not masculine. I'm just a hustler for them. Like, because yeah, I do bring the tails to the table. Like finance wise, like I go get it. But if you need me, like I'm fucking with you, like that is different. Like I don't know, you fuck.
Here's the thing.
It's reality.
Whether you want to accept it or not, you're a very masculine woman.
Well,
The reason why is
is.
because I don't know if you noticed it, but you interject a lot. You're not agreeable. You're fairly loud, really fast, and you're very competitive. And you're a hustler, as you would say. A hustler is someone that works fairly hard and is motivated and competitive. Unfortunately for you, these are masculine traits. Fantastic traits to have as a man. Not so fantastic. to have as a woman.
And I'll be the hard bitch out here.
And that's cool. I'm not trying to say that. What I am saying is that it's absolutely going to limit your ability to lock down certain types of men.
Trust me, it don't.
So you feel like a woman that like more like provides for herself is masculine, like a woman that's paying for her own rent, paying for her own bills. That's expected. That's expected.
Problem is that like when that's your being staple, telling the man, hey, I'm bringing the table, I'm doing that. It's like, oh, shorty, I don't need all that. All I need is peace. Maybe somebody that's coachable and says, you know what, so this is in certain scenarios, but at the same time, to be feminine because that energy, bro, turn off. Niggas will tell you, like, oh yeah, hey, that's cool. Let's play the game. If I smash you, I'll never wife you. That's what niggas think.
Because God want a family.
Some girls think like that too.
God want a family.
I just have a question for you. So like the women that you maybe might end up with like long term, like your the person for you, are you gonna look for like one of the main qualities that they are somebody that you can tell the truth to? Because you said that a lot of men have to lie to the woman because she can't handle the truth. So are you guys gonna look for like an open partner that is cool with whatever you're gonna tell them? Like is that one of the qualifications they have to have, or is it just like what are you guys really looking for long term? You don't mind me asking.
Oh shit! That's a high
Great
IQ question. Good job. Good.
Right? This means that like she's been vetted in terms of like she's able to add value to her life. She's definitely part of the whole structure, and she's valuable in terms of like she's willing to be there when necessary. That being said, regarding the whole dynamic, if we find a woman that we actually want and she's with us, she's vetted, we'll definitely share with her some things, but you can't always share everything because on some level, women will say they can handle it. If it goes too far, you never know. So for example, right? Guys that are very also very feminine, they'll be open to their girl. Oh, my work today and this to me or that to me. You might understand this on some level. But let's say, for example, he says, oh, I love my job. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You guys just recently start talking. They're like, okay, dude, like, turns to be an option here, but like, I don't want to hear that shit. It's too much for me. And that would make them break up. So we're just saying, on some level, yes, let's not go, some things, but you can't go too far because you never know how far it's too far.
Here's the thing. You don't need to, if the girl understands what her role is, you don't need to be honest because it's natural. She's already a feminine woman that's compliant. She understands I'm a woman, he's a man. She naturally falls into her role. You only have to lie, right? Typically, a lot of times with Western girls from the United States, I think having a career and being independent is what makes them more attractive. I'm not telling you not to get your own money. That's fine. Get your own money. But men don't give a fuck about you getting your own money. It doesn't make you attractive. Just like if I have money and I'm successful, that makes me attractive as a man. If you have money and you're if you don't have money and you're successful as a woman, it doesn't make you more attractive. It's just like fantastic. That's good for you. Like if I told y'all I have a collection of Jordans, 200 pairs, y'all be like, okay, that's good for you. Thank you. That's how men feel about your career. That same like lack of care. That's what I'm trying to tell you though, because women like to lead with their success a lot of the times with their athletes, their career, whatever it may be. And I'm here to tell y'all, most men don't care. And the men that make their own money and are successful care even less.
Well, no, I do.
Well,
I
that's
do.
what women leave.
I see what you're saying, but like, for example, in my case, if I was to use like my personal knowledge, is like I was with a very high value man, and he leveled up in our relationship, but he found me in the lowest point of my life, so I obviously couldn't reciprocate his really likes soccer. Of course, he's at a higher value.
Yeah.
So my thing is like, yes, a lot of men may just want a submissive chick that's gonna, hold it down for them while they go handle their business. However, in my case, it was a turnoff to him at the fact that he's so busy and he's sacrificing so much for us. And then since I came from a low part of my life, like I couldn't hold up any level of the bargain. So I do think that some guys would find it. Just think about it. The guy that I was with, he could go get any chick. But the fact that if I was holding up my level of the bargain, which is having a bit of motivation, getting up out of the bed, you know what I'm saying?
You're missing the big point here. You do realize your story just proved my point even further, right?
What do you mean, though?
Let's slow that down.
Go ahead.
You had a successful man that had many options. You were at a low point in your life. Well, what did he do? He dated you, right?
Yeah.
Let's flip the
Well,
rules.
he wasn't as high value, but I don't
That's
want
the point I'm trying to make, though.
Okay,
so,
go ahead.
so even though he leveled up and he gained this money or whatever, or you were at a low point, that's what I'm trying to say. If the roles were reversed, let's say you were on your come up, you were making the money, and he was at a low point, you would have given him a chance. Men and women are different.
Well,
that's what I'm
I
trying
can
to
only
say.
speak for myself. I'm just only speaking for I'm not going to generalize people. I'm just talking about my personal.
I'll generalize it for you because we've spoken about it.
Whatever, go ahead.
Women don't date below social hierarchy. 9 out of 10 times they either date bare minimum equivalent, if not higher. Women don't date down. So, you dated down before?
Yeah.
Where's he at now? How long? Exactly.
For a year.
Exactly.
No,
They
but
don't.
yes,
Right?
I've supported people. I've literally supported people. Be like,
So you broke up with him, right?
no, it
When you
wasn't
should
like
broke
we broke up. It wasn't like we broke up because of social status, because I actually held them down. And what y'all got fucked up is the fact that because I might appear as a masculine woman, I'm actually very submissive and very supportive and very like believing in my partner. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether or not you support me. At the end of the day, if I love you, I'm gonna support you. So it's not like okay. So my frustration is not necessarily with the simple fact that like, okay, I bring the whole table, you gotta bring the whole table. You don't have to do that. But if I bring the whole table and you're not at least gonna fucking try, like
No,
but you get at least respect.
Where's my point again?
But did you agree with anything I said, though?
No. I agree 100% with what you said. But what I'm trying to say is that you at least got a chance. Does that make sense? Like, you got a chance, but if it goes the other way around and the man was at a low point and the girl was on a come up,
Yeah.
she wanted
Okay,
to
I
look at
understand
it.
that, but that wasn't like that wasn't like where
No, but for you,
In general, you're generalizing, and I'm telling you that I'm against.
I've been down before.
No,
why
but
does that matter?
when I was
Okay.
when I was
Unfortunately, your experience is statistically insignificant to the overall thing because if, like I said before, if 95 women out of 100 want a guy to be the leader, and you're one of the 5 that says, no, I'm okay with leading, then it doesn't matter. You're an exception to the rule. No one cares. We're generalizing here. We're talking about on a balance of
But
probabilities.
you also said that we're the ones that get fucked and left behind, and I just wasn't that. I was the one that got fucked and made a girlfriend and da 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 da. But at the end of the day, I was also used by those people who, or those men, or those women, or whoever that don't
Which
necessarily.
again further proves my point that women don't like to date someone that's below them socioeconomically. It doesn't last. I said it before. Men need women follow. When you put women in a leadership role, it never works. And your story proves my point even further. You were in the breadwinner role. It didn't last. And you're saying it's because I held them down. I didn't care about the money. Cool. Maybe it wasn't about the money. But here's the thing about lazy men that women don't like. Lazy men have unattractive traits. They're not ambitious. They're not go-getters. They're not competitive. They're not as dominant. They're not as assertive. Because lazy men don't go out there and get it. And women don't like that. It just so happens that a byproduct of a man being super masculine and dominant is he also happens to make money. That's what women are attracted to. I said before, if you're a tussle baby, but you're a pussy, girls still aren't going to like you because you got money, but you're soft. But if you are a self-made millionaire, you're going to have certain unalienable traits that are going to make you attractive to the majority of women. So you might say, I didn't care about his money or the fact that he couldn't earn. That might be true. But you were repulsed by the fact that he wasn't ambitious, he wasn't able to support you, he wasn't contributing to your level at least, which goes back to what I said before.
He also cheated on me.
Okay, well, let me finish. It goes back to what I said before. Women want, at bare minimum, a man to be reciprocal when it comes to socioeconomic status or whatever. And here's another thing, too. I'll take it a step further. If the man was supporting you, take care of you, whatever, a lot of girls will want to put up with cheating if the guy is doing what he's supposed to do financially, take care of them. Okay, that's big now.
Yo, that's literally something that that's like, if anything, that's the only thing that fucks with me. That's the deal.
I want to add
breaker.
the part, right?
Well, let's let her
So
finish.
you sit there arguing about whoever got to bring shit to the table, but at the end of the day, yeah, you cheat on me, I don't give a fuck what you bring. The minute I find out that you're not being loyal, that's the problem.
But that's the point. In that scenario, the man is not respectful. He's using you for your resources.
That's the whole point.
But okay, so I do 100% see where you're coming from because you're a man and I'm not, so I'm not gonna tell you like what you guys want, what you got. But I just know in my case, I wasn't talking about like the class difference. I was more talking about how we both were at somewhat of a median. He leveled up, I didn't level up enough, and I could take accountability for that. And I would want to be with a man who expects some like accountability when it comes to me and my work ethic and my like self-development. I'm not gonna want to be with a guy who enables me to lay in the bed all day. And that's what I'm saying. And I wouldn't want, like you're saying that you want somebody that's gonna be compliant, but I feel like also you should say that you should want a woman that also wants for herself, rather than just to be your wife, but to be something good within herself first. Because she can't be a good.
See, it goes back to what she wants.
Hold on.
You say, no, you should want this. You should want what I want.
I was just talking about my relationship. I'm not gonna try and speak for men, but I'm just saying that you said that you wanted somebody compliant, and well, yeah, I kind of did project what I would want you to do.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
I was kind of like using my situation to fit. Can I make a point? Okay, so you're saying you want to be treated like a queen. You're the queen, right? All right. So my point is. Okay, so my point is, what woman doesn't want to sit at home and do whatever the fuck she wants if she's taken care of? Period. The hell? And you're the queen. The point is, that's what every girl wants, is to be taken care of and treated like a queen. Correct? That's why you call yourself a queen.
So a queen is not just taking care of; she also takes care.
Of course, in a nurturing way to the man, right? To the man, on his terms, correct? Yes. Right?
Here's the thing, man. I'm just gonna say it. You guys might call me and Mr. Asshole for saying this, but we got you ready. If we can, we gotta stop giving out participation trophies. There's winners and there's losers in life. In my eyes, if you're a woman and you're not married, you're a fucking loser. I'm just gonna say it. You're a fucking loser. And I'll tell y'all why. Okay? What happened?
Oh,
got him! Listen, this is every show. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is hilarious. Are you ain't married, man? Yeah, here's the thing, you guys gotta understand. I am the ring giver. So therefore, we don't play by the same set of rules.
You hear the bullshit.
Hold on. Who initiates a proposal?
I've seen a lot of shit these days.
No.
I'm not initiating one. I'm just saying I've seen a lot of shit.
Okay, but who initiates a proposal?
These days I don't even know.
If you're gonna make a dumb comment like that, like, where's your ring? Like, then who initiates the proposal? Men. It's marriage. So no offense, it was kind of low IQ because it assumes that men and women are equal. We are not. We are very different.
Oh, because we don't share.
I'm good too. But I don't know what that has to do with anything.
No.
Oh, we don't make the sound for him?
No. Yeah, because we're different.
No.
You men and women are different. You age like
Now I see where the issues come from. Okay, I can already tell. You guys think men and women are equal. That's the issue. We're not at all.
Two parts of a whole.
Yeah, men and women are extremely different. You think we're the same?
I think that we're both human.
Okay. Of course we're still humans. Of course we're both
And so humans are
but biologically, are we the same?
biologically, you have a penis and I have a vagina, so we are all humans.
Okay. No. But let's take it a step further. Are we the same biologically?
We're human.
Okay, see, she's trying to.
Biologically, no. Biologically, we're not the same, but we are equal. We are all human.
You guys have superior strength. You can bear children. If we both need
So we have superior strength. What the fuck?
But in a man's defense, we need them to have kids. So, you know,
You never seen those memes when they put the baby labor pain woman that
like Chanel, I respect men. I'm just saying, I'm just a hustler. I just want you to respect what I do. Like, you could be the fucking head honcho, whatever, but just let me do my thing.
they can lift 250 pounds, we can fucking push a baby out of our fucking vagina.
Okay, so anyway, You're trying to evade the question, so I'll just answer it for you. Men and women are not the same. We don't play by the same set of rules. We live a different life. So a man that's 32 is not the same as a woman that's 32 at all. Okay? Men pick who gets married, women pick who gets sex. Men are the gatekeepers to marriage, women are the gatekeepers to sex. So we have different skill sets and different roles in relationships. Okay? We're different. We're not the same. So when you say, "Where's your ring?" or "How old are you?" We're not equal.
We may not be the same, but we're equal.
No,
Same
no,
is not
the
equal.
fact
that we're not the same inherently makes us
That's not equal.
Do you not understand that?
Like,
So you feel like you could just go and like.
That's not to
people
say.
learn
No. That's not to say that men are better than women.
Oh, okay.
I'm very careful with my words. That's what you guys are inferring right now.
No.
Because you want to get tricked.
It's balance. It's
One's better than the other. You
And
just
men,
each
but then
need
they
both.
are above women, but all I'm saying is I'm just over here saying,
You
no,
have to
because they, like, if you read the Bible,
Yes,
which
one? It got
I don't know
rewritten
that
how many
script on
times?
Sanskrit, but all I'm saying, like, I know what, I understand what he's saying, but all I'm saying is that.
Men need women just as much as women need men. It's
No,
I understand what he's saying.
Stop. So here's the thing. You're just looking to get triggered. You're just like, oh, no, you're triggered. Because I'm trying to ask you a simple question and you refuse to answer the question because I'm giving you very yes or no, black and white things. 1 + 1 is 2. Men and women are not the same. That's not to say that, no, we're not. That's not to say that one is better than the other, but we are not equal because we are different. So therefore, we cannot be equal because we're different. We have different rules of engagement, so to speak. So a woman that's 32 is not the same as a man that's 32. Men must create their value. Women are born with value. There's a reason why a woman that's 18 years old can go ahead and get with a multi-millionaire that's 35 years old when she hasn't brought anything to the table because men value different things than women do. Men value youth, beauty, and fertility. Women value security, status, and heights, and a bunch of other things. So we're not the same. We look at different
way better
traits.
explanation.
I can agree. No, I can agree with that.
I mean, but unfortunately, that's.
This is I don't make the rules. I just report them. You don't have to like them, but it's the truth. So you rule. Yes, this is the way the world has worked since the beginning of time. Okay, men of status have almost always been with women that are younger and more.
That was gonna say.
You have a theory on the wall, you're trying to get signed.
Yeah. She just
We
like
had rules. I'm
she's
like,
trying to be a contrarian in this. She's failing.
I'm just looking for the book.
Hold on, I got a serious question.
If the world was operated under a certain amount in a certain way for a millennia, it's safe to say that's a fact and or a rule, right?
Not a fact, but I mean, theory. I'll go with.
It's not
Okay,
theory.
so if you want
Because
to
it's
look, there's the
independently
Bible
verifiable.
where Eve bit the apple. That's the Bible. That's the book. We won't get
All
into
theory.
it. We won't get into it.
Like I said, going back to what I was saying, since you got mad at me for me saying that, but a woman, right, that isn't married, right, especially by a certain age, she's a failure, right? You gotta look. There's winners and losers in life.
I don't agree with that.
Y'all can say whatever you want, but we know
Whatever you want.
a big predictor on female overall happiness and fulfillment is children in a family. And the only way you're gonna get that a lot of the time is through marriage and or a serious relationship. Maybe not a ring, but you have to have a man that you love and admire and respect and children. Because whether women want to accept it or not, we brought girls on this show for women that make a lot of money. And they're not fulfilled or happy. We brought multi-millionaires on here. Those that were killing on OnlyFans with Powell. Yeah, one of them, right? That making a lot of money, really successful strippers, dancers, whatever it is, and they don't have kids, they don't have a family, they're fucking pissed off. They don't have a husband, and they're still attractive and have a lot of money. Men and women are different. We don't look at success the same, we don't look at money the same.
You know, all the like, and if you find out this thing, what? Yep. I wish I knew this back when I was younger because I thought this something like, you know, if I made a lot of money, was successful, I was like a girl that like is independent, I'll do whatever I want. And you realize quickly after a while, damn, all that I actually want, don't want what I have to offer. And as a result, I get older, I get cats and dogs, I got home alone. Yeah. There's my kids, there's my house.
Your money and success isn't going to get you a family, but a man that has money and success will get him a family. That's the difference, because a man that isn't that attractive, that has the ability to provide security, can't get a wife. But a woman that is older, has money and everything else like that, she won't be able to compete with the 21-year-old, bro. She ain't.
But did you ever ask like where they come from, like why their beliefs are that way, like why they believe they have to go and make that money and be super successful for them to feel like they were fulfilled?
Yeah.
How their
Also-
parents, right?
But
Their
see,
parents.
that's the problem though. It's perpetuated in everything. Social media. Because guess what? I'm independent, I'm a boss kid, I'm gonna do what I need to do. Fuck niggas, get money, blah blah blah. That's cool and all. But at the end of the day, women should treat happy. You keep your family, and most women, that's what they want. So
The
it's like,
ability to procreate.
so you're fighting against your natural inclination to do what you're here to do.
It's not fair.
But
because we're
how
taught
can
to
you
do
fight
that,
against
but-
that? I'm sorry to talk over you, but like, how can you fight against that if you are brought up in a family where your parents fight all the time and like it's like a war zone and they're like throwing the like F bomb like all the time. Fuck you, you know, like my friends, but like, how can you train yourself to be against, you know, that? Like for me personally, right? My personal story, like I always wanted to be independent, right? So I wouldn't ever have to feel like I would have to depend on a man because I never wanted to be in a situation that I
Here's right. Okay, that's
right, exactly. So like that's why I am how I am and where I am, right? And like I've always been smart since I was a kid, you know, like I was always like in advanced classes, just always how I was. But you know, now I see and I understand like the ramifications of that, like how I've acted with men and how I've just used to being single, right? Like I'm not used to being in relationships. And like how are you supposed to like fight against that?
So in your defense, right? What do you go cover? Everyone is
Hello. I don't know.
Eyes? No. It's choice. So I can choose to become a lawyer, doctor,
right?
Maybe a rapist. The point is like I have choice, right? So that choice gives me freedom. Now, we're all born under different scenarios. We be good parents, bad parents, grandparents, uncles. We're all very different, right? However, once you on some level realize, okay, cool, this is not working for me. Something's wrong here. I was supposed to change and adapt to that scenario. So most women, they'll grow up, you know, maybe with only a mom, no dad in the house, no guidance. And I get it. They see struggle, they hate men, or they don't want to be around men because men, all men are dogs. 100% understand that, right? However, most women want a family. Once you figure that out, okay, cool. Now I want a family. How do I get that? The man that I want, what does he want? Especially women have access to this, they don't care, or they just won't want. If they want whatever they want. As a result, these women, they grow up, they follow this, the music, the culture, social media. Okay, I want to get a bag, I want to get, you know, a job, be independent. It's cool. However, last question is, what do the men that they want? And that question right there, they would never ask, and they never change to what that man wants. And look, I'm not saying you have to change for any man. I'm just saying, if you want a family and you want kids, guess what? There's a list of requirements, and those requirements include what that man actually wants from you to be his wife. That's all I'm saying.
I don't disagree with you.
It's basically indoctrination. You know, we tell girls, you can do anything a boy can do, go to school, get an education, make money, chase a bag, become successful. But we don't tell them the negative consequences of that. As you make more money and you go up the social ladder, you lose options. When men make money, doors open. When women make money, doors close. Because women can't date down. It is what it is. It goes back to what I said. Social constructs don't adhere to reality. What I mean by that is society tells you, get a bag, become successful, and a guy is gonna be there waiting for you at the finish line when you're making $100,000 a year at 35 years old, you can have kids. Unfortunately, that's not how it goes. That man has already finished the race and he has a younger girl that's more attractive he's gonna go build a family with because men are attracted to different things than women are. When we lie to women and tell them attraction is symmetrical, men want the same things that women want and vice versa. That's just not the way it goes. We want different things in each other.
That's questions for you.
Okay.
Social constructs are reality though. Like
no, I said social constructs do not adhere to reality. Okay. So in other words, a woman that goes ahead and chases a career, social construct tells her go to school, make money. But reality might not positively reinforce that decision because you go ahead and make that money, become successful, but now the very men that you thought you would be attracted to, they don't care about you. There's negative consequences that we don't tell women about. There's unintended consequences of success for women that we don't tell them about, right? And I can't tell you how many times we've had women that go through the indoctrination train, go to school, get a degree, become a lawyer, become a doctor, think that they're going to find a guy that's also a doctor.
It's sad, man.
And unfortunately, the very men you're competing for are getting taken by younger women that are more attractive. This is why so many queer women have resentment towards younger women. You know, you said earlier, I said 18-year-old girl, your first reaction was pedophilia, even though she's legally able to date a guy that's an adult. But women have a knee-jerk reaction to younger women, right? Because these are the girls that are kind of coming in and taking in the high value men they're taking them out of the market. And here's the other thing that's unfortunate. Successful men, there's not enough of them to go around. I don't know if you guys know that. 6 feet tall, 15% of the U.S. population. $400,000 per year or more, 1% of the U.S. population. This is men and women and everybody else in the world. So you guys might see these guys here in Miami, but are those guys likely to take you seriously in a relationship? Probably not. Just want to play the game. So they'll smash, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to give you a relationship. So high value men are actually extremely rare. You know what I'm saying? And then you find this guy, he's going to be attracted to you, and he's going to be marriage minded. It's going to be tough to find. Is what I'm saying.
So high value man is defined as making 400K plus a year and you have to be
No, I was using a metric.
How do you define it? How do you define it?
I would say anyone that makes at least $100,000 a year, if not more. And then height isn't really, I'm not even playing height into it, because if you add height into it, it makes it way too rare.
Right.
What I've come to realize is when we ask girls, what do you want in a man, they all do the same part. 6 feet tall, $100,000 a year plus a year, a minimum a year. You know, and some other metrics as well. But these guys are very hard to come by. That's what I'm trying to say. They're extremely rare.
Last time that I was here, you were whenever you spoke about a high value man, you always mentioned rappers and athletes.
Yeah, I mean, they're fun. I would consider them, yeah, high value guys.
Because you didn't, I mean, and yeah, sure, they fit into the category, right?
Yeah.
But you never mentioned any other kind of man that could fit into that category. Like,
there's a bunch more.
Right,
You
there's
guys
a bunch
consider
more.
yourself doctors, lawyers,
Surgeons, like whatever. You know, you are entrepreneurs. Like, are they also considered high value man? Like your definition.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that they're not as common as women think they are. Like women have this, they have so many options. They think that these men are common, and they're not. And the other thing too that's scary is that y'all think they're common and that they're willing to commit to just you. No,
Well, it's been proven that they are actually very rare. I watched this documentary about how there was more women graduating from college than men. So there was scarcity in high value men. So it's like 100 fish are trying to compete for one shark. And that is 100% true. But I had a question for you. My question was.
Before you ask your questions, I want to make sure everyone else got the. You got some right.
I just want to make a quick point that, like, you know, I understand you because I come from where, like, my dad wasn't there, like, when I needed him to be. Yeah, very tough, you know, and it's just unfortunate. However, like, I wasn't taught at the right time, like, how to be a lady to find a man. So I took the independent route, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna make money, I'm gonna box fish, whatever. But does that come into play when I actually want to settle down? No, like, none of the things that I was doing are helping me get to, like, that goal. It's basically
right.
You
But
know
it's just
what I'm
expected
saying?
because like we still have reality, we have to pay our bills, like we have to do all these things.
You're right, and it's not fair. And if we want these extracurricular, we have to work extra hard to have our nails and hair done, and do it the right way without offending a man that we want to attract. But you just have to find a way that's like possible that works.
It's an endless balance. Yeah.
It sucks,
Of a higher, echelon. You want young, attractive women of a certain level, let's say independent women. They want those guys as well, but they want the younger women that are hotter, less trouble, more, I want to say, coachable, and it's like they don't want the
Less
same
life
man.
experience.
So they're gonna choose least trouble.
And the thing that kills me is that at least with men, and I said this countless times to women, but if you guys are gonna listen to anything I'm gonna say tonight, I'll just say this. The thing that kills me is that with men, if we're inadequate, at least reality tells us we're inadequate. If I'm a loser and I live with my mom and I smoke pot every day, reality slaps me in the face and lets me know I'm a loser. I don't get girls, my peers make fun of me, I'm insulted, right? You're a bum. We actually have songs in place too. I don't want no scrub, right? There's negative consequences for men for being inadequate. The problem is that we don't have negative consequences for women for being inadequate. So we have this world now where what men want, who gives a fuck? I want what I want, and a guy should accept me no matter how I come. Well, if I were to say that, accept me how I come, even though I smoke pot every day with my mom, y'all would laugh at me, right? Well, you don't have things in place to let women know that they're fucking up. And you want to know why? Men can't be honest with women. If a guy was to tell a girl, listen, man, you're really bitchy and rude. I'm tired of this shit. You need to shape up. Or hey, you need to lose weight. Or you need to start being more compliant. You need to start being more pleasant. Women will go crazy. They get canceled. They lose their jobs, etc. So men can't afford to be honest with women. And then on top of that, guys want to get laid. How do you get laid by girls? You gotta tell them what they want to hear a lot of the time. You can't be honest. You gotta say the bullshit. Yeah, I want you to level up. Yeah, I care about. Yeah, I love it that you're both better. Yeah, bring that table to me, bro. But in reality, guys don't give a fuck about that. They just say what they gotta say to get laid, bro. They lie. And if you guys don't believe me that men lie, they definitely do. They'll say anything to get boxed. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. It's that women don't. You guys prefer comforting lies over uncomfortable truths because it makes you feel better. And of course, women go off their feelings and emotions, and it makes me feel better to hear this bullshit. So let me just keep going. But I'm just telling y'all that the thing is that my only thing is that women never get told that they're inadequate, which sucks because that doesn't have to give you guys the emphasis to self. That's all.
One last thing.
Proven. Twitch is going on.
Yeah, guys, come on over to Fresh and Fit on YouTube, and then come on over to Fresh and Fit on YouTube again for our Twitter people. So yeah, we're gonna go off Twitch.
So just
like once. Okay. Come on over to YouTube, guys. Fresh and Fit. We got almost 10,000 y'all in here, guys. You know, like that video, man. We lit. Okay, someone has something right. Please.
My question was, let's just say that you're ready to settle down and start looking for, I guess, a company. And she was previously married. Would that make her of lesser value in your mind? If she was previously married?
I mean, it depends on the guy.
No, I'm talking about you. Like, I want to know your personal.
How long was she married?
Well, I mean, that's case by case. But I'm saying, if she was legally married to somebody else, would that like kind of put you off?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, but then, this is my only thing, is that you said earlier that if you're not married, you're a loser. So it's like, are you like okay with admitting that you're gonna kind of go for a loser?
What? Like,
You said that.
As a woman that's not married.
Yeah.
Well, older. That's older. Like I'm talking about if you marry a woman in her youth, that's good. But I'm saying as a woman, if you're like 30 years old plus,
so there's an
age
gap for you where you decide.
100%. 100%. Like I know it sounds awful, ladies. I'm just being honest. You know, just like I don't want to date someone else.
It's all personal preference. I want to know like your personal, like where's the age decision for you where it's like, okay, if they're not married, then they're a loser. But if they are married, then they must be doing something right.
Yeah.
Where's the age?
If a woman isn't married by 30, she's fucking up big time. And I'll tell you why. As you get older as a woman, I hate to say it like this, but your value goes down. It just does. Or when it comes to dating and relationships. This does not mean your personal value, does not mean your personality, does not mean you as a human being. It means your marriage value comes down. So that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Are you gonna look for, since you're in your 30s, are you gonna look for a woman that kind of, if she hasn't been married, then that would be a good thing for you?
Younger,
right?
not married. Like you want a girl that it sounds terrible again, but you want to buy the car with the lowest mileage possible. This is how it is. And that's how men view women, unfortunately. This is why a woman's past matters a lot to men. Has she had a lot of bodies? Has she had sex with a lot of bunch of dudes? This is why porn stars and girls that are involved in certain sex industries have a very difficult time finding a man to take them seriously.
Maybe you know, like, care about body.
But hold up. Well, what if the woman is married and miserable? Because that shit happen every day. They're married and they're fucking miserable as hell. Like they are so unhappy that they're cheating, the husband cheating, and then I don't think marriage matters.
I'd rather be a loser.
Like, okay, you're a loser if you're not married, but bitch, you miserable as hell if you're married. Like your husband's in a shit for like that. I'm saying.
But you chose the man.
I'm just saying. But they chose each other. I'm not married. I'm just saying. Like,
no.
But if y'all miserable, it's not a happy situation. Then. So how are you a loser and the situation is horrible that you're married? That don't add up. I want to be married and happy.
Legal. If you're not with a man.
But then you're a loser if you leave him, right? I'm just saying.
You see, LA girl.
The whole scenario is confusing though. I'm just saying.
To you, right? So forgive me saying, you know, she was happy, you know, things that end that she wanted to happen. No, it's not her fault. However, here's the problem, right? When that breakup happens, is she aware why it ended? Most women, because break up with them, they don't know why it ended.
But when he was going through the dirt though, and she finally got tired, like it's every, like she said, every scenario is different. But I just don't feel right calling someone that's not married a loser when if they've seen multiple marriages fail, and if they've seen like toxic relationships growing up, and their past really does matter. Abuse matters, trauma matters. Maybe she's not ready to be married because she's scared. Yeah, like, because it's so much more to play. Oh, she's just a failure. No, maybe she really scared. Maybe, she's seen her mom get drug lost before and dog walk and beat the fuck up.
Life isn't fair.
Okay, but you can't call someone a loser because they're not.
I absolutely can. I absolutely can.
But okay, well,
there's
that's
winners and losers in life.
Okay.
Like there's winners and losers in life. Like we can't sit here and like, oh my god, but how about this and how about
that? So you want someone to be fake happy?
There's winners and losers in life.
Pointing to your reason. Huh?
What does that mean?
So,
Because you ain't got ring on your finger. That's why.
to kind of get off the marriage topic.
I explained extremely
I'm
clearly.
just curious.
what-
It's just
how-
so many different angles to come from. Like, if she's not married, she's a loser. But maybe she's scared to get married. Maybe she's been offered to be married, but she's scared maybe her current boyfriend is a crazy motherfucker, and she's like, nah, da da da. It could be so many different.
We don't have
reasons.
we don't have these same excuses for guys that aren't high earners or aren't successful dudes.
I don't.
Oh no, we don't.
I don't judge men.
No one gives a
I'm
fuck
just. I'm
about your
thinking from
problems.
my perspective.
Let me here's the thing.
And then when we all die, we take
No
that shit
one
serious.
cares about your excuses.
It's not
Whether you're a
it's
man
real life.
or a
It's real
woman,
life,
if you're a guy and you're not a high earner and you're broke, no one gives a fuck. If you're a woman and you went through some trauma, you have some issues, and you're not marriageable anymore, no one gives a fuck. It's unfortunate, but this is
I don't want to marry
reality.
someone that's like that.
I
Absolutely.
need you
not
to
weird.
please not assume that I'm just talking about you. I need you to understand that we're speaking in generalizations here, and not everything I'm saying is attributed to yourself. I need you guys to get out of your feelings for 2 seconds, okay? You, please stop being disrespectful, pointing at my hand and all sorts of stuff. You don't need to do that.
Sid from Toy Story. I would rather be single than be married to you, by the way, because you're very like I'll be single. I'll be married to you, okay? So it's okay. It's okay.
I would date you.
So I already explained how marriage is different for men versus women. We don't play by the same set of rules. I don't know why you keep trying to say you don't have a ring on your finger. I explained this
I'm not
already.
being disrespectful. I was.
Yeah, you-
I would
yeah,
be.
you are.
No, I mean.
Here you are.
So is this a thing?
Sid, chill out. Relax. Come on, Mario, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, I don't. Go ahead, what are you gonna say?
Oh, I'm confused that it's disrespectful to say that a man is a loser because he's over 30 without a ring on his finger, and yet a woman that's
I
over
explained
30.
that very clearly why we are not the same when it comes to marriage and relationships.
So let me ask you a question then, because I mean I don't think that I'm being disrespectful at all.
Antics are like, yeah,
Yeah, no,
you're very childish to be 30.
I wasn't speaking because you were speaking.
No,
So
childish.
let me ask the question.
All right, go ahead, Sid.
So let me ask the question. What exactly would be the loser age for a man to not be married? So like what exactly would be the age for a man to be married or not married before he's classified as a loser?
The Valentine clock is almost infinite because we could bust us the day we die.
So so then he doesn't have to be married at all ever?
But what did that have to do? Like I know a man could last longer in the reproductive aspect, but what does that do with marriage?
All right, I'll answer that here in a second before I answer that because that's going to go into another thing. You had something, right?
Sex is not marriage.
Someone said something about body count.
Oh, I was asking.
Oh, okay.
I was asking.
Okay, yeah, I was saying like a woman's past matters for a
Yeah,
relationship.
we
But
were talking about how you think that a woman having a lower body count is of higher value for.
100%.
Okay, and then I was going to ask you, like, what do you think makes a man's body count like OD?
We're not the same. Like a man that has sex with a lot of women has clearly brought value to the marketplace. A woman that has sex with a lot of men has lost value in the marketplace.
Yeah, I don't like value in the marketplace in what way? Because I know broke guys that fuck anything that lost.
You can't just be a person who likes to have sex.
Because here's the thing: if you're a man and you can have sex with a lot of women, you're doing something right.
So it doesn't have to be financial.
When you're doing something right, you're
Why does
attractive,
that make
you're
you
in shape, you have game, you have something. You're able to bring something to the table. Sex is not easy for men to come by. It's actually very difficult. 1 in 3 men right now is a virgin and or celibate between the ages of 18 to 30. Whereas for women, it's easy for y'all to get sex. So therefore, you're not rewarded for having sex. For men, it's difficult for us to get sex. So men are praised for having a lot of sexual partners. This is why the most powerful men since the beginning of time, sultans, kings, etc., have always had hordes of women. But it doesn't go the other way around. And going back to what you were saying, right now, I'm going to answer your question. Men and women are different. We have biological how do I say this, goals. Okay, men is being sexual with as many girls you can, busting nuts with as many girls you can, right? Spread your seed far and wide. Women, protect your egg for the best man that comes your way. Okay, so in other words, our mating strategies are adversarial. Dr. Garolo, we've had deep talks about this. Women, keep your egg for the best guy. Men, spread their seed to all the girls that you can. So we don't play by the same set of rules. So me putting off marriage is not the same as you putting off marriage because you're not able to find a guy and lock him down to commit to you. But me, my job is not to commit. My job is to get as many girls pregnant as I can. So we have different biological urges. So we don't play by the same set of rules.
So you don't have to commit.
I can understand that.
No. As a matter of fact, if you look at men that are widely respected, a lot of them aren't married. You look at like someone like Dan Bilzerian, Hugh Hefner, whatever. Why do guys admire and respect these men? Because they have hordes of women that they're having sex with, that they're hanging out, living the bachelor life.
Oh, but they're admired and respected by other men.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Good job,
No,
Sid.
I mean, I get it now.
Yeah,
No,
good
I
job,
get it.
Sid. Yeah, but hold on. They're admired and respected by other men, and women want to have sex with them, which is why they have women in the first place.
So like for a woman that's 25, what do you think is too much? Too many bodies?
We have a whole, so we did a study on that last week on
Mhm.
somebody, and the chart says, it's not us.
It's not us, it's empirical data saying this.
Data saying this,
Mhm.
you said, Census Bureau, and I think,
Yeah,
the one is that like, the number is 5 to 6 5.
Yeah.
5 to 6
25.
at 25?
Well,
That's crazy.
Here's the thing.
Sounds like those niggas.
Here's the thing. They noticed, this is what it is, it was a graph. After 5 bodies, they noticed that the divorce rates went up significantly.
Because it means that the girl gives up on the man a lot faster. Like she's not willing to ride it out. She's like, fucking, I'm out.
So the more bodies she has, the more likely she's to get a divorce.
Because she feels like she has more
Or maybe like
options.
trauma.
It's just, I mean,
We don't make the rules, we just report them. I'm just saying that what they found was the higher a woman's body count number, the higher the likelihood of divorce as well. Sex is much different for men than it is for women.
Like if you don't fucking out, on to the next one.
Pretty much.
Well, it's not that. It's that the more partners a woman experiences, right, the more she has kind of, how do I say this, a data set to go back on. And some guys, right, might have fulfilled her in a certain way that the future guy might not. This is why a lot of girls, right, when they do get married sometimes, they get married to a guy that wasn't necessarily the first choice. He was just the best choice at that time in her life. Okay. So,
Will Smith.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look at Will Smith and Jada Pinkett. Jada really wanted Tupac. Okay, but now she got stuck with Will. He accomplished the security side, but he's a pussy. So now she's out here disrespecting him. It's clear that they're not happy in their relationship. She cheated on him with some 20-year-old. We got the problem going on. So
It's August.
now, is that to say that if you have a hot body count over 5, you're never going to get married? No, I'm not saying that. What the studies do show is that
Do you agree with those studies?
after 5, we've seen it.
But I think that also a woman that is around the age of 25 and has a body count over 5 to 6 men, that means that of course she had over a handful of experiences with different men, different all time. I'm not even gonna get into that conversation, but I think that she now embodies the mentality like, oh, I do have options out there. And I think that that's also kind of a masculine mindset because men think like, oh, there's other options out there. So I think that people don't like the fact that women that have a high body count kind of have this mentality like, I'm cool with experiencing new things, kind of like how a man can type thing. So I
We're
think
not the same.
But I'm just saying, though, I'm making that like point.
And I get that, but that's going to inherently make you less attractive as a woman. Men do not value women that have a lot of sexual experience with multiple men.
I feel like a real man doesn't really care about that.
But what would be of greater value if you were messing with a girl that had 20 bodies, right? That means that she had 20 other guys to deal with before you, and then she settles down with you and picks you long term. No, I'm saying hypothetically. I'm just saying if she had 1 or 2 bodies, you're gonna think of her as more valuable. But then it's like she hasn't even had experiences with other
She's
people
more
to necessarily
like no life
able to. No, I'm saying like how can you trust her? Yeah, how can you trust that that's like the most valued option if she hasn't even experienced a whole line of other guys and now she picks you? You know what I'm trying to say?
No, I know exactly what you're trying to say. This is a perfect example of projecting what females want versus what men want. So, to women, a man that has experience is extremely attractive. Right? Man that's ambitious, a man that's been through it, he's been through some adversity. Unfortunately for women, your experience makes you less attractive. I hate to say it like that, but that's the truth. Experience builds men, it destroys women. Okay? So when girls go through trauma and they go through adversity, right? Or they go through a stint in their life that was really tough and they have a bunch of maybe sex or using drugs or whatever, that's gonna fuck them up. And it's gonna fuck up their ability in the future to be able to lock down a guy. And a lot of guys are going to look at them as lower value. I'm not saying that girls that have a promiscuous past are terrible people. I'm just saying that your marriage prospects go down with the more partners you have. Because less guys are gonna be willing to accept the fact that you come with a past. Women want a man with a future. Men want a woman that does not have a past.
For example, my friend that came on the show, like she's super successful, but she literally can't find a man because everyone's seeing them like her getting fucked by other men. So no man wants that. You know what I'm saying?
Downtown doing everything with different guys. High school whore, right? Nobody wants her because she's not a high school whore. But girl that's not as out there like that. It's quiet. What was a body count? She's more because she's the good girl, so to speak. So.
Yeah, and I get and back to what you're saying, well, a real man should accept that, right? And
I feel like I don't know, like
can you talk to the mic so they can hear you?
personally, like I've never had like a grown man really be concerned about my past or like my past experience. I can understand like maybe women with a higher body count have more emotional baggage, which makes them more like likely to not
You want me to
commit
be very honest with you? The reason why he didn't care is because he never saw you as a real viable option for like
Wait, what?
Say that again for you.
Wait, what
The
was
reason
that?
why
What
he
was
didn't care
that?
about your body count. Again, ladies, you don't have to I can see y'all are in your feelings right now. I'm just telling y'all the truth about how men look at girls.
I mean, I don't keep like
Like,
I've never.
The reason why he didn't care or he didn't question you on it or care to care is because he never saw you as a viable real option in the first place.
I mean, I feel like personally, if a man asks me, "Oh, what's your body count?" Like at my age, I'd be like,
So nowadays, right? Most men, some men will never ask you up front what's your body count. They look at your actions, on your moves. It's okay.
Ask around
She's on
too.
these activities. I'm good. I'm gonna smash. I don't say shit. I'm gonna just vibe, get some sex, and keep moving. However, there was an interview right with Luther. He said, someone asked him, why did you choose India over everybody else?
but how does he know that she's even being honest? Like a lot of girls put on like okay.
Actions tell a lot of someone about the same thing. Now look, if she's a fool, who knows? But we're just saying what he saw and what she said matched up. As a result, it was her.
Do you think if a woman has a higher body count, do you think that she's more like sexually inclined, like with her like experience and talents? But would you say that the sex is better when a girl has more of a body count?
Honestly,
From experience.
But at the same time, like, yes, it's experience, but for marriage and kids,
Yeah.
you don't want that.
Remember, ladies, we're not talking about, and this is the problem that women have. They conflate sexual attraction with relationship attraction. Two different things. Me having wanting to have sex with a girl doesn't necessarily mean I want to wife her up. Which is why I tell girls all the time, you got all these guys in your DMs, you got all these guys hitting you up. But how many of them want to take you seriously?
And those are the niggas that we say, "Hit my cash app."
When you wife up a girl, don't you want her to be like at her best sexual to you? Because that's your long, that's you're gonna talk.
Let's go into it. Because I like women don't want to accept this shit. So let's go into a scenario. All right, let's go into a scenario. We got 10,000 plus y'all in here, man. So go ahead and like the video. Yeah, they've been piling up. From this point forward, we're gonna read only 15 guys. So let's say you go into a car dealership, right? And car looks awesome. Has a new paint job on it. It's fucking interior is all redone. It's custom made. Everything else like that. And you go in and you see that it has 50K mileage on it. But then you ask the guy, all right, so what's the price on the car? He tells you 100,000. You're like, wait, what the fuck? That's the full like retail price. Like it has 50K miles on it. He's like, no, you gotta pay that. You're like, what the fuck? And then you see someone else come in, get that same car for 20K. And then you see someone else get that car for 10K. And you see someone else walk in and get it for free. How's that gonna make you feel? Hold on. Stop.
Okay.
How's that gonna make you feel?
Honestly, I feel like
March.
that's kind of how like that girl perceives you. Like sometimes that goes back to like the energy.
Answer the question. How does it make you feel that you're paying full price for a vehicle that other people are getting at a lower cost, if not for free?
Like I've been cheated.
That's the
It
news.
is what it is.
Thank you.
Guys.
Thank you. How does that make you feel? want to be a contrarian and try to disagree, but how would that make you feel that you have to pay full price for an asset that other people you clearly see with your own two eyes get it for free right at this point?
I mean, your analogy is really good, but at the end of the day, I see what you're trying to do, but we're humans not.
Okay.
Right. I don't agree with that.
This is the problem, though. This is the problem. You guys only care about the female experience. You don't give a fuck how men think, and I'm trying to tell you how men think, and you guys just don't refuse to accept it because you're facts. I'm telling you, this is how men view relationships and marriage with women. Whether you guys want to accept it or not, a woman that comes with mileage, baggage, and or a past is always going to be looked at as lower value to men. I don't care what you guys say. Fuck your feelings. I'm telling you how men look at the world. When we go into the car dealership and we're expected to pay full price, which is what? Marriage and the children. I'm going to support this woman. I'm going to give her my resources. The car better have zero fucking mileage on it or damn near close if I'm going to pay full price. This is how men view marriage and relationships with women. I don't want to go into the car lots, right? Or this rally meetup with my new car that I just bought. Niggas laughing at me saying, I drove that car too. I drove that car too. How much did you pay? I paid $100,000. But gas fucking dummy. I put gas in this. I drove it for free. So I know you guys are saying, I got a car.
I have a question.
That's how you guys can feel however you want to feel. But this is how men view relationships with women. Unfortunately, that's how it is.
Alright. It's like respect for a man's legacy. Like Will
Yeah.
Smith is all fucked up and that's what happened.
Yeah. Because women that come in that have a past are going to fuck up your future. Facts. Say that again. Women that have a past are going to come in and fuck up your future as a man.
But how do you exactly know that that woman has a past? Like it's just some woman that you met and you're genuinely
It's red
interested in her, and regardless, like she shows you that she's genuine, like you guys have like a real connection, like, and she does have a past. Like, how do you go about that?
He's gonna go on with the wedding. He's gonna pass away.
How's
That's
that?
right there. You don't know. So why you need time to vet her. Simply is over time. People come on a period of time. On some level, you're gonna see some signs. At that point, you kind of assume it could take a year, 2 years, 3 years. Who knows? You just wait and see.
It's amazing to me how men are totally okay with female standards of attraction, make money. I would like a guy that's tall, like a guy that's confident, like a guy that's ambitious. Men don't complain about them. You just understand this is what women
That's
want.
pretty general.
I either stick to it.
Oh, general for you.
Well, yeah. I mean, women want a lot, but I don't see guys like over here getting mad at like female standards. They accept it. Like they might get like, oh, that's fucked up or this is annoying, but they accept the reality that as a man, I must perform. I must bring something to the table. No girl's gonna fuck with me unless I have a table. Men accept that, but when men say this is what it takes to be attractive as a woman, it's always met with some bullshit. Insecure, smoking energy. We're not cars. We're not objects. Hey, listen, man. I'm just trying to give you guys how men view women in relationships when it comes to wiping up a girl. No guy wants to pay full price for the car, bring it to the rally, and have everyone laugh at him that they drove that car.
Unless you don't want to pay for it, she's paying for everything. Then he'll do whatever she says.
Simply put, men can't have standards. We can't. Good question, right?
Oh, I was just curious because like if women meet you with the same energy as the concept that you meet us with, like for example, if you say like, oh, if a man doesn't have his shit together by this age, the same way you say a woman doesn't have XYZ by whatever age.
No, they're a loser.
Like, yeah, so if we say the same things about men, it's just like we're childish or we're like,
No.
we feel a certain way.
No.
You literally just call me childish when I mention the thing. If I feel like if I were to say, hey, yo, and this is like just
He called you childish for taunting.
Yeah.
Let's make it clear. He called you childish for taunting and making you like weird.
Well, no, I was just like, I only did that because I couldn't interject.
Yeah.
I only did that because I couldn't interject.
Yeah, you've been
I
silly.
mean, that's fine. Yeah, I was just
I
kidding.
taught kids. I should know.
I teach kids as well, so it's okay. I get it. No, I do. So it's okay. So at the end of the day, I'm saying like, if we meet you with the same energy, if we feel like, and it doesn't necessarily mean like that specific point, but say we were to say something that you disagreed with, and you said that I was childish or something, like, is that?
Well, the reason, I mean, see, here's the thing. If you're gonna get mad about that, it's because you were taunting when I clearly had stated earlier why a man that isn't married at 32 is not the same as a woman that is married at 32.
But that's because you said that doesn't mean that it's gospel. At the end of the day, so I'm saying like if we felt the exact same way that you did, right? If I said if a man doesn't have a great job and can provide for me and take on the male role by 30, he's a loser, and therefore I should not qualify him as somebody that I can date and or marry. Then
And none of us would say a word. We would say we agree with you.
what you really?
If you hypothetically had actually said that, we would have told you. I agree with you.
Really?
Here's the problem.
So if I were to say you're
Okay,
a
hold on. Here's the thing. Here's the problem. We understand that there's standards on men and we accept them. You, however, don't like that there's standards on women and you don't want to accept them. I simply said, a man that isn't married by 32 is not the same as a woman. Why did I say that? Because it's rooted in biological fact that a woman, as she ages, is not the same as a man as he ages. Women lose value over time. Men gain value over time if they do the work. If they don't do the work, then they're just a bum that's older.
No,
If
I
they do the
don't.
work,
Think about it. Like at the end of the day, like as a man grows older, his biological clock is ticking just the same. And after a certain age, unless he's pumping certain medications and shit, his dick don't get hard the same way psychologically.
well, no, you can. But this is why you're incorrect. Because the things that make a man attractive take time to acquire: status, wealth, confidence, ambition, maybe some big life experience. These are things that make a man attractive. But unfortunately, they're contingent upon time. The things that make a woman attractive don't require time.
Yes, it does. Because a woman wants sex just as much as a man does. And if he cannot keep his dick hard for more than 5 minutes, it's a problem. So at the end of the day, after a certain time period,
Let me
the
stop
man.
real fast. What does it take for a man to get sexual from a woman?
What do you mean? Like what is it?
What is required? Because you're going to the finish line. But before the man gets sex, he has to have certain things in place, correct?
Sure, but if he
What are those things?
even if he does have those things in place and his dick doesn't get hard, it ends
What are
right
those
there.
things? What are those things that are required before his dick gets hard? What are those things?
Well, for me personally, it would take foreplay. Yeah. You
No.
have things.
Before you're even in the bedroom with this individual doing foreplay, what is required for him to even get you to that point?
A vibe, mental connection, mental stimulation, drive, goals.
All of these things take time to acquire as a man. Thank you for proving my point even further.
Yeah, but if he has all that and can't get his dick hard, that's the lead. But that's it. No,
Can I-
we don't know.
There's honey packs.
You wouldn't even know. It's not honey.
Honey packs.
So can I piggyback off what she said? So if you have been married and you got divorced,
Amber, to the mic, please. Come on.
so
Amber.
my bad.
Thank you.
Okay, so what she had said, what if you were married and you were in a toxic relationship and you got a divorce? You're in
Okay. I mean, that's a case by case basis. I mean, women initiate 80% of divorces.
but does that still make you less valuable?
I'll tell you this: you were at least able to get married. I'm saying if a woman's by a certain if a woman is at a certain age and she hasn't been married yet, she hasn't accomplished her biological goal.
Can I just say, sit back, listen to this? It honestly feels like we fucked regardless. I'm just being 100. Like, I feel like this shit is like a merry-go-round. And I'm like, oh, well, you're not married, this and that, oh, you this, that, that, that. I just feel like it's almost like women ain't shit, period. Oh, you're not married, blues, or oh, you married. It depends how many times you've been married, but maybe you can talk about it. And oh, you too masculine, but you still not masculine. It's like there's no win-win situation. Like that's always.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, no, I'm just saying, like, that's what it feels like coming from y'all men sometimes. But it's like we try to please y'all. Cause trust me, I've been in relationships where I've been a pleaser. You know what I'm saying? Like there was no masculine. Like that was in my brokenness. Like I was making money. I was a nurse, but I wasn't doing shit else. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, please. I'm an LPN. I said I'm a rapper, actress, stripper, and I'm an LPN. And I'm an insurance broker. So y'all need insurance coverage because y'all need insurance.
Okay, well, I'm trying to understand now what you're trying to say.
I'm
You're
saying
saying you're damned if you do, damned if you don't?
No, I'm saying that's what it feels like. Cause like I'm just sitting here, like I'm just taking everything in. I'm just like, damn, like it's like a lose-lose situation for a woman. Cause like, damn, if you don't listen to me, you're not worthy. If you're not married, you're not worthy. If you're doing X, Y, Z, you're still not worthy. Oh, but if you're married and you just listen to me, you're straight. Like,
yeah.
That's
Simple.
yeah, dog.
Yeah, it's because you don't want to understand it because it goes against how you live your life.
Hold on.
That's your issue with it.
Hold up. My background is very different from a lot of people. I'm not gonna get into it. This ain't my show. So I know. But I'm just saying, like, that shit crazy. Like, to like devalue a woman based off of some certain things that she could not control. Cause say she lived in a different culture, right? And she was forced to marry. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So you're bringing in all these other random.
but I'm just, but my marriage is marriage. But no, but that's because there's a lot of women that can fucking step up to that and say, I've been through fucked up shit, and that's why I'm scared to get married.
Okay. Anyway,
Like sometimes I'm, I just want to be at home.
here's
I
the
want to be
thing.
fun.
If a woman is by a certain age, it's very
and
simple, man. It's very simple. You just don't want to accept it because you don't want to say, oh, there's winners and there's losers in life. And no woman wants to be called a loser.
I mean, I don't think Evie married.
That's fine. You can whatever metric of success you want to attribute to yourself. But my thing is this: if you reach a certain age as a woman and you're not with a man that you love, admire, and respect, and married and or some kind of serious relationship together, you're a loser as a woman, bro.
But also,
Never been able to keep and retain a guy.
But what if the man also feels as though it's just a piece of piece? Not my scenario.
Notice how I said marriage and or serious
Give me
relationship.
that. I'm not.
Notice how I said relationship and or marriage, a serious relationship and or marriage with a man that you love, admire, and respect. If you don't have that as a woman, you fail, bro. You fail because a guy's job is to attain the girl. The girl's job is to retain the guy after you fuck him. It's just that we don't like to put rules on women because no one wants to feel like a loser. You can't call yourself arbitrarily you're a queen when you don't have a man by your side. You can't say that I'm a boss bitch or all this other stuff, and that's cool for you. You're successful, but that's not really the metric of success for long-term female happiness. And we know this from studies. Female happiness, most of the time, comes from a family and children, not from money and success. And if you don't believe me now, that's fine because you're still young. You're still young. We've brought women. We've brought women on that are older that say, I wish I could turn the clock back and get married and have kids.
If that's their goal, that's great. Like, I mean, whatever.
How old are you? 30. You're 30. I promise you, your mindset's gonna change very soon.
I would say, like, honestly, I don't give a fuck about marriage. You either with me or you're not.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
But you want kids, right?
I'm not really pressed about it, honestly.
Do you want them, yes or no?
Right.
You have cats, though.
I'm a cat. I'm a cat.
Interesting. They realize that see that on their home, so that's your kids.
I mean, well, like, kids are beautiful. Babies are beautiful. To their extent. Also, you know, and it's a big responsibility, which the energy that you're sharing with that other person to procreate. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. And I don't feel like just anybody should just have, like, I'm not gonna just have anybody's baby.
If you want to beg, right? You know what? I want to wife you up sometime.
If I feel the same, if I feel like,
So
yeah, like I can give myself to you in that way. I can trust you. I can you create a safe space for me. And yeah, I'll let my feminine energy.
So deep down, you would have time.
You do too.
That's the whole point.
But I'm not pressed about it though. That's not my goal.
I'm not chasing it. How do you feel about like the outliers, right? Because you're saying if you're 30 plus, you're a woman who's not married, you're a loser. But you got like badass bitch like Rihanna, right? So she's a loser. Like, how do you feel about outlier? I'm saying the outlier.
She did
She's
have
an
to date.
outlier,
No,
right?
she had to date. Listen,
a millionaire.
Listen, she had to date down after she dated the billionaire. It didn't work out, and now she's with ASAP, who has less money.
But does that make her a loser?
It doesn't make her a
money.
loser. It
She's
just means
happy
it's
at the end
just
of the day.
proving the point that she is not going to have the kind of man that she would have gone for prior to making all that money.
Well, she said
Well,
before
she
that
didn't
all she
show
wanted
him
was
like that.
happiness.
Like we don't really know what the reason was that she broke up with
And celebrities are different. Celebrities are different, but
And I are they married?
Why are they different though? They're still humans.
Harlem wants
They just got a lot more money.
No, man, this
It's
is
like
this
they're
is
an outlier. They're an outlier for sure.
You can't use. Here's the thing: when you use celebrities as an example, it's a very dangerous precedent to use. They live in a different world, man. You can't use them as an example. You don't want to use them as an example because they're going to lead you astray. Look at Cardi B. Wow, wet ass pussy. Got on close, got on clean, still got a ring. Meanwhile, she don't let her daughter listen to that music. She has Offset recording her ass, cooking it clean, and saying this is all cap. So they lead you astray. This is why I always say, don't use celebrities, man. They're gonna fuck you up every single time. They sell you guys a fake dream. When you lie, women buy. They sell you the Sex and the lifestyle, Sex and the City lifestyle. That shit is going to perpetually keep you unhappy as a woman, man. We know women are more interested in people and tend to be more interested in things. A big predicator of female happiness is children and a family. Mainstream society license tells you career and money is going to be the performance. It's not. It's not.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I have a son.
That's what. You have kids.
Yeah.
It didn't work out, right?
No, it did not work out at all.
That's what you said. Hold quick. That's the chat gonna read. No, that's one what. What?
Yeah, read them real quick because they haven't piled up. And then I know you had something you wanted to ask, so just hold on.
Okay. After this, we do wrap up. All right, Rush. You have here. 1 second. Yeah. So, I showed you all the chat. We got 10K watching live show for you, man. Right to. Cool. You have here Jose $100 says this is about to be another great stream tonight. Got Kamala Harris on the panel. She's a concert, being a nurse, stripper, babysitter, rapper, for associate, and vice president. Shout out to them. Yep. Mama Baby says, one thing the boss. There we go. We got here. Yeah, cool down. 15 minutes. Yeah, there you go. $100 says, make no mistake. This is the official rating for tonight's episode. From Marley Jane on down. Who's Marley Jane? 5, 3, 9, 4, 7, 1, 0, 7. God damn.
Damn, I got 0.
That's
Sorry.
Okay.
That's fine.
God damn.
You thought it was 0 too, boo.
Okay. Rush the Milton says, what's the good example of what happens to guys when they get feminine side?
I love feminine men.
Yeah, sure you do.
I do. Like men who can be in touch with their feminine side.
Was
Yeah,
there
like we just want to single, actually, matter of fact.
Oh, you don't do any
No, I'm not. We just never got that far.
No, it is. So you're dating somebody.
Yeah, I am. I'm dating a girl. Period.
Man, bro. Give me this shit up, bro. You know what? Let's move on. $10. I'm gonna go up to Iron Man. What's that? We have Sentience is back. Sentience says, not a single one of these 3 or 4s are unselfish enough to clearly articulate that their priority is children, family, duty, and honor. Every one of them stated self-serving goals. Instead, none of them know what men want, and none are what material. Sad. Edward Asper says, the cheerleader from the longest yard is smart, delusional as hell. Ladies, please understand, guys just don't do drama. Y'all, we send the conflict later. Being a friendly, cultural woman in top tier attribute. Let's go. Oxymoron. Says, if a man doesn't play for the other team, why would he want a masculine woman?
Yeah, I mean, it's. Yeah, okay. TSK 907 goes, I'm surprised Miss Quantum Physics is better than the low IQ panels tonight. Thanks, FNF, for being back. Okay,
I mean, she's learning herself.
Yeah. The Awakening question for the panel.
I want to see y'all fucking profiles.
Not no, cause for real, I want to see what some of these people look like. Cause they think on their fucking man shit, they look like fucking out of space. No, but that shit kill me. Like, cause they can look at it and shit, and in the comments with a fucking hate. Ugly as fuck, bitch. What fucking really look like? You don't even know who the fuck you are. Right now,
his head, his weight, his internet, you know.
So at the end of the day, if you're making fun of someone's physical, that shit is porn because you cannot help how you're born.
Yeah, facts.
No, that you're a fucking cornball if you want to. Period.
Yeah, true. All right, shots fired.
The Awakening, $100 question for the panel. You want all these things from a man, so at some point they're going to ask, what do you bring to the table? And you cannot say, I am the table, to see where their mindset is at. Chico Papo, is it me or do you looking like this piggy from the Muppets? You're hired and fresh. Check your IG. I got my questions on this. I can offer.
Listen,
You want to say something back to him?
No, I've heard that before. I would never let it come on there and that like fuck up my confidence at all. You wasted money to comment on my look.
Exactly. Money, baby. Get a hobby. Get a hobby. It's running it, honey.
important to the group.
We gotta get your hands off shit.
That's
It's
very
hard.
Alright, no, we're not gonna go, unless you make it to the 1%, you're not US royalty. If you're not born into the 1%, you're also not US royalty. Most people are peasants in the story, okay? Lamar goes, white shirt is beautiful and hyper masculine. She has no idea that a quality man will lie to her, smash, and dash. She has the age where she can dismiss the importance of a man, but the wall will come and is undefeated. Do you have anything you want to say about that? He gave you a compliment.
But thank you for the compliment, but I'm not a girl that you can just smash. I'm different. You gotta bring something to me. Like I'm not a hoe because my body count on one hand.
Yeah, but
one hand. No, I'm not right. That's part. I'm gonna check something. But I'm a little now, sorry. But no, like I'm not like that. Like I might be out doing all that stuff, but I'm not a horse. Let me get that very clear.
you're missing the point. He's not saying smash and dash as in you're a whore. What he's saying is that he's going to tell you what you want to hear, so that he can get sex and then never take you seriously, which is what I was saying earlier.
Shit, I can't tell.
Yeah, polycon influx.
However,
No, but that's like most things positive. Yeah.
No, he definitely is right. I work at Chefs Up. I see that shit all day and all night, but I never take people serious. Like, people gonna do what they want to do. It don't matter.
And they're gonna say what they want to say.
It don't matter how pretty you are, how good you are, how solid a motherfucker gonna lie.
Yeah, of course.
Period. So just be you at the end of the day. Like,
Yeah.
be
period.
intense.
I mean, I think we gotta have a little bit of, personal responsibility here. I mean, if you're a woman and you can't keep a guy around, you need to stop looking at it like, oh man, ain't shit. It's like maybe I'm not doing something.
No, absolutely. I know I have a lot of shit to work
Not saying you. I'm saying in general.
No, but I'm speaking on me. I know for me that I do, but I've grown a lot over the years. You know, it's like that's just that. Everybody has personal growth.
I'm following it.
Yeah,
Can I give one tip? To her? Be quieter. You.
Me?
Yeah, my hair
You're
right
pregnant,
now.
baby.
All right, cool. Bet. All right, next.
I really want to know podcast. $100 says to the hustler, you are very lovely, and sexy. At best, is amazing. However, top tier men never do with your health energy. The bottom 80% guys absolutely love to be with you. Problem is, you don't want that guy. I just work here, a person.
Oh my God.
I'm not lonely though. I'm actually very happy and I'm very happy with where I'm
No, he didn't say lonely. He said lovely.
Oh, lovely.
He said lonely.
Yeah, my hair hurts.
Okay, Beyonce, still harder, more successful than all of you, but still Jay-Z, even when she did. So what does that prove? She's living the dream realities while yelling, living at the bottom.
Oh my
And then we got Tyler 25, Minor Pressure, speaking facts, ladies. It would be wise to listen to them before you hit the danger zone. And I want to say this too. Like, instead of y'all arguing with us, what you guys should be doing is being a little bit more inquisitive and asking questions as to how guys like us think. Because, I mean, I don't want to brag or anything like that, but we're guys, we do pretty well. And we fit the metric that a lot of women want to chase. And we're telling y'all how guys at this caliber think and what they want in women. And we're telling y'all, you guys are fighting with us and saying, insecure, you just could, you don't want a strong independent woman, or you want to be able to manipulate her, or you're a pedophile, whatever the hell you guys want to say. And my thing is like, I'm just telling y'all the truth that men can't tell you guys, because anytime a guy says, I like this and that in a girl, it's always met with some kind of shit. So what are they going to say? They're going to tease your ego. Oh, I love it. I love it that you're doing. Oh, really? I love it that you take care of your guys that pass all this shit. They're gonna say that fuck shit, bro, because they want to get laid. Men understand that you can't break rapport if you're trying to get girls. You gotta,
wait. So sorry. It's not like Trust has 2 Lambos. Mine has 7 properties. So like, sorry, this guys are all off. I'm just saying, these are my niggas, right? Go ahead.
The point is like, it's simple, right? If you take it in on some little thing, what? Okay, cool. I get what you're saying. I don't like it, but let me just see how I can apply it and see where it applies, right? So right now, you can go further ahead. I'm just saying that. But what happens is, goes come in here,
get
here.
Feelings.
Oh, this shit's bullshit. Fuck that shit. You go out, you look at the regular shit, and yeah, can't get nowhere. Why is that? You know, not listening to rational thinking, and as a result, your feelings get involved, and then you're stuck with no matter bumps.
Or you look at your dance and see all the guys that are hitting you up, or you'll be at the club and a bunch of dudes come up to you and you're like, oh, well, look, these niggas lying because I'm masculine. Look at all these coming up to me.
Or niggas fly you up, smash you, have a little romance, and all right, I'm done. We'll see you then back to square one.
Yeah, we're just telling y'all what it takes to keep a guy. We're not telling you guys what it takes. You guys are obviously all very attractive ladies. I'm sure it's gonna be easy for you to get a guy. We're telling you guys what it takes to like keep a dude. You know what I'm saying? And
no,
men can't say this shit because they're gonna get canceled for saying this shit. But you guys see, we got 10,000 plus people in here, and late at night, people watch us because we're telling the truth. Man, guys can't talk like this because you get canceled for speaking. It's all controversial. I've been canceled a few times. You know, it's like feminists are coming after us because you can't tell the truth to women anymore, bro. You can't.
Got you.
I feel like it's delivery. It's your delivery, honestly.
No, you're just saying. How do you say it, Mara?
It's how you
Mara, that's how you say it, Mara.
You do have very positive. You do have real shit to say, but your delivery sometimes like goes.
Here's a problem. If I tell you 1 + 1 is 2 versus 1 + 1 is fucking 2, does it change the fact that the answer is still 2?
No, but
hold up, stop.
But the way you listen, if someone yells at you and someone talks to you, which one are you actually going to listen to?
Right. Actually, I listen to both because here's the thing.
Oh, that sounds like trauma.
It's not trauma. It's that. See, here's the thing. It's not trauma. It's that men and women are different. When men are in the military and the sergeant yells at them, they accept it. Why? Because they do. Because they understand there's a chain of command and this is how things get done. Okay. Your feelings. Okay.
You have feelings too. It's not about suppressing it. You know, we gotta heal together. This is
incorrect. Absolutely incorrect.
What did you don't describe your beliefs, sir?
Because here's the thing. Men and women are not the same.
No,
an emotional man is not the same as an emotional woman.
But they're still
a big part of being a masculine man is being able to suppress your emotions even when it feels comfortable to show them. Okay? Because
suppress your emotions. I mean, if you want to be toxic, then yeah, go that route.
Whoa. Let's
show up as physical.
That's also a social construct that men shouldn't express their emotions. You do not just call me Dairy Queen.
Yeah, you are.
No.
No. Yeah. So
Dairy Queen, man, you know.
Men and women are not the same. An emotional man is not attractive. Okay? If I'm crying, right?
I'm being I don't even think it's about being emotional as much as like communicating. Because like as a woman, you know, I'm in a relationship with a woman and like when we argue, sometimes I'm like sometimes I'm just like, damn, I'm like arguing with a woman right now, but like I just feel like
March. You know what the problem with that is? You keep saying I feel like instead of I know or I think or whatever, and that's the problem when you use I feel like and I feel like and I feel like. Here's the thing. Men, okay, whether women want to accept it or not, your job is to be a big part of masculinity is being stoic and controlling your emotions. Crying, being a bitch, being super emotional, being rash in your decision making, it causes issues for men, okay? So we can't afford to be emotional. You guys can be emotional. If you cry in front of me, I'm not going to have a problem with it. But if I cry in front of you, it's going to be a problem.
No, it's not. It's not a problem. No, it's not.
You say that now?
Like, no.
I guarantee you.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can.
In front of you for the simplest stuff.
I'm gonna hug you. I feel like as I was saying.
No, cry on her right now. You can read or something. I'm not trying to
talk about it. When a man can express himself.
We're not saying that sometimes too far. Look, you might love your man, right? He might say, you know what, babe, I just want my job. You're thinking, you know what, damn, I don't think you can't support me or even help the family. No. Damn, I'm gonna wait a little bit. But guess what? A year passes, 2 years passes, I think it's still not doing shit. I'm out. So you never know how far is too far. We're just saying as men, be a rock for her. So if you send the trouble, cool. Is there a problem? All right, babe, this is what's going on. But I got covered, I'm gonna solve it. That's what we're saying.
Why can't you be a rock for each other? I think
that
it's a problem for anybody, whether they're a male or female, to suppress their emotions. At the end of the day, if you're upset
ridiculous for you to suppress something like that. But
Especially in a
you are
relationship.
man, especially when you're in a relationship with a woman who is supposed to be your best friend, your partner, you're somebody that you're building with, somebody that you're elevating and leveling up with, regardless of what or not the role is. If you feel like because you're a man, you can't be vulnerable, that's horrible.
Are you a communist?
Absolutely not.
You're not, because you said a lot of things that sound great on paper but don't work, just like communism. Here's the thing. Now you could say, I know what you said earlier. Oh, you should both be a rock for each other. Guess what? Women are not capable of being fucking rocks.
That's horrible.
And I know it sounds misogynistic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. It's a deep-rooted biological urge. Men and women are not the same. Women look for security. Once I cried, I compromised my ability to provide security with my actions. Whether you want to accept it or not, you're not going to be aroused by a guy that cries in front of you and is a bitch. You might sit there, concerned with, it's okay. But the reality is you're going to lose a level of respect for him to some degree. And then when you lose respect, you're going to lose attraction.
I gain respect for a man who can communicate and can effectively express it.
Bro, you're dating a girl right now. Stop. So, anyway.
Job, right? Say you've been supporting your girl, right? For the past 4 years, right? You've been in a relationship with a woman for 4 years, right? And then y'all hit like 4.5, boom. All of a sudden you lose your job for whatever reason. You don't got whatever savings and nothing to hold you down. So man, your woman has a sustainable enough job to keep the bills paid while you're going through whatever it is that you're going through. Say she sees that you hit rock bottom and decides no matter how long you've been in the game to fucking shit on you and just dip. How would you feel?
That's how reality operates.
How would you feel?
It sucks. That's reality.
So you would be like, oh damn, that sucks. Fuck it.
Here's the thing. What we're saying is you don't open up to your girl. If you're gonna cry, you go cry with your male friends. You go open up to your guys. You don't open up to women ever. Because women are not capable of dealing with masculine problems. You guys just aren't. You don't live the same life.
What about the crying? They actually just were in a tight spot.
And you need to communicate with your partner.
With your woman for a while, and then she gets up to leave you because he's in a hard time.
Yo, I'm gonna make it nice and simple. Like you keep bringing up these random ass scenarios. It's very nice and simple. It's very nice and simple. Do not show emotion with your girl and be vulnerable or cry. It doesn't work, and there's a chance, a very high likelihood, that she's gonna be repulsed by it. Okay.
Absolutely show vulnerability with your
Does
girl.
that mean no? No. This is another example of why women don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to attraction between men and women. Men and women are very differently. The things that arouse a woman and makes a man attracted to a woman are things that you guys subconsciously don't even know and or aware of. If you guys don't believe me, we can literally do a scenario right now, and I want you to play
Do
the
it.
guy.
Do it. I'll play the guy.
Who else thinks they know what it takes to get a girl? Who else? Here. Yes, as a man. As a man. Oh, okay. Cool.
No, everything you're saying is facts.
No,
it's facts.
No, she. Yeah. So
You're gonna play a guy.
Yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Just look. It's gonna take us a minute to set it up.
But there's two different kinds of people. There's not about not more. My man can whole say bad stuff. I'm like, yo, what are we about to do? Like, let us.
Yeah. Like, what's the next move?
That's fine. You guys are missing the point. Now you're talking about losing your job versus being vulnerable. I'm simply saying.
No, but you said like guys can't come home and cry about like
no,
not
to their girl. Not to their girl. Not to their girl.
To
To meet their girl. Because, like I said before, as a man, your job is to provide the security to be the rock. If you show that you are no longer capable of being a rock by crying, she's going to lose a level of respect for you. Now, does that mean that the relationship is going to go out the window? No, but it compromises the potential of the relationship to go out the window. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like that's what contributes to like this toxic mentality of men can't show emotions because men can absolutely show emotions.
Not to
like,
women.
It's not yes, they can.
Not to
Like
women.
that's
And that's fine.
Listen, hold on. I just have a scenario. If a man's checking all my boxes, I'm having his kids, I'm cleaning the house. The last thing I want to do is listen to that man cry. I ain't got time. I'm taking care of the kids. I'm I'm making sure everything's good. Like I have my own emotions. I'm sorry, but that's the last thing I want to hear is man.
This is destructive advice that you guys are giving because it sounds good on paper to say be vulnerable to me and cry in front of me. But what you guys don't understand is that you're saying that now because it sounds good. But crying in front of a girl makes you less attractive as a
I've
man.
had
because of-
men
You
cry
can
in
stop
front of
interrupting.
me.
Are you with that guy right now?
I mean, obviously,
So anyway, continuing on what I said.
it didn't turn me off though.
So, like I was saying, you're no longer with that man. So I guarantee he probably had other unattractive traits compiled with the fact that he cried in front of you. It's a package deal. He's a bitch regardless. If he's crying in front of you, there's probably other bitch ass nigga tendencies he probably has. So going back to what I was saying, which is why he left it in the first place. So I love it when girls say that. I know that cried in front of me. Where's he at now? We don't date anymore. Exactly. So now let's go back because this all started. I'm paying grateful attention here with your tone. Not only your tone, but the way you say it. Listen, man, I don't make the rules. I just support it. If I say the sky's blue, the sky's fucking blue, does not change the fact that it is a fact. And if you want to accept it or not, you don't have to. But I'm telling you the truth.
Did you experience, I can ask this real quick?
Here we go. Psychological profile question coming up. Go ahead.
No, so did you experience like that type of pain from a woman that made you be like?
Mine. Who are you, Mara?
Listen, we all get hurt. We all get hurt. We all get, all right? But like for you to go to that extent though, it's like, I'm sorry that you had to go through that trauma to get that perspective.
No, but that's how most men
And
are
they
now.
are, and that's why
They
you gotta show
cannot
love.
lie.
But that's why we gotta show love.
If a young little boy is crying in the cafeteria every single afternoon, it's not socially acceptable for a man to show emotions, and that's why they will continue to.
Who hurt you?
And maybe that's why I see things differently.
I literally called it. I said, here comes the psychological.
No, it's an honest question. It's an honest question.
What if I told you that's the question and I can say the fact that it's irrelevant what the answer to that question would be?
Well, you generalize a lot, honestly.
That's
That
not
to
how it
me,
works.
like, and that's fine. You take it personal, whatever you decide to take personal.
No, it's not all. It's generalization.
I'm
It's
saying
actually
the generalizations you take, if you feel like you fit, then you'll take it personal. I don't take anything that you say personal because it's like it's not.
I know. You're asking me right now who hurt me, which I mean.
I know. I didn't ask for hurt you. I said like, did you experience that for you to be so passionate about like you cannot cry in front of women? It makes you weak.
I mean, the truth is that if you want to really, really know, I've never cried in front of a girl, and I've never had that issue. No, I mean, like my mom is different.
Yeah, and maybe it starts with your mom. It starts with your mom. Your relationship.
Has your mom ever cried in front of you?
And that's probably why I see things differently because I have a 5-year-old son. So maybe that's why I'm like, okay, yeah, like the man cried in front of you, like
Your son and the man that you're dating are two different things. You know what I mean? Like that, they're not the same whatsoever. A mother's love to her son is not the same as a woman's love to her partner at all. It's completely different. There's one is fairly unconditional.
one leads to the
And
other.
the other one is purely conditional. It's all
I
conditional.
think that one thing that I think we're
I said
missing.
close to unconditional. A mother's love to her child is the closest you're gonna come to
Unconditional for child.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
I think that one thing that we're missing is that like men don't realize and women don't realize that our parents shape us to be who we are. And like I witnessed my little brothers growing up, and my stepdad will tell them, "Don't cry, be tough." And my little brother's super emotional. So the whole point of that is now he's gonna grow up, and every single time he's about to cry or get triggered, he's gonna remember my stepdad saying so. And that's because that's socially acceptable for a man to be tough and not process emotions. And of course, I know that biologically we are more emotional and sensitive than you guys are. But that doesn't mean that you have probably had so many triggers and so many like emotional things in your life that you've completely suppressed because that's what you were taught. So I feel like as women, if we want men to be more emotional, we need to raise men to be able to express that.
That's a lie.
The emotional
I don't want an emotional
man.
man.
I don't want an emotional man.
It's cap.
I feel like there's a difference.
No, I'm not saying there's a collective
there's a
worldwide
difference.
movement. I'm just saying I know that I'm not saying when I say an emotional man, I'm not saying a man that's gonna cry over every argument. It could be emotional in the way that he's just simply expressing and
Being
sort of
aware,
emotion
being
without
aware of
swallowing
himself.
it. That's all I'm saying.
You may say that's cool, she might not. You never know.
I'm just talking about me personally.
That's the problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, you talked about you personally. It's all.
That was only to
personal
answer her
experiences.
question, which is irrelevant because I was making fun of it. But it doesn't matter if I went through some trauma with my mom. I'm simply saying, what did I say that was incorrect? Attack the argument, not me. What was incorrect?
I wasn't attacking you. I was asking you.
No. no, because you're,
you're very hard on about that you cannot cry in front of women. And I think it's sad, honestly.
what's
that
incorrect about that?
I never said it's incorrect. I said it's sad. You should be able to be vulnerable with your woman. Like
Again,
with your
reality isn't
partner.
fair. Things suck. It is what it is. There's war. There's
Yeah, reality
dying.
is beautiful, it's ugly,
Yeah.
it's sad, it's happy, and yeah, that's what life is. The reality is suppressing it is not where it's at.
No, right? If they're emotional, you can trust
You need to be
them.
emotionally
No,
intelligent.
hold on. School children are emotional. They're upset. Women,
Yeah, and they don't know how to
That's
handle
not-
it.
that's not very
They don't know how to handle it.
No,
That's where the intelligence has to come in.
Violent and have no control. Yeah. Men are emotional, you will probably get in a fight. I'm just saying, look, if men are emotional by themselves, that's one thing. But emotional to other people, you never know where it can go. You never know how much you can take, and as a result, it's dangerous.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's on the negative. That's on the negative side.
I feel like it's dangerous when they don't know how to
If
express
men were
their
emotional, if men were emotional, women would have had rights.
What makes it?
Yeah. But I'm saying though, if men were emotional and more compassionate, we probably would be actually further. I'm not talking about emotional in a way that he acts like a bitch. I'm just saying in a way where men are actually compassionate at the fact that there's a whole nother gender that thinks completely different than they do.
It's more
That's
like
it.
men who feel
It's not a feud. It's not a feud. We work together, and that's the end of it.
Yeah,
Like,
we're creating.
this whole platform is kind of a feud, and I don't know.
With all due respect, y'all are all incorrect because here's the thing, like being emotional, you need to be logically sound when you're making important decisions. Okay, like you could say that, oh, be sensitive or whatever. No, strong men are what built peaceful times.
Do you not believe in emotional intelligence?
No, emotional intelligence.
It's literally being aware of yourself. Like if you feel some type of way, something triggers you, you think about like, why is this triggering me? Then you gotta think back. You really gotta
Also, maybe emotional and lash out because I'm triggered.
It's learning how to respond rather than react.
identify your own
Respond rather than react.
Listen, do you know what's kind of funny? You guys want to know what's kind of funny? The one reason we've been able to have a good conversation is because we've been able to suppress our emotions, even though you guys have been triggered, disrespectful, rude, over talking, interjecting. We've been extremely suppressive in our emotions. Because I'll tell you guys this: if we had women here that were leading this show and dealing with y'all, they're like, "Shut the fuck up, bitch! I'm trying to say something."
No, it's totally not. It's about intelligence and compassion.
We're suppressing our emotions, even though my knee-jerk reaction sometimes to tell y'all, "Shut the fuck up." I don't do it. Why? Because I understand that to have a productive podcast and have a good discussion, I need to be able to hear your points, even as asinine as something that may be. We need to hear them out. Literally, I'm telling you, 1 + 1 is 2 versus 1 + 1 is fucking 2. It does not change the fact that it's still 2. And you're over here asking me, well, what about your mom? Tell me about this. Totally deflecting the argument, right? I have a good reason to, be emotional. So shut up. What are you talking about? But I'm not doing that. And what are we having? A more productive podcast by not.
Because we need to talk about this shit, though.
No, but you don't understand. You gave an emotional response. I responded with stoicism and kept it factual, which is why we're having a good conversation right now.
Okay, just so you know, right? If men are emotional, that's an issue, right? Imagine if Russia said, you know what? I'm gonna bomb the whole country.
That's something a man would do.
Somebody?
Well, we're not saying that the logical part is completely right.
I
That sounds like a nigga
I'm emotional.
I feel like it's not.
You know what?
Logic goes out the window.
like a nigga that's been on a leash since the president hit the motion.
It's not about being emotional.
Emotional?
Yeah, exactly. But that's because he's been forced to suppress it, so he doesn't know how to handle it. Communication.
Like the problem is the fact that y'all have been forced to suppress your emotions because that's what you think is the definition of being a real man. Not being emotional in society. Not being emotional in front of your woman who's supposed to be your fucking partner.
Just so you know, a lot of guys that are in this single moms are very emotional. And you're the one shooting people in the streets, all people is emotional. You know what? I want that fuck on this table. So your example is an exception.
Suppress emotions.
Most men are single moms are emotional.
Suppress emotions. That's because they don't know how to communicate. It's important to.
You said that boys with single moms are more emotional.
I feel like they're more emotionally intelligent.
The single mother rate right now is at the highest level.
And it's always been.
So you're saying that a kid needs to have two parents to be logical, and if he has one, okay, but.
Single mother households are the reason why we have such a degenerative society. Criminals, rapists, murderers, terrorists, all the school shooters, etc. Overwhelmingly drug addicts, alcoholics, degenerates in general. Almost always
So-
exclusive come from a single mother household, and there's statistics to show that.
So you think that's because they like discipline from their fathers?
Yes,
Or?
yes. Who's rooted in logic and rationale and not emotion like the mother.
So I can agree that a fair balance is necessary for anyone because I feel like a woman needs her dad too. So we won't take it there. But at the end of the day, like a fair balance is what will cultivate a child's growth, on a more
Let's keep
well-rounded
this concise
scale.
because we were discussing earlier emotion, versus logic.
Right.
And I'm simply saying, because remember, she has an issue with the way I was saying things. And I'm saying it doesn't matter how I say things. If it's fact, it's fact. And you gave an emotional response and made an ad hominem inquisition. Well, if your mom this argument, what does that have to do with the argument?
Because I'm trying to understand your perspective a little better, and then it goes back to that.
That's irrelevant. If I
It's relevant to you, but I feel like everybody here could agree that that is relevant.
It's
From like
not.
watching previous episodes.
It's not. It's not because if the argument is 1 + 1 is 2 and it's a fact, the person asking the person, "Oh, your mom raised you," that has nothing to do with the fact that 1 + 1 is 2.
But at the end of the day, this is all theory.
It's not just pretty factual. What is theory? Tell me what is theory.
Literally everything.
Tell me what it is.
Your perspective.
What in my perspective is theory?
Literally everything.
Okay, can you name it?
Theory is a statistical significant,
He's saying,
significant hypothesis
when you
for
said,
the law.
what is theory? What is fact?
Everything. Technically, your perspective is your
define it.
reality. You create your own reality. We say our truth, and then he's like incorrect. This is the way it is.
Yeah,
That's
because there is
it.
no such thing as your truth. There is one truth. It's one objective truth.
And
Yes.
it doesn't necessarily
Yes.
come down to what you say, what you But
Okay, what did I say that was incorrect?
I'm just saying that in general, like.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Well, I start
Stop.
like.
What did I say that was incorrect?
What did you say earlier?
There you go.
We
We're not
don't-
listening to the arguments. All right.
Because
So,
too many,
see, she's
like,
listening
this
with
one is
feelings and not listening to
Oh,
understand.
yeah.
The difference between me and you
You
is
need
that
to listen more.
no.
And I think that's why
No.
look, I'm trying to come to all right. But you like are just like, no, I'm attacking you. I'm not trying to attack
No. I'm simply saying, I listen to you. And not only do I listen to understand. Because for me to, take apart your argument, I actually have to listen, understand, and give a good response that makes sense. You, however, cannot say what I said that was incorrect and respond because you've been listening with your feelings, not to understand. You're with love. You're supposed to listen to understand and then rebut the argument, which you've been unable to do. Instead, you say, "Tell me how your mom raised you." What does that have to do with the fact that you say?
If a woman wasn't emotional, would she be considered masculine too?
If a woman was considered what?
If a woman wasn't emotional, would she be considered masculine too?
Apparently, yeah.
So then, does that mean that you are the one emotional woman?
I accept that women are
And are you going to be able to actually have a problem-solving thing if you're coming from such a logical standpoint, she's coming from such an emotional standpoint? Because she's so feminine, you're so masculine. You think that could work?
Yeah, absolutely.
But how can you hear her emotions if you're not really feeling them?
Here's the thing. Women don't really give a fuck about, getting a solution when they have their emotions. They just want to be able to talk to someone and have a listening ear a lot of the times. If they really want advice, then they'll ask you for the advice. Sometimes just listening and being a rock is all that a girl needs. Simple. That's your job as a man. But it does not work the other way around.
But how can you be compassionate for emotions if you're not really experiencing them? Like, how can you hear her out and help her be raw?
We never said not to be emotional. We said to suppress your emotions in front of your woman. There's a difference.
Okay. So you don't think that women being over emotional is a problem?
No, it's just what comes with the territory.
Okay.
We talk to y'all every day. We're always emotional. Women are always emotional. The reason why we're so prepared for everything you guys are going to say, I literally called what you were going to say before you said it. It's because we've talked to thousands of women. We know how women think on a balance of probabilities. Very emotionally driven, where logic is stated and rationale. Mike does not break that way all the time. It's my truth. No, there's one truth. It's objective. Okay? You might not appreciate the truth, or you might not like the truth, but that does not change the fact that it is the truth. It's not subjective. It's objective.
Okay, we got some chats here as well.
Yeah, let's close it up.
Yeah. Ina Fernandez says,
Oh, what we we still gotta do the, one game.
Fresh. Fresh.
We gotta run it, man. We gotta run it.
Just
Yeah, just her. Okay, Andrew Cardenas, thanks, sponsor, for bringing your belligerent friend SMH. Her and great value. Kamala Harris, our plants, bro. I seen it from a mile away. They're just trying to make mine mad on purpose, cutting y'all off and being hella loud, lowering the quality of the show. Sad. That's all. Mike Dixon, after all of this, my road game just took a U-turn. Myron Fresh, my head hurts right now, bro. Yeah, I'm losing my head. They listen to media and government, then chase it back, falling for the propaganda. Meanwhile, women hold 2/3 of the debt, 8% of the consumer base. Government wants you to attack their media corporations wants you as a customer. That is very true. Yes. 8% of the consumer base is free. Okay, I feel like a man wouldn't care about her body count. By that logic, a real woman is in the kitchen cleaning, barefoot and pregnant. You're thinking that pumped up, and men can't tell what a woman is. So why are you able to say what a man is? Oh,
Can't tell a woman though.
Oh, we have checks on our YouTube. Sometimes you can check this.
He said like a not woman.
It's just grammar. Okay. Yeah. She was more concerned with the spelling than the message of the super chat, bro. I'm gonna get the right. So I want to also have a picture. I want to post that. Your employment career is identical to homeless man. For the picture. For sports shoes. Ladies, if you date a homeless man and wife, what's going on there? No. You date homeless? Yeah. All right.
Would I date a homeless man? Okay, so hold on. I'm trying to understand this question. Like, he's saying, sorry, because I went to the restroom. Okay. He's saying, okay, so he's saying a home with a career is identical to a homeless man without a future. So is that what dude was saying? Like, oh, quick money, slow problems, or whatever? Like, I'm trying to understand. Okay. So does that homeless man have ambition? Does he have a goal? Like, what's his plan? You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends. Does he smell? Like, what's it? Not like. I'm sorry. I know.
No, right? No. We really talk the whole show.
Sometimes they be hidden gems, though.
Okay. All right, moving on. We got here, Hey Hayes, this one says, the retirement home on panel, 30 plus. By 30, you lose 90% of your eggs. This is white man for a good woman. Be honest. If you want kids and a husband, do you regret waiting and having high standards? Hashtag new family. And that's biological, ladies. Like I told you before, there's biological factor that you can't overcome. And part of it is as you get older, you lose eggs and your fertility goes down. Men are attracted to certain traits of women. Yeah. I thought you were reading. Okay. Johnson President for all the RP knowledge. I'm currently working 2 jobs and I'm about to leave my current 9 to 5 for better paying one. I'm rewiring my mindset these days and striving to be a better / more respectful man. Myron, you were right before. This is your calling FBGM. Thank you so much.
Get money. Get money.
Second lady next to Fresh. You don't give a F about marriage because you are unable to attract the marriage of a man. Stop trying to make yourself feel better and start taking accountability for yourself. You have anything you want to say back to him? Miss Love?
All
right, man, shots fired. All right, Luis Brito, self-care is happiness for women, says the overweight panelist. Wow. Do you have anything you want to say back to him?
Oh, what? What is that?
He said, what was it? Self-care is happiness for women, says the overweight panelist. Wow. You have anything you want to
So
say back
now
to him?
we body shaming.
Yeah, sure.
Oh no. What am I gonna do?
Sorry.
Everybody needs
I'm
to-
all shy.
I'm gonna cry.
Come on back.
Ladies, me and Matthew work so well. Where's the proof of this in your lives? 30, no kids, and unmarried. In a relationship for 5 years, where the man wants more money from you, trauma, and sad part is they'll take 2 regardless of the
I think it's pretty sad that we're in like 2022 and we're still living up to these like. We're living in this day and age, and people are still like, "Damn, if you don't have kids and you're not married by this age, you're a fucking
Not the same
failure."
world. Half these motherfuckers comment and don't even have half the or third of their shit together. Like
Let's be 100. Let's be real.
That's not-
Take them to their parents' house.
They
Like,
they're talking shit because they know they can, but in real life they don't like. I'm not gonna pay no bill. It's Friday night. They're paying it.
they do more than you.
All right, the AB Network guy, Diddy Express is the cheat code. And girls listen to the price. That would be deadly. All right, don't leave the hype. $50. Thanks so much.
Thank
Number
you.
30, I was born into wealth and retain it. Those who know me know wealth is going anywhere in the world. Staying the 1% with a career working OF is not equal to being at the top of the company that sells weapons to the world.
It's not about that. It's about like transitioning. Using what you got and stepping up. Like you said, leveling up.
Right.
Leveling up.
No monogamous, $50. 3 or 4 is crazy. Don't believe the hype. I bring the table to the table. This ain't tableception, bitch. This nigga, bro.
Oh, wow.
TSA. We getting it overtime? The Rock's voice let me get a hell yeah. And then last one here, looking at again, emotional men are destructive dictators, criminals, etc. Men have to be stoic and logical. Through history, logical, non-emotional men are the reason we have society to this day. And emotional intelligence doesn't exist on them. I think society is actually
The game here, you said you can pull a woman being a man.
okay.
You're gonna be a girl. Well, yeah, I'm doing from here.
What? No, Nick, no. You gotta do it with the body language and all that because it's very important.
Come on, freshie, man, get up.
Want me to do it?
I'll
do it.
Let's do this,
Good.
son.
Good. That's easy.
Shit that I need.
Wait, hold on, wait, what are we doing? Oh shit.
She's gonna roll.
Okay, where are you gonna meet this girl? You're gonna give
I don't know. I'll probably meet her at the club, or I don't know, the mall or some shit. She got the swag boy.
What's up?
I don't know. Ain't nothing too serious. Somehow I think like.
Yeah, you gotta pick so that way we can have the right.
Damn, you know, I'm trying to take a shorty home tonight.
Yeah, that's
like.
No. What club are you gonna meet her at? We're gonna actually go through this out.
Okay. All right. So I'll probably meet her at what? Like, I don't go out that much.
All right.
I go out to the strip club.
All right. You want to meet her at a strip club then?
Damn. She didn't leave. All right, let's get it, Poppy.
No, we need the scenario.
All right.
Sit down, talk to the mic so they can actually hear you.
You play it out.
No. You gotta pick it.
Okay.
We're giving you the advantage to pick where you're gonna meet the girl. Everything. You think it's easy to get women, right? So let's do it.
All right. Shit, if I was really
Talking to the mic.
if I was really like trying to pursue a woman, I don't think I would meet her at the club, but okay. So if I was actually trying to pursue a woman, shit.
Not so easy now, is it? You can't even pick a location.
Maybe like the coffee shop or like a bookstore or
All right, pick one. Where do you want to meet her?
shit, the grocery store.
Okay.
I'll pay for your groceries.
All right.
All right, bet. Yeah, Publix.
All right, cool. So she's the girl. She's gonna be in line, and then you're gonna go ahead and approach. I'm gonna set up these microphones. We're gonna play it out. I want all the ladies to be quiet. We're gonna let this thing play out and see how it goes, and I want to see how she's able to attract this girl and get laid. Okay, since it's so easy to get sex.
You look like a musician. It's not what we do.
All right, well, she's on continue.
You get a real way.
Ethan, this one.
It's giving me vibes.
All right, so well, go ahead. So
I'm in the store, right?
yeah.
You checking out the
Okay. How tall are you?
maybe I don't gotta be nothing special.
Okay,
Maybe
cool.
5'8".
Cool. 5'8" regular guy? Okay.
5'8" skinny.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna show y'all how it's done.
Okay. All right. So he's at this line. Go ahead and make the approach. How you gonna do this? Or she's in the line.
You know, I'm a little bit of anxiety, but you know.
You gotta keep the mic closer now so they can hear you.
Damn, first time see that ass, I'm like, damn, that thing poking. Like, baby.
Excuse me. Why are you touching me like that? Do I know you? Do I know you?
You got to know me real good now.
Nigga, who are you?
I'm the nigga that's about to get to your groceries. Now calm it down, alright?
What? What is he touching me? I don't know you like that. I'm telling you, I'm not shorty. Nigga.
Listen, Tony. Listen, you about to act right now, alright? Because I just paid for your groceries, so you won't do what I tell you, alright?
Police! Police 911! I'm under attack! Yo, that was disgustingly horrible. Yo, she didn't pass phase 1. Yo, he. Yo, you're done.
Your groceries and
You're
the
done.
$100 for assault. That was literally terrible.
No, first encounter. This is my ass.
No talk,
bro.
I did not violate you like that.
You did.
And the Hall of Fame.
You're like this. What's up, baby?
Well, she's going in the Hall of Fame for the worst approach.
Yes, ever.
I think one girl was you and another girl shot at me, which was an assault chick. So yeah, no, yeah, one of the worst by far. Yeah.
You know what?
This is not. This hold the hell, man. This is not. Yeah. All right. And this was that was really bad. That was really bad. So number one, we made the girl extremely uncomfortable, very forward, telegraphed her intent right away, right, in a very unattractive, crass manner. Like, dude, you would be in jail for that shit if you were doing trying that. That's how it's
Yeah. I'll be really happy if somebody was coming up to me.
No.
Groceries.
Hold on. I was a nigga, right? I saw you in the line in the supermarket. I said, hey, baby, let's go after that. You don't know me. Like, come on now. That's the charge, bro. Let's move on, man.
Yeah, bro. This proves my point, man. Y'all don't know what it takes to attract a girl.
I ain't do that. I was like, she lying.
There was a $200 one.
She lying.
Redeem ourselves.
I ain't do that. I don't know if there's
That was terrible. Oh, hey my dudes, I got it right here. Hey my dudes, I've been slacking on my tuition, but here it is, Myron, your big G, infantry levels of 15 expression. It's been a pleasure watching you rise to the status of the GOAT. You earned it, Chris. Keep cooking these 3 or 4 as well. Your rise has begun. FF game.
You was me, bro.
My friend. Oh, wait. No, let me read that one. Yeah, right there. Most of these 3 or 4s are absolutely asinine and clueless. Suppressing / being in control of your emotions are vital in leadership. This is coming from men who served in the military and is currently in medicine. When emotions rule, people get hurt. It's very true.
Yeah, let's hear it. Fucking military.
No.
Yes, I did.
No, ladies. He used to be in the military, now he's a
Right. No, yeah. Good luck. Baby, come after him, man.
Yo, ladies, you're all single.
So, no, military.
All right, next.
Honorable underscore. Yeah, what's up? I went to a club lit in New York years ago. Talk about on 100.
Hi.
Shoot
So
a
you
shot.
still got that advice. Make sure you still watching live.
There we go.
So we're gonna do last thoughts. Favorite part of the show.
Last 3 or 4.
Ladies of the show. Hit it, love it, was it good?
And then I know you had a question too, right? You can ask your question.
We'll start right here.
You have something?
Love the brutally honest, the question. Bring it all out.
You was here?
Oh yeah, I'm taking it all in. I like it.
No, listen.
Yeah.
I have fun. So thank you for having me.
Your new name for the chat is
Very quick.
Hey, as long as they call me Queen, you still call me Queen. So thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Yes, yes.
And you work very smart.
Question: have these concepts, like, has anyone ever talked to you about this stuff before, or is this like the first time you've heard guys speak about like relationships and dating and doing this?
No. I've had some conversations about this.
Like, with guys being dishonest?
Well, I mean, according to you and your data, they're all dishonest. So who fucking knows?
What I'm saying is that have guys been dishonest with you as far as like what they want from you?
I would want to say yes.
They have been honest with you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because I mean, I work at the casino, so I also talk to the executives there and everything. And I ask them about that shit. You know, and like everyone has their own ways of thinking and shit. So
the executive said what we said.
Some,
No.
I would say the dating younger was something that was common.
No.
That's it though.
No.
I mean, if you say so, you a man. So whatever.
Okay.
I love this shit. I mean, I had fun. I don't give a fuck the way I sound about. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a debate if there's no arguments. We all have different perspectives, opinions. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about the day to day.
Well, you guys gave opinions, we gave facts. You know.
Well, you know what?
It
My
is.
shit fashion.
Say something.
Hey, I actually learned something new all the same time I come on here. I like seeing like the men's views because that helps me in other areas of my life. Especially like just even with my own like intermediate family and their relationships, it really helps me get just like a different perspective. So I love the little show. Thanks for having me. It was awesome.
I have a new nickname now.
Oh, Mr.
Miss
Piggy.
Piggy. Actually, I have a pretty good nickname. I'm going to people.
Show your motherfucking face. No, but I really want you to meet people that talking shit. Like,
No, that would never bother me. I'm gonna have a really good night, and they're at home like, Miss Piggy, I'm gonna have a good night. Regardless, I had a good time. I was pretty nervous to come on because it is kind of like a gender feud in a sense. You know, I was a little nervous, but at the end of the day, if these conversations, whether they're agreeable or disagreeable, like they need to happen, or else you guys would just be assuming things about women, and we would just be assuming things about men. And without that common ground, we're not going to get nowhere. And that's it.
And
I appreciate you being brave enough to come because she's nervous as hell. Relax, don't be fun.
Yeah, it's my first time on the podcast.
Great.
But I watch podcasts every single night. I love podcasts.
But shout to you for the high, intelligence, conversations, questions, demeanor. You're very chill. You're very humble. You're very feminine. So shout to you.
Well, thank you, sir.
Whatever. Speak to the penis, please.
So I'm gonna be real, like what? So I'm gonna be real.
Grocery store. Okay.
Hashtag me too.
Shit, thank God I don't have to do it in real life. I can be cute. No, I'm gonna be real. Like I've never honestly watched one podcast because like I tried watching an episode and I was like definitely triggered and I was like fuck that shit, like but I don't know if I'm like drunk or what, but I had
Yeah.
You see all the oinks? You see all the oinks in the comments?
Yeah. You know what's funny about that, Amber? People walk the store, right? They get triggered and don't give it a shot. When they hear it's like, damn, that makes sense.
It did. I'm not gonna lie. Like I appreciate having a different perspective.
So, what's one thing you learned today?
You know what? Maybe I don't have it all figured out. Like, I'm very comfortable with myself. Like, I don't feel like I don't give a fuck what a nigga wants because.
Okay, there we go.
You know,
At the end of the day, she is with the girl, so it's like whatever you guys have to say doesn't really apply to her besides like her son.
But like I did gain a new perspective. I definitely did. So like I understand where you guys are coming from. Like at first I was like, okay, like she's definitely I don't know how to pronounce it. Misogynist.
Got you ready?
So question. Wait, who's misogynist? As you would say, who's it?
Okay, well, like I said, I never like actually watched an episode, but when I was going through the Instagram, I was like, damn, this nigga's saying such like controversial shit. Like, this is definitely very triggering. Like, so honestly, I came on here thinking like I had to be defensive because,
All right, cool. You fine.
yeah, but no, I had fun.
All right, cool. Next.
Okay. Well, question though, real quick. Do you know what misogyny means?
It means like you have like a certain like a negative perception. Misogyny. We can pull up the definition, but I know it has to do with like
You triggered my trap card. It's the hatred of women.
yeah, the hatred of women.
It is
like
funny
the
how you
perspective,
just threw that
negative
term out. I
perception
didn't know
of
the
women.
definition, but okay. Yeah, okay.
Let's go.
Good with context. I have very good context.
All right, cool.
She said y'all ate.
All right, next.
Yeah, we just tell the truth, but that's always met with some kind of like, no, it's realistic. It's not misogyny.
All right, next.
I see it now.
At the end of the day, it's all very easy. It's just like it's chill, it's subjective. It's like always it's a subjective, opinionated, objective conversation at the end of the day. Like all of these viewpoints kind of factor in. It's chill, you know. Like I mean, I came back. This on my first time, so it's chill. I'm cool. All right.
Yeah, it's a vibe. I feel like.
Triggered. Oh, she was crying the whole time. Huh?
Your limestone off the scene.
I'm sorry.
Limestone.
Mine still?
Yeah.
Oh no. I mean, look. I feel like at the end of the day, one of the things that we were told was not to interrupt. So at the end of the day, I was respecting the rules. So that's one. But what I will say is that yeah, like I feel like a lot of things were a little hyper male. I won't say misogynistic, hyper male. But
I would say hyper realistic, but okay.
Okay,
Wanna call
sure,
it
yeah.
male?
Hyper realistic. We'll say it like that. And I'll do it like this because at the end of the day, it's still y'all's opinion themselves. And this is your show.
I think it was fact, but what was opinion?
I feel like you're
March. What did I say that was opinion?
I won't dig too deep. I'm just gonna keep it general, like you did. So I feel like a lot of the things that you said generally were hyper.
All right. Here's the thing. How is it that you're saying I think this and that, and then I'm like, okay, well, tell me what was opinionated or incorrect. You can't cite it, but I can tell
No,
you.
I can cite it. Okay, so you saying that men have to suppress their emotions in order to be successful in a relationship with women, or just successful in society in general. I think that's very hyper male. To be honest, I think that's catering to the male ego, and that is a huge problem in society, and that's why men think that they have to be, this facade of a character that is just not. It's not realistic. You're a human, so you're subject to these.
Are you a man?
I'm not.
Have you ever dated women as a man?
Not as a man.
So there's different rules and standards with dealing with a woman versus dealing with a woman as a woman. I get it that you're bisexual and you've dealt with women as a woman, and you think that I can be emotional, my girl, so she should be able to accept a man that's emotional. But you gotta understand that when a woman dates a woman versus when a woman dates a man, there's different standards. There's certain things that you're gonna tolerate from a woman that you would never accept from a man. And unfortunately, really?
Yes, there are certain things from men that I absolutely can tolerate.
No. What I'm saying is that there's things that you accept from a girl that you won't accept from a man. For example, bisexual women a lot of the times, if you go on a date with a guy, right, and you're bisexual, if he doesn't pay for the bill, you're gonna look at him crazy. But if you go out with a girl and y'all split it, it's not gonna be a big deal.
That's cool. I'm absolutely willing to split. I've absolutely offered to split checks plenty of times. I've absolutely offered to do that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
He ain't getting no pussy though.
Well,
I've absolutely done it. There's been situations where I've absolutely offered and absolutely went
You smash and fuck that guy?
Yes.
Okay.
Man, what's up, y'all? Wait, with the same guy, you mean?
Yeah.
So I dated him probably for like a couple months, but it wasn't
Out
even
of 10
about that.
guys.
10 guys? I mean, I don't even think that like it's gone that far with that many guys. I think more women than that, to be honest.
Yeah, of course.
But it's not necessarily on on my end.
Yeah.
And like being that there's so many of us and we have a good time having to discuss my perspective on that, and also it's a general opinion that y'all developed. So we're not gonna delve too deep into my personal experience. You're not gonna take what I say on my personal experience and generalize it. So we'll leave that there. What I will say is this has been an interesting. Okay, sure. This has been a very interesting experience, and despite you feeling like I might have judged you, which I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I never meant to make you feel like.
No, you didn't make me feel anything. You were just incorrect.
Sure. So with that being said, I had a great time.
You were just incorrect.
I didn't fuck with his piggy now.
Yo, I didn't know.
Junior.
Yo, someone already took that screenshot.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just here's the thing, man. We've said this on the podcast plenty of times, so don't feel bad, ladies, when I talk about this emotion thing. I've always said that if you listen to female dating advice, it's always going to set you back as a man, because women say what sounds right, but they're not going to tell you what actually makes you more attractive and arousing. And suppressing your emotions as a man does make you more attractive. Women want a guy that they kind of have to figure out that they don't really know where he stands. If you're crying and bumbling and always sniffling and showing your emotions and wearing your heart on your sleeve, it does not make you attractive as a man. You guys can sit here and say that, but we've proven otherwise that being stoic actually makes you far more attractive as a man. Being emotional as a woman is fine, but it's not okay as a man. If you want to be emotional attractive. No.
I feel like anybody being whiny is annoying though. Nobody wants to deal with a whiny ass motherfucker, whether they're male or female. Nobody wants to deal with somebody that's just always complaining.
I mean, it depends what stage y'all in though too. Like early dating phases, no, I want to deal with that shit. But if we're like 3, 4, 5, 10 years in, if you need to cry, come cry to me. Like we're together. Like you should be it. Like you should be able to do this shit.
So this is a good show. Many discussions here.
Yeah.
Good, bad, all in between. And yeah.
Oh, real quick. Also, guys, go ahead and jump on the DMs on Demand list. So, guys, we're going to be releasing DMs on Demand probably back in probably in a week or two. Click that link at the top of the description. Jump in, guys. Save $100 off DMs on Demand, and go ahead and learn how to get girls off Instagram. Because a lot of you guys have terrible Instagram profiles. And
Plus Zoom calls all recorded after questions, Q&A, and also as well, you learn this, but so you can get a good Instagram page. I'm not left on scene. You could be the man.
I think the quote is,
with the beam.
Get on the scene or get left on the scene.
Can you guys tag us? Are they able to find us after this moment?
Yeah.
I want y'all to come fuck with Miss Piggy on this.
Y'all hurt feelings, bro.
No.
We'll catch you guys, please.
All the night, it's fun. Simply like that. It's fun. This what your baby look like when you just get a little pump.
All right. You gotta be good with the body of a toddler, but let's be real. You the one that got the face of a father.
My name's not good. Okay.
You look like it.
That was cute, but your rhymes are never too tight. Career like your body, it'll never reach new height. I bet not a single person here follows you. Treat, baby. Your mom should
Hey, yo, DJ D-Rex. May you kindly remove the instrumental, please?
Please let her take it.
Actually,
you're supposed to listen to me.
I'm gonna concede it. You wearing an orange vest, but ain't a man. You have to go on your tippy toes to shake my hand. You're out here looking like a construction worker in Legoland. And you wearing a bulletproof vest is dumb. Who's gonna shoot Nick's son? The only thing that shot you was a Honey, I Shrunk the Kid's gun. And I don't like that Nick cat. Your last song, 4 minutes, I can't get back. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Eminem's response to your whack-ass diss track.
She always talking like, King got the boss dog. I can't believe you tried it. Something inside you don't make you want to work for a black man. It's all good. You fight.
Talking to me. All them bars you just spit was whack though. Nick, what's up, man? You had all these white folks. I thought this was a black show.
DC so mad, boy, taking vacation. This is season 15, gentrification. Look, I know you ain't talking. Let's go ahead and set this thing clear. Your hair got fired. What the fuck are you doing here? Okay. You think I got fired, but that ain't legit. Like Royce's barber, I said, I quit. He said he quit. That sounds kind of funny. I guess he needed more money. Come on. You said I need money. Maybe that's true. But at least I didn't do how I do.
My white brother getting fired. That's something we could tell. He got fired from Wild 'N Out, and his daughter's getting fired from TRL.
Sorry, white boy. They got rid of his ass first. I don't know what he said, but I'm gonna rap real bad. Matter of fact, y'all make some noise for Young Slash Daddy. That's my turn. Matter of fact, y'all came up with tricky skirts.
You see that you don't know how to do math. That's why you look like a bit emoji bit in half. Big cannon, you're not gonna send me home. Your head is shaped like a velvet bone.
That's why I'm gonna say this. You can't rap. We all know that. We gonna stick to the facts. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it up. You look like a stud at the first of the month. That's cool. I said, my boss, you need to use it. Nick Cannon said the Nick cannot make music. Yeah, and that's a fact. Nick Cannon, take your music back off Apple, you know, Spotify, and YouTube too. Cause your music will never no future.
Our talent is gigantic. With a captain like Swag, you're going down like it's the Titanic. And Sharon, you got dysfunction in your pee now. Crazy like you see now. You the type of white man that got 911 on speed dial. You look like a man lizard. Cause every time you get banged out, all you say is, and square one, and square one.
Why would somebody go against you? I said no, because you're not even worthy. Too many manly features. Are you sure that you're girly? Box trash and neck flat, you just look dirty. So stop gassing yourself up. That's illegal in Jersey.
He's such a tough critic. E-Man, tell him the truth. Season 10, you hit it.
I'm trying to joke. Certain straight. I can use that fork or that right or connect across the middle like the letter H and spit before an hour. Cause I don't get tired. I'm like Kevin Gates. This is freestyle battle. You want to win fight? correct. At the end of the day, I'm looking at a bunch of clowns that look like bounce checks. And looking at you. When I see y'all with like glass, I can see straight through.
King took the Nick and his company incredible. Funny you called it that because you've never been credible. I've been to Mariah House. I've seen Nick's garage. There's a little pink Barbie car in there. He must be Nick Minaj. You used to be hot, but you'll never get that fire back. And by the dudes you hanging with, you'll never get Mariah back.
I don't know who did it, but that shot in your head, it gotta go. I don't know why they got us that one. The 8 Mile version of Kim Possible.
I'll be coming at my white friends when we out here smiling. Big Tick Nick Cannon on the stage and we wildin'. This is how we do it. I thought you all should know. When Big Tick and Nick Cannon come through, it's always off the top with the flow.
Big Tigger, your old ass, what did you just say to me? That's why you got canceled and replaced by AJ and Fruit. I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. My freestyle, I don't know who want this. Coming up, Chico, you don't want to test, kid. But I'ma get it like this on the next thing. I don't know if y'all tattoo artists or convicts.
Hey Nick, my vest is bulletproof. It's tough and manly looking, but your vest look like it's made out of love seat cushion.
Yo, Chico, dog, you need to look a little closer. This one's for bullets, that's for super soakers. Jumps on the closer. You want to get with it? I can take this back to fashion over quickly, yo. Tell you this, I'm gonna tell you off the top. Nick Cannon is the one, and you know I got that drop. I can buy it, I can buy it, I can buy the shop and I buy your. That wasn't a great flip. Hamburgers, that's what he kissed. You're so big, he has a size 34 wrist. It is bizarre. You're wearing a chain with keys, but never owned a car. And your teeth are too green. Who's leaning? This chain's so fake, looks like your mommy, but that's on a shoestring.
Hey! All right. Give it up for the white man. That boy was a killer. But I'm not gonna take no disrespect from a hillbilly that be his own sister.
When I'm rapping, I can come back, kid. I never F my sister. She's not even attractive.
You talking about your sister? Man, yes you do. Up her looking like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Refrain, he's lame. You look like Steve Harvey's keychain. You're so small, your rap name should be .03 chains. Mayday. You look like Ray J if he dropped out of 8th grade.
Yo. Hey, yo, China, you ain't beat for this battling. You went and bagged the least famous Kardashian. With all that plastic, who's gonna smash? Your body recyclable, but your career is trash. But you ain't got no cash.
Get me. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Hitman. It look like I bit concrete. I'm just here to ask, can I borrow some teeth? Just let him walk out the doors. Why would I give you mine? You couldn't keep up with yours. Come around the front, Paulo. Come around the front, Paulo. Let the people see your outfit. You look like it's a Jamaican father. Get your ass out of here. You built like a single softball coach.
Sneaky and Brooke up here. That sounds like a ghetto law firm, don't it? Sneaky and Brooke. We ain't playing with these. That'll be slow. Anyway, Nick, I got a question, man. Who the time machine at, bro? You got to have one, because you got in there and hit the year 2000 when you put that outfit on, sir. You dress like you in B2K right now. Like, Nick, get up and do the Harlem Shake. You look like the greatest Harlem Shake. Look at him. Look. Hey, Rick, I know you ain't talking over there. You look like you're supposed to be cleaning up a LL Cool J video shoot. You dress like a hiker. It's an old inside of you. She gonna be. First wild out jersey dress on. Look at Nick Cannon. Yeah. His outfit is made out of outfits from all his movies. He got on the drumline boots. But Nick, I wasn't finished. This one movie that you do with your program. You got the love don't cost a thing here. That is amazing. Turn up. And I just found out I was losing my eyesight. Now I ain't gotta look at no more next outfits. Would you like me to take it up? Brother, y'all. He wanted to be something with his life. Look at him. He's a college graduate out here on the show. I stopped him telling me about what's at the picture. We don't get to the bottom of this, bro. We about to find out right now. Maybe that's you. I'm on your team. That's fine. Anyway, I'm trying to actually manage some very important questions. Let your shoes ass. Get it out. You won't be shooting nothing but the shit. Shoot! Chico, stop playing. Ain't no decent now. You know his little brother is the kickball champ. Say the kickball champ. He be moving it long. His brother moves so big, you know that you're wrong. Chico, if you do stand up, somebody should have reminded me. Nick from 8 South up like the Bulls in the 90s. Oh, okay. You sound like when you run, it sounds like this. Chico, you know, I be speaking. Magic get jumped in her. Nick, tell your brother get some kicks in. You on this team. Yeah, you shoot feet moving. When you walk, the devil be like, what y'all up there doing? Yeah, why not? This episode 200, and you know I'm about to blow up. If Nick clicked his heels together 2 times, just ain't gonna show up. make vines, some people make TikToks, but you the only person with some hard bottom Reeboks. Yo, listen, you somebody that told Black Squad we're going straight wreck. I know you straight vets. With those glasses, who you supposed to be? Malcolm lowercase X? And you, with that hat, why would I spare you instead? You got pretty V pubic hairs on your head. Oh, this is back. There's more bars in your socks, but no bars in your raps. Playing with this kid stop while you up in hip hop, your album like your slippers because they all flip flops. Everybody's raps. Don't take it down. I ain't never seen a grown man scared of some facial hair. Black Squad, that is some rap. We the best team. That is a fact. As an attack. DC built like Bobby Brown after the. Okay, check this out, right? I ain't never seen no battle rapper that wall could breathe. You cut a hole in your mother pants, so that's how many times that you been up on your knees. When you find this set, it look like you go like this. You sign my checks. And I push you with the heat. And get Nick knows how to catch with the booty. Niggas cannon do. You can do it. Trick. When you move your whole other guys. DC.
All right. Welcome back to another episode of the Road to 500, where today we actually don't have any squats, and that's what we're trying to do is get to a 500-pound squat. We have a chill week blocks, so we take it down a notch, recenter ourselves, give us a fresh base to go off of. Right. So we have some hack squats with some other like accessory movements, hack squats, take this other compound. But today
Mm-hmm.